Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's BetBoom Dacha Belgrade Season 2. We're here with Day 2, and we've got some elimination games on the line here. My name, of course, Henry G. Anders Bloom. Anders, how are you doing today? Everything good?
Yeah, I feel great, Henry.
Yeah, everything going well?
I'm doing well. I'm still alive. I believe they have a saying in Norway, they say, up and not crying.
Okay.
So it's pretty good.
Okay, I see what you're saying there.
Yeah.
So as long as you're here and you're alive, everything must be okay.
Yeah, I made it to the studio.
Okay, excellent.
So far, so good.
Hey, not the same news for Dinko and Jason. They were here till about 1 a.m. last night.
Serves them right. I'm glad to see them doing a little bit of work every once in a while.
Yeah.
I take a lot of pleasure in watching Jason work.
Dude, there were some late games last night, but a lot of good ones as well. We've got plenty of action to bring you today on the broadcast at the very same time. We're going to have the Falcons on the broadcast once again. We've commentated pretty much every Falcons game this year, I would say. Here are the playoffs for you. This is one bracket, 8 teams, 4 of them coming in from the play-ins in general, and then 4 invited. You can see MOUZ doing God's work against Eternal Fire. Absolutely dominated them towards the end last night. Got a nice 13-4 to close things out. They'll be playing against paiN Gaming in the quarterfinals. Virtus.pro dropping to FURIA 2-0 Anders. No one saw that coming, but maybe they did. VP's been on a bit of a downward spiral as of late, and they're going up against their kryptonite today in the form of Team Falcons. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I don't know. I must say I was surprised by that result from VP. Even if they were going to lose, I didn't think it was going to be in that fashion. So Falcons, yeah, it's going to be one hell of a game. I look forward to it.
Dude, they have never, ever beat the Falcons. VP are just too... I don't know what it is about them. This team, they can't get over. The last 3 outings, they've lost to pretty convincingly. And now with elimination on the line, VP in this horrible state of affairs where they can't seem to win any single game whatsoever. But for now, Anders, I think we're ready to throw it down to Belgrade and see what Parla's up to. Maybe some team introductions.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the BetBoom Dacha Belgrade Season 2 main stage. It's time for our first playoff elimination game, and it's going to be Virtus.pro versus Falcons. My name's Parla. I'm still one of your hosts.
And my name is Heko. We had a day full of action yesterday, 4 best of 3s, and we're gonna have 4 more today. But today the games are a little bit more important because 2 teams will stay victorious and 2 will get eliminated.
Yes, absolutely. Just to help set the scene and context for you all at home. So 4 teams reached here through the play-in. FURIA, Eternal Fire, paiN, and Falcons, and then MOUZ, Spirit, Heroic, and VP were waiting in the playoffs already.
Yes, and we saw like some mixed results yesterday. Some teams, like paiN, so far they've been undefeated, and we maybe have like a question mark next to the series between them and MOUZ because MOUZ won the previous one. paiN right now are unstoppable, so I'm really looking forward to that series, but that is not the series number 1.
A lot on the cards for today. Again, another reminder, this is a double elimination bracket. All of our games are best of 3s, and our grand final on Sunday will be a best of 5. $500,000 on the line, Heku and everybody at home. All right, everybody, why don't we start focusing in on this first playoff elimination game of the day, Falcons Virtus.pro.
You just mentioned that this is a double elimination, which means you can lose twice. The unfortunate thing for both of the teams that will appear right now, they were actually already lost yesterday. So right now, one of them will stay in the tournament and one of them will be sent packing.
Yeah, one of these teams will be going home. Fun fact, everybody at home. So Falcons and VP have met apparently a total of 17 times. Virtus.pro are ahead by just 1 win. They're on the winning side of things. However, Falcons have won the last 3 meetings, and those have all happened this year. So it should be an even matchup, at least on paper, everybody.
Yeah, at least on paper, because when we look at all of the pieces, both of the teams have the pieces that are needed in order to win the games, to win the trophies, to win the titles. But so far, they've been trying to find the chemistry for both for VP and for Falcons.
Absolutely. Let's focus in on Virtus.pro a little more. I guess the biggest sort of thing to address with regards to them is the fact that Electronic is now IGLing. It shows an evolution, a change of style and potentially pace. Whether it's for the good or the bad, we're not exactly sure yet. I hope that that system is working optimally today against Falcons.
I'm actually looking forward to maybe getting some comments on this fact, because this is something like we heard about yesterday, like on like I believe like on the CIS broadcast. So like probably they know more than right now maybe the Western world. Like so maybe here we have like some like groundbreaking news.
Heku, you know what time it is right now. Let's welcome them to the stage. Everybody give it up for Virtus.pro. Entering the stage now, Virtus.pro, consisting of Electronic, Flit, faiN, Norbert, and Jane. Great to have them here. Of course, a team that has had high successes over the course of their lifespan, but recently it's not necessarily been looking as bright. They're going to have to come out swinging against Falcons, Heku.
Yeah, because, I mean, when it comes to VP, in the beginning of the year, it was like a different roster. But right now, like not so long ago, they actually brought in Electronic into their roster. We should maybe grab one player for like a little interview. Come over here. Let's go here. Norbert.
Norbert.
We already pointed out that there's like some information that we heard like during one of the broadcasts. And we got told that it's not James who is IGLing right now, it's Electronic. Can you confirm, or that's how it is?
No, it's fake.
Is that actually fake news? Because we heard that on very strong account.
No, it's absolute fake.
So it is still James. James is still the captain.
Yes, for sure.
Okay, casters and analysts, you heard from this guy. Don't spread misinformation.
I'm looking at my card now because I was like, I kind of wanted to talk about that a bit, but I guess I can't. I'll just ask a very general question then. Norbert, what happened yesterday? What went wrong? And how do you change that going into today?
I don't know what happened yesterday. We just didn't fight overall, but I don't know, today we're playing against Falcons. We played 3 or 4 times against them last month. I don't know what to expect with this game, but I hope we will show better CS than yesterday.
But would you say that they're like a comfortable opponent for you, or they're like a bit more complicated?
Yeah, maybe because we know how they're playing, we know what they're doing, and yeah, pretty comfortable.
All right, then take your seat. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your time. Best of luck in there. Wow, apparently our sources were incorrect, Heku. We stand corrected.
No, but the thing is, we need to make sure there's like no misinformation, because like if maybe someone on broadcast like, hey, I have this information, and everyone's like, oh my god, this is like big news and stuff like that. No, here we're making sure there's like no misinformation. James is still the OPER. He is still the leader of VP.
That is if we choose to believe them, Heku. No, hey, no, we do.
Maybe it's the mind games. Maybe actually that is true, and right now they keep it. We're just going on different levels.
Yeah, either way,
iceberg.
Either way, let's turn our attention to Falcons. I can see Snappy waiting at the end of our catwalk. I'm sure this team cannot wait to get out and play an interesting tournament for them so far. Of course, they came through the play-in. They've been playing in other things from our practice room here at BetBoom Dacha as well. So much has been going on with this team, Heku.
There's a lot of things that have been happening, like to Falcons. Maybe, if we're talking about just like a rumor that I addressed here, there's like another rumor regarding Falcons, but we are definitely sure that Snappy is the IGL and nothing changed there.
That would be a huge surprise if Snappy was not IGLing the Falcons. Did you know, everybody at home and Heku, at the last BetBoom Dacha, it was actually Falcons that knocked VP out 2-1. And so, look, Falcons, they've got a chance here for sure. And in their last outing at a BetBoom, they came out on top.
Yeah, now they're playing a little bit less games, so maybe they have like a little bit more time, like to prepare, to maybe like to chill, like, and to make sure like they're not burning out. Because when you're running like multiple tournaments at the same time, it is tiring. But they do have a lot of experience, so maybe it's not actually a problem.
Heku, let's not waste any time and bring them out. Everybody give it up for Team Falcons. Entering the stage now, the Falcons. We've got Snappy, Magis, Madden, Sun, Pius, and Dupree. Snappy, the ever-reliable IGL, always attempting to bring that stability. We're going to look out for that Sun Pius versus Jame Orc duel, sort of clash of styles, at least in my opinion. Two very different rosters and playstyles here going against each other, Heku.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It is like two teams that have like a very like stacked names and, you know, like the titles and the whole thing. Talking about titles, I mean, if I could get like, you know, like $1 for every time like we talk about Dupree and say like 5 majors, I would be earning like millions.
Does it ever get boring to hear it, Peter?
I mean, like, it's an accomplishment, but at this time, you know, it never gets boring, but it's, you know, it's getting a little bit used, I guess.
I mean, you know, like the thing is, no one managed to do that. So that in that kind of way, like you really stand out. And also, maybe there's like we have like some viewers that maybe just joined the stream for the first time. Like maybe they just started playing CS2 and they're like, oh, who is Dupree? I'm like, bro, like if you don't know Dupree, like it's your loss. But today you're gonna play against VP, another team that is like pretty stacked. The most, like basically everyone there also like managed to win a major. Do you guys feel comfortable playing against them? Because you get to play against them from time to time.
I think we've played them in a lot of matches recently. I think we've come out of top, so I hope we will do that again today. I think that we obviously need to bring our A game. I mean, we've had a really good streak going here, but now we also had a losing streak, so it's like going a little bit back and forth for us. So we just got to remember what works for us, and just remember that we're here to play our game, and then hopefully it will bring us over the finishing line.
Peter, you mentioned bringing your A game. Just very generally speaking, do you think your A game is prepped and prepared as well as possible?
I hope so. I mean, we obviously we've done our prep and we feel ready to play today. And but of course we've also been playing a lot of games recently. We've been playing a lot of qualifiers. We've been playing here, so you know we can also feel that we've been using our energy a lot. But I hope that we can just find the energy needed today to keep it up.
Did you do anything to make sure you do have the energy, like maybe besides like a coffee or something else?
Yeah, well, lots of coffee. I guess some of the guys had Red Bulls. I don't really drink them, but I guess that's caffeine is like the key, I guess.
All right, well, Peter, best of luck. You can go ahead and join your team.
You.
Always great to speak with an absolute legend like Dupree. Heku, anything else that you'd like to add before I send us off to our casters and analysts?
I want to just point out why this series is really important. It is because both of the teams lost yesterday, which means we do have a double elimination, which means one of the teams will stay in the tournament and one of them will be out.
Absolutely, everybody. It's our first playoff elimination game. We've got Falcons versus VP. The winner will go ahead and soar to greater heights. The loser will be going home. Casters and analysts, over to you.
Yes, indeed. Thank you so much, guys. Good insights there. Some conspiracy theories flying around as well. Good
I enjoyed that part.
They started the theories and addressed them at the same time, which is great news because we didn't know anything about that, and it's also not true. So ultimately a waste of time.
Sorry about that. I enjoyed that, Henry. Struggling a little bit this morning, but
it's going to be a rough ride.
Yeah, it could be. But,
don't worry about Anders. You know what? I'll get into the rosters for us.
Pius,
Madden, Snappy, Dupree, Mages. Every outing recently against VP, they have come out on top. We're talking about knocking them out of the last BetBoom Dacha Serbia as well. For me, the MVP so far been Pius and Mages. Madden's looked great on the entries. Dupree, solid, safe pair of hands, and Snappy bringing up the rear with the in-game leading responsibilities. For VP, of course, we have Norbert, Jame, Fame, Flit, and Electronic. This team has been underperforming. 2-0 defeat against FURIA. Simply not good enough, as Pimp would say. This has been an underwhelming year for them. You brought in one of the absolute stars of your region, a blockbuster deal from Cloud9, and still the team looks woeful.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. They've lost their identity a little bit. They seem confused themselves, and now they're playing against their arch nemesis.
Yeah.
Falcons versus polar bears. I mean, how can they defeat them? They can't fly, Henry.
Yeah, that's a good point. I suppose, as usual, it depends on the environment of the battle. And we're going to look at that environment right now. We're opening things up with some Mirage picked by VP. Didn't work out against FURIA whatsoever. Lots of set-piece executions. Vertigo. Bit of a pocket pick now for the Falcons. They look actually pretty good on that map. And Ancient to close things out. I am worried about VP. I think you put it in quite nicely with the identity crisis. They're known for that slow, methodical gameplay, but it's just not working in CS2. Now they're mixing things up. Now they're maybe doing too many set pieces out of spawn. They did 5 or 6 in the T side against FURIA. All of them slipped by the wayside, and it was quite underwhelming as a whole. I think they're trying to find a balance between the two play styles, but ultimately getting the worst of both worlds.
Yeah, it must be really confusing. It actually would be cool to get some insight into what is the thinking, like how are they actually, you know, looking at this going forward, because they need to find something that works. Time is kind of running out for them. Majors around the corner. Obviously, they're an organization that won a major.
Yeah.
I'm sure they want to be back there. They want to do better.
Dude, the RMRs is my favorite time of year. I
For the heartbreak?
Yeah, I can't wait to see how that one transpires. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the lower brackets here at BetBoom Dacha Belgrade Season 2 2024. We're kicking things off with a bang. We're kicking it off with Mirage. Let's start with the Falcons, the favorites, believe it or not, going into this matchup against Virtus.pro. It's a best of 3. Loser goes home, and the winner will have to start the arduous gauntlet run of the lower bracket, multiple games, and it's already been a long week for the Falcons. Can they put their best foot forward here in the B bomb site, where VP are planning to attack? Great smoke, and we'll see if they can break through.
Now he's got those dualies on the other side. It's actually a great position. Oh my god, great headshots coming through as well. Madden, I think he got a shot, and he'll get another one. The first one he was blind. This one was through the smoke as well. They've absolutely locked it down. Falcons, it's a really strong start for them here. Flitz, nothing you could do. It's just Snappy and Madden to lock down that defense.
I think this tournament will be very telling about the future of VP. I feel like that they go crashing out to FURIA and then Falcons. I think there will be changes.
Oh, there almost has to be, right?
Obviously, it can't really happen before the RMR cycle's finished. I think they'll crash out there as well. This team is just, I feel like it's just not, it's missing pieces of magic it used to have. Nothing really seems to be coming together for them. Maybe getting a bit ahead of myself after this pistol, but against FURIA yesterday, that was a pretty tragic loss. And we'll see whether they can bounce back here. Second round doesn't look too promising. They didn't get any kills in the first round. So we've got Glocks and P250s and 3 players towards the Palace, 2 towards the ramp. And should be a pretty clean sweep here, if you don't mind me saying. Got a couple of smoke landing, traditional smokes.
Look at this position. It's just the best position to be in for the MP9. Absolute mow down. Not even close to a bomb plant, Henry.
So 10-0 on kills.
You're right. They're farming.
That's a bit of an issue because at least if you get a couple of kills, each kill's worth $300, right? You haven't got any plants. You've got the absolute bare minimum money you can have for the first gun round.
Yeah.
Which is quite a rare thing, let me tell you. So you'll have enough like AKs and armor, but presumably there has to be a couple of concessions around. Like you don't actually see this too often where a team gets 0 kills. So yeah, you can see there's a few players without any grenades whatsoever, and this is kind of wild, honestly.
Yeah, we don't often think about it because usually there are a couple of kills.
A couple of kills, because $300, that's about a piece of utility, right? So normally a few players go 2-3 kills by this point, 0 kills across the board. So very important gun round here. Bonus round for sure for Team Falcons. Haven't suffered a single casualty as of yet. And like I said, they've been going for a lot more set pieces, executions, rather than those slow, arduous defaults bleeding out the utility of their opponents. So, like we said at the start, it just feels like a bit of an identity crisis right now with Virtus.pro trying to patch the holes of this sinking ship. But I digress. For now, the important factor is, can they actually get a winning round here and a compromise by some Pious? He'll open things up. Get himself a nice, effective kill towards middle. That's Flick going down, no problem. Dupree seems comfortable. A nice little boost from Snappy as well. Didn't fail it this time, did he?
Nope.
As we will see him picking up a couple. And, dude, that's their first kill of the game. But they might be the only kill they get. Electronic, he'll be coming through the B apartments here, but there's nothing to do. The best he can hope for, 2 kills on the site, maybe get a plant. It would take a string of errors here from the Falcons to allow that to happen. I don't think he's going to look at his fan position or the bench. And it's another clean round. First kill picked up, though, for VP. Took them 3 rounds to get it. But yeah, it feels like this team is just spiraling in general.
Yeah.
It's going to have to be another plant. Like, going forward, it's a partial buy, try and get a plant, hope for the best, because they can't afford to buy once again.
I actually love the idea of putting the MP9 up there so early on.
And the bonus round, that's a really nice little play. That's
because typically it's something we see later on with like 5-7s. You'll see someone boosted up there, and you have one round where it works. But doing it early on, you could see that VP definitely were not ready for it. Now they've upgraded some of the MP9s into AKs. Like in terms of the money, it's outrageous for Falcons to build this much early on. You have a bonus round, you get to upgrade into AKs. No bomb plants have happened yet. VP with what? 1 kill so far in the game. That's
literally
wild.
1.
Just 1. See if they can do better this round. A little bit of a dink coming out there. Electronic will go down in return though, and they are getting funneled in towards the bomb site. Absolutely no kills in the round, Henry. They're getting decimated. What is happening? I've never seen this before. Like, I don't think I've ever seen like 4 rounds with
Maybe they're done.
0 kills.
Maybe it's time to get them out of the tournament. They're not even putting up a fight anymore.
Wow.
What is going on?
I'm actually speechless. I can't believe it. Yeah, well, let's see. They got AKs back now. Obviously, forget about the strategies. Right now, we're just talking about getting kills.
Well, like I
get
said,
anything.
They seem to have changed the game plan dramatically. We'll see whether this round a bit faster pace towards middle. Flitz trying to get himself in towards connector, but he's going to be greeted by some pious as AWP. Smoked off, though. Doesn't fancy it. Leaps on towards the bench. They've taken some heavy damage for Flit and Electronic here, but they do have mid control, at the very least. One player in the form of Fame, plotting that A ramp. Do have Norbert up here. In towards those B apartments. It's going to be Snappy to defend. Like, Snappy's still got the MP9. He's got so much money. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's actually ridiculous. Why not?
This hasn't died yet. 5-0. We're still on a single kill for VP going to round number 5. This is unprecedented.
Yeah, so I mean, like, you know, you can always build strategies later on, but right now, just find a way to get an opening kill. 1 or 2. Then you can decide where you want to split, if you want to set up for it and kind of an execute or whatever. But
so James will be smoking towards connector. That's on the CT side. They smoke window as well. They still have a couple of pieces of key utility, mainly Molotovs here, but ultimately need to find some positional control from those 2 smokes. They do not have any further smokes to deploy. So they boost the player up in towards window. That's something. 30 seconds, though. Where did all the time go?
Yeah, they've been waiting around.
They haven't committed to a bomb site yet. They're still waiting out their own smokes. 25 seconds. Snappy gets the first kill. They'll overlook this position, but Electronic will make up for it. Do they go B through CT spawn? Is that the play?
They're really running out of time now. This is actually becoming a bit of an issue. 15 seconds. They're not going to get to the bomb site, Henry. They've simply run out of time. It can't be done now. Electronic and Flitz just try and get some more kills. Wow.
Guys, come on. You can't have the worst of both worlds. You can't be running out of time and also doing fast, aggressive strategies towards middle, then running down the clock to nothing. There's nothing about that that's going to work out for you. Like, you haven't even attempted a bomb site take there. If you just ran out of time, you just miscalculated it. You're supposed to be the master of this sort of game plan. You didn't even make it past connector.
Yeah. And they had
all that for nothing.
They had 4 players in connector. So, like, they could have definitely done it. They could have said, okay, let's go.
Where's the killer instinct? Where's the assertiveness? Where's the awareness that the clock's at 20 seconds? Like, someone's got to make the play. Here we go. Like I said, they're doing a lot more set pieces this tournament. 5-0 down. At least they've got a couple of kills on the board now. It has to be just a full-on execution and hope that you can create an avalanche out of these Tech 9 openings.
I like this, though. I mean, like, at least for this kind of a play, all you really need is 1 opening kill. You're probably going to get a bomb plant. Go from there. It'll be the best round yet. If they get 1 kill in the bomb plant...
They're yet to plant the bomb. We're on round 6 of their map pick.
Yeah, it's pretty devastating at the moment.
Come on, lads.
4 kills in total on VP. Yeah.
Wake up.
Oh, grenade going to land a little bit late, perhaps, but the first kill goes the way of Madden. He's going to get traded out almost immediately, and nicely done. Flit picks up a couple here, looking pretty good to begin with, and yeah, they're going to trade their way forward. That's all you need.
That's much better. At least winning some of the key duels. I think that's why they're going with these set pieces right now, because it feels like at least they're going to have some one-on-ones. Their default seems so discombobulated, but is this even possible now? Some pious And Snappy looking for the retake. First kill, no problem for Sampayas. Might as well go for it, although time is of the essence. Going to be swinging around is Jame. And this looks like their first round of the board. So the A execution working out for them. And it's just a matter of whether they can hold on to the weaponry. Spotting one. Snappy trying to take him down with a bomb. That's actually a pretty influential kill, considering that's the AWP. Not being taken over into the following rounds. They get there first, but it's certainly not a clean finish. Snappy can recover the AWP. Fallen from Sampayas, but there we go. A hollow victory, I would say, from VP. Didn't really save much. And we'll see whether they can continue to find a bit of a streak. Yeah, the money's going to be absolutely fine, as we speculated before, for the Falcons. But 5-1.
Hey, you know, they got something done.
Yeah, well, teams have given up crazier leads at this tournament. It seems like Falcons have done it a few times as well. You remember against 9Z Anders? I
do remember, yeah.
They had multiple leads like this that they squandered. So we'll see.
Well, Flit's taken a little bit of damage to begin with. He's down to 10 health, so not exactly ideal. Falcons pushing quite far up top mid, so they're going to be putting a little bit of pressure on VP to begin with. It looks like VP just kind of readjusting, setting into their A execute once again. Again, I just don't really hate it. I think it's better than whatever else they were doing. So the upside, like we said, is that if you get the entry, it's going to be great news. The downside is if Falcons figure out that you're not anywhere else on the map, then they can start to rotate people over, and it could be a pretty hard bomb site to crack open. Incendiary goes down, but just to slow them down a little bit. Not too much info for Falcons. They know that nobody's really in middle. Oh, the timing there for Magus didn't really get his gun out in time, unfortunately. So he'll go down. Snappy back here by the ticket booth, looking to get the headshot. It's going to be Madden instead, and Molotov won't quite go into the corner. So far, so good.
Yeah, but they've actually got pretty decent control of the bomb site here, VP. They've got a guaranteed plant coming through, so it will have to be the retake. So nice plant, nice in the open, and we're going to see a minimal amount of utility, actually. I don't think there's a smoke available for the Falcons here. It's going to come down to raw fragging power. All four players coming in from CT spawn. Good flashbang, though. James taking off the angle for a split second allows them to breach the bomb site in general. Damage being inflicted. Who will strike first? Time is of the essence as Dupree does find James on the AWP towards the ramp. Flick maintains control, and it looks like Norbert's in a prime position to shut this one down. Here he comes. He gets the double kill. That's surely going to be enough here. Sampayas in the AWP has no choice but to fall back and hold on to the weapon. They've got another buy in reserve, but that's a decent round. Finally, Virtus.pro starting to wake up here. Looks like Norberts is the hero of the round. Sensational performance of the AK-47. Manages to position himself very nicely towards jungle in the post plant and managed to get up. Nice 3 kills.
Oh, nicely done. Keep it up. The timing here was really unfortunate for Magus there. If he would, you know, just held back for a second, he would have had the rifle out and it would have had at least a chance to fight Electronic, but didn't work out that way. Okay, good job. I like this turnaround from VP. It was getting
awkward.
It was actually, yeah, super awkward, a little bit sad to watch at the beginning, but, you know, 2-5, let's call it a slow start, and then let's see what else they've got for us. Surely they can come up with something better than this. Obviously, Jame and Electronic are teams. I would say Flit and Fame in the past, just in terms of riflers, they've always been a little bit dangerous. Like there's always been some output from them that makes them hard to play. So surely they should be able to put in a bit of work here.
Well, things starting to stabilize. It was looking very turbulent for VP. They couldn't get going here. Early days, but they can still win the half, bear in mind, as we get into number 8. There is a missed window smoke, but I think he might have body blocked it, so we won't be too critical. Not 100% sure, but yeah.
Don't want to start any conspiracies.
Yeah, exactly. I actually can't be asked to even criticize it. Maybe it got body blocked.
I like that.
I just want to make sure we point that out. That is also a thing you can do.
Yes. Although, with the jump throws being gone, we also expect to see more
grenades. They went for the instant spawn-based run throw towards windows, so maybe there's a chance they missed it, but I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. So, Magisk, tucked in A ramp. We have got some Sampayas of the AWP up close and personal as well, trying to bait him in. Magisk and anti-flash.
Yeah, but this is going to be a split through Connector and Palace. If they don't check the ramp, then like the bomb is in Palace, so there's a chance here that Sunpius gets a kill, and then if they forget about Magisk for a second, he could be shooting them all in the back. Right now, they're just waiting. The rest of the crew, they're working middle. They're checking the B hallways. They're trying to make sure that there are no CTs nearby for when they go for the split. But yeah, this double position at ramp could be really interesting.
So it's a fake towards B. You can see there's flashes being deployed right now, trying to cause rotations, and Sunpius mits a crucial shot there. It's going to be Magisk to try and pick up the pieces. He is clear from the A ramp. He needs to try and find at least one more. You can see being surrounded.
20
He's
seconds.
rising to the occasion, Anders. Damage inflicted to Flip, but it's not nearly enough as we get a 3 versus 2. Snappy down to 17 points of health. 15 seconds remaining. Where is that bomb? I have no idea, actually. Who's got it?
Just picked up now, I think. Wait, where is it? He's struggling to find it. He's run out of time.
Come on now.
It was in the Palace. It must be back there somewhere.
God, how many rounds like this we could have? I just don't think it's that cute anymore. No other team's doing this. They run down the clock and they scramble the plant every single half they play.
Yeah, but this... I don't know, like... They couldn't find the bomb. I've never seen this before. What's going on?
I haven't got my glasses, so admittedly I can't see.
Okay, the bomb's back there. So that's the bomb dies right there.
Right.
They couldn't find it. They had time to find it. We need to find, like, somebody has to go investigate.
Okay, window smokes in. It's going to be a little force here. Oh, to be fair, it's only the players who didn't get extra cash. I think they've gone for a partial with the pistols. So 2 guns saved, as it were. Not intentionally, but it's going to be Dupree to open things up this round. 6-2, looking likely to be 7. Dupree does go down to 27, though. We'll keep track of his whereabouts. Smoke down towards Connector from the CT side. Round 9 here.
Look, yeah, they boosted him up.
Oh, it's another great time to do it, actually.
Yeah, low on health, MP9.
Yeah. No, yeah, just wanted just one and done.
Yeah.
Denied the plant.
That's all
maybe
you
it's
need.
overlooked. Just need 1 kill there. And they've given him the MP9 as well, so that's actually quite smart. So.
Yeah, get it done. Famous 0-8 right now. Not to say that it's on him, but ooh, okay.
Okay.
Called out, stepped up.
He's certainly showed you.
Good job. 40 seconds.
Come on. Can't run the timer down again. Can't happen. That's the last time. We've done it twice. Then 1 half. Let's get our skates on, shall we?
Well, we'll
This
see.
is looking pretty promising, though. I think they actually have control. Bomb's going down. Good shot. Nice work from Fame. Recovering his half.
Yeah, that's sick. Snappy, I think, missed the on both players. He could have had either one of them there. Dupree's rotating in. Like you said, he's not even rotating in. He's low on health. He knows he's kind of a little bit too far away. Snappy, I guess, if he could sneak on and find a kill, there could be
no, I think
some
the position
sick
towards Connector's too strong. I feel like not much Snappy can do. Dupree, low HP, super far away from the scenario.
Injured?
I think he's going for exits here.
He doesn't have a smoke either, so typically if you want to try and do that, they're not really running far away either. There's the 1 kill, does see it in the middle. Ooh, now you got to come back quick here, Fame. All right, he's run away. I thought maybe he would try and run for it. That would have been really fun, but you know what? Whatever it takes here for VP, just get some rounds on the board, and they are doing that.
Oh, absolutely. This time gave themselves enough runway to actually get that bomb planted and hitting some nice shots. It was a round that looked like Falcons were destined to pick it up, but the potential over-aggression from Aegis, finding the Deagle, Fame there towards T-Spawn. It was a lovely shot, to be fair. But, yeah, that's where the round started to unravel. Norbert, good work from the Connector as well. And it looks like we're at least online for VP. That's a difficult round for them to win. Nice injection of cash. 2 weapons saved, though. They managed to save an M4 and an AK. They're going to go MP9s otherwise. So to go 6-3. It's VP stabilizing here in this first half. We've got the AWP for Jame. AK is pretty much across the board, apart from Fame's saved M4A1S. And here we go. This is a very important one. If VP can win this, they potentially tie up the half. Almost no problem. The money will be shattered. There'll be a fleek coming up next, and it'll come down to that last round.
Yeah, that's, I mean, what a turnaround that would be if they actually went 6-6 here after an absolutely terrible start. There's really nobody at the A-bomb side at the moment either for Falcons, so seems like a bit of a risk. They are bringing some hires back, but it's an MP9 at this range. There's not going to be anything he could do. best he could probably do if he stays here is actually to try and play maybe inside of the smoke or something like that. You could see in the open, going to get out-dueled every single time. This is a bit of an awkward round. Falcons, you had to get a little bit of criticism going their way. I would say they are completely starved for information in that round. They just have no idea what's happening anywhere on the map.
Yeah, they've got a save now as well. So yeah, VP, admirable job at recovering this half. We went to the first 3 rounds. They hadn't really picked up a single kill. Ran out of time a few occasions here as well. But looks like we are good to go for our series here. If you're just joining us, this is day 2 of the main tournament here at BetBoom Dacha Belgrade Season 2. This is the lower bracket right now. Falcons versus VP. It's a matchup we've seen many times in the last few months. It's actually the last BetBoom Dacha, the Falcons knocked VP out as well. So, some revenge.
Building their own rivalry?
Yeah, in a way.
Not as good as the FURIA and 9 Pandas.
No, not quite. That's the ultimate one. That's the matchup everyone's been talking about recently. But, like I said, saved weapons. Might be worth a tactical timeout now for Zonic. See if he fancies it. Looks like they're happy to play. 6 rounds to 4. Virtus.pro got enough resources for the last round here. See whether they can scrape this one together. We see a bit of aggression towards middle, but it's Electronic. Nice spray down. Dupree, though, goes one better. He gets a double, but surely his days are numbered. The AWP will find him. Courtesy of James. Back to a 3-on-3. At least their initial efforts of the round have been sabotaged. They've made things more complicated and has allowed Mages to look for a bit of space here towards the A ramp. He's going to be jumping up and getting himself in a prime position. You can suddenly jump across like that. We'll see whether Electronic can sniff him out. It looks like he's going to check every single angle. So I'm going to say Electronic wins this one pretty comfortably.
He's tacked up a little bit, so it has to be a very fast win for you. Oh, this angle is so hard to deal with.
True.
Nicely done.
Okay. Wasn't aware. And now looking to upgrade to an AK-47 if possible. It's currently a 3 versus 2. We do have B-Bob site control courtesy of Madden. He's got a full belt of utility as well. About the 40-second mark, 45 seconds, I'd say you probably want to be deploying at least a smoke, an incendiary, something. If you go down without deploying any of these grenades, I think that's a bit of an issue. You've let them in now, essentially, so it's going to come down to raw firepower, Anders.
They're so quiet. The timing is ridiculous. Well done. Puts up a smoke to try and stay alive. Grenade comes around the corner. It's almost going to be able to kill him there. But yeah, just buying a little bit more time for himself. 25 seconds. The bomb is being planted. I don't know about that grenade. Kind of revealing that. Oh, actually forces him out into it. Might have worked. I was going to say, if you're coming in with a flank like that and you throw the grenade, obviously they're going to know you're in the hallways, but none of it really mattered at the end. Oh, that's such a gut-wrenching round for VP. They were actually building somewhat of a comeback. Like, a little bit of respect to them. Like, there's a very brutal start to the game where they had no kills in the first, 4 rounds or something. Yeah. So the fact that they're up to 4 rounds now is pretty cool. Could have been more here, but just nice positions here for Falcons.
Yeah, very nice work. Mages as well, using that intel, good comms, to get himself in an advantageous position towards that A ramp area, and now Dupree with a nice little double kill towards top and middle. Like we said, resources were decent though for Virtus.pro after finding 3 or 4 in a row. 8-4 though would still be a very disappointing half. They'd love to post this one towards the end just to make things slightly more comfortable for them.
Yeah, no question.
That's actually pretty nice work from Electronic. Body blocking the smoke. It doesn't bounce back towards the connector as the CTs would have liked.
Okay, well, we go back to the A-bomb side. They've been pretty decent at finding openings. I say that just as Dupree will take down Electronic. Now they've got 1 player left coming through the middle. Oh, and he's been spotted here. Flitz, very low on health all of a sudden.
I like that from Dupree, though. Good discipline. You've got the man advantage. You don't need this kill.
Right.
Sure, it's annoying you haven't picked it up, but against the AK, against these sort of players, like, just take the information. Stay alive. Make them work for it. And we are going to see Snappy this time, anchoring the B-bomb side. Dupree rotating in. They've got 40 seconds remaining here. Utility for Snappy is pretty much just a flashbang. Same story for Dupree as well. So they actually have got a slightly compelling chance. We'll see whether VP can put this one together. It's going to be Dupree completely blind. That opens things up. That should be all she wrote for this first half. Decent recovery for VP, all things considered. The fact they even get any rounds on the board from the way it was looking at the start, we'll take it. So at least it's a competitive half at the very least. But 8-4 is the headline here as Falcons dominate once again against VP. Seems to be the kryptonite of the Bears.
I don't hate it. I really don't. I agree with you. 4 rounds, not amazing, but it definitely could have been so much worse. So like good little recovery. We were being very critical at the start, and maybe for good reason. We'll see what they've got for us, though. VP leading into the second half now. They're going to be on the CT side, and obviously it goes without saying, pistol round here be a welcome addition for them, I'm sure. Starting to get a bit of momentum. Could see they're laughing and smiling there on the Falcons side. No problems so far. But for VP, they are, I don't know, a team just out to sea at the moment. Can't see the shoreline. Run out of food. It's not looking good at the moment, is it? Sonic smiling. He's happy. Good day in the office for him right now.
Yeah, they had a pretty solid showing. If they can pick up this pistol, call this one done. VP finding themselves in somewhat of a downward spiral this year. An identity crisis, talks of in-game leaders swapping over from Jame, which wouldn't make much sense if you ask me. But let's have a look as to what Falcons can present on their T-side pistol. An execution of sorts as we have smokes, molotovs, and a couple of flashes. Smokes looking likely to be CT spawn. Flashes about to be deployed as well. So here we go. Flash is coming over. It's a deep smoke connector. Smoke towards CT as well, but it's going to be Flit lighting them up. Gets himself a double. Can he find one more before he's dropped? He gets headshot in the process, so it's going to be a difficult challenge now to bring this one back. The bomb to be planted. No way to deny it as well. Norbert chomping on the bit to get stuck in, but it's Snappy besting him in the 1v1 duel. Same story for Jame and co as Electronic falls shortly after. Very convincing round there from the Falcons, Anders. 99-4. You hate to see that.
Yeah, got robbed, didn't he? But, yeah, great starts. And that's in spite of Flit really landing some.
Yeah, nice double there.
Yeah, that sometimes is enough to win the round right there, but you could just tell that Falcons stuck in it, they got the bomb planted, and it was all good from there.
So, against the second round force spy, Mirage, difficult to make these rounds work. A lot of long-range duels if you want them.
Yeah.
MP9s and a 5-man stack towards the A site.
They only have one helmet. So up against the Mac 10s, the Galils, like you could disappear so quickly. Almost would have rather seen like 5.7s and helmets just to survive like the extra encounter there. But well, we'll see if it works out. Maybe they know something that we don't. Smoke's going up towards top connector, towards the window again. Falcons, they are pushing into a very populated area of the map. In fact, all 5 players for VP are kind of nearby. I guess that really can work. If they flash around the corner and there's just way more people than you think, you could get a little bit surprised by this.
Well, they're walking into the stack, essentially.
Oh, but this... Why?
Oh, hang on. Maybe it's a little bit of a bait and switch. He's trying to tempt them into the stack, Anders.
I don't like it. I really don't.
They're assuming this is clear. All of a sudden, there's a stack. Multiple members.
Oh, it's actually worked out pretty well at the end of it, but Flit's in a little bit of trouble here.
No,
it takes all day. He does eventually get the kill, but look at the health here. 10 left. I guess they're 37 on Megi, so not a lot better on that side. Bomb is going to be planted. The relocate. See if Mega's going to be ready for it. He's running there. Yeah, he's not even checking it at all. Oh, does he hear it? He does not. Flit will end up winning the 1 versus 2. That is close.
There you go. See what it's all about there? Electronic goes down, you think, oh, the bomb side's open, we've taken one down for free. Oh, wait. There's a bear trap.
I don't like it.
VP, snare them.
It did almost work, but man, they were close. Like that 2v1 for Flit. Good job, though. They win it. That's all that matters. We'll take it.
Yeah, very good job from Fame, especially with the MP9. And that's turned the game on its head. It was GG if they picked up this round. They run into the full stack. Flip, lovely movement, gets himself towards CD4. Magus doesn't read it whatsoever. And yeah, they're back into this game. Yeah, a bit of a blunder for the Falcons there. Hoping the A side would be cleared. Anything but.
Okay, we're back. James picked up the AWP. I'm looking for it here, but not finding anything. Going to be smoke set up, 2 of them in the middle. And Snappy sneaking around pretty quick in the underpass here. They do have whatever they get by in the round, obviously, which does include the 1 AK on Madden. Every single member of Falcons showing up in the middle, so wouldn't be surprised to see a window boost or something like that. They're trying to figure it out. Eventually they probably will. At least they need a little bit of damage in this round, right? Do take some of the guns away here from VP.
Yeah, at the very least. They'll be kicking themselves. They didn't pick up the previous round, losing out to a 1v1 player with 10 HP. Good kill from Madden, though. Oh, there's some good space here for Snappy. If he can time this well, he can get a good backstab going towards jungle as well.
Oh,
Great
God.
shot. Madden has been an absolute demon at these opening kills.
They're saving.
They have. To be fair, how's James got an AWP?
I mean, there must have been the double kill for fame with the MP9.
I guess you're right, yeah.
Just put him over the edge, but also means he's going to want to hold on to that. That's Madden. We've been praising him a lot.
Oh, yeah. His openers this tournament have been superb.
And we know they're all fighting to stay on the team because...
I mean, yeah. I'm not sure about all of them, but Madden and Dupree, certainly.
Yeah, that's probably reasonable to expect.
Yeah.
Unless Nico wants to in-game lead.
Could be... might not be the worst idea.
It could happen. You never know.
Like, if you're going to firepower upgrade and a new in-game leader, I guess that is also an option. I doubt it, though. But there we go. It's Madden bringing them back online, but not out of the woods by a long stretch because they do save the AWP and a couple of rifles there. Nice work from Madden, though. Electronic saving a weapon at the very least. 10-5. This round might decide it all. Falcons pick this up. I don't see a way back in VP. Smoke down towards the window. See if those land. Always good to keep track these days. Everything looks good. CT's looking to hold on to his connector at the start of the round. Smoke's being deployed either way. Could look towards the underpass with that defensive smoke. Speaking of which, we have got T-side presence. We have James patrolling the B apartments here. More of a turret style of the AWP. Doesn't spot anything to begin with, so just going to be falling back.
Wow, yeah, really falling back. In fact, leaving the entire B side, and there's nobody else there to pick it up. So presumably, either they crunch the middle, or somebody has to go back to this B bomb side pretty soon. Oh, the timing, very awkward. That could have got Electronic killed right away, but he is alive. Only Norbert holding over by the ladder room. He's going to get traded out, but you know what? Not bad for Norbert.
No,
got the kill on Magus. The bomb, though.
Pistol, maintain the advantage.
Yeah,
the bomb side is open, so the retake will have to begin momentarily. They'll go for this one, you would assume.
Yeah, the only issue is it's James that has the kit with the AWP, so a little bit awkward if he has to kind of run in there, but obviously if they get the kills, it's not going to make a big difference. We'll see if they can. Sunpius, it's a good start. Dupree will go down next, and they're still feeling hungry to try and retake this one. The rifles being potentially risked here, but I think it's worth it. Sunpius is on his own, and he knows James is out there somewhere. The timing is perfect. He walked the whole way, and a good retake here for VP.
Yeah, this game's back on. We said that round might decide everything, and it's VP that manages to hold strong with the 2 pistols, saved rifles, and the J Morp, which manages to get the final kill as well. As mentioned, he has the kit, so the defuse is no problem. Managed to find that opening towards the B site, but can't hold control. Retake it spot on, and let's have a look at the replay. This is where it all kicked off. fame, they popped the smoke for him. He comes out on top. Sunpius doing good work with the M4, but wasn't nearly enough to hold on here. Taken down eventually, then a bit of a freebie for James as the attention's gifted over towards short. But still, money not too bad at the plant coming through. 10-6 now. The map pick of VP. Join us for the lower bracket here at BetBoom Dacha. Day 2 of the main tournament.
Yeah, both teams would love a victory here. Maybe especially for VP, just get Falcons off their back for a little bit. They've been losing to them in the recent past.
Yeah, last 3 outings, last 3 series have all gone in favor of Falcons, and a couple of those have been at BetBoom Dachas.
Yeah, it's got to be a little bit annoying. You want to rectify that, I'm sure. So, good smokes for the middle. Again, they want to test that B bomb site. If they can get to the catwalk position, you are very, very close to winning that B bomb site, because the distraction for the two B players, that's Norbert and Electronic. Good start, though.
I think that's a pretty solid hold towards B. Norbert's going to chime in as well, looking for a triple. Good God, that's good from Norbert. Down but not out. VP fighting back, looking ferocious on the B bomb side. Norbert, solid as ever, gets the job done, fending off the force buy. And now it's surely an eco going forward here for the Falcons. Have their wings clipped. As I thought that this was a done deal. They had this one in their pockets, but now finding some issues here in the second half. Not really a position to do a partial buy either, so it's going to have to be its Glocks. So 10 to 8 is locked in.
Yeah, what a huge turnaround. Should be a big chance here for VP to strengthen their economy as well. For Falcons, I mean, they're not a team that, like, they are familiar with the heartbreaks as well. If they end up losing this kind of a lead and this kind of momentum, sure, it's a map that's picked by VP, but still, you start like that, you're expecting to win the map. If it ends up going the other way, that could be a bit crushing all on its own. Don't know what the plan is here. They're having a bit of a team chat.
Yeah, uses like a timeout, mentally reset.
Shout out to Existence.
Yeah, I don't think any of the viewers will know who he is anymore.
Probably not. That makes there might be people like, isn't that the Valorant?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not though.
He's from my era, dude. I used to play against him. He's an old boy.
Yeah, was that enjoyable? You like the flashbangs?
True. It was not that fun, but
wow.
That's
what a cleanup.
round.
They don't lose anything. They get to keep some of the AKs. VP are kind of cooking a little bit now. They're back in the game. Starting to look a little bit stronger. I mean, it was one of the worst starts we've seen for a while.
Maybe ever.
Maybe ever.
Yeah. 4 rounds down, 1 kill picked up. And looking like they were going to lose to the Falcons comprehensively once again. But certainly on their feet now. Another difficult buy for the Falcons. No Sun Pius AWP available. He has been excellent as of late with the rifles, though, so maybe not a huge deal. James even using the new tech. You can see you can bust up in the smoke now without losing any HP. It was the James nade when CS2 first came out, but you take like a little bit of damage, so it's nice to see new techniques, evolution here in CS2.
Yeah, that is kind of sick, isn't it? I'm sure people are prepping for the major as well, seeing if they can come up with a couple of advantages like that. So yeah, might as well try and upgrade it. Flip here in the middle. It's a great start. And he's going to keep going. Snappy goes down next, and they're just getting completely destroyed here. Falcons running into a similar issue with not really getting any kills to open any of the rounds here. It's pretty brutal.
Mages making the round at least a little bit frustrating. They're going to win, no problem. It's just at what cost? Mages would love to get one more kill. Not going to happen. The wallbang comes through, and he's taken down very clean from VP once again, closing the gap down to a 1-round game. As we will see them now looking a lot happier on the VP side of things. The CT side is looking a lot more promising than what we saw in the first half. So it was an 8-4 lead going into half-time here. That's certainly diminished. As you can see, the comparison coming through. Snappy, up to 15 kills. Not bad. Is he top fragging? He actually is. He's actually been MVP a couple of times here at BetBoom.
Okay, well...
Partial buy into the execution, I believe.
Yeah, looking for a bomb plant. Obviously, not bad if you can get it. Ooh, the bomb has actually made its way over to the B bomb side, so...
That's an old school fake.
Yeah. See if it's actually going to be bored or not. Doubt they're going to rotate everyone out. You could see maybe one of those 2 players of the B bomb side maybe going towards catwalk, but surely Norbert wants to stick around here. It's pretty compelling so far. You get the kill on Fame as well, and Norbert is making a run for it. Yeah, they absolutely have bought the idea.
So if you can plant now, when they won't even hear the plant going forward, they might be just convinced it's the nade finish.
Yeah, they're still going for it.
Oh, it's going to be a double potentially for Mages. Get that bomb planted, boys. It's down. It's good to go. They know it's going to be B. Dink coming forward. That was the kill. That was the really important one. So it's going to be Madden tucking himself in behind the refrigerators here in towards that kitchen. They're going to go for this, you would assume? No, I think they're just giving it up.
Yeah. I think they realized way too late. I'm not even sure when Flit got dinked there towards the window.
Hang on.
They might still not have known.
One-man army.
No way. With a kit as well. The time is almost out. There's 8 seconds left. Yeah, he can't do it. That would have been sick, though.
Okay, I thought that was a dink. It was a low HP flip. Well, Sampaius is dead, but the round is picked up. Partial buy, finding success.
What a fake.
Timeout from Zonic called. Wants to make sure they close this one out cleanly. They bought themselves a bit of a lifeline there. Felt like this one was slipping out of their grasp. Nice A fake, though. Major stepping up. Only gets a 1 kill, but it's a very important one. They bit down on the fake and left the B-bomb site completely open. Norbert allowing them to plant the bomb. Bear in mind, that was a partial buy as well. So to get themselves a nice $3,500 on top of that, they're going to have the Sampaius AWP. That's why Zonic wants to take the timeout. They can go into some proper gun rounds here and look for the killing blow.
Wow. Yeah, that really stings. Like, because you're absolutely right. It's when they hear the bomb plant, they get the announcement, they still think it's A.
Yeah.
There you go. That's it. They obviously just planted on the other side of the smoke. Let's keep going for the retake, and you realize way too late what's actually going on. So what a rough day in the office here. But it isn't done yet. 11-9. VP, yeah, they're struggling a little bit right now, but they have some money to work with. Actually, quite a bit of money to work with. 2 AKs, 1 AWP. In spite of losing the round, that's not bad, you know. They can keep the pressure on. See if Falcons have any more wicked tricks up their sleeves here to get the rounds in their favor. Flit, I don't know how long you want to stick around for there. Does have a teammate by the catwalk, but Electronic overstays his welcome. Got a little bit too curious.
We've all been there.
Yeah, it's a warning, not just for cats.
True. Commentators as well.
Certainly.
Well, 5-4. Nice opening kill from Sampaius. Isolating the fights by virtue of the smokes towards Connector and Window. Waiting for that swing from Electronic. He certainly got given the opportunity and converts it. Nice spread default right now. Still reasonable time, but it is of the essence. You've got 50 seconds here. Spotted is 1. Dupree can't capitalize that, and we are going to see a rebuttal in the form of utility. They just get some control of the Palace, making a bit of noise though, trying to take the aggro from the A ramp. They need to get the skates on here. Starting to pincer in towards the A side, but Norbert hot on their tails. Spots one towards Connector, reasonable damage, even more towards Madden as well. All of a sudden, the man advantage sits with VP.
Yeah, this is looking super winnable at the moment. They got so many players over on the side. The flash is amazing. Set up from James towards CT spawn, and that's it.
Yep, that is it. That's all she wrote. We're going to have another round for VP here. And, well, Falcons struggling to close these rounds out. Opening pick and nothing else found. As soon as they committed towards the A side, VP had the perfect protocols to respond. Norbert especially, finding 1.5 kills from the backstab at short. And then the good flashbangs, good synergy on that A site. Gave them no access point whatsoever. VP feels like they can do this. Overtime feeling likely as well. I think Falcons got like one more scrappy round in them just to alleviate the pressure and at least get overtime locked in. But VP seems to be in the driving seat right now as we take yet another timeout.
Yeah. I mean, the smoke going down on the A ramp at about 43 seconds, I think, is pretty strong as well. That means they can't really coordinate that attack to the A bomb side the way that they would have wanted. 10-11. Top fragging on the VP side is going to be Flit with 19 kills. Pretty good. Got to say as well for Fame, just to point out, he was 0-8 at one point. Now he's up to 8-16. It's not an amazing scoreline, but it's, you know, it's good to have a little bit of an individual return to the game so that you're not completely disappeared. What can they do?
So they're going to invest the majority of their funds here. Still had the Sampaius AWP. Save in the previous round, but just a one-round game as we see Sampaius challenged. Takes a lot of damage from the incendiary. A lot of focus towards A right now. 4 players on this side of the map. Speaking of which, Fame starting to coordinate himself to the ramp itself. We have got a smoke in hand as soon as he spots a pixel, a shadow. He's going to drop that and deny their entrance.
Look at Flit. If they run and T-spawn too much here, like, you got to be a little bit careful. He's in such a central part of the map that they might have a bit of an idea of what's coming. Still with a good entry kill, you really never know. fame going to be putting up that smoke. All right, it does block. I was going to look like it was a little bit too far off to the left-hand side there.
So now what do? You've been spotted, you've been smoked out.
Yeah.
You either wait 20 seconds, they could just smoke it again, though.
Yeah, this seems like one of those rounds you've almost been defeated just by how everything is played out here. How do you get back in?
I feel they just have to go for it. Looks like they're just going to flash over, contact play. Off we go then, lads. It's going to be fame who's going to be tested once again. Molotovs towards CT spawn, smokes towards jungle, but fame strikes first. Madden at least answers back. They've got themselves into the bomb side, but do they really? Maybe just found through the smoke. Bomb to be planted, but they're being picked off like flies right now. How's he done that? Two kills through smoke.
Yeah, that's a way to win the round, I suppose. Absurd from Jame. I don't know how he's done it. Finding another kill here. The spray down is not going to be good enough. Madden really gave them the opening. Like that gives them a reasonable chance of winning the round, but I don't know how Jame pulled out 2 of those kills. Just both of them through the smoke. I don't think he could have seen Sunpies either.
Well, the first one he just timed to perfection. He saw the smoke going down, internal clock. He could just go 1, 2, pull the trigger on the choke point. Let's see if we can see it from his POV. This is how to open things up, though. Fame gets 1, takes the aggro.
Oh wow, okay. That's sickening.
Yeah, really well played from Jame. It's kind of round that wins you games. See whether they'll be the first one to post map pointer. That'd be a catastrophe for Falcons, considering how this game was looking for them. They're going to go for the A execution here off the bat. When all else fails, you just want to be dropping these rounds in. Smokes, it's just a flash going over the top as well, trying to keep it simple. As it will be Dupree to lead the way. Can he crack things open here? It's the same position. This time from Norba, gets himself a double kill. Spectacular control of the M4A4. And one by one, they're going down with no response whatsoever. Finally, they post a kill, courtesy of Sunpies, but he's already been removed. Snappy fighting for his life now, and I think his days are numbered.
Yeah, can't even reload. Trying to find another gun instead. Electronic will hunt him down in the corner. Great work from Norbert at the start.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, it slipped out of their hands. How is that happening? They had the best start you could imagine, Falcons. And somehow they've managed to give it up now. 12 on the side of VP. I mean, they're no strangers to heartbreaks themselves, Falcons. So you know, they've been here before, but you expect them to win this kind of a game. Wow.
Might be difficult to recover. This one now, they still have funds available to them, and Madden keeps the dream alive. I said overtime was looking likely. They just need to pull one more round together if possible. This duel might decide it. Electronic trying to best Madden, but it's going to be fame. Stepping up. Great control on the AK-47. Snappy's fighting back. It's anyone's round now. We entered a 3 versus 3. Plenty of time remaining. Snappy vaults up and towards the window, but James waiting for him. Now, down to Madden and Sunpies. Both of them in T-spawn, no man's land. What have they got left? In terms of grenades, nothing, Anders. Not sure this is possible. Madden low HP as well, no Sunpies AWP. It would take a catastrophic meltdown from VP to give this one up. To be fair, they have left the A bomb site completely open here.
Yeah, I think VP was sick of kind of losing fights to Madden, so they wanted to fall a little bit further back so to not trade any kills immediately. And I do like this flank that's coming in from Norbert. It's going to be a while before he gets there, but might also be very hard for Falcons to get the timing down to check that. Looks like the bomb plant is going to happen here, and I think, yeah, with the Molotov going down, they're going to hear it. They're going to say, all right, let's kind of get in position. Where's the rotation coming from? Finally, at the B bomb site, they're starting to run out. A little bit paranoid, perhaps, but like I said, this flank from Norbert is going to be so well timed. No one's really looked for it yet. Flash to set up a little bit, but he hasn't spotted a player. All he needs is 1 kill, and you could see Sunpies out in the open. They weren't quite ready. It's on Madden to try and ace his way through the round. He got the 2 opening kills. Now he needs to close it out, and he can't do it. It's fame to take him down, and it's VP with a great comeback.
An unbelievable comeback.
Yeah.
Quite frankly, Anders. they were looking like they were not turning up to the series at all. They were down with 0-5. They had a couple of kills between them. They looked flat. They looked uninspired. It was an 8-4 first half. They had enough to keep it competitive, courtesy of some magic from Jame. But ultimately, that second half, Falcons just couldn't find any footing whatsoever. They completely collapsed, and VP run them over. Solid A holds and then good rotations, and a couple of fakes working out for Falcons, but overall, they seem to fall flat on the T side of Mirage. Their opponent's pick goes against them after such a fantastic start into the series.
Yeah, that's pretty shocking. Disappointing for Falcons, no doubt. You had that kind of start. You wanna do better than that, but it wasn't available to them, unfortunately. Yeah, credit to VP, I guess. Like I don't know how you mentally recover that beginning, but they found a way.
Well, yeah, it's been the case for this tournament for them. They've had slow starts and difficult games in general. The play-ins, like,
yeah,
I don't know. VP have just looked like they're in a tough spot in general. But the fact they pulled this one back, you might have given the favorites of the series themselves now. I love that from Jame, though. Everyone seemed to be down and out, but they kept it together. Just had to get a few rounds in that first half, and they managed to post, what was it, 4?
Yeah.
Then even like losing the pistol, you think that would be them done, but bouncing back and showing us they can keep up. Flitz actually had a rough run of form as of late. Used to be considered one of the top riflers in the game. It's nice to see him posting at the top of the scoreboard here. He goes 20 and 13. Madden at the top, Snappy as well. I guess we didn't see fireworks from some players. No one really had a bad game on that side. As you can see, they were 5-0 up. It felt like it was a done deal, but they couldn't control it towards the end, and the CT side of VP was just way too strong. We've got Flit as your MVP.
Makes sense.
20 kills, 89 ADR, 1.32 rating on HLTV, and Mirage will fall apart here for the Falcons. Now, we have got their pick coming up next. That's going to be Vertigo on these standards. And we have said it's a bit of a pocket pick for them. They've looked pretty decent on that map as of late.
Yeah.
But the mental gymnastics of going from, oh, this game is locked in, we're so done that the VP haven't turned up, to giving up in regulation. Whether they can recover, I'm not so sure. Major said recently as well that they've been on a win streak and now they're on a loss streak. So they're kind of like a bit of a dichotomy right now. Hopefully they can bring it back together for the second map. What are your thoughts?
I think they can. I feel like it's a new look Falcons. I trust that they're going to be looking. I think it'll be 3 maps now.
3-mapper?
Yeah, that's what I reckon.
All right, locked in?
Yeah, 100% locked in. We're putting Jason Dingo to work late in the evening again.
I guess you're right. That's the only good thing that can come from all of this. We do go to 3 maps. It does keep the broadcast going that much longer. We do have 4 best of 3s to bring you today, actually. And Anders, before we go, we have to remember there is a Twitter account or a group of social media accounts that people need to follow. It's the Fisher accounts. So that if you want to catch all the content, media, memes, highlights, replays, commentators, updates, social media posts,
news,
all of that sort of stuff, news, gossip. Who's the end game leader for VP? No one even knows. You can check it out at the Fisher socials. If you type !Fish, F-I-S-S into chat, you can work that out and hopefully just do us a personal favor and follow those accounts. For now, though, we're going to leave you with the highlights of Mirage and get ready for Vertigo. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. We hope to see you there. Welcome back to the main tournament here at BetBoom Dacha Belgrade Season 2. My name is Henry G. This guy's the Rizzler. And for now, we're getting ready for the second map between Falcons and, of course, Virtus.pro. It's Vertigo up next after VP stole away Mirage. It was their map pick, but it looked like they were down and out. They were 5-0 down. All of a sudden, they came to life and showed us they've still got some energy left in the tank.
Yeah. How do you feel, Henry? I feel awake now. It was a rough start to the day.
It was a bit of a rough start.
Somebody sabotaged my morning. They brought little tiny sandwiches.
Yeah, tiny sandwiches.
I was disappointed.
Glasses of tea.
Yeah.
But now you're feeling good.
I've made it. I'm alive.
He's alive and he's
great.
well. Hopefully we'll make it through these couple of series we have to get through today. But yeah, Vertigo up next. A map we don't obviously see that often because it's not really played at any tournaments whatsoever.
True.
But I don't know. Falcons have always seemed very good in it. It seems like a good pocket pick for them. But after that performance, the crushing defeat of having such a massive lead and it all falling apart. Who knows, maybe VP can find the 2-0 here and keep themselves in the tournament. Normally getting deep in BetBooms. I've commentated their grand finals in the first outing at Dacha against Team Spirit. It's a best of 5 that went the full distance. We're hoping they can find some form here because VP have been in a bit of a downward spiral. Rumors flying around as to whether they'll keep this lineup, even keep James as the in-game leader. We can confirm he is IGL for this tournament at least.
Yes.
But you can see the look on Sonic's face. He can feel this one slipping away from them. Yeah,
you're a bit of a veteran here at the BetBoom. I almost call you a BetBoomer, Henry.
BetBoomer, yeah, for sure.
Been around for a while.
Yes.
I have fond memories of Magisk opening up the B bomb side when they're on the T side of this map. Like he's very good at cracking it open. Like it seems to, I don't know why, but it's just like something he does super well. And obviously, like I'm going to keep highlighting it. Madden on the entry frags on all maps right now. I feel like he is a super valuable player. It's been fun to watch him kind of fit into the team a little bit more. I feel like the chemistry for him personally seems to be working. Falcons as a whole, obviously, there's so much left to be decided, but yeah, they're making slow improvements. See if they can overcome the loss on the first map, which was super hard to see them lose that kind of a lead, but this is their own map pick, so you know, they've all been here before. They know what it's like to lose a map.
Oh yeah, for sure. Falcons, bit of a loss streak at the start of the week. We were talking about their 6 series wins. But yeah, they've had a lot of tournaments. There are multiple qualifiers for the Rio qualifier. They've been doing Blast Showdown for the full finals, which they qualified for. And we'll see whether they can actually step up once again and bring this one back in their favor. Wasn't a great feeling the way it collapsed in the second half of Mirage, but it was their opponent's pick, so we'll see if they can take us to a third. It's certainly possible here. They have been playing some good CS this week, and VP, to be fair, are looking quite sharp here after the second half begun as well. So it's anyone's game, Anders.
I think so. I think it's very open. I expect Falcons to bounce back a little bit here. Like, there's some veteran players on the squad, even though, yeah, it sucks to lose a map that you probably should have won. They've tried it so many times before. They've got Sonic behind them. I think they're going to be able to bounce back on this one. Got a game plan coming into this one, I'm sure. Maybe we get to see the all Glock Kevlar buy coming out again. Yeah, the Falcons pistols. I forgot to mention those. They have gone for a very simplistic pistol round approach in the T side. They normally just get 5 sets of Kevlar, choose a choke point, send 5 players into rush, and more often than not, it seems to work out. But we'll see what they've got up their sleeve this time. Presumably, we're starting on the T side here as well, considering it's their map pick. But nothing is for certain in that regard. But Vertigo is still a map we're learning about with the new changes towards the A bomb site. They've changed the routing of the elevator position, opened things up, given us an extra catwalk towards the A bomb site as well. And it's unclear as to whether we think it's CT or T-sided right now. But I don't know. It's always cool to see like how it's evolving as a map and the different ideas of how to take the bomb site, for example. Yeah. I'm sure VP will show us something new here today as well. Yeah, it's like you said, it's not a map that's played so much, so it's kind of hard to get like a really firm grasp on it because so many teams just ban it out almost immediately. So I'm left with a few teams that tend to pick it, that do enjoy it, like Complexity, Falcons, or a couple of teams that will play the map, but yeah, it's not in wide circulation at the moment. Yeah, Eternal Fire used to love it as well. That's true, yeah. Ever since the changes, not leaning to it as much, I suppose. But yeah, a few teams, I think it's a good map to have within your wheelhouse, not having to veto it out every single time. Be willing to play it, gives you somewhat of an advantage considering it's not a very popular map whatsoever. You think the map pool will change after the major? I think so. Yeah? Yeah, I feel like, I don't have any inside information. I just feel like Valve like to keep things a little bit fresh. I hope it will. I like the idea of having almost like a seasonal map pool. You know, get some new maps in there, get Train back, get Cash in there. Can.
Maybe Cash comes back. Didn't really have the best return to form after the green outing it had towards the end of CSGO.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that.
No one was. I mean, I think it was the worst possible time. He released this green map just as they released player skins as well, like player model skins.
That really did break it, yeah.
And yeah, when he had all those lots of green agents and stuff, it just made sure that map wasn't even playable. They also made some like weird gameplay decisions, like opening up like a window in towards middle with a ladder and stuff. It's like any map with a ladder. It's just like, not really the gameplay I'm looking for. But I think they're going to address that. I think just go back to basics, release the map as it was, and make it aesthetically pleasing, and go back to the basics in terms of the layout.
Yeah, and it looks like that's kind of what is slowly happening.
Yeah, Evan Pone has released like multiple screenshots of the new version. It's not green anymore. Hopefully got rid of the mid window as well, and we'll see it return to competitive play. A few maps being speculated as what they could do on the return, like Train. I think everyone would love to see that come back. I think pros, spectators, and everyone in between would like to see Train, and a little bit reinvented as well. I'd like to see that map kind of reimagined.
Yeah, I think there are some things that probably would be nice to change up. I expect, especially with the grenades and everything else, like there are a lot of, could be a lot of choke points on Train that could be kind of a little bit awkward in the modern era, but we'll see. I'm sure they're thinking about it. It's in the works somewhere, I guarantee it. A little bit of a delay before we get into the first pistol round here on Vertigo. A couple of issues being sorted out. Could see headset. It's not fully off. It's halfway off. I don't know if that's an indication of what's to come, but I'm sure they're working hard to figure it out.
Somehow we just had a nice clean map, and then people stepped away for a few minutes, and then the wheels are falling off.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Who knows what happens?
We do have a lot of Counter-Strike today as well. It's only the first best of 3 out of
you know what?
4 in total.
That'll kill some time. I'll run through the schedule.
Tell us, Henry. We need to get stay updated on what's coming because it's a long day.
Obviously, Falcons versus Virtus.pro to kick things off here. We've completed the first map of Mirage, where VP won 13-11. Moving to the pick of the Falcons now, which is Vertigo. Second game of the day, scheduled for 2:30, but make sure you keep your eyes on the Fisher social media accounts for updates and schedule changes. We're doing an accelerated schedule, so if this is a quick 2-0 and the teams are willing, we will bring the games forward, considering we have so much to cram in today. So just make sure you keep your eyes on HLTV and the Fisher socials. Second game, Heroic versus Eternal Fire.
Nice.
That's going to be lower bracket as well. Bear in mind, it was Heroic that ended up losing to MOUZ Sports. Oh no, sorry, to paiN 2-1, and it was Eternal Fire lost to MOUZ last night, the last game 2-0. Then we have Spirit versus FURIA. That's our upper bracket semi-final.
All right then.
Spirit's the heavy favorites there, but FURIA playing some very good Counter-Strike right now. I think that'll be. I think it'll be 2-0 Spirit, but I feel like FURIA will give a good fight and show us that they are still deserving of the Tier 1 Counter-Strike moniker.
Yeah.
We're going into the final game of the day, which will be another upper bracket semi-final. That'll be paiN versus MOUZ. Again, the latter, the favorites, and then some, but paiN up a trajectory. A lot of people are excited about the prospect of Bigger Zero and Co.
Look at the timing, Henry. You've absolutely done it.
Oh, we've done well there.
Yeah. Well,
okay. Enough waffling and more fragging. We'll get into Falcons versus Virtus.pro as mentioned. The pick of the international squad. I guess Danish squad at this stage. 3 Danes.
Yeah.
In complexity in North American, I think Falcons are Danish.
Danish. Yeah, we've taken over. I don't mind that. They're on the up and up. I'm sure they will keep improving. Through the middle we go. It is Glock armor on everyone, but it's on the VP side, Henry. What's that about? It's spreading. No utility. Just trying to see if they can run in there. They're going to know it's happening at the B-bomb side. Nice headshot for Maze. Mid-air catches Fame, shuts him down, but they'll lose a lot of players in return. Flit coming back into the round a little bit here with a couple of good kills. Magus getting a chance to reload that USB. He's out in the open. It's desperate! And almost goes down, but he actually finds the kill. And now it's a 1 versus 2 here. Flit's low on health, and Magus, he'll go down. Flit, can he save the round for his team? He's got no health whatsoever. Anything touches him. A little bit of a strong wind here, and he's going to die. As Madden sneaking his way out. Oh, and he finds the headshot. Flit trying to save the round, and it was a great round for him and also for Magus, but it'll be Falcons to win it.
Aegis with 4 kills, denied the ace, but the damage was done. Naval pistol victory here for the Falcons. No bomb planted as well. It was looking so good for VP. Managed to get great spacing towards middle, but defensive hold and positioning from Magisk. Flit did good work, but with no bomb plant going down, that's a frustrating finish for the Virtus.pro squad. Magisk has been fantastic all tournament long and continues to dominate here, anchoring that B bomb site. Nice shot from Madden as well. Nice and calm. He had the huge advantage there. He had full health. We are going to see an Eco B rush.
Yeah. Doesn't start too well, and now the grenades to follow, which...
Ooh. That stings.
Yeah, that'll leave your ears ringing for a while. I think it's probably all in that first interaction with Dupree and the MP9. They got him a little bit low. It's another grenade that nearly kills 2 of them, and I think... Stall for show here. Yeah, you might as well stick around and see if you can get a kill somehow, but they are so low on health here. They're not going to be able to do much more than that. Some Pyres out hunting for the kills. We'll see the last one there. And that's a very good cleanup. A lot of money being made for the Spanish sniper.
Oh, yes.
It all adds up.
What's the Eco taken care of? Not too much to report. Similar start to what we saw in Mirage. VP down in the dumps early on, but a chance to bounce back here.
I'll tell you what, Henry. I've got a little bit of a... I've got some dirty laundry to air out.
Okay, be
but
careful.
got a little bit of a cold brewing, thanks to Dinko. I blame him.
Well, good news is there's only, what, 4 more days of competition, so...
Yeah.
Long schedule. Good luck with it, Anders. We're here to support you.
Still want to kiss and tell Henry, but stay away from Dinko for a minute.
Okay.
You know, just be warned.
Well, I'm sure
I blame him.
He'll apologize to you. He didn't mean it.
Well, we'll see. I'm waiting for it, Dinko. You know where to find me.
He'll be here momentarily. For now, though, great grenades toward that A ramp. Massive damage inflicted to VP. Might not seem like a lot, but it now puts him in 1-tap potential. Those M4A1s. And they've got great control of the A side, but no real utility to get a plant down, and no flits now as some Pyres takes care of him towards that catwalk. Manages to scramble away from the interaction as well. They maintain the advantage. All that damage has already been well and truly done. Fame will pull one back, but still advantage for the Falcons.
Yeah, they're just getting tagged solo on that T side. James nearly dies. A burst for the MP9 right through the smoke. That was close to being a kill. The bomb being attempted on the other side now. No real panic there for Falcons yet. They're saying, all right, let's get the bomb plant. It's fine, but we're going to go for the after plant. And it's Madden with big kills to begin with. Actually, they did find Norbert there. He's on a mission, though. I guess it could be done. See if they have the kit. They do on Madden, but he's sneaking up behind. Good kill for Norbert. He needed a quick second to make that one work. They're going to be in the defuse, and I think James realizing he can't do anything with 11 health.
Yeah. It's no surprise that he's holding on to the AK here. 10 HP, not really much he could do. That's a huge round for the Falcons to pick up, though the bonus round lands in their favor. You couldn't ask for a much better start than this. They had 5-0 head start on Mirage, however, and it didn't work out for them. But bomb planted, and James saving an AK. He does get extra cash considering the bomb went down, so they will have enough to purchase up into this round, number 4. And we've got rid of the MP9s and upgraded them to AK-47s. It's looking very good for the Falcons right now. Their map pick, another flying start.
Yeah, that's a good point. Anytime you get to throw away an MP9 in favor of an AK, even if you die and your teammates give it over, that's pretty sick. All right, Madden, maybe a little bit too adventurous, ends up getting himself killed. Don't know if they're... Ooh, it's a nice grenade, but... doesn't quite make up for it. I don't think there was a flash or anything out of the setup Madden. I think he just went for it. See if they have more luck this time, VP. Don't want to have a similar start as to the dreadful one on Mirage. Even if they won it back in the end, obviously, it is very difficult to try and run back that kind of a deficit at the beginning. So, trading a couple of grenades. They are suspicious about this mid and B position. Look at how much they're rotating over it. Like leaving some Pyres alone at the A bomb site basically right now. So I would say this is a bit of a gamble.
Oh, yeah. Which is fine. They want to keep the resources high. see that new meta smoke that lands in the windows here towards the elevators. Quite a brittle smoke, but overall provides good cover. That's the new execution we're seeing here. Incendiary is burning James to a crit, but that CT Incendiary not quite as potent as it used to be. This is looking like a VP round all day long.
Yeah. I doubt if Falcons even go for it. Like, they're not even rotating out of the B-bomb side. I think these two players are just here to try and do a bit of damage, get a couple of kills if you can. Yeah, just a roll of the dice. They're a man down, hoping to get the job done early. Not something that we saw until kind of the end of CSGO, where more teams started to do a little bit. I prefer the sort of the classic heroic version of it, where if you go for that kind of gamble, you actually try and push out. It might be very hard on a map like Vertigo to push out at the B-bomb side, I guess, but it is fun to see the CTs go aggressive like that.
Well, that's Falcons taking a leaf out of the VP playbook. Lose one kill, take a gamble on one site. If it doesn't work out, maintain the economy, play the percentages, and you know you're going to be threatening going forward here. Not only in the next round, but it means you've got money in reserve to avoid those ecos. Jane will be happy with that, though, on the board at least a bit earlier this time. They were 5-0 down on Mirage before they could really get going. No war for some paiN yet, but as mentioned multiple times, his rifles have been pretty spot on. Flashbang towards the ramp itself, and in we go. It's going to be the same approach, same strategy we ran in the previous round. This time Madden comes out on top. Deeper angle, and some paiNs will join him. Looks like they've got 3 kills here, no problem, working in tandem with the M4 and the nades. Nice little boost. You always seem to get a kill when you're in this position. And that's going to be the clean sweep. James asking what the hell just happened to everyone.
Be a long roll finish to the round here.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I mean, what is he supposed to do? Just wait around, hope they don't peek him too much. Oh, wait a minute, Dupree helping us out.
Yeah, there we go.
That's sick. I think Madden threw the HE and actually dinked the player that was jumping up on the sandbags, and then the grenade took him down.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a good combo.
Let's do VP. We either kill them on A or we get info, and then we go B.
Well, let's see how this plays out for them.
Yeah, indeed. Let's have a look. Another buy available. Last of the gold, though, for VP.
So much money on Falcons. Look at it.
Oh, yeah, they've managed the economy very well. Smoke down for Snappy enables him to have a little peek here if wanted, but he giving up control for now. Some paiNs this time towards the sandbags. Takes a couple of nades to the fakes, down to 3 points of health. Norbert up the ladder, watching for any aggressions towards middle, and he backs that potential. This round a little bit more subdued than the previous ones. Virtus.pro were trying that contact play with big numbers at the start. Split probably goes down here. Snappy will be traded out, though. Bear in mind, advantage for VP, not only in the 4-4, but with some paiNs very low as well. They're going to try and bring in a boost.
Still plenty of time here for VP to make up their mind, so we'll see if Falcons actually want to stick with this boost for a long time. If they do, they're going to get rewarded because there are people walking up the A ramp. So there is definitely a chance to bring it back here with a little bit of a trick. 40 seconds. Madden hasn't really checked for a while. There we go. Takes down Fame. Hard to keep the boost going for that long. Like, eventually people lose patience for it and you kind of get a little bit nervous that maybe they're sneaking up and they're going to be walking around the corner next to you. 26 seconds. It's James to open up here. Close now to the bomb site. They need the bomb plan, though. And they're not quite getting it yet. Dupree, he's close by. And actually, Sunpai is inside of the smoke here. He gets the headshot on Electronic. That should be enough here. With 11 seconds left, James in a 1 versus 2. He's sneaking through, looking for a no-scope, but he gets it on Dupree. That's outrageous. 4 seconds left. Oh, and he's out of time. Now he has to try and find Sunpai, and he can't quite do it. Clock's run down. It's another one of these rounds.
Did James survive the AWP? I'm not sure. Sunpai's right next to him, but time will tell. I think he did. What a great play. It all started with Snappy's little push down. Fans flip. Good boost as well. They didn't have any idea that was possible. James hit some couple of nice shots here. Seemed to fumble the bomb situation a little bit there. Was trying to get into an advantageous position. I guess maybe the bomb was down in that area, as you'd have thought you just plant straight in the smoke. Either way, though, we go 5-1. Jane did save the AWP. We're going towards B. Nice grenade once again, doing a ton of damage. fame suffers the brunt of it. This is starting to get out of control now. Virtus.pro feeling the pressure. Norbert feeling the bullets of Dupree's M4 straight to the face.
Yeah, they are absolutely feeling the pressure here. Bomb plant would be welcome. And again, doing just any damage here to Falcons. Obviously, that last round down to a 1 versus 1. But apart from that, Falcons have managed to keep so many rifles alive here. Meg is always anchoring that B bomb site. And again, he's going to be good on the T side, attacking it too. I guarantee it. James, it's a nice attempt to bring it back, honestly. Not a bad kill, but found just with the smoke there. And the bomb plant, very unlikely here. Flit is waiting and praying for a mistake. He'd love somebody to beat the corner into the Tech-9. Looks like they have plenty of discipline on the other side. So for the minute, he's just going to be hanging around and waiting for another opportunity. Sitting inside of the smoke. Yeah, they're rotating Madden back, so I guess the odds have improved a little bit from the 10 seconds ago that it just was. He knows there's someone back there. Seen the shadow. So he's going to be walking up close. That's a good start. Picks up the AK. 15 seconds on the clock. This would be a crazy clutch for him if he can actually pull it off.
You can just run down. One player can commit. That's what I'm talking about. Because it was a 2 versus 1. I thought they'd coordinated a little bit more than that. Oh, this would be a huge round for Flit to pick up if he can do it. Comes down to these awkward few ball bullets. And all the pistols are drawn, and Madden will maintain his huge lead for the Falcons. Not a pretty round. Yeah, the USP Tech-9 battle towards the end there got a little bit awkward. Could have gone either way. There's a 3 versus 1 opportunity for Flit. One that's not converted.
Yeah, but that is so well played for him, like the whole way through. And Falcons, funnily enough, like you said, they weren't being too aggressive against Flit, and that's actually what gives them the opening, right? They're so far back that they have, like, he's the one to basically run them down. You are right at the end, though. They definitely could have made it so that he either had to fight or basically run out of time. And they kind of, they failed that opening there, Falcons, a little bit. That was scary.
Well, here we go. Looking good for the Falcons here, but still a lot of rounds to be played in this first half. It's an elimination game, bear in mind. Ancient to close things out if required. It might be after this sensational start for the Falcons. Soaring high right now. Into round number 8. Money's starting to stabilize. Virtus.pro looking to hopefully post a few more.
You ever thought about getting into Falconeering, Henry?
I haven't, actually.
Oh.
But maybe something to consider for the future.
Later in life kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're getting to the end of our life anyway, aren't we, Anders? What, 35
end.
plus.
End. Yeah, it's true.
It's
almost over. It's almost over.
Some bias to open things up. Majors, as you said, he's a rock-solid anchor in towards that B side. Gets himself another 2 kills. A dink lands in the face of James. Speaking of in the face, there's a nade as well. This is overwhelming, stifling, as they've got no chance, no way of winning this round now.
James was in the bathroom the whole time. He just,
yeah.
Guys.
Lord knows what he's up to in there.
What's happened? Everyone is dead.
Yeah, this seems to be quite a common outcome of these Seaside Vertigo rounds. Everyone dies in the first 10 seconds. James and T spawn. And yeah, I guess we've got a long way ahead of us this time. No one hunting him down. That's going to be 7-1 for the Falcons.
Yeah, it's very comprehensive at the moment. That B defense is, just, I think it's always going to be good. With Magisk hanging around. Don't know how he got the second kill. He was super flashed, but somehow made it work anyway. And the combination of grenades, like HEs and the Molotovs and the flashbangs, you're being pushed back and ended up flashed at the edge of the building. He's going to save it here. You work any construction jobs in the past, Henry?
Construction? Not really. I used to be like an event technician, so he's like build like stands and wire up gaming systems and stuff like that. It's the closest I can come to that sort of thing. But nothing like bricklaying or actual manual labor, no.
Okay.
Sorry to disappoint you there. What did you think? Look at me. Like, do you think that's my Or I'd thrive. I don't think they'd want me.
Listen, it could be. I don't know. It's like a little summon. Maybe not bricklaying. I feel like that's like that takes, you know, a bit of skill.
Bit of skill.
But you know.
Yeah, I think you have to learn how to do it at the very least.
I could imagine you in a hard hat, you know, with a vest on, you know.
Well, we'll see. There's a lot of time left there at the tournament. Not a lot of time for fame in this round, though, as some players will find him early on. They are getting absolutely wrecked. Nice grenade as well. Should do significant damage. The utility must be off the charts in terms of damage here for Falcons. You can see where they've picked this map, looking very confident. Should have picked the Mirage as well, quite frankly.
Well, yeah, that's true. Look at the timing here between the two of them. Ooh, a little bit of extra damage from the grenade. Flit will go down. But trade is definitely something to work with. 4 versus 3. I think they can pick up a couple of these rifles. Still a winnable round for VP, and they absolutely need to win it. Dupree out in front, but it's Electronic to open up, and Sunpai is actually in a lot of trouble here. He's going to get sprayed down. The flashbang assist from Norbert at the back working very well. And they've turned it into a bit of an advantage for themselves. Good spray from Snappy. Going to get the first headshot there to take down James, and ready to fight again. Norbert trying to hunt him down. Snappy, though, look at the last bullet possible, and Madden shows up. That was a great chance for VP. They could have won it. They've done all the hard work, but they couldn't deal with Snappy.
Yeah, Snappy just encroaching on their position. No one covering the planter at all. They just don't read that play. I'm not really sure why they're not in sync right now, VP. Like, that was 3 separate 1v1 duels. Like, why is no one
the
covering,
opposite?
why is no one covering the planter? Like, he plants the bomb, and Snappy, with no smoke down, no utility deployed, he just like, look, everyone's just kind of jumping around and allowing him to get closer and closer. He had the smoke down towards Jenny's as well. Bizarre outcome, but yet another round slips by the wayside for VP. Their woes continue here on Vertigo. Ancient feeling like a lock-in at this stage. They need at least 3 on the board, I would say, to make this game competitive. But for now, AK's available by virtue of the bomb plant. Sunpius has had his wicked way with them pretty much every single round with the opening pick. Flashed off. No damage taken. Job's a good one.
Yeah, fighting for control of the A ramp. Kind of slow progress at the moment, and it's costing them a lot of utility as well, VP. Can't use all the grenades here, because obviously you're going to want to set up some kind of wall of smokes to get the bomb planted. We've seen them try it already. Looked like he almost wanted to beat the timing on that smoke, but not quite going to be possible here. 45 seconds, and VP, they're getting closer. But actually, it looks like they decided to give it up. That's interesting. So they get the ramp control, they push the CGs back a little bit, not too much really. And now they're back to the B-bomb site where old friend Magus is hanging out.
They've come close to winning a few rounds this side of the map. Magus, though, seems absolutely rock solid towards this B-bomb side. Defensive behind the default boxes. Finally, an advantage to speak of. There's so much cash for the CTs. They'll probably be giving this one a go, seeing if there's any unforced errors. Anyone overstepping the mark? Good stuff from Snappy. Opens up the bomb site emphatically with the AK-47. Nothing but headshots. Gives them the man advantage. He snatches away the lead. And this is for the 9th round. Virtus.pro collapsing here, and now all of a sudden it's a 2 versus 1. Where did it all go wrong? Flit to pick up the pieces, but he can't do enough here. Snappy saving the day on the retake once again.
That is a beastly couple of kills. The first one, he pre-fires, he's taking a gamble that he's in that corner, but the next 2 are so quick. That is wild.
Holy. We'll pack it up. I think they might be done here, VP. You can't win that round. Which ones can you win?
Yeah, like, you're not going to get a better advantage, really, are you?
Yeah, like, no kills, no damage from Major. She got the bomb down, 5 on 4, and still it's a pretty comprehensive win. Snappy dumpsters them with the AK-47. As we get into an important round 11 here. Like I said, 3, in my opinion, is the bare minimum. Going to need both of these to close things out. Right in the coattails of the loss bonus now. They've got the AKs and that bomb plant, so still a decent enough buy. Back towards this A ramp to try and work the picks. It's going to be Flit in charge of cracking things open. AK-47 in hand. Defensive setup this time from the CTs. He's actually got some pretty good territory under his belt. Seemingly aware of it, though. Could be flashing towards the B bomb site, so maybe they're not.
Oh, wow.
Madden has no idea of this potential, so that's a guaranteed kill. And that's surely around now. It has to be, boys.
Yeah, there's no way, right? I don't even think they go for it. Dupree's lacking maybe a little bit of money. Otherwise, you know, they could do it, but yeah, it's so low percentage. Not worth it. VP winning the round by virtue of the fact that they just walk up there. Like, no one spotted them, like you said. Madden had no idea. Round is lost almost instantly. Yeah, that's a bit out of the ordinary, but I guess we'll take it.
I mean, it's the last round coming up next. Do you really have to hunt?
You probably don't. You might need the extra money. Norbert goes down as well. So, yeah, they win the round, but could feel a bit flat, couldn't it?
Timeout called for this final round. Got the second, at least. A little bit fortunate to walk into an open A bomb site. That was very defensive setup called by Snappy there. One that doesn't work out for them. Hoping they'd continue to try and punish that B bomb site to little to no effect, but finally finding a bit of space and control. Saving the AWP though. Money will be absolutely fine for the CT side here. We can see the buys coming through. Norbert 1 and 10. Hasn't had the best showing here. It's not like anyone's really stepped up a VP. Jamie and Fame at 4. Flit and Electronic at 8 apiece. And everyone from Team Falcons, like Snappy only has 6, but the high impact he's had in terms of the kills he has been finding, like towards that B bombs on his retakes, like worth their weight in gold.
Yeah, he pretty much won that round for them, didn't he? So it's not too bad. Here we go. Round number 12. 3 at a minimum, you said.
Has to be.
We'll see if they can. They're going to be having at least the weapons to make it work. So it's a bit of a start. Norbert with a Galil. Again, they did hunt a little bit at the end there. Could be risky. But maybe they'll make it work regardless. So the Falcons are going to be throwing anything interesting into the last round here.
Back to their more traditional setup. The passive one didn't necessarily work out for them. Got Dupree here. Known for this position over the years. The wooden boards allows you to get flashed in every now and then, have a peek.
Yeah, that timing is ridiculous. He's getting boosted up and flashed at the same time. Good stuff. Blitz. Right idea. Sunpies actually did escape the first time, but he got a bit curious. Came back to take a look and ended up going down. That's a good job. Need more of that from VP. They need this final round so badly. Bit of a peek here. Snappy goes straight down. Again, they're allowed to get very close without anyone really knowing what's going on. Good shot for Madden, but looks like he's walking straight through the smoke. It would have been a sick double spray down there, but Dupree somehow ready for it. And now we're in a 2 versus 2. I think he slipped the net. I don't think they know that Dupree's back here. I don't think they spotted him. Oh yeah, he's going to be finding that kill for free. No info coming through. Leaves Norbert.
Okay, 1 in 10. If he can win this round, Anders, all be forgiven.
Yeah.
Galil, not the best weapon for the job. Not the best position either. Averts his gaze for a second. And that's going to be enough for Falcons to confirm the 10th round here on the CT side. Mirage should have been theirs, and now guaranteeing the Vertigo will be converted to take us to Ancient. I feel like this one is done. BP just couldn't get going at all. Rock solid across the board here from the Falcons. You can see why it's their map pick. And there we have it. Pistol round should secure it. We do know the Falcons' T-side pistols have been pretty impressive, pretty deadly.
Yeah, they've done great work. I think you're right, though. Ancient could be coming up. I know you love a bit of Ancient.
Oh, yes. Who doesn't these days?
It's one of the few maps I feel like that's been launched into the scene, and everyone just loves it immediately. Doesn't happen too often, usually. Counter-Strike community complains a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of what we do.
Absolutely.
But, yeah, Ancient was adopted very fast. Second half here. And the pistol guys all know the spiel. Henry, I don't have to say anything. They must win it here for VP.
Well, let's have a look at what kind of approach the Falcons will be taking. It's not going to be the 5-set to Kevlar. They've got a smoke from Madden, a couple of flashes on Snappy. So could this be that B bomb site? One smoke towards Jenny's and flashing over. We have got 4 players making their way towards middle. So this will be the smoke that lands in elevators, I assume.
Certainly setting up for it now. See if the flashes can help open it up.
Yeah, so it's the elevator smoke with flashes going over the top.
Oh, there's so many players here. Look at it. They're ready for it. They have been playing each other a lot, and then look like a straight anti-strat coming out there for VP. That's sick.
Pretty nice little idea for the strat. Doesn't work out, though. Julie's and a nice mid setup. It's a nice pistol, no bomb planted. You can see they've got 3 players ready and waiting towards this side of the map, and just getting mowed down with the Julie's. So, I was going to say, like, if you're playing it by the book, you take a full eco here. It's not like a rule or anything, but most teams would think, well, we've got such a huge lead here at this stage.
Right.
We don't need to steal rounds away. It's unlikely we win it with the pistols against the Spy, but not impossible, that's for sure. The way they've been playing right now, maybe they fancy their chances. Grenades tickle, defeated Dupree.
Well, you say even if they can't win the round, like doing damage is important, right? If you're going to buy in this round, at least you should get some kills on your side.
They got all 5 players towards the bottom of the 8 ramp for now. See whether this is enough. Just trying to wait for the perfect timing. Smokes to dissipate. Here comes the swing. No real damage inflicted by Flitz, but utility to follow things up. Hitting the 1 minute mark momentarily. Jane will be patrolling towards yellow. And up they come. This is the commitment. No flashes to speak of. And now no Dupree or Madden. No reload on the MP9 though, so it should be taken down. Oh,
what on earth is happening? That's just the Tech 9. He's found 3 kills in no time flat. Electronic honestly looked like he was going to go down to that little fight there against the SMG, but 40 seconds.
Some Pius is going over towards B, and Mages will join him with the bomb. Mages, as usual, 3 kills in this round once again with the Tech 9. There's no one towards the B bomb site. We have got a slight rotation from faiN, but he won't be there in time to do anything about this. Coming in from CT spawn, you'd assume... Oh, okay, that's a hell of a shot. That's actually bought them so much.
How has he done that?
Be careful, though, faiN. You do need some backup here. Nice grenade to do significant damage. Fake plant. Works in their favor. Now they can commit 1 player to the swing. Maybe even both. They should be winning this round, no problem. Fake again, probably.
He has to go for the kills. That's I think that's what he's doing there at the end, yeah. Pius. All right. Good recovery for VP.
I mean, you said they want to do some damage. If they got the bomb down then, they might be tempted to force buy again. I don't think you want to play that game now, though, considering, like I said, the reasons we said before. Let's see whether they will bring anything to the table.
Oh. That is, you're right, that is a very sick shot coming out there. Could have changed the round completely.
So yeah, no force buy. Mage's got 3 kills, so he's gone for some Kevlar with the Deagle. Some Pius narrowly misses out on the headshot there. And this game might be back on. It's going to be 10-5 on the CT side now. There's a huge comeback before from VP on Mirage. Door of opportunity creaking ajar slightly. Should be no problem here. Whenever I say that, though, when VP are playing, like a flurry of kills will come in out of nowhere, but this time it's in their favor. Finally, a clean round on Vertigo for them, the first one they've had.
Imagine for Falcons if they lose this lead, Henry. 10-2.
I mean, it happened on Mirage.
It did, but this is their own map pick, and it's even more of a lead.
Yeah. What do you want me to say? Yes, it would be. Yes, it would be bad.
That's what I wanted. That's okay. What I wanted to say, Henry.
Yes, it would be bad for them. But you're looking at it the wrong way. What about VP, the comeback story?
You're right. Yeah. Thank you, Henry.
What would it be like for them? Imagine that.
It would be quite a fantastic day of Counter-Strike for them, obviously.
Jane with a smile on his face.
Yeah.
Lord knows he deserves it.
Yeah, they've been under a lot of scrutiny. You're right. That is the way to think about it.
Yeah, like this is their home turf for them. Like BetBoom tournaments is where VP normally do well. as I mentioned, though, the last one, it was actually Falcons that knocked them out. So they're looking for some revenge here. And would there be any revenge sweeter than 2 reverse sweeps?
I doubt it. Yeah.
Like, you'd really get under your opponent's skin there.
They're doing it. I mean, slowly but surely they're all coming alive. Norbert, I think 1 and 10 or something in the first half. He had just nothing going for him.
No.
We know he could do better than that. A lot of damage at the beginning. James really jumps himself out of that kill, but he does get it on Madden. Oh,
yo, okay, here we go.
Sunfires.
Here we
We're
go,
back.
boys. You thought they were down. You thought they were out. I was about to really send it if he got that kill. I had something good in the chamber.
Save it for later.
I'll save it for later. Anyway,
time.
Norbert, he'll be deploying the utility. Oh, effective ones at that. Dupree's flash running through flames, but he can still do this. He can still make this round work. They've actually got some pretty good spacing here. 4 versus 3, Shaw, Magus, and Dupree working together. It's actually not a done deal by any stretch of the imagination. Oh, God, what happened here, lads?
He sees
one.
There. He knows that he's there, but he just can't really find him.
It's a save.
After that beginning, 2 kills on the AWP. They end up losing it anyway. Magisk, he got the first one, picked up the second kill as well, and will close it out for a triple. We did warn everybody. He is somehow a demon on both sides of the map towards this B bomb site. It's just his playground. That's a little bit disappointing. That was VP winning the round.
Yeah, it looked like they were in cruise control then. Well, James got 2 opening kills.
Yeah.
5 on 3. You got a dink on entry as well. Lost a couple of frags, but then you had a 4 versus 3 in the bomb side. This one decides the game. If VP can somehow make this compromised buy work, maybe they're onto something here. They're going to try and take control of the B steps. Electronic pushing down with the MP9. Popping open the smoke, but nothing found. It's very defensive of Magus. He's reading it well. He's guaranteed this kill. No problem at all.
Yeah. I like that.
Oh, who doesn't like that? Magus.
Electronic.
Yeah, probably that's fair.
Probably we found the one person not really a fan. Nice shot from Fame, honestly.
They need this round.
They do.
It goes without saying, with it being that point coming up next, it'll just be GG. They lose this one.
Fame falling back, but he gets caught by Madden. Bit of a shame. Wanted to stick around, see if Norbert can swing in and upgrade that. He's actually quite far away from any of the rifles, so probably have to stick on the MP9 for the minute. They are bringing the bomb back towards the A-bomb site, which means Norbert is going to be put to the test. Oh, the timing is amazing. Who cares what kind of weapon you have? You can find that one. And that should slow down Falcons a little bit. 3 versus 3 all of a sudden. One player working the middle, and the rest, again, they're bringing the bomb this way. So there is a potential crunch. I think Dupree could be pivotal. Look at him swinging through. Oh, the Molotov. He must have seen them. Yeah, there we go. All right. It took him an extra 5 seconds, but
clean.
He gets a double kill.
Oh, absolutely. And that should be it. Jane would have to do something miraculous at this stage. Don't think he has a kip. Doesn't have any information as to where they're positioned. Now he does. That's a freebie. I still, even if he found both kills now, I don't think he even has time to defuse. Doesn't matter. As mentioned, give that round up. It's probably GG. Take a tactical timeout, sure. Force by what you can. But, yeah, that's probably all she wrote here for Vertigo. Ancient looks to be a lock-in. Be an absolute catastrophe if they somehow found a way to lose now. Let's have a look at the replay. It all started with Magus reading the situation well, waiting for Electronic to push, converted that kill. Madden using the catwalk itself to find the kill there. This was lovely from Dupree. Very calm, very composed, and close things out as well. So,
Demure.
Very demure. Very demure. I forgot about that.
Mindful.
MP9s and UMPs and a CZ. I don't think this is the round they'll get back online, but willing to be proven wrong here. Lurk smoke down on the T side. Let's get some ramp control here.
Yeah, I don't know. They really had it VP that previous round with James and the double entry. Like, that was it. That was the ticket back into the half, but yeah, I think now it's probably a little bit too late. I do like this, though. Timed flashbang, smokes going down. They were hoping to catch somebody right off the bat, but it's snappy. getting the opening instead with the MAC-10, not risking too much, but probably getting a little bit of info there. The amount of grenades thrown, the fact that he spots 2 players, kills 1, should tell them that it's not going to be that much of a defense happening at the B-bomb side. Okay, but they're not really pushing through. Slowed down by the smoke, I guess. And now the rotation has really happened, so VP, even with the lack of weapons here on their side, at least they are in position to try and receive this. See if Magus can work his magic once again towards the site. Somehow is the first to go down. See Electronic with a nice little burst here, and awkward timing for Magus. It's going to be Madden instead to try and help them out.
He knows he's behind Tetris.
Only 15 seconds, though. They've got to move so quick here. Madden gets 1, nearly with the double, but it's not quite enough. Okay. VP holding on with minimal weapons, keeping the dream alive, trying to get into overtime now.
And it's going to take a lot of good work here.
I think it's doable.
Whatever other teams do it, probably would be VP. It'll start with Snappy's opening towards short. Electronic punishes with the CZ. They try to finish things off in the B-bomb side, but they run into the stack here. The MP9's at close range, of course, doing some good work.
Yeah, Electronic, he just so fast burst them down. They get to steal a couple of AKs. They can rebuy the AWP on to James. So, someone to work with. And actually for Falcons now, they're the ones liking the money. So it could be quick up to 7. I don't know. Somehow I feel like this can be overtime. Falcons, they are...
I don't think.
Kind of
I feel like VP, it's just one of those rounds when you're just running a kind of wacky setup with the MP9s. I don't think it's sustainable, but who knows? Maybe 6 in a row could come through. It all starts with this opening kill from James. Finds Snappy. And that should be, yeah, maybe just have the AK. He's actually playing lights out Counter-Strike right now. There's going to be a player that could find these opening kills. Might be Magisk. Up towards the ramp we go, though. James repositioning to more defensive angle. Spots the head of 1. Pulls the trigger. Doesn't quite find him. Flashbang. And a headshot that will find Norbert. And Flit is very low. It could come crashing down here still. Electronic these multiple kills on entry. There's the first, but now they know where he is. They're coming pre-firing, swinging, and still it's effective. That wasn't the force buy. A little partial investment there from the Falcons. Kept some money in reserve. Might take a tactical timeout now to discuss the options, how they're going to go for this final round victory. One more will do it. But the round and the game still very much alive for VP.
Yeah, one round at a time. Just keep doing this. And it's going to be doable, especially if you can deny some of the bomb plants here for Falcons. That might help out to keep their money as low as possible. Going to be buying 3 AKs into this round. A MAC-10 on Snappy, which is fine. Head armor on every one of the VP side except for Electronic, so the only real potential there. Decent attempt for Flit, but the spray down following the initial kill just didn't really connect. But I like the fact that they're keeping up the pressure, trying to make things a little bit different on that A ramp, not just playing the same position over and over again. Magisk going to be set up to try and work this bomb site, which again, if they're going to win just one more round, Falcons, I'd say just send Magisk towards B and try and get him some openings. We know he could do it.
One more would do it. Oh, Incendiary makes things a little bit uncomfortable. Doesn't actually do any damage, so all good for now. Still got Mages in position. Looks like it could be the B finish here. 3 players ready and waiting. More utility being deployed, and it's going to be the vault up and the spray down from Fame. Good lord, that was good. Mages though still alive. The danger man for sure. Snappy in towards middle. Not the best spray, Anders. Lost control of the garden hose there for a second. And it will be Magisk in an impossible 3-on-1 now. Does not have the bomb, the HP, or the resources to make this one work. So 12-8. He's going to have to save the AK-47 now.
I mean, they had a good idea, but Fame That was just a little bit, the timing was incredible for him. Good double kill. VP up to 8. You believe it, Henry? 4
Not
more
yet.
rounds? Not yet?
No, we'll keep this kind of storyline going. You believe, I don't. Who knows what could happen? Could keep things exciting for the viewers.
I like it. It's a bit of drama building.
Yeah.
Turn it into a real rivalry at some point.
All right, well, VP, I think they're believing at least now. They know this is possible. Like 4 rounds in a row. That's light work by their standards. They've been doing this for years. Grinding back into games.
Yeah, Electronic leading from the front here with 19 kills, but a couple of more of them just pick it up. Norbert, faiN, just, you know, get a couple of kills here every other round, and they're within striking distance. Falcons, we call for a timeout to readjust. Just one more trick up their sleeve. That's all they need.
That 1 round, they're pretty invested here, but they haven't got necessarily all in. $1,500 on Dupree and Sampaius. Yeah, we thought this one was wrapping up, but maybe it's just beginning. Overtime could happen. Or for James.
Imagine that.
Money, not much of a conversation now with the CT side. As we keep mentioning, it's just 1 more round. Good grenade. Nullifies the initial efforts of Major Skip. You even commented on it in the pre-game. His openers have been fantastic. They continue to do so, as we will see. That's GG. Well, forget all those storylines.
Hack it up.
That's the end of that.
Yeah, we tried our best. But Magus has ripped it wide open. I don't know how he's so good, but he has special talent for that bomb site.
Come on, Norbert. You ain't winning a 1v5. Get us out of here, please.
Yeah. Over the side of the building, just to make them really, you know, question what's happening. Going to be Madden to go down first, but like you said, there's just too much happening on the other side. So Falcons, a 3rd map on Ancient. They get us there. Again, it's for elimination, so they want to hold on, and a job well done. Their own map pick, they pick it up, and they're laughing their way into a 3rd one.
Got a little bit close for comfort there, but that's what happens when you play against VP. Unless you put them to bed very early on, they will claw their way back into it. But it was nice to see Majors close things out with a fantastic B opener once again. As soon as he spotted the gap, he leapt into the bomb site and eviscerated each and every target in front of him. Great result there from the Falcons. Should be 2-0. Mirage should have been theirs as well. They have looked like the stronger team overall today, but VP always have that tenacity. It's very difficult to actually kill them.
Yeah, they are hard to get rid of. They save the guns, they keep trying. This time it was a little bit too much. Just the gap was too big. 10-2 in the first half. You don't overcome that scoreline, do you?
No, not usually. It was similar scenes on Mirage. We were hoping they could replicate that and show us that they can go all the way. But not meant to be. It's going to be Ancient coming up next, where I'm not really sure what will happen. I hope VP can now start to just have a competitive game from the start. They can't continue to go down 5-0, 6-0 to kick things off on each and every map, because towards the end, they start to pull it together, but it's a little bit too late at that stage.
That is a good point. Yeah, it would be nice to see VP come up with a strong start.
Yeah.
You know, win a pistol, kind of keep going here.
Thing is, Major just looks too good on these pistols.
Yeah.
Every time he goes into a pistol round on the CT side, he's getting like 4 headshots each and every time. Like, he's the most consistent anchor we've seen in some time. Each bomb site he plays on, whether it be Dust 2, Vertigo, he sits there alone in the B bomb site and absolutely wallops them. No difference here in this game. He goes 22 kills, 13 deaths. Dupree not far behind as well. The Danes doing God's work out there. Snappy had his moments as well, bear in mind. He had some great entries and retakes on the CT side.
True.
Electronic, pretty decent overall. Norbert was 1 in 10, somewhat recovered his game. faiN, a little bit quieter than you might expect from him, and James, pretty middling performance, but overall, they gave it a good run. They made the map competitive at the very least. The scoreline doesn't tell the full story, I suppose, as we see the MVP, of course, is Majors, 1.55 rating on HLTV. 22 kills, 13 deaths, 112 ADR, ladies and gentlemen.
Those are the numbers, Henry.
Those are all the numbers on your screen, in case you can't see them.
Yeah, I must say it was a bit of concerning performance on that map. I don't know what happened to VP, but they just never really managed to power on through. I would say on a map like Ancient, again, I know you say it all the time, but I would say someone like Madden to either open up the B bomb side or middle. Like, he's very aggressive. He can find a couple of kills there. Like, that could crack open so many rounds. I think there's so many rounds on Ancient from the T side that are made just by getting 1 kill on B. Like, that's it. Like, you get 1 kill, it opens up everything, get the bomb plant, put Madden in there, make him work.
Well, that's all to come after this break, I would say. We've got the Fisher social media links for you. We're going to go check those out, get a glimpse of all the content, the interviews, everything that's been going down. Fisher, the company that bring this whole tournament together. So type in !FIS to get that information. And we're going to leave you with the highlights for now. But get yourself strapped up and ready because we've got Ancient just around the corner. Welcome back to BetBoom Dacha Belgrade Season 2. You join us for Map 3 between Falcons and VP. Henry G, Anders, and hopefully we get ourselves a bit of a banger here. Because, we've had 2 maps. They've been back and forth, but they've been kind of blowouts in the first half, and it's just teams clawing their way back in. I want to see it competitive from the get-go. I don't want to see a 6-0 to kick things off here on Ancient. I want to see it go the distance, but in a good way.
Yeah, maybe a good start for VP, like we said at the end of the last half there. It'd be nice to see them come up with a pistol win, maybe not have to claw their way back. They do look like a bit of a flat team still. Could have been 2-0 for Falcons, but here we are on Ancient.
Probably should have been.
Yeah.
This is the lower bracket, bear in mind as well, so the loser of this map will go crashing out in the second stage of the tournament right now. It looks likely to be a Falcons victory. In terms of their last 3 outings, Falcons have bested them pretty much on every single occasion, so we'll see whether that trend is going to continue. VP not looking their usual selves, don't seem to have that same killer instinct we know and love them for, but hopefully it's just a good game. That's all we can really hope for here. Ancient to close things out, and we'll see who will be progressing through that lower bracket. As, to be fair, there's so much Counter-Strike going on right now. The world's gone Counter-Strike mad, Anders. There's so many tournaments, so many qualifiers. You got HLTV, there's about 1,000 games a day going on. It's great to see, but yeah, a little bit overwhelming for the viewers, perhaps.
I do kind of enjoy it. Like, this is what it used to be like, remember?
Yeah.
We used to have this kind of madness. Then, for a couple of years there, it was, COVID and everything kind of congealed into, a little bit less Counter-Strike. But now we're back! And I'm excited for it. I think it's kind of fun. Can be stressful, I guess, for the teams, having, playing at one tournament while you're, like playing in 3 other tournaments, traveling around the world, trying to fit everything together. But that is the life at the end of the day. All right, yeah, let's get a little bit fired up for this one. I do want to see VP come out swinging here.
VP won the knife. I'm assuming from their body language, unless they're celebrating something completely random. So yeah, it would be knife for sides. We'll see which way they want to start. We'd assume the CT forces. It makes sense on Ancients, and we'll see if they can come out on top here, looking for a pistol victory. A solid start. Both these teams in a bit of turmoil this year. It would be significant for both of them to come crashing out this early on in the tournament. Falcons on the up and up, I suppose. It's been pretty disastrous 2024 for them, but they're certainly finding some form, qualifying for Blast Finals happening in about a month's time. And VP, at this point, another team, you're just thinking, no, this is qualify for the major. It's just literally turn up and qualify for the event in general. But for now, it looks like we are good to go. Thank you for bearing with us. Virtus.pro versus Falcons. As mentioned, winning the knife. They'll go on the CT side here. We've got a defuse kit for Flit. We've commentated a few Falcons games on Ancient. They went that mid-rush in towards Dota. It was with no utility before. This time, changing things up. Smoke down towards Red Room. Transitioning across towards the ledge. And going to be entering the cave.
Sumpires with the lone Molotov makes you wonder what the plan is. That is actually a pretty good smoke. Trying to slow it down here, but they're pushing on through. They don't care about it. Falcons running them down on the B-bomb site through the smoke and onto the bomb plant itself. Wow, that is very comprehensive. I'm surprised. I thought that smoke towards the cave there would have been enough to at least make them second guess it a little bit, but Falcons, just no hesitation. You love to see it.
No problem as well. Another pistol going in their favor. Nothing Flick can do about it. As he'll be found by Snappy as well, lurking towards the Red Room.
Okay, then.
Nice little strap. Shows some mid-presence there with the smoke down towards Red Room. Push the CTs back so they lose vision of that area. Jumper towards the ledge. 3 transitioning in towards the cave. Smoke down a short, flash over, and full send towards the bomb site. Killing everything en route. Very effective. And we will see Virtus.pro with the eco in round number 2 here. So another great start for the Falcons. We are going to see the MAC-10s, the AKs, and surely no real way for Virtus.pro to make this one work. They've gone for the A stack, the tank, out towards the A side of the map, and they're going to run into it, Anders. Who knows what could happen?
Surely nothing much here. They've got, I think, 2 B250s. They found a couple of kills with those. I mean, it's not bad. Get 2 kills. I don't know what else is supposed to happen there. So, yeah, quick round. We like that.
Yeah, quick rounds are good rounds.
No reason to hang around and wait for too long. Now, this is the round that's going to be real interesting. We said VP need a good start. So far, they lost a pistol, but that can happen. The question is if they can go on and win this one, because that's been the problem for them in the past, right? They lose the first 4 or 5 rounds, and that's, I don't want to say unacceptable, but does make the job a hell of a lot harder. AWP on Sunpias, none on Jame for the first round here. Oh, timing as they're boosting up. dupreeh has absolutely wrecked them. Flash over from Sunpias as well. Doesn't really get any better than this. Norbert nearly gets himself killed. He's so lucky to be alive there. They're almost through the round here.
Very impressive work there from dupreeh, popping the smoke open himself, following it up with a double kill. He made that happen. Norbert down to 40 points of health as well, so they know someone's low towards B, so should be a pretty convincing finish here. Jame, though, finding something towards middle. He can sense something is afoot. He's going to check out the red room and find dupreeh. He was low. That's key information. Going through the cave now. Round certainly not done just yet. 4 versus 3. Sub 1 minute. Smokes down towards long and short. Makes things a little bit more uncomfortable. The CTs now, even more so, as Snappy will find him through the smoke. It's going to be down to Norbert here.
From us in hand, found in the smoke. They actually had all 3 players at the B bomb site, so the rotation was good. They just they just died inside of the smokes, unfortunately. A little bit too much utility perhaps as well for Falcons. But yeah, dupreeh architecting that early double in the middle. They wanted to get the boost up, and they just got caught in the middle of it. That's actually so sick. So Jame to hold on to the AK if he can. By the donut position. Doesn't look like anyone is immediately going to be able to find him, so it might be successful in that much. But again, it is one of these slightly slow rounds for VP, or slow starts, where they can't really put it together. And they have to fight their way back later on. Falcons, they are going to love this beginning.
Again.
Yeah.
They had 5-0 in the first map, 6-0 on the second. And now 3-0 to kick off Ancient. And there's not much cash to speak of. A saved Jame AK-47. But 4-0 looking likely. VP. I don't know, this is just a weak iteration of the squad. I've said it a few times. Cloud9 giving up Electronic to the VP roster. You feel like, okay, this is it now. This will be their final form. This will bring up some new ideas, firepower, a real chance to show us what this team is truly made of. But if anything, it seems to be getting worse. Well, there's fame. Making a name for himself. Continues with the push here. Looking to save the game, as they will be entering a 5-on-3 situation. They didn't see that one coming at all.
No, they really didn't. That's impressive. All right, Flit's going to be able to steal the AK. That's why he put up the smoke there. Just don't overcook it. Oh, he's found another one straight through. dupreeh goes down. They finally take a kill in return here. But for Falcons, seems like a lost cause. Going to be another kill. This time, wallbang through the smoke as well to take down Magus. Gets just outrageous. They had 1 AK that was saved, and Jame actually throwing it over to Fame. That's in itself kind of a rare thing. Normally, if you're the one saving, you're the one playing with it in the next round, but decided to change that up, and good on them. 3 kills for Fame in the round. Sunpias, what do you do here? If you could save the AWP, that's pretty sick, but if you're afraid of getting run down, you've got to be careful you don't give it over to the enemy side, because they've already stolen a couple of more AKs. This is a huge turnaround for VP in terms of the money, in terms of the momentum and everything else.
Very significant round.
If they get the AWP as well, I mean, they could.
They definitely could. They're almost certainly going to get it. I can't even see a way where he survives this one, especially with that leg shot coming through. It's just a matter of time. The question is now, can he take anyone down with him? Yes. But also, at the same time, that's now AKs and the AWP recovered. All thanks to Fame.
Yeah.
Like, what a play that was, sitting in towards the edge of the smoke and managing to exploit the gap. They didn't expect a second repeat there either, so really nice kill. Sunpias did his best to try and survive there. That was a nice wallbang coming in as well, but there it is, all recovered. AKs in hand, so 2 AKs, AWP, they're right back in this now. That was a round they weren't supposed to win. And now things get a little bit desperate for the likes of Falcons. They're going to have a Mac 10 for Snappy. Smoke going in towards Donuts. And the red room flashes over.
Wow, that's a change of momentum. Such a great start for Falcons, but it's been put into question almost immediately here. See what VP can build behind this. AWP now on James. Set up for it. Had a slight shadow advantage as well, but very shallow peak coming through on the other side. So nobody dies in that altercation. dupreeh sneaking closer. Wants to put a bit of pressure on here. Don't hate it. The bomb is behind him, so it's one of those moments where probably one kill will give you the bomb site and the bomb plant almost immediately. Could see James way back towards CT spawn, and faiM's actually fallen a little bit further back, so the smokes, I think, are already airborne. Yep, flashes coming through. faiM, this is very risky. If you stick around and you die here, going to put your team at a big disadvantage. The spray is through, and he does get dropped, and so will James, and that's it. Job done.
Excellent execution there. Snappy. Already working the extremities of the map, but Norbert will find him. They won't be going for this one. It's just a matter of how much then can they save. Bear in mind the money won't be too bad, considering they want a bit of a eco before. Norbert with some nice shots here, holding on to his rifle, farming a bit of cash himself, $300 per kill. But yeah, I don't think they'll be hunting any further. So it's a very clean round and starting to get a little bit scrappy now on these hunts.
The A bomb side on this map is always, I feel like, very vulnerable. So often the CTs will have almost nobody nearby, so...
Yeah, because you need like 3 players towards B at the start to negate the rush. Then you're mixing things up. You have 2 middle, and you can even just leave A open.
Yeah.
It's very rare that a team would rush it. You normally have a player in donut listening out for footsteps for the rush. Then you retake the A sites, or just have 1 solo anchor player there, sometimes 0. But there we go. Falcons exploiting that fact. But decent weaponry saved, and as mentioned, they won with the pistols before, so the money's not too bad. It's going to be James with the insta-smoke towards elbow. dupreeh seems to be more than happy to deal with this one, though. It's a little bit deep, actually. Speaking of deep, we're going right out there towards middle. Spots 2. He knows one's towards Cubby as well. Should be a guaranteed frag for dupreeh. He doesn't pick it up, but Magis will find the trade. 4 on 3. Norbert smashed to pieces as well, down to 50 points of health. Flit will have to patrol the red room.
Interesting seeing dupreeh in that position. Not normally the guy you throw in the middle like that for an entry, but got the job done. Magis will go down, so we're right back into a 3 versus 3. And they can't really capitalize on that either. There's no way to pounce on the B bomb side immediately. There's a smoke up on the ramp there. It looked like for a minute Madden really wanted to do it. And again, we've highlighted his entries. Actually, VP have kind of got them locked in here. They've got a great view of what's happening. They should be winning this round, but maybe a little bit too early there. You had them boxed in. Madden goes down next. Norbert, excellent rifle work from him. Couple of kills might just seal the deal here. 50 seconds. He is going to be going down and leaves it a 1 versus 1. And plenty of time here. James, got to be careful you don't give up your position. That's the one big advantage, is the element of surprise. But Sunpius walking back. Is he going to be ready? James should have the advantage, and he will get the headshot. That's well played. Close round, but I thought for a minute Flit, when he goes down, pushing a little bit too early, that might have given the opening.
Solid B hold. James clutches up. Much needed round there for VP. Can't let this one spiral once again like the other 2 maps have. Comes out on top. Sunpius didn't see him coming. Snappy that lost the bomb in a compromised position. Sunpius sent it into the 2 versus 1. Normally does very well in those rounds, but outflanked, outmaneuvered by James. Sounds like we've got a tactical timeout now. Chance for VP to start to get back into this, start to close that gap. Hopefully we have that very competitive finish here. We don't want to see any more blowouts.
Well, it's so far so good, right?
Yeah.
It hasn't been the 4, 5, 6 rounds in a row here for Falcons. VP are holding on a little bit. Money is not necessarily amazing, but then again, it isn't for Falcons either. Everyone struggling to put together the best buy possible, which is okay. A couple of people out helmets there onto James and faiM. Not a big deal, I'm just highlighting it so that later on you're not confused if some of them get sprayed down rather quickly from the Mac 10s or the Tech 9. Could definitely be a feature of that. So mid control attempted here, but they run right into James. He loves that position. He's been playing that corner quite a bit, and it's been kind of working for him.
Yeah, certainly. Another kill for him. Compromised by in general. Definitely going to be finding a couple of these kills now. It's going to be snappy to pull one back, but Norbert showing some good form here on the CT side. Racking up those kills. Good smoke down towards the double doors. Allows them to retreat and reset the round. Got themselves a 4 versus 2. It's made just concern paiN. A potent combination. Probably the two best players. Falcons currently trying to suggest that they're holding the smoke with the spam. And some paiN will sneak through and actually find Flit. So, something to work with here. Round not necessarily over. Some paiN down at 48. They still have some utility, one of which is deployed now. The Molotov towards the default pillar. James, though, seems like he's got another strong position. Nails the shot on Magisk. And that's all she wrote. So that's going to be the eco now and a chance to tie things up for VP. Solid hold.
Yeah.
Good aggressive play.
Norbert's finding just some really good fights. They're not necessarily spectacular in terms of, you know, like clicking away a couple of headshots, but just solid spray downs, keeps his health high, keeps holding the bomb site. That's all you need right now.
True.
Okay, they're almost catching up. No bomb plant, no real money on Falcons. They are in a bit of trouble perhaps here. VP, they're looking to tie up the game. Flit, pretty active at the start, but yeah, it's one of those rounds where you just don't want to give anything away. Just don't give them a rifle. Don't give them a chance to get into this one. He's got a teammate pushing on the other side, Norbert. Classic kind of setup here for a slightly aggressive CT maneuver. Popularized, I think, when the map first came up by Carrigan and Rain, who were demons holding the outside of B like that. Good flashbang, but Electronic don't even need eyes to get the kills. 3 for him. Excited claps coming out from the coach. Who can blame him? That's the best start we've seen from VP to any of these maps right now. So a chance to actually do some damage here on the third one. I like it.
I like it a lot.
Yeah, look at their money. Starting to really work for them. Falcons, what have they got?
Oh, there's a few more rounds to be played here in the first half, but here we go. Nice gun round for us to enjoy. Mid-control this time. Maybe a bit of a jump-up situation for Electronic. Tucks himself in behind the first box and actually finds Dupree through the smoke here. It's going to be snappy to try and pick up the pieces, but he's got CTs to deal with on the other side. Will he detect the presence of Electronic? He does, but he bests him in the duel. In towards A we go. We talked about this bomb site being wide open at times, and this is another one of those examples. Going to throw a deeper smoke to allow entry. Flashbang of Electronic to try and peek, but he is smoked off for now. Just going to have to spam and hope for the best here.
That's awkward.
No bomb planted just yet. Maybe he can deny it. Oh, some damage inflicted, but doesn't find the killing blow.
Nicely done from Norbert there. Wants to follow it up. Some paiN still being put under some pressure. Yeah, once they go, they just don't stop. It's on Madden. Look at it clutch up the round. 1 versus 3, and he's found with the pistol. Gets taken down. Nice retake. You got to feel how awkward it could be, even planting the bomb, even though you technically have the bomb site. You just can't find a lot of space. They're smiling now, Henry. They're actually having a good time.
Oh, yeah, they can see some light at the end of the tunnel. They've actually recovered the difficult start once again. This one hasn't run away from them. Good spam at the start there. You can see they're working together. And for now, it's actually looking kind of promising. Let's have a look. Can they keep it up? James close things out with that P250. Good retake. They've got the lead. Back to pistols and lots of grenades towards middle, but the flashbang's a little bit too potent. It's going to be James hooking up Fame, as they will find the opening frag. And back in towards A we go, realizing there might be some gaps there to work with. No smoke down towards Donut. That's the bomb swinging over. So everyone can rotate now. Advantage from the floodlights will give James the kill, the penultimate one, as Electronic will shut the round down. That's a quick round.
Yeah, we're wasting no time. They really badly need to get a couple of more rounds here. 4, I mean, it's not the end of the world. You can fight in the second half with it, but it would be nice to get at least one more in here, just to feel a little bit safer, perhaps. Starting with the economy for a couple of rounds, but they're back with the AKs here. Sunpai is even allowed to pick up the AWP. I'm still waiting for Madden to find some of those openings. He's been so good at it, but it's been dupreeh trying in the middle quite a bit. Snappy's been playing a bit aggressive outside of the B-bomb site. Haven't really seen Madden be let off the leash yet.
Still some time left in his first half, but only a couple of rounds to present the opportunity. Round number 11. CT side is a decent for VP so far. Looks like they're discussing their options as we get into what could be another round on the board for them. Instant smoke down towards elbow. They had the two-man setup towards middle before. Electronic not going to be committing as heavily this time. Shows some presence and then falls back to join A. Considering they've been running into that bomb site time and time again, he's going to try and shut down that prospect. And some mid-control given over here. Molotov down towards the cubby. Electronic just going to let them have it. Fall back and towards A himself.
It's always so interesting to watch somebody. Oh, what a flash to set it up. Never mind. Madden, not the best first half for him here. But yeah, Fame's position is wild. He can push out and catch them, or he can just wait around. It's going to be hard to check if they're coming back on the T side, but there is always the potential to turn that forward position into a bit of a lurk. Game, good setup. Snappy goes down. Falcons truly having a hard time doing anything all of a sudden.
Good smoke. Makes things stifling now for the Falcons. They're in a 5-on-3. Players stuck in red room. Detected towards the donut as well. Also smoked out. Time running low. You've got nothing really to do here. You're all isolated and smoked off. What do? Do you just call the early save now? Do you still consider this one? You've got, what, 2 flashes.
They might just save it, yeah.
Looks like they're still going for it, at least for now. That's some good damage, but they're just going to piece out of the duel. I just won't be able to find the shot in time, and looks like they're still going for it, but potentially at their peril. Sampayas now, his only objective is to save the AWP in the 5 versus 1, but
I don't think it's happening.
Start. It might do. You never know. No, that flash has done it. And yeah, not a very promising round there for the Falcons. Completely shut down, locked out of middle. As soon as they started to get red room control, we saw smokes down towards CT spawn, smokes down donut. They were just trapped in no man's land. So final round of this first half. So the Madden's going to drop something over. See what they've got to bring to the table.
It's been very frustrating as well, because when they're setting up, they're just getting peaked just enough by VP. Their VP get a couple of kills, start some of these rounds, and Falcons trying to see if they can get back into the rounds. It hasn't really been possible for them so far. We're in round number 12. Grenade is absolutely beautiful. Double nade around the corner. Almost kills 2 players. It's going to be Megis to go down next. Madden was the first casualty. He's got 3 kills. So is Megis. Both of them very muted at the start of this game. And it is looking like an 8-4 finish here in favor of Virtus.pro. This is absolutely crazy. Some highs and dupreeh. I don't know what it would take to recover this one, especially with Fame. He's just an inch away from getting the peak there. There's the timing for it. Headshot to take down Sunpias with the bomb as well. And it's just dupreeh left in a 1 versus 4. It's a great start, but a bit of a poultry performance, if you don't mind me saying, Henry, for Falcons.
No, absolutely true. Let's see whether Electronic can close things out. Certainly can. That's a great return to form for VP. On the map that matters the most, the third and final showing here. Only 4 rounds to their name. Falcons starting to nosedive back to earth here. It's been an up and down week for them. Lots of wins, lots of losses, some qualifications, some knockouts.
Play more like dodos.
Yeah. And we will see now a chance to recalibrate. It looks like the admins are just going to be stuck in. Going to be ready for this final half of this pretty epic best of 3. Virtus.pro have been down and out multiple times, but had to find their form, bring it back to life, and now they're in the driving seat. It's the Falcons that are going to have to work this one out, win the pistol, and just not the time you want the admins to get stuck in here. You don't want the tech issues at this stage of the game, just when you're trying to pick yourselves up.
You know about the dodo, Henry?
Going back there, what do you want to say about the dodo?
It's extinct now, obviously.
Yeah.
Slaughtered by Portuguese sailors.
Okay.
They were flightless birds, Henry. They couldn't fly. It devolved the ability to fly from being on an island.
Yeah, or so did the ostrich and the penguin, I suppose.
Yeah, but they're still here.
They're still here.
Didn't run into the Portuguese at the wrong time, unfortunately. So, but that's Falcons for you right now. Not flying. It's a whole metaphor there.
It's something there. I'm not sure what it is. It's something.
I'm sorry, Henry. I'll do better next time.
Well, hopefully Falcons can do better in the second half. Some players didn't have the most amount of impact there in that showing of Ancient. We'll have a look at the scoreboard while I'm here to see who's actually doing the most of the heavy lifting. So Madden, Magisk, Dupree. Oh, not many frags. Madden with 3, Magisk with 3, Dupree with 5. Some players did get 11, but Snappy with 7. There's only, bear in mind, they won the pistol. They were up 3-0.
Yeah.
They won a single gun round after that. Then there's 7 rounds in a row for Virtus.pro there. Everyone else started contributing. Norbert actually top fragging after the first half as well. Electronic, 11 kills to his name. And looks like we're potentially good to go. The admin's getting stuck in again. What could have gone wrong in a halftime break? I couldn't tell you.
You never know. They're
Here we go.
Oh, there we go. Good job.
So we'll have a look at the buys. Pistol win for Virtus.pro would put them in massive favor to take this third and final map. 2 smokes. HE for Flit. See what that means for them. Is they smoke towards donut and middle. Try and pop on it. Oh, it sounds like we're not going live. Okay.
They baited you, Henry.
Back
they
we
got
go.
you.
Back we go.
Yeah, 8-4. I mean, at this stage of pistol round win for Falcons, you're very welcome, I'm sure. Recover the game a little bit for themselves. You're right. They won the pistol and the first 3 rounds and then just kind of disappeared or were disappeared. VP, a lot of credit to them, honestly. Like, they were playing very well. Norbert was kind of a rock over at that B-bomb site. James, not necessarily the most flashy shots, but he was doing great at a donut. Like, those are 2 key positions. You can lock those down. Not that many options left for a T side to do some work. Here we go. We're going to try it one more time. Back into it with some utility there on the VP side. Setting up for what looks like a very fast A play.
Yeah. They're not going to deploy them on the run, though. So going to see whether they get some control of A main first, then deploy the utility. It's being set up from the back lines here. The bomb's at the back as well, bear in mind.
Yeah.
A's open wide once more. It's going to have to be a retake here with no kit. Flashbang. Smoke's being deployed, and it's down to Madden now. Smoked off. You can see that's difficult to deal with. They've got a lot of control. Those smokes are down towards a key choke point. CTs will have to respect it and allow the bomb to be planted.
Oh, wow.
He's doing some damage through the smoke, I suppose. A lot more where that came from, but now the retake begins. We'll see if they can make any sort of dent in this defense.
They do not have the kit, so even though the bomb is freshly planted, you know they're going to have to be pretty quick with it here because there are a lot of T's to find on the other side. Magisk gets a headshot on 1 here. They're struggling. They will bring down Flit eventually, but Norbert and Fame left. 18 seconds on that defuse. They're trying to see if they get on it. They've tapped it, but they have to wait a little while longer. Fame, he's locked in here, and he's going to get a headshot anyway. If he gets one more, it's back on again. Takes down Madden, shoots him in the back of the head. And VP, they will win the round. What an insane clutch coming out.
Oh, it's an absolute nightmare finish for the Falcons there. Not only did they have to wait so long to get involved in the retake, it just went so well for them. A 3 versus 1 scenario, a player on low health towards the temple position. And my God, Falcons might have to say their prayers now because that round is a disaster. The Fame makes it happen. This is where it all goes wrong. You've committed to the 10-second defuse. You can't get off it. There was less than a second on the defuse itself, and that is huge. An absolute gut punch at this stage of the game as well. They're going to have to force buy in response. They need a miracle now. MP9s, the Eagles 5-7s. Snappy, hot and bothered in towards that cave. He'll be taken down. It's Dupree waiting in towards the smoke. Is there anything he can do about this? Apparently not. James dismantles him. And at this stage, we've got a 5 versus 3. Smoke towards shore. Flashes to be deployed momentarily. In we go, boys. Right-clicking the flash. So the CT. They've got all 3 players here, to be fair. And they can hear that presence. They're just going to fall back with the bomb. The spam shots gave it all up. Now they know they're vacating the premises. There's almost no chance the Falcons do anything with this. Everyone hightailing it in towards the A site. Bomb to be planted momentarily by Norbert. Job done. I think you have to save these SMGs now.
Unfortunately, yeah. He was so low on health, fame, in that 1v3. Like, they really had him locked in. That's a gut-wrenching round to be losing. They're going to be up to 10 now. VP, again, remember, they probably should have lost on Mirage. And it would have been a 2-0. Falcons would have been happy, surviving a little while longer in the tournament. But right now is a big question if they can even get back into this game at the moment here. Good couple of shots coming out, but it's just all for show right now. They don't need a good couple of kills. They need to start to win rounds on the second half.
Well, there we have it. Touching distance of eliminating Falcons from BetBoom Dacha Belgrade Season 2. VP knocked out in the previous season by this very team. Hungry for revenge. They looked super flat as they entered this series. Didn't seem like they were really up for it. Falcons had them on the ropes, but couldn't find the knockout blow. And now might pay the ultimate price. That first map should have been theirs. Mirage, they had it under lock and key. Vertigo was much better. But now, they are going to invest something here. They've got that Mac 10 saved, and Madden, who has been having a great tournament, he'll hold the M4. Oh, the CZ rattling off some shots, but doesn't let it to be enough. Oh, Raiders is dead. Oh, okay, one more tick and he was done for.
Yeah, need a couple of miracles right now for this to even work out.
They've done damage at least, but this is not a force buy, I suppose, but as good as, really, with a few players down to pretty much 0. We've got the Madden M4 still alive and well. It still can be won. If they line up for him, he's got an M4 in hand. There is a world where it works out, but a few mistakes have to be made. So they continue with their progress in towards the B bomb side. Dropping utility on this side of the map. Nice utility to flush out some pyres. Would you overlook the boosted boxes on the right now? Bear in mind, such low HP, but we'll see if it has a knock-on effect here. There's the M4. We said it could strike.
You're right, they are very low. It's actually winnable somehow. They might even have a bit of an advantage here. Sunpius, he can't quite make it a double, but still, no health whatsoever. The smoke is faded. Madden surely getting this one kill. James coming in from the cave position with the Galil in his hand as well. Madden, he knows he's there, but he's not sure where the second player is, and the timing might work against him. Spots it out, gets the kill, and now it's just Fame. A bullet will do it. He sees the shadow. He tries to switch it up for the Galil instead. I have no idea. Now he's low as well. 1 versus 1. This could prove a disastrous choice. He's running out of time as well, trying to go for the spray. You can feel the panic right now. It's set in. He's run out of time. Oh, no.
I don't know. I didn't see how many bullets he had in the M4, but God, it didn't seem like the right decision to drop to a Galil.
Yeah, also the panic spray with the Galil, like...
Yeah, exactly. Just hope for the best. Like, it's a really difficult round. Like, you don't know how much HP he's got, of course. You don't know where he is. You knew he was on the bomb side, but your self-doubt will come through, knowing it's been so long. Maybe you miscalculated it. Maybe you missed him slip away. It was very, very close, but as you mentioned, with no kit...
Okay, 3 bullets.
He also doesn't have the timer in his head as accurately as we do. Like, he assumes that round's over. If he had the kick, it would be a very different story. It's unfortunate for Madden. The fact he gets a few kills, though, does enable him to buy going forward. So great effort.
Yeah.
Just, yeah, I guess didn't fancy the reload in the M4 with 3 bullets. Went for the Galil, actually. Almost worked out for him. But here we go. One more round for series point here. VP 11-4. Sunpius, a very common position for him. Oh, he spotted one on the shadow. He's activated. Missed flash as well. Oh, this is a bit of a mess now. They're trying to pulls it back. We should be traded out, no problem. Yes, he will. Magisk. We always say he's so good in these anchor positions. Madden just about gets it over the line, so not done quite yet.
No, I mean, reminder again, Madden had 3 kills in the entire first half. He's up to 11. So, definitely doing some work here. Will get taken down, but Dupree will be able to trade it on out. So, they live through the round. It's still winnable here for Falcons. First order of business is absolutely getting some money on their side. But once they have that, then they can start to revitalize the team a little bit. We'll see how that goes. We get into the next couple of rounds here. No bomb plant happening either for VP. 5-11. And they are reduced to pistols on the T side. Well, it might be a first time in a while here where Falcons actually get a chance to take a deep breath and feel a little bit more secure in the game. We'll see if VP can get a bomb plant. It's doable if you get a strong entry, but it seems like this side is fairly locked down at the moment, to be honest. Big gap in the scoreline, but should be a big opportunity here to get a bit closer. We'll see. MP9 up close for Snappy. He's in a position to make a lot of money with that. They do not have armor on the other side.
Let's hope so. He's got the smoke in hand. Make things very uncomfortable. But a bit of a gimme round here. Shouldn't be too much to write home about. Oh, hang on. I'm hearing a lot of dinks. More
Careful
than
now.
you might expect. Yeah, okay. Well, thankfully, Magus is there to pick up the pieces. I don't think this one goes much further, but M4 has been recovered. Bear in mind, no Kevlar, though. Has he got the bomb?
Yeah.
He has.
And some time.
So he just needs to bring this down to a 1 versus 1. Easier said than done. They're going to stick together, and that does make sense, but the fact he can actually plant this bomb openly in towards A now.
Wow.
This could be the horror show round we've been waiting for. It's a nice open donut plant. They're starting to realize he's buggered off. So now he suggested he's planted for donut.
Yeah.
He's going to try and backstab, I believe.
Oh, they're thinking about it.
So now, yeah, he's going to go for the backstab, and then they think it's a donut plant. He's going to come in through spawn. He's done everything he can, Anders, to win this round.
Yeah.
It's a perfect play.
Using the plant position as a bit of a fake, just waiting, buying his time here. Still 4 seconds left on the defuse. He does get caught, but that is a sick setup. I mean, you're absolutely right. That's so smart. And they did buy it. They see the plant. They think, okay, we know where to cover from. If not for the little peek for Magus at the end, it could have been awful.
Still seem quite composed and calm over there on the Falcons side. Bit of more of a dangerous round than you might expect there. 3 kills coming in, courtesy of the Glocks and the P250s. Wasn't quite enough in the end, but a plant, very welcome addition to that eco setup from VP. Still, money a bit tight. Smoke down Red Room.
Yeah, but even for Falcons, right, you win that round, but it's one of those rounds where you think, my God, like, why is it so difficult? That should have been one of the easier rounds. You make some money, maybe recover a little bit of the confidence too. Round number 18. VP have some runway here before things start to get really uncomfortable, but Sampai's has been playing well all throughout. The difference is he's got some real backup now. More players started to come online. Don't want to count Falcons out just yet. Spray is not quite good enough, but to Snappy, he'll make up for it, and that's worth it. 2 for 1 towards the tunnel here as he's going to escape. What are VP going to be doing? It looks like they still have their eyes locked on that B bomb site. It's where they want to go. Smoke goes down towards the ramp, so Snappy's just playing inside of it. Fame is on the other side saying, let's just wait the 20 seconds. Madden is the second player on the bomb site. Apart from that, Falcons don't have a lot of info at the moment. They don't necessarily know if anyone's relocating. Another smoke goes up this time towards the tunnel side. Ooh, Snappy, I'm pretty sure he saw that. It's Madden to get the kill on Norbert, and a free one for Snappy will definitely win them the round. All right, Henry, this is looking a lot better all of a sudden here. It's going to be 7-11 with the VP, no bomb plant. Not a lot of money to mess around with here.
Not much at all. It was already a pretty difficult round for them, considering they had 4 AKs and a Tech 9. Jane will at least upgrade to the AK. But that's Falcons with another solid hold from Snappy. Holding on. You could see they dropped the B lane utility. It was extinguished by VP. They got the cave control, but couldn't hold on to it. Double swing towards that position. Snappy that double kill. And there we have it. They're in a prime position now financially. Need to string a lot of rounds together here in the third and final map of this lower bracket game of BetBoom Dacha. Running through the flames there. Madden to form through the smoke as well. Great round for the in-game leader. As mentioned, the money should be pretty compromised. Doesn't necessarily mean that this round is over. We are going to see the boys set up towards middle. Deep elbow smoke. Allow them to vault up. Spamming off some bullets here. And then repositioning. Boosting behind said smoke. Don't see that too often these days. See what kind of vision he's going to get. See, sometimes you don't really get much out of you, just on your tippy toes, hoping to look over. Now you need to dismount silently if possible. That would do.
I mean, they have this one AK, right? You might as well come up with a couple of tricks to see if you can make it work. Well, down to a 4-round gap, though. I mean, game is kind of back on again here from fairly miserable position for Falcons. They've managed to recover a little bit now. Dupree will get a couple of good shots, including that AK.
Yeah, that's through the smoke as well.
Whatever it takes. Snappy, did he see that?
Nope.
Maybe not, but going to get the kill regardless. Looks like he's going to be on for this one. Okay. Really stepping it up. He's up to 14 kills. I mean, this is a very different second half here than I was expecting. Falcons, they're still alive, Henry.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely true.
We're on life support for a minute.
Yeah, this game's back on. Yet to find series point. This was the double kill through to the smoke.
Oh, okay, then.
Pretty ridiculous for Dupree. You take it all day long, though. That feels good. And Pius close things out from the cave position. And looks to be a tactical timeout. I can feel this one slipping away somewhat.
Oh, it'd be a great addition to the story brewing between these two teams if Falcons actually make the comeback. That's going to really sting VP, right? They've already lost to them, was it three times?
In a row, yes.
So if they lose a fourth one here and it's off the back of such a big lead, that would be painful. What's your take, Henry? Who's winning this one now? Want to make a prediction?
I would say VP still.
Okay.
I think they've looked pretty calm and composed here. The money's been a bit tight the last few rounds. They haven't had any full buys. I think once they get to that point, that should be it. But time will tell. There's no Sunpire's AWP just yet. Let's have a look. Bottom one, once again, fully invested our VP with the loss bonus accumulating now. Incendiaries towards middle. Flash is being deployed as well. Dupree doing God's work out there, continuing to find opening kills. Really stepping up his game in the second half. It was quiet as Falcons roar into life now.
The bomb is still much further back. Losing 2 players at the start here. All you can really do, I think, is you know, linger around and see if you can find a kill to sort of open up the map again. But Falcons have been pretty decent, I would say, not giving up too many kills in these positions. I'm not seeing a lot of big mistakes from them. Snappy. Setting up that smoke's meant to go in front, but he's still doing great work.
Actually kind of worked out quite nicely.
Doesn't even matter.
Yeah, well, that's the 9th round. It's just James alone as usual. Sub 1 minute. Now detected and punished. It's going to be some Pius to guarantee the round. No bomb plant, and even with the loss bonus accumulating, it's still going to be half by territory.
Whenever I see the CTs throw the double Molotov into middle a bunch of rounds on the road, it always makes me think if the Ts are aware of it, it could set them up for a bit of an A play. Because if you know that they're going to be having 2 players Molotov in the middle, then they're probably most going to be 1 person at A, maybe 0.
That's kind of the whole philosophy of Ancient encapsulates there. Like the fact that you're changing things up every round, you're conditioning them to think one thing, and you're aware that they're aware. And you can kind of start changing your setups accordingly. Now you can see they've got 2 players in towards A on the CT side, knowing that they might notice those tendencies, and they have no one towards middle, for example. So this is a good round to demonstrate the different setups you're calling as the in-game leader.
Here we go. Speed. They're already committed to this one. Fame's a good start, but Snappy and Sunpires and Madden even coming in with a little bit of an assist there. Still a 2 versus 2. They're going to be scavenging some of those AKs as the bomb is getting planted at Bree. Lightning fast around the corner. Flitz will stay alive on that one, but we'll see what Magus can do for us. Not been the best map for him yet. If he can clutch this one, then all is forgiven. He nearly catches him mid-air, but Flit comes back. There's another round for VP, at least securing the overtime.
4 opportunities now to put this one to bed and eliminate the Falcons from BetBoom Dacha Belgrade.
And it's a B rush with Tech9. It's like they had nothing going into this one.
Yeah, and they got the
Classic.
first couple of kills with the AK as well, but the Tech9, once it gets going, once it hits a couple of kills, things can spiral pretty quickly as that kill from Flit in towards the cave. Job done. Madden couldn't hold on to the B bomb site. May just couldn't retake it in the 2-on-1. And that was the round where they didn't invest a lot. We'll see now. Dupree back towards middle. Orbs out for some Pius. Has to be the perfect game now. 12-9. Good flash. Better follow up. And Madden's caught with his pants down there. It's going to be Snappy alone on the B side. No longer towards the cave. Is this where it all comes crashing down?
I think so.
Falcons have had a great tournament. Getting their way through the play-ins all the way to this moment. Normally have the upper hand against VP. Still alive for now. This kill could decide it all. Pius will not hit the mark. Norbert certainly does, and now just 2 kills away. Snappy with a nice little off angle here. Good first interaction, but Magisk, he couldn't pull off the 2v1 before, and now he'll have to go one better. 3 kills to find. There's still a ton of utility on the T side as well. They've got multiple flashes, Molotovs, HEs. They've smoked off CT spawn. There's literally no way.
Yeah. The fact that the smoke is already down, they're going to keep throwing grenades at him. Starts him at half health. Flashbangs all to buy more time. Well done for VP. Some really tough starts in this game. They've lost 3 in a row to Falcons. Like you said, they were knocked out of BetBoom last time by Falcons, but this time they're bringing it back. Magus, he's trying to run it down, but it's just there's not enough time for it here. And it's going to be the last shot coming out. Magus goes down, and VP, they get their revenge and shut down Falcons. All 3 maps is what it took.
Absolutely. It was an arduous task, but finally some signs of life here for one of the teams that have been struggling as of late. Both these teams not where they want to be in the World Counter-Strike scene, but yeah, this is a convincing victory towards the end. See Zonic, he's all smiles. He knows it's a good game. It's a strong series. It has to be said, though, it feels like the Falcons should have put this one to bed 2-0. Mirage had to be theirs. They were up 5-0. They're running away from that. Seems it's happened a little bit too much.
Because we don't need to hunt you. You just come here and you probably... Yeah. Sorry, Zonic.
Oh, welcome back to the main stage, everybody. Virtus.pro getting the W over Team Falcons. We'll do an exit interview now with Zonic, the legendary coach of Team Falcons. Heku, would you like to start things off?
Yeah, we could probably just need to maybe address the fact that these 2 teams, you've been playing against each other quite a lot, and in the recent games, it was VP that would end up victorious. Do you think they maybe saw it become like a kryptonite or something?
I actually think we have been pretty okay against them the last 2 times, but yeah, this time they got the best of us. I mean, it's just you know, with us here, we have a really good T side in Cologne. Our CT side is struggling. Then we come here and we work on our CT side, and now it's the other way around. And yeah, I mean, they came out stronger this time around, and yeah, props to them.
Mirage, which was actually their map pick, it was very close. Do you think you maybe could have pulled that over the edge somehow in another universe?
Yeah, I mean, of course. I think we had a really good read, and also, you know, the last time we played against them on Mirage, we had a strong CT side, and I think we could even have gotten a better one today. It was just 2 rounds where it only got 8-4, but we're obviously satisfied with that. But on T side, we just need to play with bigger cojones sometimes, and yeah, unfortunately, this was not today for us.
You've been grinding a lot throughout the days, on this tournament and in the qualifiers now. I assume you're going to have a little break. What you're going to focus on?
Yeah, I mean, I think we'll take a couple of days and then, you know, prepare for EPL, which I believe is our next tournament. So yeah, it's been some long weeks. We got qualified for Blast, which was one of the priorities. But yeah, now we go home, take a couple of days, and then focus on EPL.
Last one from myself, Sonic. You talk about playing with bigger cojones. Can you be any way more specific? Like, are you talking like raw confidence? Sort of maybe like coming out of like specific systems and just acting on instinct? What do you mean specifically?
I mean, it's just sometimes someone has to sacrifice and someone has to go first, and it cannot always be snappy. And it's been a big topic on our team sometimes. And when someone needs to sacrifice for the team, it's when we are playing good. That's when we are doing these kind of things. And today was just one of those days where, you know, things didn't click and shit happens.
Yeah, unfortunately, this means like the team is out of this tournament, but it was surely like a pleasure to have you here during the play-in, the playoffs, and maybe looking forward to seeing you at the next BetBoom Dacha.
Thank you. Yeah, BetBoom rocks. It's a really good tournament, taking good care of us. So yeah, props to them.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Zonik. Feel free to head on out if you're all packed up. Yeah, Virtus.pro getting it done, everybody. It took 3 maps, but I think seeing a bit more cohesion from that roster.
Yes, but this map, the series went to all 3 maps. And maybe it's our analysts, maybe it's our casters, maybe it's our desk. Can pinpoint why exactly we saw the result that we just saw?
Yes.
Desk?
Oh, yeah, over to you guys. There we go.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, sad scenes there for Zonik. It's a crushing defeat considering how well it was going. Great starts and yet lacking that killer instinct, or cojones, as he put it. I'm not sure. Like, he is right. Like, it does seem like sometimes it is a snappy thrown in each and every time. First one at the tip of the spear. It makes sense. He's normally got the SMGs and stuff, but yeah, maybe it just didn't feel like they were a cohesive unit today. Sumpire stepped up. He did what he could there. But yeah, it looks like it's going to be VP grinding this one back. You can see the Falcons were up 4-1, and then VP that's managed to grind it all the way towards the end of that first half. And yeah, it felt like just a matter of time. Once they won that Tech 9 round in the B bomb site, admirable comeback there from the Falcons. But ultimately, it's Fame who's your MVP. Gets a 1.25 rating, 17 kills, 65 ADR.
He was the one that had the hero AK at the start of it that kind of set the whole thing in motion.
Yeah, sure. And he had that, was he the one who got the clutch as well in the A bomb site?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, because he was in towards the temple. That 3-on-1, that pretty much broke their back, I would say.
Yeah, that was sickening. Wow, well, here we go. VP get to live on. They are going to have another fight down in the lower bracket. It's not going to be easy.
Yeah, you can see we've got MOUZ and paiN there at the top. FURIA versus Team Spirit. And then, of course, Virtus.pro will be playing the winner of Eternal Fire and Heroic. There's a lot of Counter-Strike still to come, of course. The next series is going to be that Heroic Eternal Fire affair.
Let's go.
And yeah, we're a big Nerds fan over here. You and I are huge fans of that. We kind of do like Eternal Fire as well. We commentate a lot of their games. I think that's going to be a bit of a banger. For now, though, I just pledge you to please follow the Fisher social media accounts, !Fish, in the chat to find out where those are, all the interviews, all the behind-the-scenes content, all the memes, all the good stuff. And for now, there's only one thing left to do. That's to go check out the highlights of this epic series, particularly that 3rd map. And we'll be back very shortly with the 2nd game of the day. We hope you join us. A very warm welcome back to BetBoom Dacha Belgrade Season 2. Henry G, the Rizzler, and we're here once again for another series, another chance at heartbreak, failure, or maybe some success as well. We've got Heroic taking on Eternal Fire here, and this could be a bit of a banger. I think this is another 3-mapper, to be quite frank with you, Anubis.
Oh, okay.
Did you enjoy your lunch?
I did enjoy my lunch.
I got most of it down my shirt. You might be able to see that, but hopefully it won't affect the broadcast too much.
Sign of a good lunch, I think. Like, you're invested into it.
Yeah.
Just gonna get it closer. Here we go. Henry,
well then.
We're in it. It's Heroic, the first team here that we're going to be witnessing.
Yeah.
What are you making them right now?
Got Kicksan, Tesses, Shush, Nerds, and Dexter. Dexter obviously coming in recently, had a bit of some visa issues.
Here?
No, he's actually here.
No way.
It seems like that whole debacle's behind us, and they've got an AWPer. It does seem like this could be a pretty interesting team, replacing Nikodos with Dexter. He hasn't played a ton of CS2, but it doesn't seem to affect his form too badly. They've looked pretty good so far. They took down Falcons recently. They did lose to paiN 2-1, but it was a pretty close game, and we'll see if they can step up today. This is, of course, as well the lower bracket at the same time, Anders, so we will be eliminating one of these two teams. Eternal Fire, we've got Maja, Calix, Zantares, Woxic, and Wicardia. In this tournament, they lost 0-2 to MOUZ yesterday, meaning that they are going to be finding themselves in a precarious spot as well. I feel like this team is a little bit up and down. At the start of the year, start of CS2, it looked like everything was coming together for them. They've had to reinvent themselves, though, as a team entirely. It felt like the results the last couple of months have been under par, a little bit underwhelming, and from an interview of Woxic we heard recently, he said that they've reinvented the strat book entirely. They threw out everything and redid the entire damn thing.
That's pretty exciting. I look forward to it. AWP versus AWP. I mean, you never know what could happen here. Woxic versus Dexter. For the longest time, we just couldn't get Dexter to any events whatsoever. Like, he just kept being sidelined for visa reasons.
Yeah, at one point, Woxic, one of the best AWPers in the world. You look back to 2019, he was ranked 12 in the HLTV top 20. That was under MOUZ with Carrigan, who seemed to get the most out of him. Ever since I took over with him, it seems to have gone wrong.
He took a little break there.
He took a little break when he joined my team. But he is getting back on the horse now. I feel like since he's rejoined Eternal Fire and he's working with Maja, I think they've kind of reinvented him as a player as well. He's no longer the kind of super explosive, in-your-face kind of shotgun-style AWPer going for every single flick. He seems to be a lot more disciplined and controlled now. I think he realizes this is a stage of his career. He needs to be a team player and not a superstar.
Yeah, it is working. I quite like this Eternal Fire team. I think they're fun to watch. They play really interesting Counter-Strike. Whether they can take down a Heroic is, I think, an open question. Like, Heroic is sneakily one of these teams that can do a lot of damage at times. I don't think they can be underestimated. Even as they're trying to sort of pick up, you know, the remnants of the whole fallout with, like, Stabby, the situation, Katie and gone. It's like, it's a bit of a mess in some
I kind of forgot about all of that.
Yeah.
Where are they now?
Where are they now?
Where is Cadian now?
Where is he? I was on the last broadcast last time I saw him. Doing a bit of analysis.
That's normally how his career goes. He'll get a team will fall apart. He'll go back into the broadcast world, a couple of events, find his footing. Liquid didn't really work out for him, unfortunately.
No,
not really at all.
Not even close. Like, it's a wild time over there. It didn't even seem like he really had time to do anything. It was very confusing to me.
Just needed more time.
Just needed more time. That is actually always true.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm excited for this game. I quite like watching Heroic. We've got Nerds in the mix as well. We all love him.
He's one of my favorite players.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
For good reason.
Yeah, he's great in terms of his...
yeah,
when he exploded on the scene of Endpoint, it was like Pro League Season 16, I think. That's when I made my comeback to commentary as well, the first time I kind of got back into it. But that's not important right now, Anders. What is important is our team introductions with Parla and Heku down on the show floor.
What's up, gamers, and welcome back to the BetBoom Dacha Belgrade, Serbia. Season 2, main stage. My name's Paula, I'm still one of your hosts.
And my name is Heko. We've been on the stage now for a few days, and there's gonna be more games and more action happening. Unfortunately, not for all of the teams, because the playoffs, we had like 8 teams, but now it's actually 7, and after this series, it's gonna be only 6.
Yeah, RIP Falcons if you missed it. Virtus.pro came over the top of them with the W. Falcons, our first team to exit the playoff stage. Up next, we have Eternal Fire versus Heroic.
It's going to be an interesting series, and probably one of the reasons for that is because when the last time these two teams played was actually at the Major.
Yes.
And since then, there were some changes.
Yeah, there have been some changes. For instance, on the heroic side of things, of course, Nikados exited, Dexter came in, so a switch up on the AWP side. On heroic side there.
And also talking about Dexter, actually his first ever HLTV official with this team was on the stage. It was at a BetBoom Dacha, so maybe back then he performed really good. The team got eliminated by MOUZ, so maybe there's hope for them.
Yeah, on the other side, staying on board with Heroic, I think we're good enough to welcome them to the stage. I'm going to go out on a limb and do it. Everybody give it up for Heroic! Entering the stage now, Heroic, ladies and gentlemen, everyone at home. We've got their IGL Kixin leading from the front. We've got Dexter. I never get bored of saying that. And of course, Nerds and Tessis. International lineup. Great to have them here. They've been waiting in the playoff stage. Yes, they lost a close best of 3 against paiN.
Yeah, actually, that was like the only series yesterday that went to all 3 maps. paiN ended up being undefeated, but, you know, they're soon gonna go there. But we have an opportunity. Tessis? Tessis!
Dexter, you're moving too fast,
Can we
brother.
have you for a moment? Yes. Come here, between me and Paula, because we're gonna be bombarding you with a few questions like here and there. First of all, you've been playing a lot. How does it feel?
It's been feeling better, like gotten some confidence on the online qualifiers a little bit. So let's see if we can bring it today. Yesterday was a bit tough. Everyone was running on their last batteries, so we're recharged today and ready.
Great to hear you are recharged. Can I just get a quick breakdown on what you think happened yesterday against paiN, Tessis?
Yeah, I think we started off like really good on Vertigo, and you could see that we were firing on all cylinders. And on the Dust 2, we are losing like 2 pistol rounds on like 1v4s and stuff like this, where it kind of just threw us off and basically made us lose the game. But in the end, like we weren't there 100%, and that's why we lost.
Well, you said like you hope that you'll have the energy. When it comes to Dexter, he's usually the one sitting next to you and yelling. Is he kind of responsible like for keeping that energy?
No, everyone is responsible for that. Like everyone brings the energy, and it's really nice to have a guy like Dexter, because he gives that extra 5% when it's like really hyped, and this energy every team needs.
All right, then good luck, and you can take your seat while we're inviting the second team of the series.
Yep, great to hear from Tessis. Good to see the Heroic boys in good spirits. There were some laughs there. Hope they are ready for this next matchup against the Turkish Legion. We've got Eternal Fire, of course, as their opponents. They've been playing so much Counter-Strike over the last few days here in our tournament, from their practice room in other tournaments. I hope they're not burnt out, and they are, just as Tessis said about his team, recharged for today.
They have fire. They have the words eternal fire. So probably from all of the teams, they are the ones that should not burn out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yesterday wasn't too great for them, but today I hope they can rise to new heights. Everybody give it up for Eternal Fire. Entering the stage now, Eternal Fire. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone at home, led by Wakadia, followed by Calix. Then we've got the superstar of Xantares in the middle. Then we've got their AWPer, veteran of the scene, Woxic. And finally, last, but of course not least, Major, the Turkish Gigabrain.
Turkish Gigabrain, and the whole team is the Turkish pride, because the things that they managed to do in the last few years are absolutely amazing. Obviously, they have like a lot of people supporting them, and they're like really happy for their results. You know what would make me happy right now, Paula? If we get this guy for an interview.
I think you should line up first whilst we do the interview, and then we can send you over to... unless... No, you can go to your desk. You can go to your seat. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to help out with everything here. I apologize, Gardesh.
It's so good.
All right, Major, great to have you here on stage. Tessa's saying they are recharged. Are you guys and the Eternal Fire boys as well?
Yeah, we have to recharge after the loss yesterday against MOUZ at night. We have to bounce back and show a better face today. So it's important today to, like I say, show a better face.
And did you bring in maybe like maybe like some kind of changes? Because Foxy, he was the one who said you didn't go for changes. You went for the changes in the strats, in the grenades. Was there anything that was brought in at the last moment? You know, in the few hours that you actually had to sleep?
No, like we had a really short time, only just the preparation against Heroic. We will lose our playbook fully. The map is okay for us. I think it's a good map, 3 good maps for us. So we're confident we're gonna try to play a good CS. Like always. But yesterday night it was not so good.
Major, are we gonna see a head-to-head on Vertigo?
It's the last... no, there is no Vertigo, actually.
There isn't? Okay, interesting, because it's a map in both of your pools.
They banned Vertigo, so...
Very interesting.
Afraid of their Vertigo. Oh, the mind games, they're happening.
Fantastic. Major, anything else that you'd like to say to everybody at home?
Yeah, thank you, everyone. Thank you for your support. I love you guys. That's all.
All right, best of luck. You can head back to your team. Both of them ready to go. Heku.
I'm ready for some action, and I kind of have mixed feelings about this series because I do want to see these two teams play against each other, but that also means that by the end of the series, one of them is going to be sent packing. They're going to go home.
Yeah, I don't think we touched upon that. Do not forget, everybody, this is an elimination game. The winner will move ahead. The loser goes home. It is all on the line here at BetBoom Dacha Belgrade Season 2 playoffs. We've got Team Heroic going up against Eternal Fire.
Yeah, important to note that this is the elimination game. It's unfortunate, Anders, but someone does have to go home. At this point, the world wants to know, where does Anders think this one's going?
Yeah, a lot of people, journalists have been calling me.
Yeah,
and
tell us the result. What's going to happen? We've got the veto coming up on the screens right now. We'll have a look. It's the ban of Inferno.
I mean, to be honest, I think Eternal Fire should be the stronger team, but I have a weird feeling Heroic are going to find a way to run away with this. I can't really explain it, Henry. The first map's going to be on Mirage. They've got Dexter back. Doesn't that excite you?
A little bit.
Not that much.
Not like massively, because he hasn't really played CS2 yet.
You're right.
Yeah, so like, and I'm willing to be impressed, you know, like not like super stoked about it or anything, like with the whole visa situation, can't even attend events, they've got all that drama to deal with, and I have no idea what his form's like right now. I haven't managed to catch any of their games. They were playing late last night. Let's see.
He's been getting paycheck after paycheck.
Yeah.
Never been able to play in any of the tournaments, which I'm sure hasn't been that much fun. But I want to see how this plays out. They got Saw back there, the coach for Ents, together with Snappy. Him and they had like an amazing partnership. Obviously got broken up in the middle of all of the chaos that was happening, but kind of want to see Saw also prove that he could maybe rebuild this team into something cool.
Let's hope so. They gave it a good go of Nikados and had mixed, middling results. Eternal Fire, one of the longest standing CS rosters we've had in a while. They've been together for well over a year now, and hoping to find their form once again. We think back to the Copenhagen Major, first Turkish team ever to make it to the playoffs. That was a lot of fun. That was great. Really exciting, but haven't really done anything since that moment. Kind of taking their foot off the gas a little bit, I would say.
Yeah.
But they're aware of it. They're not happy with where they are in the overall scheme of things right now, and we'll see whether they can bounce back. Important game for both teams, of course. It's quite an early stage in the tournament to get knocked out of, but we'll see if they can bounce back. Heroic, of course, came here as part of the main tournament, didn't have to run through the play-ins. Eternal Fire, on the other hand, certainly did. Sipping coffee, Saw's getting himself ready. As we see Wicardia, all eyes on him as well. When the pressure's on, he seems to drop off at the big games.
Yeah, we did mention this last time around. We kind of want to see him maybe use this tournament as a bit of a platform to iron out some of those problems, because he's a great player otherwise. He can reach some high levels, but in the tough moments. You have to be ready. You've got to keep the nerves calm. All right, some fist bumps coming out. No handshakes yet.
Oh, yeah, true. They do like the traditional gentlemanly handshake. So as Mirage kicked things off, Anubis second, Dust2 as the third. It was Heroic that picked Mirage as well, so presumably we're starting on the T side here. Dexter looking to see what he can do as well. I haven't had a chance to spectate one of their games since he rejoined the roster. So let's have a look, ladies and gentlemen. Prepare yourself. Yet another lower brackets here at BetBoom Dacha Belgrade. Season 2. As we get into the first map here as well. 4 best of 3s to bring you in total today, and we're off to the races. It's the aforementioned Dexter towards the A ramp, and all 5 players on this side of the map. Execution of swords coming in. They don't have a ton of smokes though. Well, they've already been deployed, so I must have missed that as we get ready for the final commitment.
Okay, couple of good ones there, but Woxic will start up with a kill. Vicardia will follow it up quickly. Tess's trying to bring it back. Save it for Heroic here. They need another one, and he will deliver. 3 kills for Tess's will clear the path. The bomb being planted as we speak, and there is a kit on Maja, so it's not necessarily a big problem yet here. Eternal Fire, they've got a little bit of time. They can set up. They are going to be volunteering themselves into a bit of a crossfire here. Tess's actually stolen the USBs. Back to take a look. I think he saw the shadow on the ground. He knows that they're coming for him. Time's running a little bit low here. Tess's in the corner, hasn't had a chance to reload, running out of bullets, ducking and diving.
What?
The knives are out. He takes him down and goes for it. It is an ace for Tess's.
I don't know how he pulls that one off, Anders. How has he survived that interaction towards CT spawn? He did so well to find 3 kills. He thought that's all he's got, though. He's ran out of bullets. He's been painted into a corner, avoids the knife, denies the defuse. Oh, wait, did he? No, Eternal Fire won.
What?
Okay, the defuse came in.
That's even crazier.
All right.
That's even wilder.
All right, we've done a Scrawny and Launders.
Well, everyone has to at some point.
We've done a Scrawny and Launders.
Listen, I expect the same amount of hatred on Reddit. If I don't get that, we know it's biased.
At least we caught it straight after. It wasn't like their one, but
still,
at
least one hate.
I was so caught up in the pandemonium.
Yeah, obviously. Like, what just happened? So he must have gone on that defuse straight away.
Yeah.
And obviously he had the kit, we mentioned that much, so this is a mad beginning to the game, and it could continue to get even worse here. The timing, even as he was jumping, Nertz gets the kill.
They're going to win this one.
Yeah, surely.
There we go.
Goes down. Dexter with kill. My God, what a start.
Imagine getting an ace in the pistol and not winning it. That's wild.
He was so quick with it, too.
Well, as I always say, especially on the T side, losing the pistol, winning the follow-up force buy is actually better than winning the pistol.
Yes.
As mad as that sounds. So they've pulled that off. So, if anything, that's the best possible result.
Yeah, they're going to be happy with it. Okay.
What a wild way to kick things off. Let's lock in.
A deep breath, everybody. Centaurus was, I think, thinking about timing the deagle shot, but decided to boot his teammate instead. Fair enough. They have obviously forced into the round here, Eternal Fire, because like you pointed out, just don't have any cash of any kind. You're going to be double ecoing either way. Might as well try and make something of it. Vicardia close by with the 5-7. This is a classic position to get some interesting kills. You can also get a little bit of extra speed with the ladder if you're feeling really adventurous. You can sort of get the first one, maybe try and reposition. Wow, he's going to get smoked off entirely. Surely they will remember that there could be somebody in there, though.
Oh, he's got actually... That's well played from Vicardia.
Not bad.
Oh, it's actually getting a little bit awkward now. They've lost the first player. Nertz is giving away a sound cue. He doesn't know who's heard that. Oh, goodness gracious. Shush, be careful here. Doesn't look comfortable at all. You can see they're so exposed and now getting picked off against this force buy. Vicardia finally taken down, but at what cost?
Okay.
A lot of work to be done here.
40 seconds. What are they going to end up going? All right, that's the bomb on Dexter. 30 seconds. They're actually making a great call right now. Maja is in the B hallways. If you can get a really fast kill here, it'll change the round once again. Kixan not quite checking it, and he ends up going down. They'll lose Shush at the same time, and now it's just Dexter. 20 seconds for a 1 versus 4. Again, if they could have got Maja and got the bomb planted, it's a bit of a different round here. Nice spray down, but it will not make a difference in the end. Eternal Fire steal the round back. It's madness, Henry, out there. What's going on?
Yeah, okay. This could be one of those games. Not quite the slow, long-winded start we saw in the VP Falcons fixture, but for now it's going to be Heroic presumably force buying back as well.
Why not?
They've got themselves 3 rifles, a couple of pistols in the mix as we get ready. This one should be a barn burner of a matchup. The tone has been set. Xantares with the AK on the CT side. That's when he really starts to do his best work out there. So let's see how this one transpires now. In terms of the CT formation, not too much aggression here. Player towards short in the form of Wicardia. Not swinging out, just holding for any close range interactions. We've got Xantares now back towards connector. In terms of remaining utility, not a bunch for the T side here. A couple of flashes, a Molotov, that is about it.
Yeah, you're right. It's going to be basically one pop and go flashes that better hit something. Xantares, a bit of a standoff against Nerds. I don't think he knows that he's there, but you could tell he's well aware that someone could be there. So he's going to keep his eye on this one. Possible that the ramp push that's coming in from the other side will distract Xantares, and if Nerds can find the right timing there, that is a cracking opening if they could get it. We'll see. Nerds waiting patiently. Xantares, it's on him. If he moves at the wrong time, this whole bomb site could be absolutely wrecked. Woxic, though, good defense. Grenade to follow it up, and Xantares held his position. Wow, they did absolutely everything right. That's so sick.
Okay. Back and forth we go, but now it's Eternal Fire firmly in the lead. 3-1, fending off the force spy. Should be quite comfortable here for the follow-up round.
Pistol round ace, and they don't win it, and now this.
Yeah, well, that is so nuts. You get an ace in the pistol, and you still can't win the round. And now full eco by the looks of things here. This is the pick of Heroic as well, so Eternal Fire couldn't ask much more than this ideal start. They've got AK-47s within their ranks, and they have the Woxic and Xantares.
Yeah, he's looking for a kill early on. That is a stunning grenade.
Yeah,
Ouch.
I've seen a lot of teams throw that grenade this tournament, and it just seems to like land perfectly in the doorway, especially with no armor. Tessa's lucky to be alive. That one doesn't go quite as deep. There, okay, 3 grenades.
Yeah, he threw all of them.
The thing is, Eternal Fire are known for that now. Before, like, when the space, what they called space soldiers days, they were known for just having the Xantares, brutal aim, and like just basic tactics, nothing in terms of utility. Now, this new look Turkish squad actually has a lot of tactical depth, and Xantares is known for like throwing the imported HEs, especially on Vertigo and Anubis. So you're going to see a lot of those sort of tricks.
He did get dinked rather quickly there, but the important thing is that they don't allow Heroic to pick up any rifles. So they are holding on to those. And Heroic know it as well. They had a bit of a jump in there. They saw that there were more people on the ramp. So they're not going to give it up too easily. Woxic way back in the window. A little bit of an awkward timing. Potentially they're going to try and run boost their way onto the rifles. Oh, it's a very limp run boost. Not much running to it. Not much boosting either. Shush goes down, and the spray follow-through is just fine. Eternal Fire. They hold on to it. They lose a little bit. It's not a big deal. Again, just not giving over the rifles, I think, was the really big task in the round here. Heroic's turn to try and get back into the game.
Slow start. Waiting for them to really come online here. Got that second round forced by victory, but it's been one-way traffic since. Woxic on the AWP, bear in mind, not the stone cold killer he used to be, getting super aggressive and going for those flicks. He plays a much more cerebral game these days. Let's see whether Xantares' efforts towards middle.
Wow.
Will be shut down. They certainly will. Grenades and a follow-up spray. Finds the opening frag. A couple of them here for Tesses. On for the ace once again. Let's hope he can convert this one.
Yeah, traditionally you take that on the Terminator by dipping him in molten steel, but
yeah, true.
This time it was the explosives that did it.
So he's the T1000 then?
Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, the timing there. Nobody's really covering Kicksan. He did fake the bomb, right? But he probably needed a teammate or two to help watch out. That's a bit awkward.
Round.
I don't know. Like, it's kind of fallen apart a little bit now. Maja steps up, gets a kill, makes it a 2 versus 2. Tess is very flash there. No one's peeking him, but where's the one plant Heroic? They just... That didn't need to happen, I think.
Okay, but they've actually vacated the bomb site here. What have they got going on? What are they cooking up? It'll be Woxic. making his way back towards window. Still no plan, of course. Everyone's on high alert. This fight towards short's about to go down, but it's actually underpass that MOUZ has decided to go.
There's a crazy reposition, but is he going to get pushed here, Woxic? They're checking everywhere. Wow, the patience paying off.
Okay, this is a perfect flank now. With 20 seconds, he's going to have to go for the default plan. He has no idea what's towards short, where he's coming from.
Somehow actually finds maybe the only position that he wasn't going to get shot in the back from, but doesn't make a difference. I thought he was just going to die before he even planted the bomb.
That's a nightmare round for Heroic. They had a 5-on-3 there. They had the B bomb site. Sure, lost a couple of trades, but don't even getting the bomb down.
And watching Kixan, fake plant, but have no coverage. So he just got peeked, died. They had plenty of people around. That is super awkward. But not for Eternal Fire. They'll take it. It's turned into a very good start again. It's the map pick of Heroic and a 5-1 lead for Eternal Fire.
Bloody hell. Oh, Heroic. Kixan 0-5. Nerds yet to really get going. Normally so good at creating openings for them.
Yeah.
This one's starting to spiral though. Need to wake up a little bit. Go for fist bumps, not the handshakes just yet. I'm sure they start winning some rounds, they can get into that flow state. Eternal Fire, though, with a massive win streak going on here. And it's going to be more of the same. We're going to have Tech 9s and some Deagles. They're hoping to steal one of these rounds away. There's the window smoke going down. That one should land, no problem.
Yeah. I mean, if any kind of damage that you could do here to the CT side would be quite helpful. To build a story in your team around the idea that, all right, their economy's going to be a bit low. Like, we got, 3 or 4 kills. Let's go. Right now, there's plenty of money on the CT side. So, yeah, you've got to have an impact here. Madja, it's a pretty good little spray down there. He's got teammates with him, getting a chance to reload. They can't really push him while he's doing that, and it's an absolute lockdown.
You can see how that crossfire works beautifully. Madja takes all the aggro. Even on the reload, he knows that Wicardi is covering the cross to the bomb site, so he can get a comfortable fresh mag. They can't break through the bomb zone whatsoever. That partial buy does nothing for them. But Dexter didn't have Kevlar there, suggesting he's going for the AWP going forward. We needed to step up. Starting into a very one-sided affair. On their map pick as well, Heroic started to spiral somewhat. Do have a nice full buy here. Everything they could possibly need. Money not out of control for Eternal Fire, but if they win this one cleanly, they'll be there.
Yeah, this is really scary. Oh, Woxic taking a lot of damage. He just couldn't get away the perfect Molotov to push him into the corner. Nice blow open up the grenade, but the kills are traded left and right here. Heroic doing a fine job at the beginning of it here. Shush, he thought he had that kill. You could tell Calix was unaware falling back, but the jump, I think, just gave him the information and he was ready for the fight anyway. 3 versus 3. Heroic with another good start, but can they finish it?
Madja has been playing very well in this B bomb site. He's at 9-2 right now.
Yeah. He's not even supposed to be the heavy hitter of the team, but very often it turns out that way anyway.
He was instrumental in their Copenhagen run.
Yeah.
Those elimination games, the high-pressure situations, he was top fragging. He was the reason they got into the playoffs.
Might have been one of the more surprising things about that run.
Yeah.
He's just not the player you're looking for that, but yeah, that's we've been saying it for a while, and he kind of keeps doing it, so...
All right, well, he's about to be tested here. He's got himself a smoke and an HE. Does he want to deploy either of those? Consents players coming up. He can drop a smoke down now. Anders is actually pretty powerful.
Good reposition. Are they going to be ready for it? He's got a teammate with him. He certainly is. Nuts goes down. The round is over.
Oh, man, that's so disappointing. What a underwhelming finish.
You brought up Space Soldiers, and it's funny.
I tried to. Couldn't get the words out, but yeah.
You tried.
I said space.
You know what? That's enough, Henry.
you saved me. Could have got awkward.
It's, you know, like this particular line, you said they've been together for a long time, right? But before then, they were switching out. Like, Madja was in and out of this team like 10 different times.
Yeah.
They'd Engine, and like, they had all these different Turkish players.
Imor.
Yeah,
Engine, Xloud.
I know, it's wild, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So the fact that, like, now they've actually made it all work.
Madja went to Valorant twice. Right?
Mad as that.
Yeah, he went in and out of the games, and I finally found his footing. It was quite an emotional journey for him. He's said quite publicly that his finances got in such a bad spot that he had to go to Valorant. He had to sell all his CS skins just to get a contract going. They weren't getting paid in Space Soldiers towards the end. That's why he had to make the move, just for his family's sake. So it's great to see him. Like, sure, they're not in the best possible state they are in right now, but in terms of like tier 1 CS team that's invited to big tournaments, getting paid, and making it like it's appearing at the major. We all know like how lucrative that can be just to even play at the major in terms of sticker money, making it to the playoffs even more so. So yeah, really happy for him to turn his life around in that sense.
It also just feels like when you're making that many roster changes in the team, it feels like that never has a happy ending. Like it usually ends with everything blowing up and then it's kind of all over. So yeah, they managed to put it all together in the end. It's kind of cool to see. There is Turkish talent out there beyond this. I mean, mentioned some of them there, but xFloud I think is playing pretty well on Sangal at the moment.
Your favorite team in the scene?
Jota's out there as another Turkish player, is playing pretty good, I would say. Someone to watch out for in the future. You've been warned. 7-1.
7-1. Where did all the rounds go? Heroic with an ace in the pistol.
Come on, like, yeah, that's the start.
Winning the second round forced by, and only one round on the board. Okay.
An ace that was so good it fooled us. Cheated the casters.
Literally. I will say I'm at a disadvantage. I don't have my glasses. We're doing TV casting here. So some details might be missed. That's quite an important one, though, admittedly.
Get some better eyes, bro.
Do I get the laser eye surgery?
I thought about it, but still a bit too scary for me.
Yeah, what if it goes wrong?
That's what I mean. That's actually the main worry, Henry. You're right. He goes down at the start of it here. 50 seconds. I don't know if I like this at the moment. There is a Palace player, but he just got smoked off for another 20 seconds, and they're just getting picked apart here.
Maybe.
Ricardia probably don't need to take that swing.
All right, it's Magic time.
Oh, is it?
He actually's got a real nice position as well. They're thinking twice about it, though. Back towards middle they go. 30 seconds. Better make your mind up quickly, boys.
This is not happening. Look at Santaro's position at the ramp. Even if you win both these fights, Santaros will somehow get enough. Like, there's no time either. There's one for Shush. 20 seconds. Walksick over here.
Now you said it, they're going to his own.
No, there's no way. Look at him catching the bomb, crossing into the site. It's so well played. 10 seconds here.
Oh, yikers.
Bomb's in the middle of nowhere. And he can't get it back either. Madja even sneaking in a kill because he can.
Good old Madja. This is uninspired from Heroic, huh?
They burned all the gunpowder in the first round, Henry.
Yeah, I know. I think you might be right. There's not much left.
They put all their eggs in one basket. It's the one thing they tell teachers as a kid. Don't do that.
Don't put the eggs in any baskets.
Yeah, just don't do it.
Keep them in the box.
Well, I'm not what I was expecting for the beginning of this game. I've got to be honest.
They need to steal one of these rounds away. It'd be really nice just to get a nice Tech 9 Deagle round under your belt. Walksick showing some aggression here, actually. I'm enjoying this. See what I mean? Like he used to do this every round. Like, that's what he was known for.
Right.
He's like super aggressive, always in the clutches, pulling them off. Now he's a bit more calculated with his approach.
It's also when you're doing that and it's working, it's sick. But as soon as it stops working, it's just a huge liability.
Imagine vacating the B-bomb site.
Oh, this is interesting. Gonna still be a very good chance to win the round here. No, wow, he had no idea.
That's a blunder from Madja. Bad comms from his teammates potentially.
Yeah, but I don't even know what could have given them the thought there. That's wild.
Well, we said it'd be nice to steal one of these rounds away. It wasn't stolen, it was gifted.
Right. Yeah, something about not being able to steal a gift. I don't know.
Yeah. There's still a chance. It looks like they're not going to just roll over here. No one's checking Shush, though.
Okay, trades are kind of coming in. Hold on, Heroic. It could be Heartbreak. Wicardia gets it. They're on the defuse. How did they let it go?
They still haven't won that round.
What's going on? Heroic. Can they get anything right?
Yeah, that was a little bit premature from Madja to vacate the side. I'm not sure what he saw. But I assume it was some sort of fake that we didn't catch on the OBS.
That must have been, right?
There must have, because there was no real reason. I'm sure there was some comm. I like the fact they still went for it. Balls to the wall, managing to pull it off still. 9-1, you'll take it.
I mean, that makes it even more heartbreaking for Heroic.
Oh,
They
yeah,
must
for
have thought
sure.
that's the round done.
Yeah, I think most of us did. 9-1. Bomb planted. At least he removed some of the AKs, I suppose, on the CT side. That's something.
Going into round number 11, and Heroic just nowhere to be seen. Decent Molotov. Dexter. He's got the AWP back out. That's kind of what he's here for. Haven't been able to see too much out of him recently. Would love to get him fired up once again. He's quite a dynamic player once he gets going. Wakadia.
Oh, it's a nice spot from Wakadia. He's done well here.
Yeah. Nobody seems to be fully aware at the moment. And he's just going to be sitting there, which is a bit scary because no one holding his flank. But we're going to get the kill anyway. Centaurus takes down Nerds. Started to crumble in this round a little bit. Galaxy just made it out. Shush. He missed the timing by a second.
Yeah, I don't think Shush saw him.
Well, now he's going to be falling back.
Well.
Oh dear. Is Calyx to go down, but this is getting a little bit tricky. Woxic, steady shot on that one. 40 seconds for the 4 versus 2. Centaurus trying to reposition to help out his teammate, but he can't quite catch the kill onto Tessus. The bomb
Here we go.
being planted.
This next kill decides the round. Oh, all right, Kixan. You're 1-9 right now. Can he take it up to 4?
He's stuck in the corner. There's nowhere to go here. Gets the first one, but again, he can't really escape. They know exactly where he is. Centaurus will take him down. Triple on him. What is going on?
And not much for Heroic, I'm afraid. Solid holds. This is very impressive from Eternal Fire. Like, they're being tested on all these retakes, but I don't know. They seem disjointed for Heroic. Like, this is getting bomb plants down, though, but like the default's like allowing Wakadia to hold that underpass position the entire time. It feels like there's gaps in the map all over the place.
Yeah.
And Centaurus, he's just having fun out there. He'll take these duels. It's the last round. So they've only won the second round force buy, and that is literally it.
In our hearts, they won the pistol as well.
Yes. Here we go.
Don't think that means anything, but, you know, they probably should have. Good return from Woxic. And Calyx, secondary hope that I don't think they were even ready for.
Get him, I think.
Oh, no. Oh, it's just...
That's so wild.
No way.
He had 1 HP on the ledge. I wasn't sure if he'd just make it out. Oh, that's so gut-wrenching for them. All right, well, that's the first half.
Well done, Henry.
He's dropping that nade, just for you not aware at home. He drops that nade to pop the smoke open towards the window so you can have vision. No way you would ever expect that to find a kill. It wouldn't make sense. He had 1 HP in the corner, on the ledge.
Well, you thought you were having a bad day spilling your lunch on your shirt.
Yeah, the kebab mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Some soda on there as well.
It's been worse for... Heroic.
They spilled the whole lunch.
Whole lunch, yeah.
The whole kebab all over the lab.
It's been real rough out here. I still want to see a replay of the pistol. I just can't believe. Like, I need to see the timing on the defuse there. Tess's. Like, you want to see an alternate timeline where he actually gets the ace and wins the round, and what happens to Rory then? Like, does that launch them into a whole win streak? This was very hard to watch. But for Eternal Fire, I mean, again, they're kind of, I think, a bit of a fan favorite team. Like you said, there's a huge underdog story. They come from a region that's not that well represented, and they are, once again, putting Turkey on the map, which I think is really cool.
Putting in that work.
Yeah. Need to get some more Turkish events. We've been to a few. It's always been great fun.
I've been to Belek, Turkey. For
Belek,
yeah. Yeah.
I was in Istanbul with Blast once.
Oh, yeah.
It's great.
That one.
The people are friendly. The food is amazing. Yeah, let's go.
Well, let's go Heroic. You're going to need the perfect game, literally, to win this one.
Yes. It's unlikely. We'd love to be proven wrong.
To win in regulation, you actually do need 12-0. So, let's go.
The perfect half of Counter-Strike coming up, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready. Dexter's ready. He's got the dualies. Good position. He's got Kixan faking it out for him, pretending to be the only one here. Flashes are pretty good, but the headshots are better here for Dexter. He's going to keep going. Gets 3 in a row. should be enough to shut it down.
Is it? Yes.
Yeah, you're never really sure at this point in the game. It feels like anything could really happen. Centaurus versus 4. He makes quick work of one of them. Probably should have been dead right then and there.
Oh, God.
Does get caught by kicks.
If he gets that kill there, he had the intel on 1. Yeah, that could have fallen apart. All right, you got to believe, I suppose. Got to be in it to win it. Dexter with the triple spray down with the Julies. That's what they're there for. There's close range encounters against multiple players. So they weren't really ready for that whatsoever. He handles it very well. Even while blind. That's to get the penultimate kill, leaving Zantara as the danger man. If that kill doesn't come through, you're in trouble, let me tell you.
Yeah. Yeah, out of all the players in the server, don't give that opportunity to Centaurus. They are fiddling around in T-spawn for some reason. But why? Might have a restart on our hands, I feel like. Either that or a awkward team meeting. It doesn't seem like they restart. All right, they just decided to take a deep breath, hands off the mouse and keyboard for a second. Best you're hoping for here is really just the bomb plants. Woxic with a Mac 10 for some reason. I don't even know why. Why does he have the Mac 10?
Yeah.
He doesn't have any armor or anything. Maybe that's why they paused. They were like confused.
Yeah, like Woxic, have you lost your mind?
Misbuy, couldn't refund it in time. I just don't know.
I think you can refund it like even after the freeze time, so
That's bizarre.
especially for the AWPer as well, right? Like,
yeah. Okay, well,
maybe
it's
just
not
like
a big deal, but it's a bit confusing.
Yeah, it honestly doesn't make any sense. Like getting maybe 1 Galil armor out that sort of round to keep them modest, that's something. And Mac 10 with no Kevlar though, like what are you doing, kid? All right. That's why he's going to be able to be on Mac 10 again.
Yeah. Okay, then. Yeah, okay. Just to recap, we are looking for the perfect half of Counter-Strike.
Well, so far so good.
It's been done before.
It definitely has been done a few times. There's no reason why you can't give them equal punishment. Your map pick, after all.
Yep. That is true.
And you've got the advantage in terms of firepower here. You've got the AWP. They've got a Mac 10 on their AWPer. And you've done good damage at the start of the round.
So far, just the default setup here for Eternal Fire. Bomb is dropped towards the ramp on A, so it kind of makes you think that they're probably going to be taking a bit of mid-control. One of them will fall back, and they'll do an A split.
Nice shot.
That is pretty cool.
Smoke towards window incoming. Good flash courtesy of Woxic. Shush needs to be careful. AK-47s for the Turks here, and they are deadly with them. Here's one of the best in the world. Oh, didn't really set me up there, did he? But famously, Zantara is mechanically very gifted.
Oh, wow.
They found a gap in towards the B-bomb site. Notice that. Molotov won't dissuade him too much. Oh, that's a bit messy, though.
Yeah, Woxic. He had the Mac 10, so kind of wanted to be speedy with it. Another good Molotov towards the market, as the bomb will be planted here. There is a mid player who's really far away. That's Madja, who's, watching for any rotations, but...
Well, you can give them information. No one can come short. No one can come short right now. They have to come window or kitchen.
And he's repositioning nicely. The bomb is kind of planted for him as well, so everything about this is looking decent right now. Good shot from Makadi, but he does get traded out. Let's see if they are ready here. At range, AK in hand. They're not sure where he is. Shush goes straight for the defuse. Counting the seconds now. Madja, he might be off on time. Yeah, he wasn't ready. They were right there for the taking, but either he didn't quite hear it or he just thought it was a fake, but important round for Heroic.
He did take the AWP out of their hands.
Yeah?
Madja, that is. I'm not sure if he couldn't hit the defuser or something. He didn't swing on it. He does deny the AWP being taken over to the next round, so there's something there. Still not a big deal. They managed to bring it down to a 1 versus 1, essentially. But that was the opening kill. You had the advantage there. A couple of weird decisions once they made their way in towards B. This one in particular.
Yeah.
1 HP. I think because he thought he threw the Molotov and it went a bit too deep. I think they had a bit more space than he realized. But still, bomb going down. Still a chance to Buy up into this one. The boost looks decent for Nerds. Hasn't had the best showing so far. 7 and 12. Starting to get into it, though, in the second half.
Oh, here we go.
Kixan, he's also had a bit of a rough run of it.
He's got some backup here. They actually got 3 people at the bomb site, so even though they lose or trade that kill, still really nice defense being set up. Not bad. 2-for-1 trade. The perfect half is still on. They can still do it. Reposition for Eternal Fire as they are getting back to the middle. Nerds. Yeah, I'll give him a bit of time. I think he's going to get warmed up. It's still early on in the best of 3. Tesses, careful now. Almost got timed on that peak, but instead, he's going to find the shot against Woxic, and I think that pretty much gives the game away. Grenade, not going to kill anyone here. 40 seconds. Should be hard for Heroic to lose this round, to be honest. Got a flank coming in from Nerds at the catwalk too, and they're being very disciplined right now. They're not giving a lot of chances for the Turkish side to sneak in some kills here, which is exactly how you want to play it. Just don't let them even up the score before the bomb plant. Look at them. They're looking everywhere. They're saying there's got to be at least one CT somewhere on the bomb site, but there just isn't. Down to 15 seconds.
Nothing. If they even get the plant here, I'll be impressed.
Yeah.
See, that was their chance. One that's not going to be converted. Might as well go for the plant, I suppose. See if you can do any damage. Going to go down after time.
Yeah. It's still fairly expensive for them, though.
Yeah, but, well, I don't think money's their priority right now for Heroic. You know what I mean? Like, if you just lose one round, it's map point, so...
That's true, yeah, and they actually had a fair bit in the back, so yeah, probably fine.
I don't think they were too worried about that. But they're 11-5, and there's no plant this time, and Wakadi got no extra money. He died after the timer went out, so he's got $1,000. So do they want to buy into this? Santaras will at least get the AK. I don't think they'll invest further.
Why not? Hero AK. We've seen what it could do already. But yeah, 11-5. I mean, it's still quite a distance away for Heroic, but it doesn't seem nearly as insurmountable as it did earlier. And they're starting, maybe more importantly, to get some of the individuals a little bit woken up here.
I mean, yeah, that's always the thing. You've already shrugged off the blowout. It's no longer one of those. You've probably accepted your fate. We're probably not going to win this one, but every round, we're getting under their skin.
Yeah.
We're making this frustrating. Tensions mounting on our opposition. They'll be squabbling. They'll be frustrated. Just got to fend off this important anti-partial round. You can see just Tech9's 1 AK for Zantares.
Wow.
Beautiful shot for Nerds, and that's what we mean. He's getting warmed up into the series now.
Yeah, if they could get him online, it will be a different game.
He was like 0-5, and now he's starting to look like his usual self.
Good to have him back on the server. Definitely a fun player to watch. 3 versus 5 without Eternal Fire even really getting much of a chance to get close to anything here. Of course, they only have the hero AK here on Centaurus. Getting the jump on over while the reload's happening is a great idea, but that was actually a team flashbang, I believe. Still maybe could have had the kill, but the timing is just not quite there with him. Nerds, good cleanup. Heroic, good round. It started to come together. Slowly but surely, one round at a time.
Nerds stepping up. Starting to look quite dangerous out there. If you're others joining us, an 11-1 first half for Eternal Fire. Struggling now, some weird mistakes being made at the start of the game. A random MAC-10 purchase from Woxic didn't allow them to have the AWP until about this point.
True.
We're 5-0 down in the second half, and he's finally got the AWP. Nerds coming online, getting stronger and stronger. Eternal Fire start to shrink. They've lost their AWP again. And it's Nerds who's getting into his zone. He's had enough. Statement plays towards top of middle. Takes down your AWP with the rifle in hand. You've got no response, no rebuttal of anything. You've lost more damage.
Yeah, he did it on his own too. It's just him on a solo mission. There's nobody else there to really set him up for anything. That's amazing. Well played. Shush. Starting to progress towards the T-spawn area. Wow, this could turn into kind of a wacky round. If If they get into window, they're never going to be able to see. But I wonder if Shush is going to, if he's going to call the wrong thing for his team. If he goes into Palace, it's sick. But if he keeps going, he might call to his team that, okay, it's probably going to be a B attack. There might be in the B hallways. I'm in T-spawn. I haven't seen anyone. Look at this. They're walking out onto the A site. Nobody there to catch them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure right now Heroic think that Shush is flanking an entire B attack, and now they're going to realize that something is up. Bomb is going to get planted at A, but...
Okay.
Wow, I think... It's not Shush's fault, but this happens sometimes. You think you're getting all the great information. You've just missed the fact that they were towards middle and in the Palace, so he basically circumnavigated them. But he could still get a great flank, and it's not over yet.
They've got a smoke for the bomb. Let's see if they can actually retake this one. Time is of the essence of it. They've got to smoke the C4 itself. No, it's continuing to frag here.
Wow, yeah.
They've got a massive man advantage. The smoke should go on the bomb momentarily. There it is. Ricardia fighting back. The defuse coming through. It's going to be an uncomfortable finish. Is the defuse still connecting? It is, but they haven't got a kid on it.
Oh, it's a full 10 seconds. Did they even have time to begin with? I'm not sure. It's down to the wire, and it won't be enough. They lost it in the pistol, Henry.
Why don't they have a kit?
They can't get... I don't know. I just don't know.
They haven't lost a round yet.
Oh, no.
Why is the only player without a kit on top of it?
They would have won the round easily with the kit. Plenty of time to spare.
You haven't lost a round yet, and you don't have the kit? What's happening?
It was down to less than half a second there. Maybe less than a quarter of a second.
What a wild and wacky round that was.
Look at everyone who dies here. Everyone has a kit.
Literally. The one player that didn't?
Yeah. The one player that didn't. That is devastating.
Oh, God. Bit of pandemonium there.
Perfect half is...
yeah, that's not quite perfect.
No.
That's unfortunate, to say the very least. Shush. Being burnt out at the apartments here. We are going to see an A execution. They're looking to finish things off, but they can't do it. They can't break through. Arduous so far, but Xantara's keeping them alive. Can't quite hold on to the spray. Still in the round, I suppose. We'll have to come down to Woxic.
They have an HE. They can kill him. Oh, Tez's, he just made it out, but it doesn't matter. What's happening? 1 versus 1.
He's got the bomb. He's out.
Yeah. Woxic trying to make a run for it. Smart play with the smoke. Put a little bit of pressure on Kixan. Do you want to risk it and go through?
I was going to say, that would be crazy. You're going to be aware of that prospect.
He'd go all the way to B, bomb site.
Well,
why not?
Kixan's reading that as well.
Okay, yeah. He kind of is, you're right. Still, what a hard choice to make here.
Oh, he's got middle. I guess he still can transition. Like,
it's a coin flip, though. He has no idea. Where is it? A or B? Okay, he's making a call. Takes a quick look. Going to turn the corner and at least be able to see the bomb, so that's not bad.
It's not actually a great position for Woxic, but that might work in his favor. Most people would be quite tricky with this one. Maybe get in the kitchen, towards the balcony. He's a sitting van. You might just assume no one's going to sit in that position in this sort of scenario. But apparently Kixan does. And that's why it's not considered a great spot for that sort of clutch.
Yeah.
You don't really have much in terms of fighting positions.
Yeah, it's like all or nothing. You either win the straight headshot there, or you don't, and there's no escape. Still, that is still a very close round. There's no kit. It was down to the wire regardless, but this time they do get the defuse.
All of these rounds have been a little bit ugly, but we'll take it. Started off here, collateral for Dexter. The pistols doing a lot of work. Xantara's managed to get the double. Woxic got a double as well, like through the smoke. It was like, okay, that's got to be the GG. Gets this. Through the smoke, gets a second. Magic knife out. Kixan versus Woxic for all the marbles here, the 1 versus 1, but didn't quite find the position. We are somehow going the distance here. They've got a weak buy. I feel like this still could go overtime, which is a crazy thing to say.
It could. I mean, they've already proven Heroic they can go on a bit of a win streak, so just get back to work, and it is doable. The fact that Nerds is starting to hit some of these shots, I mean, there's definitely a way to do this. Down to a couple of MP9s there on the Heroic side. It's not exactly ideal, but if they win this round, maybe that can change. Nice flash around the corner. Shush absolutely blown up. Couldn't see a thing. And he's ready to fight here. Woxic, I don't know. He doesn't get it, but I do kind of like it. On the bomb site, it is Kixan. Alone with an MP9. Even the 1 kill is actually not that bad. I don't think he could have stayed alive. 3 versus 3, Henry. Look at the flank that's coming in. It's Maja walking up behind him. He did get hurt. He gets the shot anyway.
Huge kill.
That might be it.
You would think so, but nothing has seemed to make any sense so far in this series. It's been a little bit crazy to say the very least. There's still plenty of time left of the defuse here, but Tessa's down to that's 11 points of health, make it 0. And now we are going to see Nerds attempt the retake here. He's got almost no time, no chance, as it will be finally converted there. Still a strong showing. They still take their opponent's pick after 11-1 first half. It was always going to be their win, but it's just a question of how close Heroic could make it. Apparently quite close. It was actually a little bit uncomfortable towards the end there. Some really weird rounds, Alanders. Like some of the weirdest rounds we've seen all tournament long. The pistol to kick things off. An ace from Tess says there wasn't actually a win. We assumed it was.
Yeah.
But it definitely wasn't.
Stupid commentators.
Yeah, but that was the start of their 11-1 deficit. But there's been so many weird situations like that where it looked like we thought the round was over, the round was done. But that retake on the B bomb side as well, where they rushed towards B with the Tech 9s. They had like a 5-on-3. And then all of a sudden it collapsed and it all fell apart for them. So although a weird game,
I like weird.
Heroic won't be that disheartened by it. Like, they didn't get completely blown out of the water.
Yeah.
Nerds came online and started to look very dangerous towards the end. Dexter was hitting some shots. So sure, not the result they were looking for, but a lot better than it could have been, and now they're warming up into the series itself.
Yeah, I agree. Like, they're proving that it was, obviously a terrible start. They fumbled some of those early rounds, but at the end of the day, like, they're going to be ready to play map number 2. So yeah, something to take away from it, I agree. Still really cool. I think Madja, once again, leading from the front. I don't know how he does it, but he's playing really great Counter-Strike.
Yeah, today he certainly is. I actually thought he looked quite strong, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
The fact he gets that one of the final frags there when it looked like he was out of position. We saw him towards top and middle as well, finding one-taps and AWPers.
Anchoring B.
Anchoring B as well. He actually looked very solid there. Bear in mind, they got 11 rounds on their CT side as well. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. Reflects those comments. You can see at the top was Wicardia actually stepping up when they needed him most. Zantara's of 18 kills, Woxic 16, seemed to have some good moments as well. The scoreboard doesn't suggest there was an 11-1 first half, does it? Looks like Heroic were keeping up somehow. But yeah, looks to be deceiving, I suppose, as we will see Eternal Fire taking the map pick of Mirage, which was in favor, well, which was picked by Heroic, of course.
It was a wacky game. I wasn't expecting it, but I kind of like it. I'm into it. We'll see if they could do even better on the second map. Eternal Fire is their own map pick that's coming up. It's MVP for Wicardia. No real surprise the way he was playing. Yeah, well done.
Yeah, and it's Anubis next, which is turning into a bit of an Eternal Fire special. In terms of the utility and the way the map has evolved, they have led the way in terms of some of the ideas, some of the philosophies with the T-side grenades especially. They've said they've reinvented their strat book this tournament. So we'll be looking forward to see how that one goes down. Bear in mind, elimination game on the line. If you want to get all the information about the tournament, all the behind-the-scenes stuff, the content, interviews, that sort of stuff, be sure to follow the Fish social media accounts. You can find it beneath this Twitch window or type in !Fish in towards the chat, and you can find all that good stuff, though. For now, we'll leave you the highlights of Mirage. We'll be back with Anubis very shortly. Don't miss it. Welcome back to BetBoom Dacha Belgrade Season 2. Another elimination game upon us. The first map already completed. It was Eternal Fire that opened things up on their opponent's pick with 11-1 run. But Heroic did fight back admirably. They made things close, made things uncomfortable, and at least warmed up for the second map, which is Anubis. My name is Henry, joined by Anders, and it looks good for the 2-0 for Eternal Fire, but anything can and will happen here in Belgrade.
Yes, yeah, I think you're right. Like, good little comeback, even if it wasn't the perfect half like we were kind of hoping for. It's still, they proved themselves. Hopefully they get into the second map with a little bit more energy, maybe a little bit better start. Nuts firing off to begin with. I certainly hope so. Yeah,
I don't think we're done here. I don't think it's going to be that simple for them. Heroic Eternal Fire looking to wow us here. In the second map, it's going to be the CT start for Eternal Fire. It is a T-sided map. That's why Heroic have opted to start there. And we'll get into the action momentarily. Looking at the T-side pistol here. Thing is, losing T-side pistol is such a massive deal. You really want to try and lock this one in. If the CTs get a good start, you're in a lot of trouble, generally speaking. It's going to be 4 players making their way towards A. It's actually a bit of a B stack going on from Eternal Fire right now. Just going to be poor old Woxic, who's pretty much alone.
But they had the smoke in the kit, so they're saying if we lose the A bomb site, we can, because we've seen this happen not that long ago. You can smoke the bomb and just drop in from the high ground and try and defuse it. So pretty sure Eternal Fire have a plan for this. There is a player in the middle. Shush, he's hearing them, and they're going to be real careful, and they are. Calyx, nice start here. I mean, for the retake, this can happen. There's the smoke being set up already. It's not going to be for the high ground, so not actually on the bomb itself. And so far, so good here. Heroic still keeping the dream alive. 2 versus 3. That kid has been picked up on Centaurus. He's already trying to get that defuse, but it won't be quite enough here. Dexter with some banging shots in this round.
Well, there we have it. They needed that. This time the pistol does go in their favor. It's absolute pandemonium in the initial pistol on Mirage as an ace for Testes was not converted as the bomb was defused. We will see opening frag for Calyx this time. Woxic did well to get the second, but the Glocks just erupted.
I think it's because Woxic is getting pushed that far that they smoke the high ground. Like, they assume that everyone is pushing Woxic, so they can smoke the high ground and go and defuse the bomb.
You're always better off smoking the bomb, though.
Yes, I agree.
Like, in those scenarios, if you don't know for sure, like, always smoke the bomb. It's going to be a force buy. We've gone for the 5 MP9 setup here. Could open the floodgates for Heroic if they're able to pull this one off. We've got the Nerds MP7, one of the only players in the game using that gun regularly.
Yeah, that is...
Lord knows why.
His weapon. Insists on it. Only head armor on Wicardia. He is going to be going down, but you know what? The trade is pretty decent. Woxic and Centaurus get a kill each. They should be able to capitalize this and put the bomb down, at least on the other side. I say that as they're getting absolutely picked apart. I thought at least they'd get the bomb plant here, but now it's just to try and save the whole day on his own. 1 versus 3. Fighting in the middle, and they're already on him. Centaurus will take him down, and the force buy works.
Does it ever?
No.
Yeah, nice little attack in toward that A main position, getting the double kills. Centaurus upgrades to an AK-47. It's always going to be bad news for his opponents.
They didn't even plant the bomb.
No, they certainly didn't. They're only going to get $1,400 into this next round. So if they do force buy, which they have, it's just pistols across the board.
You watch these videos on the internet, Henry, where somebody's describing like a food recipe, but it's like in the passive voice. So it says like...
In a pasta voice?
Like passive.
Oh,
so it says like, you know, like meat gets fried on a pan, then gets, you know, put on a plate. So like it's, you know...
Okay, so it's like very like neutral.
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen it. Why?
Well, I thought maybe you cast Counter-Strike like that.
I mean, I basically do.
Grenades are thrown towards the entrance as T players are falling back.
Yeah, that's pretty much my style anyway.
All right.
I would just be doing my normal spiel.
I feel like it could be done. We need to reinvent casting a little bit, you know.
Do we? Well, right now?
Right this moment, I don't know. I'm just saying in general, you know.
We need to reinvent it.
We can maybe bring props to future.
Difficult to visual comedy to work on a audio style medium, though, isn't it?
Well, then bring harmonicas or something, you know,
okay.
like make it a make it a thing.
Musical props.
We'll work on it. Heroic, not really doing anything in this round. I think they were angling for a shot in the middle. Never got it. Now retreating to reconnect with the A-bomb site. It's 2 players there. They are low on grenades, but they have all the firepower advantage. And there's a push coming out here. MOUZ is already towards T-spawn, so they know everything. Eternal Fire should essentially never lose this round.
Why has he said that?
I know.
Okay. It's all calm, and you are right. That's about as clean as it could possibly be against a 4-spy. Barely broke a sweat. Giving out the pistol, but now in a prime position for a 3-1. I said it's a nightmare to lose the pistol if you're on the T side, but this is maybe even worse. You actually allow them to get a 3-1 start here. Who knows where this could lead? It is the pick of Eternal Fire, known for their utility deployment on this particular map. Watch out for Zantara's grenades on the T side.
Yeah, I mean, at the worst of times, this could be a very CT-sided type map if you get off this kind of rolling start. I've seen it before, where the Ts just can't really make any kind of an entry. See if Woxic can get the AWP up and running. They've got so many AKs already stolen. They got the MP9 on MOUZ. He can start to make some money.
Yeah, perfect round. Ideally, he's the one that picks up these kills, and they're coming in his direction. Just going to buy himself another 5 seconds or so with the incendiary. Can have a little peek behind it as well, but he's playing a disciplined game. Doesn't want to get 1-deeged. Take notes at home. Rot down the clock. Give yourself the highest percentage chance of winning the round. Grenades to flush out anyone getting close. Okay, now this could get a bit dicey.
Yeah, trying again. This time they are on the other side, but with 2 players here, all right, they've been spotted. They know what's coming. Again, with no armor or anything else, there's the bomb as well. Kind of lost immediately, so they know everything. I think there's no more threat here. Flawless round on the last one. Same for this one, which means they're making so much money on that CT side. Oh dear. Heroic, sure, they started to run it back a little bit at the end of the first map, but you don't want to have to do that every single time here. 3-1. Quite a bit of cash on Eternal Fire already. If Heroic loses next round, it's going to be a rough game. They've got AKs on 4 players, just to get a little on nuts. But yeah, they have to find some effect early on. Looks like it's going to be a push flash coming out. 2 players trying to run it down. It's the MP9. It's so well played. There's a secondary flashbang to set up the actual kill. Zantara's gets 1.
They've done
Suddenly
so well.
it's a 4 versus 3.
You see, like, you can hear them coming, but they just keep pumping flashbangs out. So even though you're calling it, you know it, you can try and pre-fire with double flashes, just guarantee the kill. And that's what I'm talking about with this Eternal Fire squad. They're very good at those sort of plays. That's a nice shot, though, from Tessis. While blind, he should have been going down as well, but he brings it back to a 3-on-3. Important rounds here. Can't get blown out the water this early on. Need to start taking the lead on the T side. It's considered to be the only T-sided map we have in the pool. Yeah. By some margin.
I think every other time Calyx straight up wins that fight, doesn't he? Like,
yeah, that's just unfortunate. I don't think he swung at the ideal time. It was just as Tessis was coming unblind there. Nice crossfire. Sentry might flush them out, but no, they'll hold strong. Time is of the essence, though. Don't really have the option to fall back and go A here. Running into the crossfire. Running into the crosshair of Zantara's. He only gets 1. Okay, this looks like good for a round. Woxic won't be clutching this. He's too far away. Molotov'd off. The T-side molly as well. That's 7 seconds. Flashbang to follow it, and now, is there anything he can do? Is there anything to be said about this? No. All right, that's a bit of a squandered round. You got those opening kills outside of B. Maybe overstepping the mark towards Dark. If he gets that kill, Calyx, it's over. It's done.
I think 9 times out of 10 he's going to get that one, and it's a 4 versus 2. Yeah, it's a nice shot from Tessis while flashed, but every other time I think that's going to be working out. Like you pointed out, the layered flashbangs to aggress on that T side is pretty sick. But Heroic, very, very important to win this one. So much cash on Eternal Fire. They're not going to worry too much about it, but they'll lose the AKs and pick up the AWP on Woxic. We need a lot more of that for Heroic. Has to be whole series of rounds here to really take the economy away and just start to build that T side a little bit more. Not too much aggression this round for the CTs. Happy to linger back. More stacked on the A-bomb side than you normally see. It's 2 in front and even a cam position here, so yeah. Typically the A-bomb side here can be a little bit less defended because you're just leaning towards the middle instead. Okay, it's going to be a B split from the looks of it. Wicardia is actually so close to pushing out and shooting him in the back. She's a real threat. It's Magi to pick up the first one. He will get traded right away. Pretty decent incendiary to hold them back, and Wicardia is now activated. He's walked through the smoke over at the A-bomb site, so if they can just hold on a little while longer, he's going to be there. Calic's about to get overwhelmed, though. The spray is actually amazing. Well. That's so good. Yeah, and there's Wicardia.
Easy finish. No bomb planted. Doing well here. Magi and co. Good protocols, holding on to their utility until they absolutely need it. You saw those back-to-back incendiaries being deployed towards Dark, segregating the fights. And the money is pretty much non-existent after the reinvestments of the previous. They're going to need a timeout here. Averaging, what, 2.2 thousand, something like that on average. And, yeah, maybe a little bit more, but it doesn't look like they can really justify a full investment or even a partial buy. Maybe like Nerds and Shush can get Tech 9 armor. Kixan as well, so I think that's going to be the call.
Oh, this is so brutal, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Again, it's a T-sided map.
Yeah, an elimination game as well.
You're right.
Heroic are one of the teams invited to the main tournament, along with MOUZ, Team Spirit, VP.
They haven't made the most of it yet?
Not necessarily, no.
Ended up losing to paiN, was it, yesterday?
Yeah.
To be fair, paiN's a pretty powerful team at the moment, so maybe not too surprising, but...
Oh, forced buy. This is scary now. This is a huge decision. You've got him with 2 pistols, Galils, and an AK. If you lose this one, like, you're in a lot of trouble. Thankfully, it's still quite early days, I suppose, but it'll be 5-2. Magi playing a very impressive game. He's got a gap in his smoke.
Oh, it's risky with the P coming in on the other side, but he's pretty good with the taps. Deletes Nerds out of the round and gets a lot of information. My God!
Hello?
Everyone is surprised now.
What the hell?
Dexter's going to be like, why?
As long as he gets a kill, it doesn't matter, but God, that's a wild maneuver to present.
Yeah.
They were just like, okay, hey, how's it going? Gonna take one before you go down? No problem.
Oh, look at this push as well. Magi setting himself up. If they rotate back this way, but they probably will check it, but he still might have a very, very good shot at just getting an early kill.
They know they've got so many gaps on the map here.
Yeah.
And they check every crevice.
That's what they're doing. They're really trying to make sure. 40 seconds left. They're bringing the bomb towards middle. Shush out here. Not going to go that deep, which means there is an opportunity for Magi. There's Calyx with the Org, and that's the round done with.
Don't see many Orgs these days. Still
really
have this Anubis is like the most viable map for it, honestly.
Wow.
That canal battle just in general on the CT side, like...
That's a good point.
You're going to have that a lot if you're playing towards dark or middle. Even the A-bomb side, there's a lot of viable areas for it.
He can actually plant the bomb, funnily enough.
That's actually a requirement.
Yeah. Might as well go for it. He's not going to get any better than this. Ooh, he doesn't go straight for the plant.
It's 1 HP. Oh, rubbing salt in the wounds there. That's a huge round. Like I said, it's a massive commitment from Heroic. Even deciding to invest in that round, like maybe the partial buy would have been better off there. Managed to open things up with this nice little smoke play. One of the wildest maneuvers you're ever going to see, really. Pushing for the smoke with 4 players on the other side. Calyx picking up the pieces, though. Nice shot from Zantares to close things down. 1 point of health. Has to be the eco. No two ways about it. This T-sided map starting to collapse now for the Heroic organization. 6-2, looking very likely. Can still tie things up, I suppose, at 6-6. No, it's smoked off. Does he just disrespect it and try and go through? No, he's going to try and hold rugs. Wicardi, he wouldn't make the same play again, would he?
No, it was already too much last time, so yeah, maybe he will. Certainly going to blow open the smoke just to get a bit of a look. Can't see anyone on the other side, but we need a couple of miracles here for Heroic. Honestly, this is getting completely out of control. The Eagles see the plan, walk forward, hope to get a shot, find somebody. I think Woxic spotted at least one player there. There was a moment there he could have got caught, but I think now he's well aware that someone is up in the middle. He's brought in Calix, who's, I don't know, a little bit more exposed than I would have liked. I don't think they need to be this aggressive, really, on the CT side. They have a bit of a crossfire, or at least had one. Woxic holding it. Once they go here, if they get the kill, Heroic, they are going to just power through and never stop. Even without the kill, you could tell. Moving forward, Wakadia could be awkward, but the spray down is very good. And Woxic pretty much just cleaning it up. 3 kills for him in the round. No chance here for Nerds to do a lot of anything. 30 seconds, overwhelmed eventually by Maja. Everything is working out quite well here. The Turkish team just look very strong.
They really do. It's not been the most compelling first half for Heroic whatsoever. Managing to win the pistol as well. Only 1 follow-up round since. And now Nerds will make the final purchase here. Their eco is concluded. Another timeout. Saw can feel this one slipping away. Elimination game here after losing to paiN 2-1 yesterday. Looking to step up and show us what they're made of. It's been a weird couple of months for them. Having to play with stand-ins and Dexter not being able to make it to certain games at the start of tournaments. This is their final form. This is what we've been waiting for. And by their standards, it's been somewhat underwhelming, especially in this series. They got 11-1 in the first half of Mirage. Managed to bring it back somewhat, I suppose. That's what we call a cosmetic comeback. Like, you're never going to win it, but at least you gave it a good go.
Yeah, you look good. That's
It's
always nice. Again, this if it was a different map, 6-2, maybe not necessarily that bad, but it being Anubis makes you really worried. We've got some AKs coming back out now. But really, we're all sat there waiting for Heroic to show us something. They gotta give us something more than this.
Anything.
Yeah, really anything at this point. Otherwise, Eternal Fire are just gonna power on through. They are playing fantastic. Counter-Strike. Santaris with 10 kills, but not that far ahead of the rest of his team at the moment here. Orc sounding off in the middle. Grenades being exchanged outside of the A-bomb site. Calix kind of almost hanging around CT spawn, just down by the beach, relaxing for a minute here. I don't think they know how deep in the middle Heroic are. We can tell that they've only really made it to the doors right now, but it looks like Eternal Fire aren't quite sure if they're almost at the A-bomb site, so they might need a little bit of info to work with here. The bomb is in the middle. Let's see what they do. They could do anything from this position. 40 seconds, Henry. They've almost out of grenades on the T side.
Woxic, first point of contact. Nails it, knows he's going to be traded upon. He would have loved to have got 2 there, but we'll have to make do with 1. Can Wakadia go 1 better? He needs 2 as well. Don't think that's going to happen either. Pretty messy. CT side, starting to collapse here at the A-bomb side.
Shush is actually flanking them. He might be too late. If they just run for the retake here, Shush can't really get there in time. Important kill for Kixan, and Santara's going to get traded out. That's going to buy the time that I think Shush probably needed to actually get over here. If they would have been very quick with it, it could have been a bit of a disaster, but Maja, he doesn't have the smoke. He's got the kit, but I don't think that really makes a difference. Nice wide swing for Kixan. Commits to the fight. He actually gets 4 kills at the end of the round. That's pretty damn sick. They needed that, and they need every other round from here. They have to win the rest.
Yeah, expected a bit more from Wakadia there. Not going to lie to you, but gets at least 1, I suppose. Woxic had the opportunity for a double as well. Nice mid-take coming in from Heroic, managing to segregate the map and splitting towards that A site where they were trading kills out effectively. Money, you would assume, is absolutely fine, but they can be broken. If Heroic can find this round, they'll probably get the last 2. This is a very important time. Getting 6-6 after the way this was kicked off, you wouldn't be too mad of it. Gonna be Zantares tucking himself in towards B main, just towards that jail. Orb for Dexter. I haven't had to say his name too often.
No. Especially for someone who's, you know, again, been kind of missing in the team. There's been a lot of conversation around it. You would want to see him come back and slap, as it were. That's what he's known for.
Yeah.
Round number 10. Same kind of slow start. I don't really necessarily hate it for Heroic. It worked last time. They got deep enough to trade their way into the A bomb site, which is fine. We'll see if Eternal Fire... I think the big problem for them in the last round was the fact that they just didn't have the information. You could tell, especially about how Calyx was moving, that they were unsure about that mid position. See if they want to make some more plays for info this time around. Trading the Molotov for an HE and some bullets. Works out for Madra just fine, but Centaurus caught in the open. And now the push is going to be happening here. Rotations coming through middle as well. Once again, it's Ricardia trying to run up behind them very, very quickly. Now, last time they got shut down. This time, they look to be aware. Nicely done from Nerds. They were ready for him. Okay, that actually works out really well. I don't know. Centaurus didn't seem to be aware that he could be shut down from the main entrance there?
Yeah, that was just a lapse of concentration, I think. There's the comms a little bit off. Like, they're focusing all their smokes towards Dark. You can see Madja. He's got like a cache of smoke grenades that is smoking off Dark, and allowing them to focus at least one player towards B main, but they're not really like spotting it, as it were. They're watching for players committing towards the bomb site, so you have to be aware that if you're rotating off at a certain angle, you could be shot by someone just holding it towards the bomb set itself. I guess that didn't get communicated to Xantares as he would be going down and didn't really get involved in the fights at all. But there we have it. It is going to be quite a convincing round there for Heroic, who said they had to win that one. It will shut down the finances. I think it'll break them so much that they might even consider the force buy here. I think they're at $1,900. Yeah, they were. So they get 24 into the next round. So I guess you could justify the full eco and have a pretty weak buy going to the next round. Woxy did save the AWP, though, so...
Yeah, maybe there is...
Still, like, I think he'd be playing for the last round here. And indeed, they're just going to get some Julies, and that's about it.
I kind of like that. 6 rounds is already more than enough on the CT side here, so if you can hang on to a bit of cash, play for a 7th right at the end, that's pretty good. They are all on the B bomb site, so... Sure, Woxic is going to want to be a bit aggressive here. Dexter is waiting for it. That's just the USP. That was the set up the initial peak there. Now creeping into it. He doesn't quite get the shot, but they'll get the AWP anyway. And that should be enough to win the round, surely.
I think so. Xantares will recover the AWP, but he might just be better off saving it. They're not going to have that to the next round if he gives it up. No way to win the round now. But you might delay the plan here. For that reason.
Sure?
Yeah. They get everyone in the site, get everyone ready, and you get everyone kind of set up on the map. Now they know where the AWP is. You can see them already pushing towards the beach, for example. I believe that's Kixan. So yeah, they want to make sure they remove this AWP for the final round. That's why they're not planning straight away. Just wanted to see if they can get into a position to go hunting.
Yeah. That is, I mean, why be up against that if you can avoid it? They have some money. I guess Nerds be a bit of a shame if he died. But he's also low on health, so we'll see. Tess is going to get the first kill there. Leaves Centaurus alone. They are absolutely coming for him, but if he gets this first shot, there is at least a chance to survive. Smoke to make it very awkward. Now he's got the dualies out, trying to play around it. He's about to get shot in the back. Yeah, I don't think he's making it out of this one. Good kill on the first one. Trying to make the escape here. Bomb's about to go up. Ooh, can he get this shot? He will, in spite of the flashbang, and one more to go. He's going to get hunted down, and it's worth it. They get the AWP. Sure, they lose a couple of players, but they will be fine. And one more round here for Heroic. They get tied up 6-6. They're not in a great position, but it is still winnable.
Oh, it certainly is. Horror show in the beginning stages of this first half, but somewhat recovered. Definitely possible now. Xantares and co will be kicking themselves. They didn't capitalize upon this lead. Slipping away round by round. Saw starting to believe. Takes the timeout before the final round of the first half is underway. This is where the AWP tried to open things up, but was found out by Shush. Can't hold on to it in the end. The hunt was successful.
Yeah, so close here. But too much in the end.
So that's a very important kill. And now you can see they don't have the AWP on the CT side. Comes down to these rifles.
it's been kind of the same default setup here for Heroic for quite a few rounds now, and I guess it's working. They're getting the kill somehow. Double HE, Calyx, a little bit panicked here. Does do a lot of damage in return. My god, it's unconfirmed, but Tess is lucky to be alive. Centaurus here. He's been the top performer. If he goes down to the AWP, it's a bit of a start potentially. Dexter was crouching his way forward, or the timing could be very awkward. He's got to be careful here. Now in the safe once again. Centaurus going to get dropped, but Calyx with 2 in return. AWP is still out there, and I don't think they know about it yet. But surely a good start nonetheless. Wakadia, that's on the other side. That's all the way at the A-bomb side. He takes down Nertz, and it's just Dexter. There's no reason to peek him here. They will eventually take him down. Woxic will get a couple of kills at the end, and that's a 7-5 first half in favor of Eternal Fire.
Yeah, nice work. Especially from Calyx, getting naded down to about 40 HP at the start of the round, transitions in towards the B bomb site. Xantares goes down with maybe a little bit of overcommitment towards the B main entrance, but overall, well held. Very decent half. I would say Heroic won't be too mad about it either. Sure, it's a T-sided map, but the way this one kicked off and the way things started to fall apart, they at least keep themselves in the game here. You win a pistol, you can still bring this one right back, and we'll see if they're able to recover the 2-round deficit. It's not ideal, it's not what they were looking for, but it certainly is possible. It's not as bad as the 11-1 first half.
You are right about that.
Yeah.
But the pistol round could be super important. If Eternal Fire win this one, start off well on the T side, I don't see them giving up this kind of a lead, to be honest. I do think a lot of this kind of come down to that pistol here for Heroic to cement just a bit of a good start here. Yeah, the first map was wild. Absolutely wild. Eternal Fire, giant lead at the start of it. Heroic managed to catch up a little bit. Could not make the full comeback into actually securing the overtime or winning the map or anything like that. So this is the battleground for them. We're in the lower bracket, so if they lose here, Heroic, if there's no more, they've got to find a way to push us on a third map, which would be on Dust 2. Could be very exciting. It's still quite far away, it feels like.
Hey, anything canon will happen in BetBoom Dacha. 7-5. As mentioned, important pistol,
no
1
kits.
Smoke, 1 flash, no kits on the CT side. They have got some decent manpower towards this B-bomb side. 3 players here. Julie's for Dexter. He did very well on the pistol of Mirage. He got a triple kill. Looking to replicate that. Good for 1. But it looks like the pistol's all tied up already. Okay, nice couple of dinks here. Xantares actually makes it possible once again.
Oh, he might be dead. They're surely jumping down behind him. Maja is right there in the middle, but he's being held on the other side. Wow, it actually works out. That's really scary. There could have been a drop down there from the middle, but I think Maja was being held by the A player at the same time. So a lot of chaos, a lot of confusion. It's Heroic that ended up winning the pistol. That's huge. They needed this.
Yeah, certainly. Closes the gap. No bomb planted. You assume it's the eco. Here we go. Blocks of Dawn. Gonna see a rush towards middle. Fended off by the incendiary. And here we go. We've got a game on our hands here, ladies and gents. Both pistols in the bag for Heroic.
Yeah, that should set them up nicely. Chance now, real chance to make it back. We'll see what they do with it. Just a bit of a conversation being had for Eternal Fire. Kind of might as well spend the time here if you got something to chat about. Don't think you're making it into a bomb plant, but obviously that would be a real luxury if they were able to. In terms of the frags at the moment, pretty even there on Heroic. Nobody's really doing anything super crazy, but everyone has shown up to play the game. Centaur is still ahead of the pack. No one's surprised by that. A slaughter outside of the B-bomb site. Nertz finding himself some feel-good kills.
Oh, it does feel good. Shutting it down. Big round, though, will set the tone for the rest of the half.
Yeah, this next one easily could make the difference. Way too early for Heroic to start to give it back. If they're dreaming of winning this map, then they've got to go on a bit of a win streak. Like, even if this was 10-7, I would still say Eternal Fire still have a reasonable chance of winning the map.
They've got a nice, deep T-side smoke that lands inside the cave itself. quite difficult to deal with. So where's this one going?
Looks like it's leaning towards the A side of the map for now. Nerds investigating through the smoke. Nobody there. Look at how they're set up. They've got one player in middle. Smadja, who's just catching rotations, maybe distracting a little bit here. Centaurus, did he see the gun barrel? I don't know if he did, but he's going to walk right in there. Gets the opening kill, picks up a second. That is a wild entry. He wanted to do more, but Tessis has actually put an end to it. Somehow that wasn't enough to get onto the site. Tessis landing a third headshot, bringing down Madja. Woksig now be happy to get the bomb planted. He's trying his best to do that, and will eventually do it. So a little bit of a bonus for them, but I don't know how that's not enough. Centaurus, what more could you ask of him?
Not much, really. Woksig's got no chance in this one. Not the greatest position. 3 players to find, and it's going to be a long map here. The grind back into this is looking quite good. They're actually going to take the lead now. The T side showing that wasn't too impactful for Heroic, but even after some beautiful entries from Zantares, you're right, it's nowhere near enough. Tessis from the bricks, managing to fend them off no problem, gets himself a hat-trick, and then Dexter to close things out. Woksig didn't stand a chance. With the bomb planted, though, they might be able to bring out a partial buy. Zantares presents to Galil.
Yeah, it's getting a bit interesting now, isn't it? We're getting into a better territory. The money is still not outrageous or anything for Heroic, so that's obviously one of the things that we're going to be keeping an eye on, but I don't know. 1 round lead. Win this next one. I think it's a real conversation once again.
Well, let's see if they can find a bit of footing here in the partial buy. It's going to be an A execution of sorts. They do have basic utility. We're looking for Molotovs toward the bricks, smokes and camera and heaven. Flashing towards A main, deep breath, and in you go. Water is kind of weird on this map. Like, sometimes it makes a noise, sometimes it doesn't if you walk into it. Here's that execution. You're not going to see the opening kills. Antara is good for 1. Shush needs a double. Not going to happen. There still is that third player. Tess has got a triple before.
Oh, dear.
Nothing found this time, Anders. You might as well initiate the save at this stage.
That's actually... why not do it again, I guess? If you got the double entry last time, you probably should have won the last round. Say, hey, boys, let's try one more time. Yeah, and you called it already. Not worth going for. You've got the AK, you've got the AWP. Don't want to be throwing it away here. Oh, that's heartbreaking. If Heroic kind of on the brink of building something big, but I think losing this round could be a very, very bad omen for them. They don't have the money necessarily to start to give away rounds this early on. If they lose the economic game now, it's GG for them, I think.
Thankfully, the money's pretty good.
Got something, but...
Yeah, they've had to take 2 weapons. They definitely got a full buy. Like, and then some. They'll have the AWP saves. They've got a rifle there as well. They had about 4 or 5k on everyone else, so the money's not too bad, but you're right. They need to make sure they keep an eye on it. That's a pistol victory for Eternal Fire. Things were starting to spiral for them as well, so they'll be happy to get those openers on Towers, especially delivering the goods once again. If he gets 2 kills every time they breach a bomb site, that'll be a very welcome addition to their setup. But we do tie things up at 8-8, looking to knock out a Heroic of the tournament here on Anubis, their map pick, but starting to have some complications here on the T side. These are the Zantares grenades I told you about.
Yeah.
He'll be deploying those that land on the pillar like that. He's got another one. There it is. He's got another. No.
Not this time. Still, not that much fun for Nerds, is it? Start the round with 60 health for no real reason. And what is the plan here? Heroic, 3 people at the B bomb site? Yeah, okay, they're going to be rotating that a little bit around. That makes sense. Looks like Eternal Fire might want to test out that A bomb site again. I mean, found the success already. This time they're sending in Mercadia first. Flash. It's a really cool pop flash, but Kixan in the corner, and it doesn't look like they... Oh, they will check it. Never mind. I take it back. Zantares, more openings, Henry.
Zantares has had enough of this series. Every round, he's finding double kills. You said it. It looked like he wasn't going to check that double door whatsoever. It looked like it was going to be overlooked, and all of a sudden, snaps on, target acquired. and instant death. Now that's a significant round. Once again, looking to save weaponry. The money is okay. They save both of these. There's one more buy available. Good shot from Nerds. Rock solid as ever. Going to be joining his teammate Dexter, who's got the AWP in towards the temple right now. But it will be Zantares leading the way to another round on the board here for Eternal Fire. Another double kill on entry at the choke point. So reliable.
This is giving a lot of really great opportunities for Eternal Fire to put pressure on the B-bomb side later, because they've had 3 rounds going to A that have been like 2 of them through the main entrance, this time through the middle. But it surely means that Heroic are going to be really worried about rotating the A a little bit quicker. So maybe they can use that, set up a bit of a fake, go back to the B-bomb site at the perfect time. This is looking very good at the moment. Boom. No shot here. 9-8.
I suppose the good thing is, with a couple of guns being saved, their money quite compromised, you might bait them into quite a weak investment here. They go all in. They don't have everything they need. I guess the Nerds can drop an M4. Dexter can also do the same.
Yeah.
Teslas could go MP9. I think it's worth buying for sure.
Yeah, I would say so. They're losing the grip on this game a little bit right now. 9-8. Centaurus, 20 kills. That's a lot. It's like 6 of those kills in the last 3 rounds, just getting opening after opening.
Well, there we go. The buy does come through as described. Let's see whether this is where they can come alive. Dexter, we need a big round from you here. Oh, making quick progress up the canals as well. Covered by Woxic.
Yeah, I think trying to exploit the fact that they've gone A so much now. They want to hit the B-bomb site.
Massive.
They actually do get the entry as well. Dexter, it's a good flick. We need a lot more of that, and he can't even escape the smoke. It's a spam right through for Calyx, and they actually walk right into each other. That's a bit awkward.
Didn't need to make that move.
Nope.
And now Mike costing the round. Oh, okay. That's well played from Zantares again, keeping the dream alive here. They had so much control in that situation. One player just taking such a gamble through the smoke.
Bombers and T spawn. Like they have had the bomb site for such a long time, but
this is still losable.
It is. Gotta be careful though. On the other side, no head armor on either one, and Calyx does have that M4. Bomb planted. Shush sneaking up. If any one of them dies here, I think it's an automatic loss, more or less. Getting close here, but blown up. Zantares is having absolutely none of it.
Ambitious from Shush to go for it now.
Yeah, I think they're getting desperate more than anything now. They realize it's slipping out.
That's got to be the money broken now, right?
Yeah, I think so.
That's what you know what I mean? Like, that's what you've baited it into that sort of investment. They've had to expend all their money there with the saved weapons. So, sure, it's not ideal you didn't find absolutely everything, but you give them just enough to have a pretty weak buy with some SMGs, a lack of grenades.
Yeah.
You fed them a couple of kills, admittedly, but still, now they really are on the ropes. They're in a really rough spot as you're homing in on series points, and yeah, it has to be, what, a full eco here.
Tough game for Heroic, no question about it. Seen a couple of Eternal Fire matches so far in the tournament, and funnily enough, it actually hasn't really been the Zantares show that we're used to seeing, but this is small how we all like it. Not a single defender to be found on the A-bomb side. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, this is a full eco, so stacking the other side of the map. But it will be around here for Eternal Fire as they planted the bomb. Nothing can really change that. 11-8.
Oh, yes. Alex, Madge up. Getting it done. No problem here. We will see Tessus and Nerds have to save the pistols. It's going to be 11 on the board.
Not really what I was expecting for Heroic. I've got to be honest. I was trying to get the hype going with Dexter being back. You weren't buying it, Henry.
I mean, he has to prove himself first, right? He can't just come back after a year and expect everyone to fawn over you.
No, it turns out you're right. Hasn't really proven himself yet. We haven't had to say his name too much. He's one of these players that can have a huge impact on the game. At least he used to be able to with the AWP, but we haven't really had that presence for him yet. 11-8. Eternal Fire, 2 rounds away from defeating Heroic in a 2-0 fashion as well. We're only halfway through the day. We've got 2 more best of 3s coming up. Jason and Dinko somewhere in the building, itching to cover a couple of games, I bet. Look at this aggression for Heroic. I do like these plays from the... I think this is one of the cool additions to the map. The beginning CTs were just so passive, but now you are seeing more of this kind of thing. Oh, the timing is absolutely absurd. Flash is over. I mean, that's it. Nerds trying to hold on to it here, but they don't even have to fight him. Just keep throwing grenades at him. Surely, you just leave him alone. Throw a smoke, and yep, that's it. Get the bomb planted instead. Still a 4 versus 3. Okay, nicely done.
It's never that easy, is it?
It never is. I mean, now it's getting really interesting.
I think they probably win this round. If they've got a smoke.
They don't. They've got a Molotov instead of Nuts. So yeah, they can't really throw that up.
First contact is Woxic at 10 HP. Not sure this is where you want to be. Okay, I still think this is a round for Heroic.
Oh no, the Incendiary. It actually, I think it was meant to go up on the high ground there. It doesn't. Trying to defuse that bomb and kicks Sand with the spray down. Oh dear God. I think they still had a chance there.
I think it's a bad call for everyone to go outside the bomb site there.
Yeah, it probably is.
He's just given them the most isolated fights. They've dumped all their utility in one place. There's no crossfires going on, no pressure being applied. Not only can you just be smoked off, you've got Woxic on 10 HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, it's unfortunate that Nerds got... But look at these entries. You've lost this round.
Yeah, that's it. Even with Nerds getting the 1 kill there, you think it's over.
Yeah, very well done on the retake. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like that could have been played a million different ways, and you've opted for 3 people in the same choke point.
Yeah, they even failed the Incendiary. I think he could have stood in the corner, which might have given them a double chance there to actually stop the defuse. Either way, it's a timeout being called. Heroic with what feels like one last desperate chance here to hold on to the map. And it somehow works out. 11-9. There is an enormous amount of money on Eternal Fire with 10,000 on Santaris, Calyx on almost 10,000. So they have a pretty decent bank in case anything goes wrong here. We'll see what they could do. Flash to set up himself. Nuts wanted to get that shot. It's not a bad idea. Secondary AWPing here. Woxic just not even thinking about it any longer. Santaris will go down. Don't know if that was the effect of the double AWP that comes into play. You're not expecting for there to be a second one on the map, but either way, they've got rid of Santaris. That's got to be great news. Who's going to entry now that he's dead?
Oh, I think I'm going to make a crazy call here. I think Heroic, after that round win, will take this in regulation.
Oh.
This round will break the economy. And I think that Calyx maybe can drop a load of guns. I feel like they might not recover from that pretty ropey round in the previous. We'll see, though, Anders. It looks like Shush is under a lot of pressure here. Yeah, we're going to see Wakadia. He's not going to be able to find the kill. Dexter trading out kills. Nerds with the secondary AWP as well. Grenades being exchanged, and it's going to be a very, very weakened Nerds making his way out of here. Another clutch scenario here. It's going to be down to Woxic and Calyx.
Yeah, Nerds has the kit as well, so that could get a little bit interesting. Kicksand very patiently waiting, but he still can't win the fight, and now low health. Nerds trying to get it through. He has to somehow make it. Tesses will get the shot, and now Woxic hidden by the pillar. Just needs the one shot. There we go. 1 versus 1. Oh, he peeks it right into it. That's not what you needed to do. It's going to be Nerds to get it at the end. Low, but still able to win the round.
Didn't even attempt to play the bomb.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you why.
They must have known that he was low. He pulls out the pistol, but yeah, just take a moment. Take a deep breath.
Take a second. Try and work out what you're up against. Just like, it's a random swing. Well, that's going to cost him the round. It looked like it was always going to be Heroics. They were trading up very effectively. Had the 3-on-2 lead. Nerds made a good decision just to fall back. And with just no health at all, it's at 13 health. On Nerds, just randomly peaks. That's a real shame for Woxic.
And they They know he has the AWP, right?
Yeah.
So, very risky. Okay, 11-10. They had some money. Santerre still has 5,000 after this. Like, I don't know how two of their players had so much money on the T side, but regardless, the struggle continues here. Heroic looking to make a pretty cool comeback. Again, the first half was not that great. T side was, yeah, a bit rough. CT side, though, Nerds up to 17 kills. He started to feel it. If they can stop Centaurus from getting any more entries, there is a way, but the pressure is going to be on. I don't think anyone from Heroic knows, but this B bomb site's about to be assaulted, and they're pushing out of A right now, actually. The timing might be sick for it. Nice grenade. Woxic, he'll find the opening, though.
Making up for his shortcomings in the previous round. Is it enough, though? Fully dumps the mag. Nerds is punished. This would be huge, Anders. They can pull this round off. All be forgiven. It is clean, as you like, from Xantares. Looking to keep this one.
Wow.
With 5 players alive, and there's no one left whatsoever. 0 saves here. That could be it. The loss bonus is eradicated now. They were fully invested after that previous 1 versus 1. I think that could be it. That's a huge round. That's unbelievably good. I don't know how Woxic got that first kill, but it was through the smoke. Like I said, if he cracks things open in that sort of manner, after that bit of a blunder in the previous clutch, he single-handedly wins it, I would say, with that opening kill. It discombobulates the defense.
Yeah.
And he actually gets the final kill on Nerds as well. Anders, it's series point. Oh, they're not going to throw it against the SMGs and pistols, are they? It's tense. It's chaotic. And it's now Wicardia tagged as well. They do not have the advantage some way, somehow, against literally nothing. They're on the back foot now. They've given up an AK as well. Why didn't they slow it down? Why did they rush middle?
I don't know. That's...
You know the money's broken.
It's so risky, isn't it? They have nothing to work with here, Heroic, but stealing the AK.
You've lost your strongest unit as well. You threw him in.
Oh, it doesn't seem worth it, does it? It's not done yet, but out of all the ways...
These are the rounds you choke the hardest, though. No one would, like, you can feel like, okay, why have we done that?
Oh, hey, hold on.
Someone had to step up, and it's the in-game leader.
He's opened up the entire site. In a couple of seconds, he's going to say, no one's actually here. Yeah, they have to push. They have to do something heroic. It's not even a mistake. They just need the information. They clean up Shush as well, and Nerds to hold on. 1 versus 3 doesn't seem doable. Shot in the back by Imaja, and that will be the game. Going to Eternal Fire in a 2-0 fashion. It's great for the Turks.
It's a good performance from Eternal Fire. Mirage especially, but it's certainly not a perfect game by any stretch of the imagination. No. Very uncomfortable on Mirage, even after the 11-1 half. Felt like it could have slipped up. Similar story here on Anubis as well, but they did hold it together. Xantares, if he's fragging like that, you should be winning every single map you play.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a hot take, but he was playing like a man possessed, and that was more than enough to get them over the line, but it should have been a cleaner finish when you've got a 10 out of 10 Xantares on the server. But now, though, we're going to go speak to Parla and the boys down on the show floor. Let's hopefully see if they're ready to go.
Major, we're live right now. Give us a sec. Head back to your team.
We'll figure it out.
We're going to do an exit interview
Don't worry.
Anyway, yeah, everybody at home, Eternal Fire 2-0 over Heroic. Heku, if you can look after them for a bit, I'm going to see if I can grab a Heroic player first.
Yeah, because it seems like maybe Major was already eager to give us an interview. He'll have to wait for that because, first of all, unfortunately, it means that Heroic got eliminated, and we will try to maybe grab like a few words on what exactly happened in this series because this ended up being a 2-0. There was a bit of hope for comeback on the second map, but maybe some questions that I personally have is like related to Davido because Heroic, they decided to get rid of Vertigo. Nerds, why there is no Vertigo?
I don't know. They should pick Vertigo or something? I don't know.
No, I feel like you guys gonna pick Vertigo because you guys picked Mirage. You have like 40-something% win rate. They have 60-something, and you're like, we're gonna pick Mirage.
I think we are confident about Mirage. We started not good. We didn't start good on T side, but on City side we just woke up, and in Anubis they just played better in my opinion.
Yeah, is that just the general theme here? You just feel they played better? Is there anything specifically that you think went wrong as well, Nuts?
I think it was a key thing that we didn't play with confidence on the first map, and it was affecting us on the second map. So yeah, I think this is what the confidence.
So it's basically maybe just the way how you start. You didn't feel that you started good and kind of end up like, you know, like a snowball, just kept on rolling, getting bigger and bigger.
I mean, like, it's like confidence is spreading between the players. So if someone is showing some confidence, he's showing like he's giving the confidence to the other player, and we didn't show it this game. It's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate.
No, so I know this isn't the result that you wanted. Can I still get your thoughts overall on the team's performance and potentially what's next as well?
I think we are having rough time at the moment, but we showed good results lately, and I hope that we're gonna stay like this.
I mean, I think like you just like need a little bit more time, like because like Dexter, he has not been in the team for such a long time. Maybe it's like, you know, like you just need a bit more time for the chemistry to work out.
I think we are playing for a long time. We need to show results already. So I don't think it's about time. I think it's other things that I cannot answer you.
I see. All right, nerds, thank you very much for the interview. Commiserations. Heroic is out, but it was a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you, Nerds. Heku, once again, I'm going to head off, this time trying to grab an Eternal Fire player.
Yeah, because like in the beginning, like Major was already basically ready for his like moment, ready to talk how exactly they managed to dominate Heroic. Hopefully, he didn't run away too far away. I think that right now at this point they're just playing rock paper scissors of who is gonna get interviewed. Is it gonna be Major? If it's gonna
rock paper Major.
Hey.
Major, well, you always give a fantastic interview. First things first, let me just say congratulations. I had you guys sort of as the slight underdogs going into this matchup. Regardless, winning out 2-0 over a team like Heroic, I think it spells good fortune for you and the team. What's your perspective on how that matchup went?
Yeah, we are a really strange team. Like sometimes we show very good face, sometimes very bad face, like yesterday night against MOUZ. Now, City side on Mirage work like really, from my point of view, it was really good, perfect, to be honest. I think we played good CS today. I'm happy that we showed that, and yeah.
Well, Major, you have like 5 players on the server and like 1 more person behind you during the game. But I've seen that in the lounge, there's at least like 4 guys, like they're sitting in your jerseys, like they're supporting you. Are they a part of a team? Do they actually have a role in the team?
Yeah, of course, we are all team, we are a group. We came here with our patron, CEO. We came with someone who's vlogging us in this tournament for YouTube, and there is also an analyst who tried to help me. He's doing a great job. They are in the boat. We are all in the same boat, and we just go to the ocean and try to go deep as can we. You understand?
Don't worry, we get it.
Just to go back to one game, sort of team-specific thing, you won out on Anubis, but it wasn't always easy. It was back and forth. I think you guys coming out on top shows the resolve of your team, that ability to withstand the tough times and come out on top. Do you agree, and do you think that's going to serve you well going into the next stage of the tournament?
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I think we showed good mental in T-side to come back and win this match with important round, important clutches. Yeah, it was good for me from my point of view also, T-side on Anubis, and I'm happy.
You're happy and we're happy for you. We are happy to have you here on the stage. You're done for today for us. You got to prepare for tomorrow's game. Yes. You want to say something?
Yeah, I will say something to my wife because in Turkish, bebeğim, yani, I would say in English it will be better. She's far from home. I do a lot of tournaments. She's alone with 2 kids, and she gives me a lot of energy. And I always believe that everything I do here, all the things I do here, that she has a big part on it because she's alone there. And bebeğim, seni çok seviyorum. İyi ki varsın ve senin sayende böyle işler yapıyorum. Yani öyle.
Beautiful. Major, beautiful words, and big shout out to your wife and kids at home. Congratulations on the win, bro. Go and join your team. Oh, well, the remains of your equipment.
Whatever is remaining.
Yeah, what a matchup. Yes. Heroic just still not necessarily... Sorry, my producer's in my ear. Yes, Heroic not necessarily looking as strong as they could be. The parts are there, but the puzzle not yet a complete picture.
Yeah, I guess this is kind of like good news for us, maybe like for the Turkish fans that Eternal Fire stays in the tournament. Maybe like bad news for his family, his wife and the kids. Like, unfortunately, we will keep him at this tournament a little bit longer, but he's doing this because he can, because you're letting him to do this.
Yeah, on the other side of the server, Eternal Fire looking fantastic. Great to hear from Major. That'll be it from us on the stage. For now, let's head back to our casters and analysts.
Well, that was smooth. I like that. That was a good one. We got some inspirational words there from Maja. Shout out to the family. And any words to your family? Maybe in your own language?
My family's happy I'm not home, you know. Like,
yeah, actually, you know what? You can keep him till the grand final. You don't need him to come back, actually. It's actually much quieter.
When I get home, it's a mess. Like, I just mess everything up.
You travel with about 16 suitcases as well.
I bring all my stuff with me.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
No, all jokes aside, well done to Eternal Fire.
Yeah.
Not the prettiest performance from either side, I would say. It was a little bit ropey from Heroic, of course, losing 11-1 in that first half. They brought it all the way back. Eternal Fire seemed to crumble in some of the key clutches. Couldn't hold on to their leads, but they did win 2-0. I think they'll say it was good Counter-Strike. I would agree. Like, there were good halves on both sides of the map, but the second they couldn't seem to hold their nerve the entire way. But Xantares, he certainly could. I'll say it again. If you somehow manage to lose that second map where Xantares playing in that sort of form, you don't deserve to win the series at all. Like, you deserve to lose. Like, it would be shocking if he's finding you 2 entries and every bomb site everywhere he goes. Either way, Anders, let's have a look at the bracket and how it sits now.
Yeah, we've got some teams down there in the lower bracket still. Eternal Fire, VP, we'll see who they're going to be facing off against. FURIA going to be playing up against Spirit. That's going to be a rough game, I imagine, for FURIA. And MOUZ and paiN are going to be
I don't know, dude. I'm kind of a FURIA fan right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Cello playing well.
Cello playing
Fallen's
well.
back.
Fallen is looking fantastic. He's actually looking like a top 5 AWPer right now. I know that's a mental thing to say.
That's true, though.
But in terms of like this event and how he's looked, it's been... I think it's fair to say he's been rolling back the years.
Yes.
And the team's looking confident. I think Skulls, he's finding impact. He's not like... It was kind of rumored when he joined Liquid, like, this kid's it. He's the next big thing. I don't think he's anywhere near that conversation, but he's a safe pair of hands and he's doing his job within FURIA.
Yeah, and I like that. It's good to see, like, it would have been a sad story if he just, like, had a little hype and then it's just all over. Good on Skulls to make up for that. Maybe just needs, to spend some time around Fallen. He's built many players over his career.
Well, they filmed some content here, and if you'd like to check that content out, you can go see it at the Fisher social media channels. Either look beneath the Twitch window here or type an !FISS to get all the links directly. For now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll leave you the highlights and get ready for the next matchup. It's Spirit versus FURIA in the upper bracket. That aforementioned Brazilian powerhouse looking to take on one of the world's best. And we'll leave you with some highlights here from Anubis. We say goodbye to Heroic and hello to Eternal Fire.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the main stage. So this morning, we saw Virtus.pro overcome Falcons. Just now, we saw Eternal Fire overcome Heroic, and now it's time to find out who's on top between FURIA and Team Spirit. My name is Paula, and I'm still one of your hosts.
And my name is Heko, and I am happy that we already went through like the hard part of the day. And the reason why I'm saying the hard part of the day, because those were elimination matches. Right now, obviously, every match counts. It's important for every team to get as many wins as possible, but because this is not elimination, there's a little bit of less pressure.
Yeah, double elimination. Everything is a best of 3, except for our grand final, which is a best of 5. This is our first upper bracket semi-final. Yep, FURIA up against, I'm not sure if that came through on the mic, but someone is screaming. I think it's the Brazilians getting hyped. I'm happy to feel and hear that energy.
I mean, who knows? Maybe they're playing some mind games, because besides the Brazilians, you know, there's a spirit there, and maybe they're like they have experience, you know, like they know how to maybe get in their opponent's minds.
Yeah, I mean, the main storyline for FURIA here at BetBoom Dacha CS2 2024 has been going from pretty damn cold at the start to pretty damn hot. So they started off with a loss against 9 Pandas, and then apparently there was a comment by one of the 9 Pandas players, I think it was Shalfie, who said it wasn't a big win for them. They didn't see it like it's a special thing to take out FURIA. And that seemed to rile up these Brazilian FURIA boys, especially Mr. Fallen, who's one of the highest rated, 5th, in fact, in the tournament. No, sorry, that's K-Serato. Fallen is 10th. So he's 10th, K-Serato in 5th, and it's Cello in 8th. So FURIA, really, off the back of that comment, have found their form, found their stride.
Yeah, like the whole team as it was warming up, but obviously all of us are just looking at the things that like Fallen has been doing so far, because, you know, like he's been in the scene for a very long time, and we even like kind of asked him and then referenced him like, hey Fallen, is this like you're doing really good? And he's like, Paula, how dare you? Like, oh, you're like, no. But even he agreed that at this tournament right now he's performing a bit better than maybe in the last like few months.
Yeah, I'm absolutely hyped to get this one going. Let's not waste any more time and welcome our first team to the stage. Everybody give it up for FURIA! Entering the stage now, FURIA led by the godfather of Brazilian Counter-Strike, Mr. Fallen, with a hop in his step. Then we've got Cello, Yuri, Skulls, and on the very end, the Brazilian superstar of K-Serato. Yeah, just to highlight the point I made before, again, currently 3 of our top 10 players are in that team on the stage right now, and they've really built into that form. And so, coming up against a team like Team Spirit today, I'm sure that will pay dividends. They're going to need anything they can get. Team Spirit, of course, one of the best teams in the world. Before we get on to Team Spirit, though, when we start chatting to the Brazilian superstar himself, Heko.
Yeah, I'm like so excited, because this guy usually tries to dodge the interviews, but finally have an opportunity to talk to him. To someone besides Skulls, besides like Fallen. First of all, while we were standing here, like, you know, trying to do our best, we heard some, I don't know, like yelling out like there. What was happening there?
Was Fallen, Bob Esponja.
What exactly is that?
Did you ever saw the cartoon? Bob Esponja?
SpongeBob?
Yeah, SpongeBob.
Ah, okay.
Like that.
Okay. We got some information, all right. Well,
K-Serato, what are your thoughts right now on the form of the team, and especially Bad Fallen, if I may say so myself? Is that the state and the mindset he's in?
He's pretty good. I love Bad Fallen because he puts a lot of passion already, and when he's Bad Fallen, it's another Fallen.
It is a special Fallen. It's basically in the 2016 Fallen. Right now, you're gonna play against Spirit, a team like that is like it has like some like very promising players. Considering that you are also like a player like in that HLTV top 10, how do you feel about it?
Actually, I don't care about it. I just to play with my friends and do our best. What's the results? We're gonna see in the end.
Sounds good.
I like it. I do want to push that button a bit more, though. Caserato, is it up to you to dunk on the donk?
Maybe gonna see cacetaça.
Cacetaça?
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much, Caserato. Feel free to head back to your team. Vibes immaculate. Yeah, these Brazilians, as we mentioned before, they started off cold, but now they are definitely feeling hot. All right, let's turn our attention to their opponents. Look, this is one of the best teams in the world. The way they've built themselves over the course of this year has been remarkable. Team spirit, everybody.
We have not yet seen too much of Team Spirit at this tournament because they played yesterday. They barely let their opponents have they didn't even let them have double digits on each map. It was a quick 2-0. So I'm really eager to see how exactly they're going to perform against Caserato and against Fallen.
All right, let's bring them out, everybody. Give it up for Team Spirit. Entering the stage now, a true force to be reckoned with. Team Spirit, ladies, gentlemen, everyone at home, led by Chopper, their steadfast IGL, flanked to his left by Magix, Zontix, Donk, and Shiro. This is an incredible team, and I'm sure they're ready to deliver on the stage today.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're ready to deliver because they delivered a lot of things yesterday and today. Should not be an exception. Magix,
yep, we're gonna
can we have you for a moment for a little conversation? I know that when it comes to you, we need to be really careful. Luckily, there's no chairs involved. When you were growing up and you were watching CS, were you a huge Fallen fan?
One more time, please.
When you were growing up and you were watching CS, Fallen was probably dominating back then. Were you his fan?
No, never.
You were never a Fallen fan?
Yes, I've always been the Shocks fan.
Oh, I see. Okay, he was on that side of the battle.
All right. Magix, great to have you here. Quite simply, how are you feeling before this matchup against FURIA?
I'm feeling, thank you. And I hope we're going to be ready to face them. And if we're ready, we're going to win.
I love it, bro. You can leave it at that. Go and join your team. Thank you very much for the reference. A man of my own heart. Yeah, I'm super hyped for this matchup. So just to reiterate some of the main points. Team Spirit, one of the best teams in the world. FURIA trying to get there. They've got the pieces. Can it all come together now? Heku, we're about to find out.
Well, they managed to win one of the BetBoom Dachas, then they placed second, losing to MOUZ at the last one. So maybe right now they're motivated and, getting a little bit of cash, getting the trophy, and maybe making sure that Donk actually has a really good chance at getting that #1 HLTV player rank.
Well, Heku, everybody at home, let's not waste any more time. Everybody, it's FURIA versus Team Spirit.
Well, indeed it is, Jason. Spirit back. They got a good victory over Falcons in their opening game. But they're going to try and replicate that success today against FURIA. And I think when you're looking at Team FURIA, they're a team that have been struggling a little bit recently. I don't think the results have been necessarily what they would have liked them to be. And with Spirit coming back into this event with a bit more power compared to their Cologne performance, hopefully it'll be the kind of Spirit performance you want to see against this level of opposition.
Yeah, I guess it also depends on how much confidence you have in the Team Spirit that Cologne was just kind of a one-off event, that they're not going to come in flat again, that it's not like an indication of something bigger, some kind of systemic issue that's lingering that can cause them to play worse. I think FURIA would probably need that to be the case if they want to actually cause an upset here. I don't think this team is ready, this FURIA team is ready to contend with teams that are in the top 5, that are of Spirit's caliber, and they're going to have to hope for a very big off day from this squad squad who's, you know, the Cologne thing, the bummer of the Cologne thing is it feels like this team was like the first half of the year was like the coming out party for Team Spirit. Coming out party for Donk, obviously, with Katowice, showing how good Spirit can be event after event. It looked like it was going to be really actually tough to close these guys out, and they haven't made that leap to actually becoming that dominant #1 force consistently. So the second half of the season, that's for me what the story is around Team Spirit, is can they actually become the best team in the world with one of the players who's going to be considered one of the best players in the world, and can they do it consistently? And that Cologne performance needs a palate cleanser. They need something, and BetBoom could be it.
Yeah, it really could. They were the champions of the first edition in Dubai, came runners-up in Belgrade the first time around. Looking to try and get that trophy. But
never placed less than second.
Exactly. Always top 2. Mirage coming in as the pick for FURIA. I don't think they've looked that good on Mirage, Jason.
No, they haven't, but I do recall seeing an interview with them just recently of talking over, like, you know, you guys have been picking, you know, other maps over Nuke, which was your kind of pick as this lineup came together. And I was like, yeah, but it was just, that was the map we felt best on at the time. Now that we've had a little bit more time to practice and put things together and work on things and talk about ideas and theory, we've deepened the map pool and we want to go elsewhere. We think there are better maps than Nuke. So, look, I think for a team like FURIA at the moment with the place that they're at, you kind of do have to investigate your map pool a little bit, and you do kind of have to consider and look at some changes and look at some different ways to approach different opponents. And obviously here, feeling good on Mirage, but I think Spirit's going to be very, very happy with that as well.
Yeah, and Nuke is the third map if we need it. Anubis up second. That's the map pick of Team Spirit, but just a few moments away from getting into the action here. And I guess the conversation that the Heku brought up was that Donk is searching for the #1 player in his rookie professional year. I think it's probably hurt his chances of Cologne, but definitely towards the end of the season is playing more big tournaments. And a good placing here. There's decent squads at this event and large prize pool. So if he's able to get a championship and he's able to play well here at this tournament, that could boost him back up.
I think if you want to have like a real talk about that conversation, I think there's a couple things. Yeah, Cologne certainly didn't help anything. The performance of Spirit and Donk individually, with any kind of giving him some more points for that, so to speak. But I think also if you look at kind of the other people that would, you know, maybe contend and take that away from him, it's going to be MOUZ, ZywOo. I guess in theory, depending on how Nico plays, but I doubt it. I would imagine he's still too far away. But if you look at MOUZ and ZywOo, ZywOo had a very slow start to the year as well. MOUZ, now that Nico's kind of been revitalized and is having a game, he's having, you know, he's no longer that hard carry. He's no longer popping off with numbers every single game. Still obviously doing a fantastic job. So I think if you look at that kind of race of who's going to be, you know, considered the best player of 2024 by HLTV at the end of the year, you got to imagine Donk is probably a little bit in the lead, maybe right there tied up with MOUZ. Like that's my general sense of where things would be put. Despite the fact that I'm pretty firmly in the MOUZ camp as the best player in the world. I think that's pretty well known at this point.
I think that is well known, yeah. And you have some critics about it, but
I have had some people start some things with me over it.
You really have. Well, Donk opened this tournament up with a 1.79 rating against Falcons, and behind him was Shiro, 1.571 rating. So those are the two players that if they're playing well, if they're having a good tournament, Spirit become almost unbeatable, it feels like, if they're both having a great showing. There's just so many options they've got to go to. A pause, though. Unfortunately, a false start to this game, Jason. We couldn't quite get into it.
It'll happen, you know? Can't always have everything you want. Yeah, but that's the thing of looking at the Spirit team and why so many people were like afraid and like looking at this as one of the next big teams, you know, at the start of the year. Is Chopper's got, you know, a lot of respect as an IGL coming in. Donk obviously is Donk. We know that. Shiro as an Opera coming over. You had Magix, who's been a very, very strong player for different Spirit lineups over the years. It goes so deep. It goes so very deep, and that's, you know, something that not a lot of teams have the luxury of. And then we haven't even talked about Zontix and the kind of performance he had at the beginning of the year. I think we've seen more performances out of Zontix be up and down in these last few months, but at the start of the year, he was great.
Yeah, he really was. But we'll wait and see how it transpires in this series. FURIA starting on the T side. Team Spirit CT side start of Mirage, and it's an A quick hit from FURIA in this pistol. Smoke out towards connector. FURIA staying focused, and Shiro out from jungle. Good headshot on Yuri. Knocks him out of the sky, gets traded by Cello. And he's not stopping. Cello's still fighting jungle. Bomb is going down on reverse side of triple. And a nice shot from Donk. There was a slight gap to play with, and he reacts so fast. Fallen goes down. Cello trying to do something about this, but Donk is unrelenting. It leaves Cello alone in a 1v3. And they're going to get on that defuse. They're going to start holding it, and Donk will protect them. Just some crazy shots from Donk, and he'll start screaming towards his opponent immediately.
Yeah, he's got some words for him. That looked way too easy for Donk. I mean, Fallen one, that one's unfortunate. That's just a timing shot. Donk's like, I'll just take the shot and see if you swing back into it, and God bless, he did. All beauty from there. Good job from Magix as well, as Donk is making his play inside the bomb site, playing support. He's watching for the follow-up Palace peek from Skulls.
Boom.
And is able to find that kill as well. cello does everything he possibly can in this round. He actually did a wonderful job for FURIA, taking over jungle, controlling it this whole time, but no one else able to produce anything. 1-0 for Spirit. Force up in the second round for FURIA. All Tech 9s, a Mac 10, 1 Galil on cello, thanks to all those kills that he was able to get. Oh, nice deep flashbang is going to put Zontix into the corner. A little bit of damage done by cello. Might have been a distraction as the spam comes through. Rest of this is going to be a hit towards the B bomb site, and Magix knows it.
Yeah, Magic's indeed aware of that, and he's going to take Esrado out of there, slow it down. Zontix is there to assist from short side, and he's had a great round here, taking out this FURIA investment. And their force buy does not work out at all. They don't get a single kill, and 2 rounds in a row here for Team Spirit. So early signs looking pretty scary.
And we kind of talked a little bit about the potential for FURIA to upset Spirit in this series, which I don't think they're ready for quite yet. I don't think it's possible. And actually, I think that the more likely eventuality in this match, unfortunately to say, is I think it's going to be a pretty fast 2-0.
Yeah.
I think Spirit's going to be able to just kind of shut this down on Mirage, move over to Anubis, and I think they're going to just outclass FURIA start to finish.
I mean,
that's my general vibe coming into this. What's your vibe check? What vibe are you in?
I'm just waiting to see. I'm just so confused about Cologne. Like, it just it confuses me so much about how Spirit had such an off event. Like, they couldn't do anything. They couldn't hit back, couldn't shoot back. Just confusing. And
I'm actually more shocked about the way they lost to G2 than the upset they did.
Yeah, it's true, because you thought they would at least give some sort of fight in that second game, but they didn't. And I think I would be happy to see Spirit come back and come out swinging here at BetBoom, in an event they really should be having comfort level at.
Oh, it's a little dangerous. Smart play from Magix, though. He's just like, oh, I've got no backup. They've taken over the bomb site. They can be aggressive.
Okay.
Oh, baby, get off 5.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's what we're talking about, Magix. Clean up at the B bomb site.
He's got a little smile on him. That one tap, Jason. Well, that was filthy.
Thing of beauty. I just like the decision to just fall all the way back. Once his teammates calling out that they can cross, that they've gotten out safely, and he can't prevent them, it's like Magix has to just back away. If he stays at that pillar, he's in so much trouble. This gives him space, gives him cover of the smokes as well. Oh, he didn't get all 5. Zontix stole that at the end?
What an ass.
I didn't notice that. Yeah, tell him. Get in there, Dinko.
Stole Boris's ace. 6-0 start, though, for Magix.
You guys on a first-name basis?
I just like his name, actually. I think it's pretty cool. Boris the Butcher, you know?
Oh, sure. You get a nice little alliteration with that.
Yeah.
Deep utility is nice, but they've already lost Zontix. Peek in window room. Had a fight he probably feels like he should have won.
I did Magix's first English interview with him back in 2019.
Yeah, it's always been a highlight for you.
It was something. All right.
That's a tough first interview. He's a quirky character.
And he also, I think it was his first flight ever as well.
Okay, so he was at all sorts of weird experiences going on.
So been on many flights since then.
Sure.
5-4 in terms of player count earlier. Early FURIA picking up the first cello, going untreaded, and so he's going to go back over towards B. The setup here is just Shiro at the moment.
Oh, this is the worst timing. This
oh,
is the worst
it really is.
Oh, Fallen looked away, though. Fallen looked away and gave him a little bit of a grace period. Flick up doesn't happen. Shiro. Oh, wow. He
got completely lost.
I think he might have just lost track of his entire existence and all the chaos.
Yeah, he's going to be frustrated about that. But FURIA into the B-bomb site. Not a comfortable round here at all for Team Spirit. Donk is so far away. Magic's not getting anything done here, so 4v2. Donk is starting to come back through that murder hole. But they're not going to go for this one. Surely not going to be able to pull it off, and so...
No reason to risk these weapons. It's a bummer that Shiro wasn't able to get anything done. Timing of that transition into the bomb site was really unfortunate and painful, but even though getting away with that, still couldn't find any comfort to hold that at bay. And that's FURIA taking advantage of a nice opening kill. I might not get many opening kills that easy, of just kind of a duel from top mid to window. But obviously in that 5-on-4, able to work things out, slow play it. It was like when I think it was it Paula who asked the question if csgo was going to be the one to dunk on Donk, I believe was the terminology. I think that was Paula.
I think I
could be
Paula.
wrong. But anyways, that question was asked on the stage, and I mean it's such an interesting point because I know we've noticed very much through this event, and I think FURIA obviously started out very slow, very flat on day one, losing to 9 Pandas, their first game of the event, where csgo has been relatively muted still.
Yeah, we haven't seen a real classic csgo performance, right? We haven't seen him have a huge step up and take over the server and dominate the headlines of the game. So maybe today that could be the case. Maybe he saved himself for the right moment.
I mean, really, some of the players you'd point out as some of like the high skill players have been pretty quiet. Skulls, I feel like we haven't had to say too much about.
Not at all.
Fallen's had the big games.
Fallen has been the star of the show.
Yeah. Let's see if that can continue. Tough offer on the other side of the map in Shiro that he's got a match. This time Zontic sees the smoke broken open at the base of Catwalk and wants nothing to do with the fight.
Magic's ready to deploy the smoke down on ramp. FURIA have top mid control.
Yeah, pretty spread out at the moment. They actually have nothing that can apply any pressure whatsoever. Deep utility just going out now for top con being smoked off, but they want to head to the B bomb site once again. Shiro is the sole defender once again, but this time in a much better position.
This time hoping for a much different result. So he's going to hold on 45 seconds.
Not a lot of utility for FURIA.
And he's going to have that scope ready in the apartments. Should at least guarantee one, but Fallen just peeks right into him. Shiro's down, and that's the B bomb site gone.
They're saving. Zontix isn't even messing with the idea. Damn. Okay. All right, Fallen, just walk into that pick.
Shiro can react at all because Fallen was just so damn fast on it.
I was watching for it too, and you know, I'm not an AWPer, but I didn't think Fallen was going to be ready to shoot at the point that he did. I was like, oh, that came out much quicker than I expected. So setting up for exit kills if, no, not even that, just saving weapons. Okay, it's 3-2. Well done from FURIA. Not out of it just yet though, plenty of money. Magix has money to drop an AWP over to Shiro in the next round if necessary. So Team Spirit doing good economically, if not, you know, having success in these last 2 rounds.
Yeah, a couple of tough rounds now for Shiro in that B hold. If you're Spirit, you want to be able to rely upon him, leaving him solo, hoping that that can be a way to success on these B holds, but so far not so good. He's going to have his AWP out again. And he's going to go mid this time. Donk charging out. Oh, he's jumped out of the window. He's charging up, Shiro protecting him. Donk on the follow-up kill, and just like that, good night to 2 FURIA players. Donk is forcing the issue now. I throw that grenade right on top of Fallen, and then get back into the connector.
Shiro's AWP has repositioned back towards Ticket. Skulls might be trying to take advantage and go for a peek, especially now that his teammates are all dead. They're all dead. So 1 headshot. Ooh, and a follow-up headshot. Nice little tap-tap. That's Shiro to go down, missing another shot. Seeming a little bit slow in these last 2 rounds. And Skulls doesn't really have any significant chance of winning it. The bomb's dropped all the way at top mid. I think what ends up with this 12 HP, Skulls just grabs the AWP and saves it. But there's some of that trademark Spirit CT side aggression that we like.
Yeah, Donk running up top middle. Shiro backing him up. Donk going again for a fight, this time through a smoke.
I feel like it's one of the great things that Zontix provides on this team. I feel like most maps on the CT side, like I think like Ancient, I feel like he's like buddy system with Donk in some sense of like, I'm going to be fighting with you. I'm going to be setting you up with utility. I'm making sure I activate you. Those two as a pairing, you know, seem very, very strong together. It's a nice pose.
Yeah, submitting.
What's up with you and the BDSM lately?
I don't know. Just hanging out in the basement all day.
Yeah, I guess so. There's a whole attitude going on in here. All right, well, extended save for Skulls. Chance for FURIA to talk things over. Chance for Fallen to start, thinking ahead and getting a minute to just relax and kind of think about how these first 6 rounds have played out. And he didn't grab the ult.
No, he didn't, but he'll stay alive. He'll carry his weapon in the next, and that's what Spirit have in their arsenal, is being able to just end a round within the first 10 seconds of it.
It's hard, I think, on the T side sometimes, like, you lose those 2 players in mid pretty much immediately, and anyone else on the map is kind of like, okay, well, the only way that we kind of get back into this round is if I find 1 kill to, like, claw back, if I make my move, like, here. But that, sometimes speeds up the decision-making, changes the opportunity. Maybe it's a timing you don't want to take, but you feel like you have to. The rest of FURIA just kind of gets sucked into the follow-up fights and destroyed. It's the battle of the animal head logos. We have a dragon head and a panther head.
Yes, one, of course, not real.
And they're both looking to the left.
Damn, Jason, you're so observant.
To their left.
Yeah. There's another little animal on the top of the monitor.
What's that one? It's not a prairie dog, I know that.
Is it a sloth?
It does look a little bit slothy.
Sloth or a lemur? Possibly a lemur.
I don't think a lemur is the animal you'd want to, like, really personify you heading into a game, a competition.
Isn't the lemur the
one that runs off a cliff?
Yeah.
Is that what you're going to ask?
No.
Oh.
Isn't it the one in Madagascar that likes to move it?
Sure. I don't know if I've seen that movie.
What? You haven't seen Madagascar?
You're talking about the movie, I'm assuming, and not
yes.
the
you need to watch the movie, Jason.
Okay.
Eventually, you'll have to watch it as a father.
That's probably true.
That has to be one, right?
Yeah.
That's a lemur.
That looks about right.
He likes to move it.
Well, let's look at all the players fidgeting. Magic's just scratching his own fingers.
Yeah.
What else? What else we got going on?
Get that pink sleeve.
Yuri's got his thumb in his mouth.
Oh, Zontex has his headset off.
He's fixing his ears, man. They hurt. They're painful. I've had to use those in show matches, and they do hurt, those little in-ears.
That's not good.
No.
I mean, you can't just get custom molded ones. And I think when you're going to events,
I assume the players would, for the most part, be interested in that.
Yeah.
I've thought about it, but, why? You don't use in-ears all that much.
No, the players should definitely use them.
Players should, yeah.
You're on a top team, just get that locked in.
All right, so we don't have any information for you guys. This is a tech issue, so we're assuming something going wrong with the PCs, the servers, something along those lines, because it doesn't look like any admin stepping in to help fix TeamSpeak or a Windows setting at all.
Is Steam down, Jason? That is a question.
That is the question. I don't know. I was just up there before this match began. I had to win a quick game of Premier.
Yes, you did.
It was nice.
Yeah, I was in that game.
You were in that game. You came down a little bit earlier just in case.
Yeah, Henry filled in for me.
Henry filled in for you for the last 2 rounds. All right. Looks like we're back in action. Fist bumps, spreading down the line.
Dude, when I open HL TV, I just see how many games are on right now.
There's a lot of Counter-Strike these days.
Have a guess how many games are live right now.
Are you using the professional filter or the top 20?
Just all the matches that are on. Like,
okay. I would say 18.
18 live right now.
Yeah.
Half that number, Jason.
Oh, live right now.
Yeah.
Okay. I was going.
I repeated that a few times.
Yeah, you did. I stopped paying attention.
9 games live right now. That's crazy.
How many games are coming up later today, though? Do I get to 18 with that number?
Maybe.
Maybe. Check it out while this round plays out. Not as much aggression this time from Spirit. And FURIA want to pop up this A bomb site. 3 defenders here. Chopper's going to be close up. Here's this. As they come through, he's got an easy double. And unfortunately for FURIA, that's essentially the round. Like, first 2 players don't make it through and get any kind of a foothold, it's done.
Well,
Fallen Skulls and Yuri are going to have to, I don't know, there's 1:20 left. I don't think you make the save call, but working around the map and trying to claw things back is going to be extremely difficult.
12 upcoming games, Jason.
Okay, so I didn't even get there with 18.
And a total of 21 games if you include the 9 live.
I overshot the moon.
Well, perfectly smoked out his skulls. He'll break it. No one peeking, no one behind it. No opportunities here for FURIA.
I think they're gonna save.
Very likely.
I mean, this is them, like, they're still technically going for it, right? They're moving so slow and quietly across the map, hoping they can get a kill or catch someone off guard. But at the end of the day, when this hits 20, like, there's no point in even going for this. Oh, it's going to suck if they win and I have to eat my words. Yuri bringing up 3rd place. Fallen leading with the AWP. There's the spot from Cat. Okay, now you guys are screwed. Now you guys are really in a lot of trouble, and they call it off. Smoke down to cover the retreat. Skulls and Fallen both get away. Surely there's a hunt.
Oh, light shot lands on a Fallen, jumping out of Shiro, but the rifle of Donk cleans up the other 2. So nothing saved over for FURIA. It is cleaned up by Spirit, and they are starting to get into control here. Come on, Zontex, give him the fist bump. Donk has earned it. Strong start here from Spirit. Tough beginning to their map pick here for FURIA.
Yeah, that round was, these last 2 rounds have been really, really painful for them.
And it's a tough situation economically too, because you don't have the most amount of money available. You got a couple of players who could get rifles.
I mean, knowing Fallen, I think he's gonna, well, we just saw, but knowing Fallen, he's a big proponent, he's a big fan of the hero AK-47s, especially with how important the economy it is, and to take down the CT side economy. He always wants, you know, one thing in Liquid when I was there was always like, you know, Elige, I'm buying you an AK-47 like every round. Like, I always want you to have an AK-47. Like, we want you to do the damage. We want you to get those 2 kills. Maybe you win the round, but that damage is critical. So he's passed one over, or at least Cello has an AK-47 for himself. And that's the sole rifle. Everything else is utility and upgraded pistols, and once again towards the A bomb site we go. However, this time Chopper's playing it passively. Spirit going for more of a retake philosophy at this A bomb site. We'll see how it works out. First kill is Shiro's.
Good kill from Cello, but traded out by Donk, and Donk is looking so clean. Headshot after headshot, he's lining FURIA up, and it's Casterado left alone. Spotted out towards Tetris, and Donk is unrelenting. And he's him. Yeah,
he's like, it's one of those days, baby. I'm
what can I say?
Yeah, headshots just coming easy right now. Yeah, that was pretty sexy.
He is such an emotive player, and that's what I love about him.
Yeah, it is cool. It's cool seeing the arrogance and the swagger, and I mean that in a very positive way.
13-1, Jason, for Donk.
Hell yeah. Let's get him up to 25. Shiro once again in window. Ooh, that smoke is now blocked by a second smoke. Deep utility to deny access to the boxes. Standard opening from Team Spirit CT side. Oh, he hit that. He hit that, and Donk finds Cello over the smoke. And again, like, you don't lose 2 players, but you lose 1, and Fallen's on 17 HP, and it's like, it might as well be losing 2 players. The openings to most of these rounds for Team Spirit have just been so strong.
I mean, when Donk is having a good game, I don't think you see any other player dominate in the fashion that he does. At least currently in Counter-Strike, right? It's just crazy.
It's because, I mean, part of it is because there's no other player that, like, is this successful with, like, this kind of aggressive opening style, you know, with the amount of opening fights and early engagements he's involved in. And it makes it's such a cool thing to see because we don't get to see it all that often. It feels, to me, sometimes like it's pretty, like, old school entry fragger excitement.
He's just so mechanically gifted.
And you also like the way, as you mentioned, like how emotive and like the arrogance of like when he's feeling it, like he looks for fights. He gets in quick. Chopper's in some trouble. He's got Donk with him, so actually that's handled very well, very easily. And
okay, Donk.
This is what I mean. He's never going to stop peeking. He's going to peek every single fight at this point.
It might just be sick playing with him. Like, as his teammates, they're just laughing. He's just peeking everything. And FURIA unable to handle the donk right now.
He's just going to be in like constant heat check mode. Where like that's a disgusting shot. This in here working really well with Chopper, closing out in Palace. But it is just going to be him saying, "Oh, there's a fight that I can take. Like why not?" And it's FURIA's job to slow that down in some sense, whether it's with utility denying those opportunities or whether it's shutting him down a couple of rounds. But it doesn't look like that's going to happen anytime soon. Spirits up by 5, full execute onto the A bomb site, nobody's home. They've all fallen back through jungle towards the murder hole, so Chopper will be back in CT. Donk holding the cross, that smoke very much missed its mark.
Oh, Donk off the top of the stairway, second in. And again, it's just too easy for him. This game is on easy mode. He's even shooting his own teammates through the smoke. And Donk finally taken off the top of the stairs by csgo. But the rest of the cleanup squad is there, and it's just so ridiculous how difficult this is for FURIA right now. It's a brick wall, and it's that little man.
I mean, their A hits have been very flat. The only 2 rounds they have at the moment was going to the B bomb site in a 5-on-4 where they found a nice timing, and then Fallen picking Sheer off at the B bomb site with an AWP and following that up with an execute. Other than that, like A, they've been demolished by Chopper, 2 players taken down coming through smoke. Donk's now ripped them apart a number of times. He's done the same thing in middle 2 rounds. There's like 2/3 of this map just feel like their access is closed for FURIA. I guess if you're Team Spirit too, like you might have that same sense. Like we all know that feeling on the CT side where you've shut them down so emphatically at different parts where you're just like, all right guys, watch for a B hit. It's the only thing that's worked. Like they've gotten destroyed at A 3 times. They've been destroyed in mid 3 times. Like all they have is B play.
Fallen having to try and figure out this very difficult equation at the moment. Magix hasn't died yet, so that's fun. He still hasn't died. 11 rounds into the game. Nice leg shot.
It's the irony. He is the B defender. And even though their success has been at that map, just the way those rounds played out, it was Shiro basically solo at the B bomb site. So Magix actually hasn't been at his bomb site whenever FURIA has attacked into it. And obviously he hasn't been needed at A whatsoever. Early advantage in terms of HP over to FURIA with that leg onto Chopper, down to 16 HP.
I was going to watch that smoke.
That was a wild way to move your mouse.
That was cinematic, almost. Smooth cam. Zontek's boosted up on short side.
Fallen's barrel is going to show first, though.
Yeah, well, he might get peeped by Yuri instead, and that might be the problem for Zontek. He'll have to change his position up. And that allows the swing of Cello to come on in, Fallen to step up, but Donk's still here, remember, and Donk could destroy them again. Okay, there's nothing you can do about that. Just so quick onto the head of Fallen, and you can't stop him. You cannot break him. And Team Spirit's CT side is racking up rounds, and Donk is just hiding in the corner. He's worried about that A play coming forward. He's got the right read. He knows there's going to be a player there on the timing, but this is so tough. If Donk gets out of connector, I don't know what I'll do. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? Finally, the demigod is dead. csgo able to get rid of him. 2v2, it's still winnable for FURIA, but limited time is the problem. They have to get into a site really soon, or play for elimination. And Shiro...
that's the bomb on Catwalk.
Yeah, it's down. It's over. Round done. And Shiro isn't going to be spotted, so he'll just fall back. And Jason...
what can you say about that
I really don't know. Like, that turn back in connector... so ridiculous.
I think he's just like, what are these guys doing? Like, they can't kill me, so I'll just keep killing them. I think the giveaway is the sense that he knows there's 2 players in mid, but none of them are being aggressive and trying to clear him out. So that like passive sense when you don't feel that aggression coming towards you, he's just like, they must be just stalling for a lurker. They must be trying to keep my attention. That shot on Fallen was disgusting. That thing's freakish.
And Skulls is just like, well, okay, fine.
I think too. I think at this point, FURIA is even in a position where it's like, we don't even want to fight him. Like, no one wanted to be aggressive upon him from Con. 2 players, and no one even tries to trade him out.
Scared of him. I understand why.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair play.
Chopper off the top of the wood, Fallen's down. Shiro follows up on Cello. Oh, I don't know. Furia's maps feels like it's gone.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about when I said like Spirit really has the ability, and I mean you got to remember too, like we talk a lot about the Cologne disappointing performance, but also you have a big long team talk after that, so I think things are going to start looking in a better direction, and then on top of that, you're taking out all those frustrations from Cologne on Furia right now. Coming into this event, it was like, all right guys, we had that terrible event. This one gets us back on track. We've had the conversation of what went wrong, about what was a disaster, whether it's tactically, whether it's within the team. We all know we have that in mind on the same page. This event, we come in and we just beast mode everyone. And at the moment, they're certainly doing that on Furia. Led by Donk, I think he ended with 22 kills. Not far off the 25 I wanted, or the 26 I wanted.
We'll probably get that in this map.
I don't know, they might win too fast.
Yeah, they might win too fast, that's true. Obviously, it's going to be pretty deflating over on the Furia side of things.
Yeah, very quiet team speak at halftime. As everyone's just like, oh god, how did this happen so quickly?
Furia won their opening game of the playoff stage against Virtus.pro. That's why they find themselves here against Spirit.
That's a really good victory for them over Virtus.pro. Again, that's like seems like it's more within their reach, so it's nice to see them. I would still consider that an upset of sorts, although Virtus.pro isn't exactly a world beater at the moment.
Yeah, and if they lose this series, which is looking likely at the moment, they're going to play against Eternal Fire in that lower bracket. Team Spirit searching for the pistol round win, and if they do grab this pistol, Mirage is going to be over. It's a full B hit for Team Spirit, no one else anywhere else, but they could cancel it, and that's exactly what seems to be the call at the moment.
They're pausing, they're going to go in. They already threw like a salvo of utility. They got one more smoke they'll chuck out. Maybe okay, I thought they were going to pump right back into it. I think they're assuming,
worried about a flank.
They're assuming about rotations, right? Because they threw smoke, they threw flashbangs, they showed presence.
Yeah.
No one's budged from Furia, but it seems Spirit's assuming there maybe is a third, possibly even a fourth player here, so they're just trying to give it time for that defense to shift back and reset. This feels high risk, high reward.
Well, Donk's up first.
It's not, I mean, it's not this engagement that I worry about. It's what's Cello do when all is said and done.
Oh, Flash is so good. Fallen gets taken out by it. Donk is down to 1 HP, still fighting like he has 100.
That's what I mean. Like, you don't get that kill as Fallen, that setup sucks. It's actually the worst. Like, that, you have nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. You're caught by a flashbang. You got Glocks coming at you. Oof. I wouldn't want to be the top or the bottom in that scenario.
No, you wouldn't. Not even the middle.
Middle's the worst.
And Furia, at the moment, they're going to be saving in the pistol round. That's how rough things have gotten.
Well, you can understand the armor upgrade will be nice. The kit on skulls will be nice. And they're going to be 9 rounds back. So they're force buying every situation. Well then, quick start to the day. Hope you all are enjoying yourselves this fine Thursday afternoon.
Yes, indeed.
Is it Thursday?
Yes, Thursday, Jason.
Nice.
And it's now 6 p.m. here in Belgrade. So just finished with the afternoon, heading into the evening Counter-Strike at the moment.
Yeah, the evening hours, the matinee.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to it. We got plenty more action coming up after this as well. I don't think we're going to get plenty more action in this series as it currently stands.
Maybe not in this map. But, you know, let's give him like 5 rounds on Anubis to figure out where we're sitting.
All right. paiN MOUZ is the next game, though.
Absolutely, indeed. MOUZ looked fantastic last night.
They looked really good. I mean, it's so clear to us in this tournament that Team Spirit and MOUZ are the two favorites again. The finalists of the last BetBoom Dacha Belgrade coming in with the same goals.
Looking like we're going to have that repeat.
And that's what we want. And Team Spirit want revenge.
Yeah, they got blanked in that final, didn't they? Like,
yeah, they did.
They lost 0-3.
That was the first real humbling of Donk.
That was MOUZ building off their Pro League victory.
Straight from Pro League into the event, actually, yeah.
going to have to defend that crown. A lot of crown defenses for, title defenses for MOUZ at the moment. You know, first BetBoom and then Curly coming up very, very shortly. This is a little bit awkward, not working out entirely. So back to the A bomb site we go. Fallen's not going to let Donk get away. Finally, he's got one up there. Skulls and CT spawn. Shiro and Zontix are disconnected, but they want this to end at the B bomb site. They made it look like they were falling back. Oh, that kill would have been so spicy. But he's got the information. Scout can't land the headshot. Can't even land damage. And now we're into the B bomb site.
Yeah, just Skulls left. Got a kid at least. There's a Galil down on the floor, so he'll pick that up.
If he wants to try and win this, he's got to take some risks. So he's going to make the run through underpass. I mean, you have to go for this if you're Skulls. I know you're buying up at the next round, and that rifle would be really fun, but like surely at 2-11, you're just like, you know what? I have to try.
Have to throw an opportunity here. Flash, smoke, kit. At least he's got his health.
Yeah, at least he has his health for the time being.
But how long is that going to last?
He's got a kit. He's got a smoke for the bomb. Is he going to try and like just ninja this? Is that his play?
That's his play? Is it? That would be cool.
Good luck. I'm into it.
I love it. Come on. Yeah. That's what we like from Skulls. Hops on it. Gets the smoke on it. Oh, okay. He's going to stick it. And denied. That was a cool idea, though.
Not bad. Not bad at all from Skulls. That felt actually very doable. Maybe a different angle on the defuse, and he might have been able to have it, but a valiant attempt. A good job from Spirit sticking close enough by. They heard the dropout window. They heard the smoke hitting the ground, and able to make sure nothing crazy happens. So, 2-12 here on Mirage. Furia's map pick, and they ain't having any fun.
Nope, not at all. Mirage is about to end in favor of Team Spirit. Good start, though, from Fallen. Now it's going to take Donk out of commission. So he might just round out his Mirage performance with a 22-6 scoreline. If Spirit can convert this 4v5, but it is looking increasingly unlikely with that kill from csgo. Magic's got the kill on the B player, though, and that's a lot of space to play with.
It's a lot of pain to force rotations. Good shot. Oh, Fallen. Just deleted. No head armor, so that Galil chews through the brain. And the B-bomb site is lost. csgo is going to be coming up the stairs for a flank. 2 probably retaking from Catwalk against AKs, against a Galil, against a MAC-10. Spirit having no issues whatsoever on this map. There's no kits either, so this has got to be fast. Everyone from FURIA is on their own. 1 Catwalk, 1 B Halls, 1 Market. And actually, Spirit's not even really considering Market.
Oh! Nice shot from Skulls. Flick out, chopper down. Magic starting to move on in. Yuri able to pick him up. Shiro with 1. Yuri on the follow-up. And finally, FURIA able to break through. So they're not dead yet. And they've got an extra round to play with.
Dang, that late Market play from Yuri coming in so delayed. And Team Spirit, I think the fact that they never saw or heard anything in that direction made them think it was entirely clear. Nice retake from FURIA. That might be the only real bright spot we have to talk about. Well, that op shot was good too. MOUZ just hit some absolute bangers to open up that round for Spirit. It's a shame at the end of the day he couldn't connect with anything when the retake begins. But Team Spirit still has 9 opportunities to close out this map. He's so scared. He's just like, oh, 2 Glocks? Oh my god, smoke.
Smoke, defense, hide.
It is funny the way they've been they're so afraid at times.
So
now.
rattled.
Like, they've just been put in their place. And like, I don't know, there's probably plenty of ways I could be critical and negative about Furia's T side in the first half. But at the same time, when Donk drops 22 kills on you in a half, it's like, and the things he was doing, like, at some point, when players of Donk's quality, like m0NESY has this, Nico has this, ZywOo obviously has this, when those guys pop off, like, it's just so hard to play the game against them.
Underneath the window, gathering the Glocks. Okay, well, Yuri goes down first. really shouldn't get out of hand, but there is an AK-47 now in the hands of Zontix. It's gone, so oh no, it falls to the hand of Donk. What can he do with it? Oh, he's trying to fight his way out of the connector, but it's cleaned up, and FURIA hang on.
Really nice defense. Fallen's AWP at range, taking some nice easy pop shots into Con. So gun round coming up again for Spirit as they saved everything, only Glocks in the round. And we'll get to see them challenge this FURIA defense that's now won 2 in a row. All right, let's see what FURIA's got. Yuri's going to peek in towards window. How much of a comeback can they make? Initial salvo of aggression, but they back off early. And Team Spirit gets mid for free, a little bit delayed. Just at the cost of a couple flashbangs and smokes. Second time, I think, I know we saw Team Spirit trying to do this in the first half. So this boost up over the Con smoke, see if it works. Ooh, and oh, Quesarado goes down. Got a little bit of damage, but couldn't clean up the kill.
Now it's cello, who is under pressure. Swinging to Zontix, he wins that fight. He wins that duel against cello. And this is putting FURIA in a really tough spot now. 3v5, they have to try and convert. Under a minute left on that clock, and Team Spirit not really making a decision of exactly where they want to finish just yet. They've got time.
Yeah, they have a minute, and I mean, you know there's going to be a reaction, a response of a rotation over to that B bomb site. So once again, it's about giving them the time to make that shift happen on FURIA since you can't stop it, and then giving them time to reconsider. When they're like, okay, they're not actually pressuring B at this moment, so now I have to be careful of middle. Now I need to, maybe I should try and find information over at Ticket with the AWP, can get a glimpse towards Con, and that makes Yuri the sole B bomb site defender.
Nice little peek up, though. Using that boost on the van. It's Chopper that goes down. Second kill for FURIA collected by Skull. So the numbers evened out. And remember, Zontix has been taking damage. 63 health left on Shiro. This is still on, though, because Donk hits that shot on the crossover. Skulls gets taken out. Donk's the bomb planter, though, and his teammate Shiro protects him. Takes out Fallen from behind that ticket box, and it's all on Yuri with a 1v3. Must attempt it. And it's the last round of regulation. It's the last round of this map. If he can't win this. And he's going to start tapping away. Will Donk swing it, Jason? It doesn't look like it at the moment. He's showing some discipline.
He's waiting. He's waiting for the right moment. Smoke's going to go down. He's going to peek in a couple seconds.
He's got the right read of the flank. He is going to turn for that. Zontix going down. Smoke is up here for Yuri. Getting closer to that site. Yeah, only a few more seconds here for this one to really happen for Yuri. He gets closer, and it's Shiro to close it. Team Spirit with a dominant first map in this best of 3. FURIA's map pick is gone, and Spirit are back.
Yeah, that's a beautiful performance from Spiro. I don't have a single thing to say. Donk was incredible. Chopper played well, and I mean they just wiped the floor. There's really no test whatsoever for them at all on Mirage. It's got to be a scary prospect for FURIA. That's coming into this game just getting wiped out and deleted like that in that fashion. 10-2 in the first half. On your map pick, yeah, that's a hit to the confidence. It's a blow to the confidence, so they'll have to reset between maps. They got Anubis up next, but it does look like Spirit has come in with a little bit of an attitude.
Yeah, it definitely. I think Donk especially, he was feeling it, and he realized he was feeling it in that first half, and he just kept rolling.
He was yelling at him and talking smack and after the pistol round.
Yeah, straight away.
Right out of the game, he's just like, you know what, it's on. Let's roll.
Yeah, and he definitely got rolling. And, you know, there was a couple of moments from every player, really, on Team Spirit. Obviously, the highlight's always going to be Donk, but Shiro closed the game out. Magic's had a big round where he nearly got an ace, stolen by Zontix.
True.
You know, everyone's frying right now for Team Spirit, and that's the recipe for success.
Yeah, all down that deep roster where everyone can perform strong and effectively in their roles. So, yeah, looking good. I guess, you know, if you came in sort of the question we were posing in the first few days of this event was, what the hell is Spirit going to look like? Because we have them as one of the favorites. They have to be up there. But Cologne was such a weird loss. This is a good answer of like, they look like they're just picking up right where they left off of the good Counter-Strike.
Yeah, the good Counter-Strike is back for Team Spirit. 13-4 win over FURIA. You can just tell by the scoreboard how dominant this showing was. 119 ADR, 23 kills, 7 deaths here for Donk, and over at FURIA, no one breaking double figures on the kill count.
I mean, don't forget about how many rounds like FURIA just simply had to save in the first half because the opening was so strong. Like 2 kills in the first 20 seconds, 2 kills as soon as players pop out of smoke during an execute, and it's just like he can't even play some of the rounds to get the number of kills that might look a little bit better. So FURIA just gets deleted in every facet of the game, and we can forget about Mirage now.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was one hell of a dominant first map. We're going to continue this, but before that, make sure to go and follow Fisher on all their favorite social media platforms. You can go to the Twitch chat, you can type in !FIS and get all those links and follow Fisher. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, it's map 2. We'll see if FURIA can bounce back or Spirit close it in a 2-0 fashion.
Всем привет, с вами команда Team Spirit. Ребята, я знаю, что вы умеете стрелять в Counter-Strike, но умеете ли вы стрелять в реальной жизни? Давайте проверим. Берите отсюда ваши номерки.
Я рассчитывал на 5-й. На 3-й.
Она не заряжается, блин. Итак, по исходу первой дуэли победил у нас Шира.
Блядь.
Нет, брат мой, нет.
Да соси, блядь. Братишка, у меня ульта ВК.
Нет. Даня на кладбище. Даня на кладбище.
Попал. Воу. Да шерифу зашло.
Я попал.
Попал?
Да. Ну что, вот он. Ребята, братья мои, я отомстил за вас. Давид. Ну что, ребята, это была команда Team Spirit. Всем спасибо, что смотрели. Увидимся на следующей дуэли.
Welcome back, everybody. Live from Belgrade, we've got Spirit and we've got FURIA. And right now it feels like we've only got Spirit because they are on another level, Jason. They've returned to the form we've seen from them throughout the year.
I mean, we might have FURIA. I think that you just hit a Spirit that was playing really well as a team and also a Donk that was popping off individually. So FURIA might be here, but how many teams can say that they can handle like Donk playing that kind of a level?
Yeah,
like,
it's
the
true.
shots he was hitting were instant headshots. Like there was no ability to fight back from FURIA. So it's a bummer that on their map pick they couldn't tactically find ways to have impact and put some rounds on the board despite that. But now they get to test Anubis, which is going to be difficult.
Yeah, it's going to possibly be more on the same, but we'll have to wait and see. FURIA starting the T side at least, that's something. We'll see what the T side looks like. Skulls is going to be the utility carrier, everybody else with Kevlar.
Problem that I think FURIA might have on this map, I mean, we'll see how this first half plays out, but also like the CT side, Donk can be just as aggressive as he is on a T side. Like this map lends itself to some CT aggression if you time it right, if you have the good read, and I don't think Donk's going to shy away from any of those pushes.
Yeah, I'm noticing Cello gets a lot of the resources in this team. Yeah, he got the Hero AK earlier, Mirage. He's getting the P250 here in the pistol round. Let's see what he's able to do with it. He's going to be charging through camera. Zontix up on Fountain. Shiro out towards main. Chopper's going to get that quick rotation over, but it might not be needed because Zontix sends 2 to sleep. Goes back fighting for that third, and Yuri's committed to the plan to at least get, at a minimum, that 4-spy in the next round. But he's overrun, and Shiro just sprints him down. So now they can defuse. It's not planted for main. And Skulls are trying to come in from camera, but that's defended by Zontix and Shiro as they combine yet again. This is a pistol win for Spirit, and it's done with just pure aggression, pure headshots.
And it's not just Donk this time, it's Zontix who delivers the killing blows real early. Those are some disgusting shots. Like the first one is nice to hit that timing on the cross, but the second one, the adjustment, the flick over, ooh. Just beautiful. And also, I mean, managing everything after that so well, right? Like, that's great. That's nice. But, you know, like, there's 2 in A main as well. They're fighting a smoke off eventually when Shiro leaves A main. They're like, okay, now we have to worry about A main. Just good communication. Seems like Team Spirit, everything's really flowing quite nice. So FURIA elect to start on the T side of Team Spirit's map pick. Down 0-1 after losing the pistol. Tech-9s and 2 Galils.
FURIA sending forces through middle. Chopper just spotting them on a really small gap here. And as soon as he gets any information, he'll toss that smoke out at camera and try and keep them delayed. And it's pretty effective so far. Follow-up smoke coming in. RT actually didn't get to deploy it earlier. Zontix firing through it. Yuri going down, and advantage siding with Team Spirit at the moment.
And Donk's got another smoke to block off Temple. And what Spirit's done here is really smart. Played passively back in the bomb sites. FURIA takes mid. You know, on a round like this, a second round buy from FURIA, like they're not going to have all the utility. So once they deploy their first round, stalled out by a molly in camera, then a smoke in camera, smoke in Temple, second smoke in camera. At this point, FURIA, you can attack, but you have nothing to make it easier on yourselves. Good trade, but Chopper's still alive inside the bomb site.
Yeah, he's at the cake, and they've got their knives out. They're not ready for Chopper to be down here, digging in deep. 25 seconds remaining in the round. It's just Castorado left. Needs this kill on Chopper instantly, which he will gather. But winning this round seems almost impossible for Castorado. He's worried about main, but they're all coming in either from camera or Heaven, and Magic's getting that information. Now knows the position of Castorado. They move in together from camera, and it's a quick snapshot to close him out.
Yeah, nicely done from Spirit. Did get a little expensive at the end. They swap out some of the SMGs for M4s on the ground. It's all good. They should have no plant, so it should be a complete save from FURIA. I don't think maybe 4 you can force up with an AK on Castorado. I think here in this situation, after the map that you just had, just chill and get into the gun rounds. Execute the game
Make sure you get
plan.
as many gun rounds as possible on this T side.
It would be nice, yeah. Caserado's picked up a scout.
Yeah, let's see what he can do. He can soften up a few opponents, make these pistols a lot more deadly.
He's tagged Donk.
Yep, has the first example. Donk is the dark player on this map, or the connector player, as many call it, is definitely a deadly prospect. He's very comfortable in that spot, always has been.
And I mean, it's a good part of the map for him to play, because obviously we've seen as Anubis has evolved, We've seen CT sides that formerly struggled so much. CT sides, everyone kind of like, no one really had a good sense of how to play it. No one felt comfortable sitting back in the bomb sites. We've seen teams developing more and more aggressive plays that usually come out of things like canals in the mid-round, clearing out B main, you know, eventually if it's quiet, if you sense pressure elsewhere on the map. So you have Donk in a position where obviously going to be good on defense and also can activate him to be, you know, aggressive and get a little crazy when he's feeling in the mood, which seems to be all the time.
Yeah, it's the star role for the star boy. 45 seconds left. Smoke goes out towards B main. That'll hold back FURIA players, making this round even further difficult. This is rough. This is rough for FURIA. How are they going to get into the site? So you've got Magix close by on the pillar.
Nice thing is they only have one player here. It's only Magix. There's no other defender at the B bomb site. Donk can slide over towards CT, but again, 30 HP. He's not going to be super aggressive.
All right, Magix, MP9 at the ready. Fallen coming in first. Clean. Second, not so clean. Donk now out from Ivy. Good kill. Tucks in behind, but as you said, that low HP allows that one deagle shot to land and be lethal, but the rest of the rotation squad is in. 3-0 start here for Team Spirit, and money finally returning to FURIA, so we're going to get to see them have a full buy.
A full buy. AK-47's picked up. Smokes, flashes, Molotovs for FURIA's T side. Shiro's got the AWP, though. Him and Zontix have yet to be taken down in this map. Shiro's going to take his AWP over to the A bomb site, allowing allowing Spirit to have 2 defenders at the B bomb site, 2 over in middle. Zontix can eventually fall back if they sense nothing, just providing some support for any early play, and that early play is going to head towards middle. Cello's getting crazy. Looking to be activated with the flashbang through smokes.
Yeah, getting a little bit wild with it.
He's hit a not a bad timing. No one's home in middle at the moment. He's going to be cautious as another smoke is just thrown in towards mid. K Serato's saying there's pressure in A main. I don't know if he has numbers quite yet.
Well, that's one way to deal with Magix. Pull it from Skulls, lands right on the dome.
That nade is perfect as well. Now nobody can go back to handle middle, so middle's just going to be compromised for Spirit for the time being. Donk and Chomper forced into a little bit more passive as Chopper goes back to beach. Zontix almost caught. FURIA's doing a good job in this round of applying pressure. That one kill, remember, that's how they had success in Mirage. One kill and play the 5v4. Can they close it out here on Anubis?
Zontix treading out on Skull. Shiro on the follow-up. Cello out of that. And now FURIA fall to 3 players with 34 seconds and the bomb down in the hands of Zontix. FURIA not finding their way.
No, it never felt like, despite the advantage, that they had a plan of how to close that round. It felt like that kind of got lost and shifty. Shiro gets a pick with the AWP in middle. That's deep from A. Fallen goes down eventually. He feels like he's got no more route, doesn't want to take that long pathway to the AWP. And these two guys just got to save the AK-47s. Haven't really been engaged a whole lot. 98 HP and 100 on Yuri.
Magix waiting.
Waiting.
And waiting. And finally.
Oh, thank God.
Wasn't left hanging.
Whew. All right.
That's the biggest clutch of the day.
Good shot from Skulls, but nothing to really build on after that. FURIA loved all that space in middle, but Team Spirit was well aware. 4-0. This time Shiro's AWP is going to be at the B-bomb site. You'd have to imagine. One, a lack of smoke in B main surely makes FURIA a little bit nervous about the potential for an AWP. And they're going to try and split through dark. Default players from stairs in the A bomb site heading over now.
Oh, Shiro, nice shot. Plucks Cello out of the sky, and he's going to be holding for the second. Donk with him, but Donk is now down. And Shiro under a lot more pressure, a lot more scrutiny. Fallen from jail locks him up. Shiro out of there, and a 3v3 established. Team Spirit still have eyes on this retake. Couldn't deny the bomb plant from going down, so Fallen, despite losing half of his health, still plants it and stands on his feet. But it's all about the kills, and Fallen only manages one extra. It falls to Skulls in a 1v2, and he goes aggressive through that smoke at B main. This could be the play that wins in the round, but the follow-up flashes, that forces him back behind the smoke. And now his chances of winning this round dwindle to near 0. Magix and Zontix getting on that defuse, tapping it, trying to draw skulls out of it. They know exactly where he is, and he's so low. 16 HP, instant kill as soon as Magix gets the chance. And that defuse coming through, they're very happy about that result on Spirit.
Yeah, as they should be. Really good hold of that B bomb site. Shiro's up, changing position, grabbing a couple kills, and just being a nuisance to contend with. But more than anything, the ability to fight and stay alive behind those smokes as Zontix's flank comes into play from Canals. FURIA have no answers. Not able to get the kills early in these hits, and even back on Mirage to take over the bomb site convincingly. And not able to fall back into solid post-plant positions to await the retake. This is a day where it feels like nothing so far is going right for FURIA, so a timeout taken to talk things over. Although I do see what looks like an admin messing with a couple things. K-Serato's got his headphones off, so maybe it's a PC issue.
Yeah, you'd imagine. Maybe a tech issue, so we'll get that one fixed as soon as possible, return this action. Tough veto for FURIA, obviously. You mentioned before we came into this game about their map pool not necessarily being the deepest.
Well, it's clear it's a work in progress, right?
Yeah.
And I think they spoke about it in a positive light about going away from Nuke, and fair game. I'm gonna trust them with that one, but I just think Spirit's way too far ahead of them.
True, and then you got to bring it to Mirage as your pick, and you're going up against Team Spirit on that map.
Well, you know, in FURIA's defense, Spirit has a very crappy win rate on Mirage. They have it 29% across 7 maps in terms of a win rate.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
If you're
so
FURIA,
if you are
you're
to pick a
looking at
map, you know, that is one of them to go to.
But also, if that's going to be your mindset in picking the map, and then they wipe you out of the map, what, 13-4, 13-5, and you know, you're almost kind of like, oh, that was their worst map, huh?
Yeah, there's 2 ways of looking at that.
And I mean, if we want to, if we stick on the conversation of FURIA trying to deepen their map pool, Anubis is not a map of theirs that's gotten a whole lot of love in this lineup. They've played it twice back at Cologne. Won one, lost one. So for them, it's just a lack of experience, and maybe you have some plans as a bigger unit, as a team, but maybe not the individual protocols or the protocols with your bomb site partner, whatever it might be, whoever you're paired up with. But like I said, my vibe was that they were going to get blown out, so I'm having a good time.
Yeah, you're riding that vibe. At the
Yeah,
moment, yeah.
It's really carrying me through this tech pause, sustaining me.
Yeah, you're feeling right. We did have some results from earlier today at this event. Of course, it's always 4 best-of-3s. We're getting a lot of that action going on at the moment, Jason. But Henry and Anders guided you through those first 2 games of the day. And, of course, the results were a 2-1 for VP over Falcons, actually getting revenge in their Cologne elimination game. And Eternal Fire 2-0 to Heroic.
Yes, indeed. Yes, they did.
VP getting a win. That's good to see. Didn't get to hear from them, though. They'll be hoping they can pick up some performances as this tournament rages on. They are now going to be down in that
lower bracket. They're
run.
waiting for the loser of our next game of MOUZ paiN.
Yeah.
Loser of that plays VP. Loser of this series plays Eternal Fire. Matt just got a little smile on his face as he's typing away, telling a funny joke.
He is a bit of a joker, Magix. I listened to their, I watched their vlogs on the Spirit YouTube channel. And I think you get a lot more of their personality out when you're obviously speaking in their native language. So getting to sort of see what the players are like, get a read on them just from watching his vlogs has been great. And Magix seems to be the class clown, you know?
The jokester of the crew? Yeah, he does. I mean, even when he's done some English interviews and English content with us, he's always a fun guy to talk to and be around. He's got some good moments that he's built up in his career. Remember when he kicked that stool?
Yeah, that was one of the wildest times, I think. Trace telling him just, you know, Magix.
Yeah, of course it was a Trace thing as well.
Kick that chair, he said. All right, sure.
Trace has that magical ability where whenever he says something, for like a split second, it seems like a really good idea. And if you don't give it that extra second of thought, you might just succumb to kicking the chair.
Yeah, you can make some bad decisions if you want with Trace, that's for sure.
Sounds like you've got some experience, Dinko.
Yeah, maybe. Nothing too bad. 5-0 start here for Team Spirit, racking up a good start. And finally, that tech issue is sorted. Thank you very much for your patience as we get right back into this action. FURIA are hoping they can start winning some T rounds here. And maybe that break has slowed Spirit down. The answer to that, no. Chopper's got the first kill. Cello's out of there, and it's a 5v4 for Spirit to play with.
Yeah, I think Spirit, Chopper especially, is like loving. He'll take those fights all day. Like try and make that play when when there's 2 smokes down and nades and flashbangs ringing out. Try and make that play early. Op of Shiro. Oh no, he doesn't have an op this round. M4. Skulls has got a little bit of space to play with that lurk smoke, but it'll fade shortly. Spirit very content to leave mid wide open, allow them to have 3 defenders. And this might be where we see a piece of aggression out of them. Thinking maybe they were lining up behind that smoke to go for a peek. Chopper's holding. Donk is going to be the second player playing anti-flash in the corner.
Oh, good peek. Chopper picking up Casterado. Fallen, good trade, but Donk in dark. Gets a dink on the second player. Fallen is doing great work for FURIA to keep them in this fight. He's lost so much of his health.
Skulls has to be the one to move in, and he can't actually. He can't actually see the target. So an easy cleanup at the end of the day. Nicely done from Donk and Chopper in dark. 2 for 3 trade. And Spirit playing stress-free Counter-Strike at the moment. That's really crappy timing for Caserado. He'll have to be frustrated with that one, but the setup was working absolutely perfect in dark, and Fallen just no HP, but still has to go for it. 6-0. And this time it's a timeout. This time it's not a tech issue. This is actually FURIA tactically trying to rejig what they're doing because it's not going well. I'd like to see them on some level, like that play from Cello through the smokes. I think playing that might want to play that one patiently. Like we saw it in Mirage as well. Like some of those executes they were trying to do at the A ramp through a smoke as well that Chopper shut down. This one also, and obviously mid on Anubis, you can have success with that fight with some utility behind it, but I don't know, down 0-6. Those little Hail Marys seem to be backfiring more. Full B execute.
Yeah, here they come. Straight into the attack. Magic's actually caught in an awkward situation. Fortunately, Donk is around though, and he commits to the fight. Commits to the spray, gets an extra kill out of it, but Chopper's over here, and you got 3 players starting on the B-bomb side. Now the rest has arrived, and they're very happy about how clean it is from Team Spirit again.
Yeah, they should be. Absolutely perfect handling a B hit like that. Plenty of smokes and flashbangs thrown by FURIA. Donk getting that first kill, even the Molotov taking up some space. Magic with his panic toss. He's just like, oh, no!
Get it out of there!
All right, well, FURIA another shot with guns. AK-47s. And this feels like it's... FURIA didn't get a plant that round. How many have they gotten any plants in the second? I have 1 plant, I think, so far. I've seen it defuse. The Skulls attempted clutch outside B main.
Oof.
It's all right. Nobody was peeking for anything, so nobody needed that flashbang to land. And yeah, this time Fallen's like, nah, he does have an AWP, so that makes it much harder, much more difficult. And FURIA's going to pause and let the utility start to fade away. Spread out in a default, looking for aggression. Well, Fallen going for a heads-up duel. Shiro.
Oh, Shiro, though. He outmatched again. Fallen peeks into him. We had a similar fight on Mirage. Shiro unable to stop Fallen, but Chopper will.
What's nice, though, is you can see Shiro makes that move when he has 2 defenders at the A-bomb site. If he's the one, like, to get aggressive, because he's like, I have the backup. I have people who can hold on to this bomb site. If it all goes wrong, I still have 2 teammates here. Now Team Spirit, this might be the first round where we've sensed some weakness in this defense. They've shifted away from the B bomb site, and FURIA is about to come in. Can they hold on? Magix and Donk, of course they can. Donk looking towards Dark, and that's easy. They haven't even seen Magic's yet.
Okay, Skull's 6 shot. Finally spots out Magic's, drops him on the ground, csgo with him. And finally some punch from FURIA as they look to grab their first round here on Anubis. Chopper's left in a 1v2. It's winnable for the in-game leader, especially if he takes csgo down first, but he's not going to go past and checks Skulls out, who does so well in this round to collect the 3K.
Yeah, but that's still a really hard-fought round to win. They had to hit some absolute bangers. csgo watching for that temple run out. Magic's getting dropped as well without completing a kill. FURIA got their first round on the board. A little bit of a run boost to try and get in front of that defensive smoke. He doesn't get all the way through and backs off. And ends up netting them an opening pick onto Shiro. Another good round from Skulls, a double kill in their only round victory.
Yeah, there's got to be a lot more of these rounds, though, from FURIA.
Well, for the moment, they'll be happy with one more, right? The money is very low on the Spirit side of things. Uh-oh. Uh-oh,
Here's
Chopper.
the fight against Chopper. cello wins it this time, going aggressively towards him.
All right, 1 for 1 between cello and Chopper on that little smoke aggression.
Microaggression. 5v4 indeed established by FURIA, and they've got a lot of time because of how early that play was made. So setting themselves up with an opportunity to break the money.
And last round as well was a 5v4 that they were able to work a victory out of as well. So FURIA's got to be really pleased with how this has opened up. Finally, the rounds, the early going is not all overwhelmingly in the favor of Spirit. They're able to get some opening kills, some opening picks, and actually work the map and make this defense guess. Make it think and make it move around looking for information. That sound cue is going to draw everyone over. Just to deploy utility and back away. But FURIA's coming in.
Yeah, we know how Magic's loves to step up with a secondary sniper when he's on B. He can break apart this smoke, sever their cover off from the FURIA players. Perhaps the timing not favoring him there as they hadn't already crossed into the bomb side. Now they're through. Now that plant is going down, and Magic's, he's got the lineup. Grenade combo is perfect to eradicate Fallen, and now this opens up a chance to move forward because Donk has the follow-up kill on Yuri. He's still moving. He's got another bomb down, but Donk is just unrelenting. Kill after kill. He'll tap the defuse. csgo ripped apart as Donk reaps their souls, and he just laughs, that maniacal laugh that we've become so used to in this Counter-Strike world. This kid is just a beast.
It's so silly how easy he makes it look. I think even that second kill as he slides in to kill the planter, I think he's only got like 3 or 4 bullets, and he's just like, ah, that's fine. That's all I need.
Yeah, sure. I'm just going to go kill everybody, tap the defuse, find the right angle for the final player, and sit him on his ass.
And I mean, if you ask FURIA at a certain point, I think they'll be pretty pleased with where they're kind of positioned. You know, like they have someone up on the platform behind the pillar holding for that exact play. They have a second player inside the bomb site to help support the bomb planner. Someone coming in dark late. It's just like Donk is just like, I'll just take it all. It's fine. What a wild retake.
I just want to see this again.
Yeah, 3 bullets. Just a quick jiggle and tap. This one, beautiful. Donk is on point today, and unfortunately, FURIA is on the other side of the server. 7-round lead. How many does Donk end with, do you think? He's got 12 now.
24.
24? You're going to double it up. Magic's, let's see if you can handle Fallen. Shiro hasn't been able to do it today. It's going to be a double peek, so you're in some trouble. Oh, but the double peek is a little bit slow, and you can handle Fallen.
Donk, very communicative, just spotting out a player at B main. He's got so much help in the B bomb site. It just feels like this is going to be impenetrable. The bomb is all the way back at spawn as well. Someone has to go back and get that, so that's going to be cello. He'll pick it up.
Oh, that'll be so frustrating. I don't think they have the time for that. Skulls has lurked to a new position. Donk trying to blow a hole in the smoke. That should give away. There's 2 there. Opper also just pinned down against the wall. But they're just
fade, right?
they're content to just chill behind these smokes at the moment. There's so little danger. They're like, we'll wait for it to fade. No one's actually aggressing on us. And then you've given time for Donk to start to work up some courage, and he's going to rip both heads off. csgo and Yuri go down, and this is just more of the same from Mirage.
It really is just a different view, I guess. We're here on Anubis. It's a nice Egyptian view for Donk to just style on them.
So B bomb site's closed.
Yeah, it is. It's shut down completely. A doesn't seem open either. Nor middle. Well, every now and then.
Every now and again.
cello might be able to break through Chopper. But you still got to try and deal with the rotation. And that has proven very difficult. So Coach Sidda, he's coming up with what he believes might be a solution.
I mean, at this point, you don't think anything's going to be a solution. You just need ideas to win individual rounds, right?
Yes.
And it's just a coach coming up, and he's like, okay, I got something in my back pocket and some kind of safety net in case, you know, Fallen or the team don't really have any ideas or you feel like the flow's not there. And certainly at this point, shut down across 2 maps on your T side, you have to feel like FURIA just kind of out of ideas. So the coach hopefully able to provide one that gets the win, and it looks like that idea was, let's go away from Donk.
Grenade to blast open the smoke in front of Shiro. He'll attempt that flick shot, and obviously it would have been a wild one to land, but they've got a read. I think FURIA are going to be heading into this A bomb site, so they've got 3 players here. So whenever FURIA go B, there's 3 defenders. Whenever they go A, there's 3 defenders, Jason.
Well, this round they made so much noise going into A main, right? And I think that's what FURIA wanted to do. They wanted to show that they wanted to make Spirit feel like it was going to be a rush towards the A bomb site on a low buy. So they've done that well, of drawing the defense over, getting a bunch of utility and nades out of the defense. I don't think they expected Chopper to push up after the fact, so he shows that A main is clear. Another smoke follows up, so FURIA still haven't made a lot of progress elsewhere on the map.
Well, Donk is now starting to rotate over to B, or from B rather, in towards middle, and he'll start spamming down through those double doors, doing damage, doing plenty of damage to cello. Zontix has come to help him out, and you talk about that buddy system. Here it is in action. Zontix going forward. Nice trade from csgo.
Why would you expect that push if you're cello?
No, you wouldn't.
You would never even think about it. So, I mean, even just the fact that csgo's got heads up and ready for it is very nice. Shiro's parked up at Heaven with the AWP. There's 1 smoke for Fallen. No flashes. So that smoke gives them space, but not any longer. They've gotten the space, they're going to get out of that, and everything after this is just like, please miss. And ain't nobody missing.
csgo left alone, and got no health, no time, and FURIA have no chances. As now it's 10 rounds for Team Spirit. They just keep racking up round after round, and this is great to see. This is Spirit coming back in from Cologne, a disaster. Everybody's starting to worry about the squad. You know, is it going to be a roster move? There's rumors flying around like that, and Chopper came out and said, no, none of that's true. And finally, coming back to the next tournament and showing us some crazy performances.
It's been weird too. There's been like odd like roster rumors, I think, chasing this team for a little bit since like the random like decision, like people calling that Zontix was likely to be replaced after an early kind of, they weren't able to follow up on the Katowice's success. It's just always seemed crazy for how good of a team they are, firmly in the top 5. Zontix and Donk gonna take care, and Donk is ready for the fight behind him. Magus goes down. Donk is low, but he's gotten up. Tucked in towards Dark. 3-on-2. FURIA must have this round.
Oh, getting closer towards Donk, who pulls out his AWP just in time, but Skulls overruns him, and Zontix, revealed behind the smoke. And it's a tough round here for Zontix. He's so low on health that he gets traded out, and so it's Chopper against cello.
And it's a foot race. They both know where the end game is. They both know the A bomb site is the target. cello had such a good jump on it. There's no reason for him to try and fake out to the B bomb site, so Chopper is here. Can cello get away before he peeks down camera?
Well, he's got to worry about multiple different positions here. cello, he's climbing up Heaven, and that gives Chopper the free kill. 11 rounds secured here from Team Spirit in the first half. It is so impressive, the level they're playing at.
cello thought he had more time. He probably assumed that Chopper was going to respect the ability to go to the B bomb site after that kill and maybe hung around for an extra 2 seconds. He thought he had a little bit more time, but what can you say, Dinko? What is there left? This is an awesome performance out of Spirit.
2 rounds left.
Yeah, that's about it.
It gets even more dominant as you head into the next map, and I'm not feeling good about that 24 kills prediction because there's not going to be enough rounds.
There's not enough rounds for it, man.
To get that, so.
So a little deep breath in halftime for FURIA. Trying to turn this into a, let's start with respectable scoreline.
I think MOUZ and paiN will be, I don't know, pretty happy about how this is going. I mean, their game was scheduled at 9:30. It's currently 7 o'clock.
Yeah, they're like, okay.
Oh, cool. We get an early finish to the day. That's nice.
Like an early FPL.
Well, Kesrod ready to go and try and defend off this A attack. He spots out multiple opponents charging him down, but will they be able to stop it? Yet to be seen. Donk gooshing up to player behind Cake. That's Fallen that'll fall. And a follow-up from Donk. He just keeps going. Finally taken out by Cello, but there's just another player in to follow up on the trade. So bomb plant coming in. Team Spirit in a 3v2 post plant. And they're looking at 12 rounds if there's no retake attempt here from... Oh my god, that's one hell of a shot from Yuri.
Yeah, Magix was all the way back in Rugs as well. He's kind of got to book it a little bit. Chopper's telling him he's got time. Stay patient. They're just moving in now. No kit on either one of these players, and they've never cleared out Chopper.
Coming close to Chopper, and that Glock impales Yuri. It's now just Skulls left. He's got to worry about Heaven and Main, and it's an impossible task in front of Skulls. That shot's good. Time, unfortunately, is done. And Chopper closes. It's 12 rounds here for Spirit. It's map and series point.
Okay, no messing around for Team Spirit. They're like, we don't want to let you in. We don't want this to be like some superficial comeback. We don't even want you to get 5 rounds. Let's just let's be done with our day. Let's get back to the hotel rooms.
There is a chance that we get Team Spirit versus MOUZ twice in this tournament because it's double elim.
Okay, so the upper bracket final and then potentially the grand final.
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be pretty sweet.
Be cool to see how that goes down. MP9's out for FURIA. They'll throw everything they've got into this. But it might just be in a losing effort. Fallen pushing forward into Donk. Fire and grenades helping out, and Fallen goes down. Zontix clears out Keserato. And that is it.
Magix doesn't even want the fight. He's like, you can have B for all I care. Skull's trying to be aggressive. He probably feels like this is an isolated fight. He's correct, but he can't win it out. Good fight selection from Magix and good control, and a wonderful, unbelievably dominant series from Team Spirit.
Yeah, we've got to believe it, though. This is the Spirit level. We know they can get to it.
I remember saying like that I thought that Team Spirit was going to just clean this up and delete them like 2-0 essentially, but I didn't know that it'd be like a 13-5, 13-1 where honestly like most of these rounds, especially on Anubis, Mirage a little bit less, but even a little bit on Mirage there was no chance. Like there was not even ever a sense that FURIA was able to get anything accomplished, even in terms of starting rounds out in a good nature.
Yeah, that was some dominance. I don't even know what to say.
It was so dominant, it was almost boring.
Yeah,
it was like, what are you supposed to say or do at this point?
Yeah, I think you could just see when FURIA take off the headsets, they're like, yeah, well, that happened.
Yeah, we got smashed.
We got absolutely destroyed.
Well, hopefully someone from Team Spirit talks some shit about Fallen because that apparently gets him fired up. That's what he needs to roll back the year. So, hopefully in the interview.
Yeah, well, the interview is certainly coming real soon.
Team Spirit have officially stamped their authority on BetBoom Dacha CS2 2024. That was such a dominant 2-0 victory over FURIA. Heku, I'm going to see if I can grab a player from FURIA.
They were absolutely unstoppable yesterday, and the same thing we saw from Team Spirit today. Especially on the second map, FURIA, it kind of seemed like they were not having a chance. And on the first one, like Donk was doing what Donk usually does, and getting a KD of like 2.0 or even like more. He was absolutely insane. I do hope that we have an opportunity to grab someone.
I've got a Skulls in the mix. Skulls, commiserations on that loss. Can I just ask from your perspective what went wrong?
I think we lacked to play our game. Honestly, I think we didn't have a chance because we play a lot of like bad situations. I mean, props to them, they played really well. I don't have much to say now. Just go back to the prep room, analyze, and get ready for the next game.
Well, between like this tournament and the previous one, there were not a lot of officials when it comes to Spirit. Your preparations, what did you have like to base it on? On which tournaments?
I mean, our preparation is more of Fallen and what Innershine and Sid work together. I think they are doing an amazing job this tournament for us, preparing like the way that we need to prepare. And yeah, unfortunately, it didn't work today, but it happens.
I mean, you had a slow start in the beginning, and then you made like a comeback, right?
I mean, we almost got it.
Yeah. I mean, I was referring like to the play-in when you lost like the first, and then like there was a comeback.
Yeah.
Let's not forget, Skulls and FURIA are not yet out. This is double elimination. Final question from myself. Skulls, how do you shake this loss off, and do you still fancy your chances going forward?
I mean, we just have to play our game again and be confident. I think confidence is the most important thing in this game. So, yeah, I think we need to be prepared.
Okay, thank you very much, Skulls. Good luck in your next series.
Yeah, thank you, Skulls. Always tough to do an interview after a loss. That being said, better to do a losing interview when you're not exiting the tournament. FURIA still alive.
Yeah. Maybe let's go also for like a win interview, because
of course
the person that I'm really looking forward to talking to right now already has like the backpack on. He has his pillow underneath his arm. I'm really looking forward for us to talk to Shiro, because, you know, throughout this tournament, we already got to talk to Chopo, to Magix, to Dunk. We didn't yet have an interview with Zontex, and we don't have an interview with Holly, their coach. But maybe we can get a little one interview. Who's going to be?
Shiro was who we went for, but we're coming back in with Magix. Congratulations, Magix. That was such a dominant performance. Why did it go so well?
Because of Donk.
There must be more reasons.
There's none.
None, okay. I guess like Donk is the solution.
Exactly.
Magix, feel free to answer however... Sorry?
Magix.
I said Magix.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
my S is X is a bit of a list. Yes, I'm well aware, Magix. What I was going to ask is, and I would like to delve into that topic, the Donk topic, a bit deeper. The biggest standout of the year, one of the strongest up-and-coming players in the scene. As a team, is it sometimes difficult to hear all the attention he gets when you know that there's so much more work going on as a team, and it isn't quite simply the Donk show?
Well, it definitely isn't the only Donk show, because we have a few more elements who can make some plays, and I don't know, I mean, it's just working the same way as like all the teams I've had in the past. There's 5 players, and there's like no like huge attention to. We have Donk. Donk go kill strat is not like the only solution.
It's something that doesn't work on tier 1, I guess, like maybe like the best teams in the world. What I do want to ask you is something that Chopper said after getting eliminated and Cologne. He said he took the responsibility of being eliminated, of losing like there, on himself. He said that like it was up to him as a captain to keep the spirit up in the team. Is it really only up to the IGL to keep everyone hyped and like keeping everyone like optimistic?
Well, basically, you can have one player responsible for everything, because it's too hard. And well, in some matches you can say that I was the missing piece, but usually, you know, you're losing as a team, and that's it.
That's how it is.
Magix, thank you so much for your time and thoughts. Is there anything that you'd like to say to the fans watching at home?
Thank you.
Much love, brother. You can head back to your team.
Thank
Magix there, doing both the pre- and post-match interview. Very much a cool cucumber, as we say in the UK, Heku.
Well, I want to take a moment maybe to appreciate the fact that he actually gave us decent answers, because usually, you know, you can expect good answers from Zontex. Maybe like, I don't know, from a Donk. Chopper gives like pretty good ones. With Magix, usually there's like a lot of trolling involved, but this time, there was actually some information we can use.
Love to hear from Magix. Yeah, very funny chap. I had to delve into that Donk topic because this is a world-class team. It's not all about Donk. That being said, though, the kid is absolutely on fire. All our teams still in the competition need to watch out for him and Team Spirit. Casters and analysts, over to you.
Thank you very much, Paula. Great to hear from Magix as usual, and yeah, he seemed in very good spirits.
As he should be, yeah. And I mean, I think even like his more trolly answer of like, what did you guys do that was so effective? And he just says like, why'd you guys win today? And he just says donk. It's like,
that's
yep,
that is why they won.
That's kind of actually the case, and it's kind of cool. He even says like, it's not the only way we can win, but when he's hitting shots like this and playing like this, like why not just play the game with him completely unleashed and unhinged? 18-9 on map 2 with 135 ADR.
13-1 victory, just so impressive looking at that scoreboard.
It's crazy.
Yeah, just one random T round thrown in there. And that's when FURIA just landed some bangers and we got a triple kill from Skulls. But MVP is Donk, and you can understand why. 2.10 rating. Very rarely do we see a player up here, Jason, that's breaking the 2.0 barrier.
Yeah, this is nice though, and obviously I think across the series he probably did it as well. His Mirage was even more dominant in some ways than the Anubis. So, yeah, I don't know. I think there's not really much to talk about. I think Skulls probably had the right perspective in a loss as well of just like, what do you want me to say? 13-1, 13-5? Yeah. There's nothing to have a conversation about. We're going to go back to the room. We're going to look at that, and we're going to see what we did so poorly that got us this wrecked, and that's the conversation they'll be having tonight. So Spirit move on as the first team into the semifinals. MOUZ paiN is coming up next. We'll find our second semifinalist there. And FURIA obviously still in the competition as well.
Yeah, they dropped down to the lower bracket, so they'll have another chance. It'll be their last chance. But Team Spirit looking like one of the favorites of the tournament. MOUZ or Spirit, that's it, Jason. Those are the two teams.
I'm just so happy that Spirit actually looks locked in right now, that we're not getting that Cologne Spirit. I'm happy because MOUZ looked that very same way last night. We're going to get a chance to see again if that continues. But yeah, it looks like the top dogs at this event that we want to see in the finals, the rematch of the last event that BetBoom ran. If they get that rematch, that's going to be spicy. Like that's the game that Spirit's just like, that one hurt. They got wiped off the map.
Well, you can let us know your thoughts on this matchup by following Fisher on social media platforms. You can follow them on any platform you want that they do have a link with. But we're going to go to a break. When we come back, MOUZ is taken to the stage. You got paiN Gaming joining them. We'll see how that game goes down.
What's up, gamers, and welcome back to the main stage. What a day of Counter-Strike action we have had, and it's time to put the cherry on top of the Counter-Strike cake in the form of MOUZ versus paiN.
MOUZ, the winners of the previous BetBoom Dacha, and paiN, a team that so far has been unstoppable, which kind of makes us question, is this the case of, again, you know, the unstoppable force and an unmovable object? It might be the case, but in the end, like, someone will be victorious.
Listen, as it stands right now, MOUZ, 3 of their players, 3 of the 5, are in the top 10 of the tournament. They came into these playoffs where they had been waiting, absolutely ready and prepared. They're delivering on all fronts so far, and I'm expecting them to come out swinging tonight.
There's no doubt that the young guns on the team, MOUZ, are really good, but we have not seen a lot from them because they played only 1 series so far because they were invited straight to the playoffs.
Yeah, if we're talking specific stats, so MOUZ right now, Jimmy, has a 1.76 rating. He is just below Donk, the tournament leader, who has 1.87. So yeah, MOUZ, we know that they are a world-class team, a stacked lineup, but they're proving it here so far.
Yeah, so it means that number 1 and number 2 are 2 young 17-year-old players, which maybe can be like a bit terrifying for someone who is like above 30 or getting close to 30, but that is not the case for BigZera.
Absolutely not the case for BigZera. We talk sometimes about playing or fragging IGLs, and he's been proving consistently over time he is absolutely the meaning of that phrase. At this tournament, he currently has a 1.35 rating whilst leading his team. That is absolutely commendable.
It is, it's great, but on the other side, there's Shui, who is a young IGL, but besides providing maybe like the leadership the team needs, he also provides the firepower. So like right now on this stage, we're gonna have like 2 IGLs that can not only lead their team, but also frag.
I was gonna talk a bit more about MOUZ, but you know what? We do not have any time. Let's welcome their opponents to the stage. Everybody give it up for paiN Gaming. Entering the stage now, we've got paiN Gaming. paiN in the name, and hopefully pain they will be inflicting on MOUZ. BigZera, Lux, Cowards, NQZ, and Snow. We talk about MOUZ a lot in the terms of their age. Youngest team at this tournament, 20.9 years of age average, if I remember correctly. But if we're talking ages on the side of paiN in the more youthful categories, we've got to give a shout out to Snow. Some people are saying he could be the Brazilian Donk. He's been living enough on the server, getting hype. Great to have you here, brother. I think we do need a player, though. Everyone's
we do. Usually we get like BigZera or NQZ. Those are the guys that
can I leave you for a moment whilst I grab someone?
I mean, you can take the risk. Because then it's going to be my moment to be here on the stage. But yeah, because in paiN, like, we usually go for BigZera, for also like for NQZ. Maybe we have a chance of hearing something from someone else on the team, but you know, probably the chances of that are not yet high. But yeah, obviously there is
We've got a luxurious person joining us on the stage. Thank you, Lux. Just some quick words. Where's the mentality at right now in the team in paiN Gaming?
Right now, we're just focusing on ourselves, like matches by matches, and yeah, that's it.
And overall, like, how do you feel? Like, excited to play against MOUZ, the team that won the previous BetBoom Dacha?
No, actually, I think we are prepared. We need to enter with the same mentality we enter with the other opponents. Of course, they are favorites in this match, but everything can happen.
Everything can happen, and so far you were unstoppable, which means like we'll not delay you any longer. You need to do maybe your last-minute preparation. So thank you very much for the interview. Take your seat.
Thank you for joining us, Lux, off the cuff. Very much appreciated. All right, enough about paiN for now. Let's turn our attention back to MOUZ. Yeah, this lineup is absolutely stacked. You can pick each player out for individual qualities that are at the utmost level. I'm just looking forward to seeing how it all comes together here. They are an absolutely brilliant team, and they're smiling at me right now from down the catwalk.
I mean, that smile from sure. He is already made excited to talk to us, but before that, we need to introduce them.
Yeah, and I mean what I say, guys, so get on out here. Everybody give it up for MOUZ. Entering the stage now, we have MOUZ. We've got Sui at the very front, followed by Torti. Then we've got Exertion. Then we've got Sweden's very own Brolin. And at the very end, we've got Jimmy.
Yeah, it's a pretty good mix, especially considering this is an international team. Also, the youngest team at this tournament, I believe it's like 20.8, 20.9. Doesn't really matter. That's like a very young age, considering that's like the average one.
Absolutely. We will be speaking. We'll be grabbing Jimmy
Let's go for that one.
off the end. Jimmy, great to have you here. Yeah, just in the middle of us. I'm just going to ask a very similar question. Where's the mentality at right now going into this matchup against paiN?
We're feeling confident and happy.
Confident and happy, but is that the only thing you need in order to win paiN? Because right now, they're unstoppable. I'm not putting pressure on you, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, I think that's all we need. And some good team play.
Team good team. All right, Jim, we'll not probably delay you any longer. You can go and take your seat. Thank you very much.
Jimmy, wishing you the best of luck. Yep, he will head back and join his teammates on that stage. The energy is here with both teams. We're almost ready to go. Were there any final thoughts, Heku?
I want to have some action, Paula.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a Brazilian national lineup going against this young international lineup. Enough can't be said about what MOUZ have done as an organization to foster talents, to have academies, etc. And it's all paying dividends now. Two very different types of rosters going against each other. And I think we are ready to get this one on the road. Everybody, one last time, give it up for MOUZ and paiN. Casters and analysts, over to you.
Well, we seem to have gotten rid of the pyrotechnics, Jason. We've got rid of the fire. I was enjoying that over the last 2 days.
I liked a little surprise.
Yeah.
I liked watching players jump a little bit before they got under the
when
server.
they got scared,
helps get the blood pumping.
Yeah,
lets me know they're going to be in a good mood.
Especially when they're playing at 10 p.m. at night. But,
Exactly.
we haven't had any late games recently, so...
No, we're all good today. Everything's great. Thank you very much, Spirit. Yeah, this matchup I think is going to be very much the same as the previous one, where I think once again it's going to be a really tough matchup for this team on the screen. paiN, I feel like MOUZ is just too far ahead of them, and while they show good things and they have a pretty decent rank when you look at just the number, I just think MOUZ is going to be like 2 levels ahead of them.
Yeah, you would imagine so today. I think MOUZ last night, what a performance that was, Jason. They were just incredible. So.
And they didn't even have anything crazy from like the guys who can like truly pop off, like like Exertion and Torji, Brolin. They were all chill. I mean, it was Jimmy who was actually just nuts all day, all in both maps yesterday. So this team coming in, much like kind of Spirit, we were kind of curious, like what level are you going to have stepping into this? Coming off obviously a much better finish in Cologne, where they got a stage victory as well over G2. That had to feel good for them. They're defending champs,
and they're very rarely upset, as we mentioned many a time in this kind of environment. And yesterday they proved it again. They're just kind of building from that.
Yeah, and I mean that's kind of the journey they're on, is like they're trying to break through this last like ceiling, and we've seen teams over the years get hung up time and time again at this point where you're like top 3 and it feels like you're good enough to win trophies, but they're just not coming, and that last little piece of breakthrough can just sometimes be so difficult to figure it out, because it's you never know exactly, you can't exactly pinpoint what's keeping you back from lifting that trophy. So cool seeing MOUZ have some success at Cologne, and obviously now here looking like they're going to be one of the teams to potentially take the trophy.
Vertigo coming up as the first pick for paiN. No surprises there. They love to go towards that map. See where MOUZ want to take it. Here we went for Mirage yesterday. They go for Mirage again. They look very comfortable on that affair. And I'm assuming that they might have a little handshake on Nuke as the third map, Jason.
Yeah, it feels like it very much could go in that direction. I'll tell you right now, if paiN has any chance of winning this, they need a big game out of Big Uzera. I think yesterday they felt like paiN earlier got exposed a little bit by having Big Uzera as kind of the only guy like really being able to create opportunities and create things on the map. You have some other talented players. NQZ had a really good series with the AWP. Snow obviously shows good things in how young he is, but very exciting and very talented. So there's some pieces, but I think Big Uzera has to be there.
Yes, yeah, almost certainly has to be if there's going to be any sort of winning recipe today. MOUZ are going back to their classic red colors. They had the white and red reverse recently, Jason, but they're back. They're back to the red jersey.
They're back. Okay. I like that. Maybe they get to switch it up. Maybe it's like when they feel like they have a home game versus an away game.
Yeah, that's true.
They go traditional sports.
That would be pretty cool.
I like that red, though. It's like iconic MOUZ sports red.
Yeah, you got to see that when it comes to the MOUZ team. Didn't have to see Torji pop off. You mentioned yesterday it was really just YimFat being that star and really starting to become that star player.
Yeah, and I think it's been there since day one where he's like kind of stepped into that role. Like he was really solid right out of the gate, and I think very quickly watching him, you're just like, oh, this guy's actually got some like really good skills, like really good decision making. He's just got a very well-rounded game and incredibly talented. So Jimmy's, I think, becoming a nuisance for a lot of teams that have to go up against MOUZ in terms of the way he plays and the kind of impact he provides. Very good in clutches also.
Yeah, just very cool under pressure.
I wonder if him and Zipix have chit-chats.
That's another facet I think people often forget about. You know, we talk about the coaching staff, we talk about Cychrome, but I think we always kind of gloss over the fact that Zipex is actually their analyst for the team, right? And I think when you get to go to these events, you see him walking around a little bit more. It's always a little bit confusing. It's like, hold, what?
I do still get surprised seeing that events. But I do believe his official title, Dinko, is assistant coach.
Assistant coach.
Yeah, assistant coach. But he does obviously take a lot of the work that an analyst would within the team. I'm just basically just
being pedantic.
Yeah, I'm
Jason.
getting at you for no reason.
Thank you.
But it'd be interesting because, like, you know, I don't think Jimmy's like sitting there like taking tips from him and like having interviews and like writing down notes and things. But I bet they feel like to me like they have, you know, there's some similarities in the style of play and the way they would think about the game as well. Personalities as well, very similar. So I don't know. Maybe there's something there.
Yeah, just cool under pressure. We are getting this game underway now. Vertigo up first. paiN's opportunity to start off this series with a bang. We'll see what kind of performance they get out of them. I mean, you did say earlier today we had the potential for a similar result where MOUZ comfortably 2-0 paiN that we had in our Spirit game earlier today. It does feel like that is a possibility.
Yeah, I think paiN's going to have more of capacity to fight back than FURIA did against Spirit earlier. I think there's going to be the ability to actually come up with some adjustments and get some things going. Saw like an interview really quickly with the FURIA coach right after that series, and he just I think the word he used was embarrassing or humiliated along those lines.
Yeah, that kind of is the word that I would describe it as well.
Yeah, I think it's fair play. I think that's a good way to describe it, and it's good to see that the coach isn't taking that loss lightly. If that's the kind of language he's using in a public interview.
Yeah. Well, paiN Gaming slow to start. They show a little bit of presence towards A ramp. No commitment there though. They're going to start sending that bomb and the pack of players back over towards B, and that means they're going to have to challenge YimFat first. The first fight of this best of 3 is towards YimFat, and he'll take one shot and fall away. They'll show bomb. Well, they'll show up some presence at least, not necessarily the bomb, but they're going to go start falling back. They've still got a minute left on the clock to work with here, paiN.
And MOUZ is shifting a lot. MOUZ is really kind of thrown for a loop that there's not been a commitment yet. There's 4 players at the B bomb site. The 5th one's over in mid. He's going to start moving over, but there's been a lot of gaps. So when MOUZ return to this A bomb site to play retake, they got to be aware of everything. And they've got no kit, just 1 flashbang. Just now, Torji is starting to lean, but it's way too late. Brolin just has to sit and hide and let his teammates come over.
Bomb plant going down. Exertion, he's opened things up. Finally, first blood drawn. Bomb down though. 5v4 retake scenario for MOUZ, and they're all gathered up, ready to go.
That's a mistake from Calez. That's way too early to activate that lurk over in middle. The smokes had just plumed. MOUZ had nowhere to look but elsewhere.
Big Azera takes a few steps back to safety. NQZ plays from sandbags. Everybody from ramp or sandbags post-plant positions, and these fights begin. Big Azera with a kill on YimFat, follow up from Lux Snow chiming in, and Big Azera cleans up the rest. So paiN Gaming burst into the site. They lose the initial player and that they're still able to close out in the post-plant fight.
Yeah, really well done. I mean, retaking that A bomb site without utility, without a kit, without anything is so difficult to pull off. So paiN just kind of pull MOUZ out of position through the course of that round. The little yo-yo back and forth between A and B. And then it's a pretty easy mop-up, even with some initial kills. Crossfire is just way too strong.
Oh, Snow. A lot of pistols coming towards him. That dink sounded way more ferocious than it really was. Roland taking Bigger Zero out eventually, so getting 1 kill here on the USPs is probably more than expected, but a second certainly will be. AK-47 picked up for Exertion. And damage done to NQC. He's down to 4 health, Jason. That's 2 picked up rifles. Oh, paiN could get a little uncomfortable here.
They really could. Kalez just waiting, biding his time. Perfect pounce. Nice little lurk, and that takes all the danger away. Exertion's not going to go for this. So 2-0 for paiN. Got a little bit dicey, but we're all good. Exertion trying to find an escape route. Oh, he'll grab the first. One's in CT spawn already, and that's an instant headshot with low HP. Second round on the board for paiN. Snow's getting hyped up.
And his energy, man, it didn't stop. In their previous game, late into the night, he was still just going hard. And, I mean, he had a lot of moments as well individually. If you remember that pistol round on Dust 2.
Yes, on Dust 2 at the B bomb site.
That's got to be one of his biggest highlights so far.
Yeah, that was a really cool clutch. Crazy clutch. Alrighty.
Yeah, paiN Gaming stabilized in the previous round, but damage certainly inflicted upon the economy. You see multiple players have low cash left. And this is the first round where MOUZ have had a purchase, where they've been able to come to the rifles. If they win this, they'll send paiN Gaming back down to a low buy.
Yeah, they need to be careful, though. Don't have a whole lot of nades remaining as they spend them. They didn't come into this with full kits.
At least it did damage in terms of it. The first usage of those grenades is effective. It takes Lux down to 23 HP. It drops Snow to 58.
Yeah. paiN's just going to try and wait this out, knowing that they'll kind of start running low as this round goes on deeper. Aggressive push from Shuhei. So they're expecting to re-aggress at ramp. Shuhei can take attention and peek out, or his teammate can take attention for it to set him up.
And it's contact for Shuhei, and he certainly will make contact. Bigger Zera going down, and advantage picked up for MOUZ, but paiN Gaming to set their sights on this B bomb site.
That kill should be the winning one. Now it's going to be 4 players at this B bomb site because he's got all the information. They can't come back to A.
And so Xerxin and Yimfat look to hold together. Xerxin's blinded, but Yimfat's certainly not. He'll peek out from quad. Double kill. Xerxin chiming in, but he's burned away by that Molotov, but it's all on Snow. And as you said earlier, it felt like the catalyst to this round victory was Shuhei's kill down ramp. And the sheer numbers that they've been able to rotate over because of that should result in the first round win here for MOUZ.
Yeah, you get a double kill like that, and you gather all the information of what the map looks like. It's just so perfect. Well timed from MOUZ on that aggressive play. Good sense from Shuhei on when to turn the corner. And MOUZ gets their first round pretty clean. 3 players survive. And let's see if that starts something. Some kind of a run like Spirit had earlier. No op yet out for Torji.
Not yet, but I'm sure we'll get to see that soon enough. And for paiN Gaming, it is that concoction of pistols, weaker rifles, and an AK. Brolin could start. Lux trying to creep around the side of the smoke, and Brolin was completely ready for that maneuver. Ends up punishing it. Bigger Zera inside of the smoke at the bottom of the ramp, though. Oh, he runs right through it. Bigger Zera makes something happen out of it. The Torch is here to clean up the rest. Damage done on the Snow. He will fight alone. He's 23 HP. 1v3 total, 2 left. And they're rotating him from elevator. Snow goes to the catwalk.
Yeah, all the credit to paiN to even putting it in this kind of a situation. All those fights seem so disadvantaged.
It looks like Yimfat's tracking him.
Yeah, I know. That's a Vac Sucks clip right there. It'll happen. Good read from Jimmy. MOUZ has tied things up, but it's costly. You have to say that. Losing 3 this time. Would have liked to have built some money, but they'll get a chance in this round because paiN should be back on to just pistols.
one kit for MOUZ. It's on Yimfat, so keep an eye on that. But it really shouldn't come down to a diffuse situation here.
No, this should be a nice fun round. In fact, Shuei just picked up an MP9 and he's going to get aggressive right out of the gate just because he knows it. So he's on a little bit of an eco hunt. He had that fragging contest with Yimfat last night.
He lost it.
He did lose it, but it was
in the last round.
An admirable effort.
Yeah, definitely an admirable effort. Another in-game leader that can frag. Zersh in the mid. He's got Brolin with him. They'll clean up together. Biggest Arrow not hitting the shots and ends up getting toppled. So 3 rounds on the board now.
Yeah, I don't know how Brolin survived that.
Biggest Arrow didn't even look like he was shooting.
I know, it was weird. Maybe he was looking at a monitor, looking down to his teammates.
You can't see me if I don't move.
He had that IGL brain for just a moment. All right, Op coming out.
I will peek. I want to peek Ivy. And my smoke. Can we take my check?
Torji shouting out some plans.
I love how much conversation there is at the start of every round from MOUZ, from everybody. Just chiming in, constructing the idea of the round together.
Oh, nice leg
shot on the biggest Zera. He's lucky to get away though, Jason.
Yeah, he is fortunate. But that's a big piece that likes to be aggressive and make things happen. That's down very low on HP. Yeah, I mean, that kind of conversation at the start of the rounds is so critical. And it's a good sign that I think a team's in a good mind space together to play the match, because it's when you're being proactive and coming up with ideas. Brolin only gets the 1.
But you certainly see numbers. And that could be very useful here for MOUZ to see how many players are encroaching close towards the top of the A ramp. 3 were spotted out from Brolin even after that first kill. Shuei through the smoke. Kawai's taken down, and it's tough for paiN. They're down to 3 players.
And one of them has 13 health. Oh, look at that aggression. Shuei, he's feeling frisky today after last night's game. Just getting flashed through the smokes to push forward, ready to fight.
He's confident, and he would have swung that too, but he got caught by his teammates flashbang. Didn't exactly go to plan, so he decides to take a few steps back towards you with a great angle. There's nothing NQC can do about that, and Big Ozera alongside Snow left in this 2v4. 40 seconds remaining. We'll try their best to make something out of this. Maybe a boost up to check down in towards elevator. It's a good idea. Just spotted and couldn't quite figure it out.
Yeah, but Torji's like, thanks for the intel. Both of you are there. I'll swing out a little bit wider. Good shot from Torji at the end. Yeah. Shuei's like, that's why I drop you the op, baby. Keep it going. 3-2. Or 4-2, excuse me.
Torji asking permission for Shuei for to make a call at the start of the round, so that's going to be interesting.
Shuei's probably like, yeah, dude. Like,
yeah, he literally just goes, yeah, sure.
Why are you asking me questions?
We're winning.
And I mean, it's also the attitude as a teammate and a leader you probably want your upper to have to a certain extent, unless you have like some kind of like golden vision in your head that you're working towards. Like your upper is feeling the game like this and coming up with his own plays and ideas. It's like, yes, please, I will call around you.
Yeah, so Torji is going to be peeking in the middle. He's been so dynamic all across the map. And for paiN Gaming, this is going to be difficult to figure out how to deal with him, how to get around him. And he's added another to his tally. Peek over the top from Exertion. He clears out 1. Oh, he gets away with that second, too. Really shouldn't have got away with the second, but he's fortunate that they had weaker weapons below him. And he's got Fat. He's got some bodyguard support, too, with a replenished health player to send into the front.
He wants to. He knows
20 HP.
He knows it's a bad fight. Jimmy holds himself back.
Restraint.
So Torji comes over for the kill. He does get one at the end. 5-2.
Oh, it is? It is actually a basketball team. It's the LA Lakers.
There you go.
There you go. I didn't see that yesterday.
It's cool seeing Torji. You just pointed out in the last round, and now we've had like 3 different ideas of where he's wanted to start, and we've kind of heard all of them. So first one said he was going to peek Ivy, which is gap, yellow rafters,
or short,
and then obviously next round played mid, and now they're just kind of talking. You know, that was a Deagle round, so they're going to have a full buy. So Torji coming up with an idea of how he wants to play around against probably an AWP, knowing it's going to be on the field of play. These rounds don't hurt. They kind of, they're like body blows, I feel like. They don't like, you never get like really pissed when you lose them, but when a team gets in your face like that, on a pistol line around like that, you're just like, oh God, you start getting that sense.
Confident.
They're just building so much confidence and
There's another opener for sure. Aggressive down B this time. Just a very fluid defense at the moment from MOUZ, able to change up their opening moves. Boise once again at short, he will take that kill on Lux and then drop back. So 4v3 established at the start of this round. MOUZ once again comfortable openers, and paiN Gaming, they get to the part of the map they want to be, but the execution isn't going to have the strength they want behind it because they're down so many players every time they get here.
Oh, and also by the time they get here, like the defensive smokes has just been deployed, so they don't have access to short. So even if you want to attack this, but you got to wait. You got to wait that smoke out and create that second front of danger for the defense to consider. Especially with the AWP, if it can get that deep angle in towards the new elevator, all of a sudden you're cutting off rotations as well. It'll be Exertion's job to hold on to this. Smoke comes in, the peak is ahead of it, but missed the shot.
As big as Zera taking out Shuei. Exertion having a little peek in towards short. He's going to swing out with it. Oh, blinded. Cowes goes down. Second kill from Exertion. And this just keeps getting better and better from MOUZ.
That team play, that flashbang, how perfect is that? I thought for sure Exertion was dead in that engagement, and then you see him get blind. Yeah, the MOUZ comms are flowing right now.
They're playing some great counter.
Yeah, they really are. Quick reactions, decisive reactions, and coordinated reactions. Everywhere they go. Oh, that's just blind luck, literally.
I like it. Yeah, it's a rough old time for paiN Gaming at the moment. Great team play from MOUZ, dominating this first half at the moment. Once again, paiN Gaming having to go down to a lower tier buy. So Tech9's on 3 players, a Deagle out for NQZ, and an AK-47 here for Big Uzera.
And Torji's AWP today is looking sharp, at least in this first map. Hasn't had any crazy test or crazy sequence, but he's not missing. Big Uzera, not missing this round either. Opening kill to the B bomb site, and they want to apply pressure. They don't know if they'll be able to get another one like that. Shuei's got to close the gap.
Oh, wow, Shuei is just fragging out right now. He goes back again, running out of ammo in that primary weapon, so pulls out the USP, and it's no different. Same result. Shuei gets his 3rd kill of this round. Snow and Lux left in a 2 versus 4 situation with a minute 5 seconds. Flash is coming over. Oh my god, Shuei is just ridiculously unplayable right now. Lux is finally coming through CT spawn. He'll go down, and he's disappointed he didn't get the ace.
Dude. Shuei. All right, we see you, man. This is this performance from Shuei is really, really cool to watch. We've seen him have some like, I mean, considering the series last night as well, and then just in general, like he's always been an IGL that can have like a map here or there where he just goes crazy. But this is now consistently being put him together is impressive stuff.
It's really cool to see this. Oh, paiN Gaming, this is it at this point. You know, if there's anything to pick up in the half, you got to start winning rounds right now. AK's on 4 players, well, 3 players. Galil in there, AWP for NQZ, and he's searching down ramp. He wants to try and find an opener in this fashion, but nothing being given over. No opportunities for NQZ.
Is Shuei going to be activated to make a move, or is he going to wait? There's a lot more presence here than last time when he made this play happen.
Oh, he's got a great timing. Look at that. NQZ gets caught. AWP in the open. Shuei's confident. He keeps fighting. He's got plenty of teammates with him, but he doesn't even need them. Shuei is having an absolutely unbelievable game right now. Is there anybody that can stop Shuei? He's the new donk.
What ref does he play? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I want to know too.
Jesus.
You got to ask him after this.
That's a sick triple kill. So Cowes and Snow going to try and recover something of this round. They're
just being smashed.
And look, they're being hunted already at 50 seconds. Like, this has got to make you feel so small if you're on paiN Gaming. You're like, they're so dominant right now that we have to just sit back and T-spawn to protect our lives and weapons. We can't even move anywhere.
I mean, yesterday we talked about YimFat. We even said that today, that MOUZ didn't really need anybody to massively step up because YimFat was the star of the show. Now he's got 4 kills. He's down there in the bottom. The rest of his teammates getting the job done. Cowes, okay, giving 2 kills back. Obviously, they know where they can go with this.
Yeah, that's just like, okay, that's mission accomplished. We stayed alive. I don't think we'll see too much of a hunt. Exertion is starting to get interested. Torji's still around. He's got 1, and okay, Exertion, nice little peek.
Yeah, in tandem with Torji's 2nd kill on the AWP as well. So Nothing saved over, no mercy. We'll get to see the Shuei 3K again. Just this third one as well. It's perfect isolation from Shuei. And he will go down eventually to Kawes, but man, he is having a great game.
Yeah, really is. I mean, and then you add to that, Torji's on point with the exertion. You know, we mentioned yesterday he got a chill. Today he's here, 12-3 for him. So here's that first big issue that paiN's having in this series, is that they're not having any success whatsoever. As you mentioned, so costly to take the A ramp whenever they've tried to go there. They've got an on-point Opper moving around the map, playing different positions each round. And they've got Shuhei just fragging out and being aggressive at all times. I think it's a kind of a bummer. I wonder if paiN will go back to it in these last 2 rounds, because remember, they got that opening at the B bomb site with the boost up. Big Uzera got that pick, but they only had like pistols to follow up with it. And when they tried to make it into the bomb site, MOUZ was able to shut them down. Like, I'm wondering if at some point they say, that was a little piece of success we can build on. Maybe it's this last gun round. We're like, let's try this B bomb site again.
Exertion in middle. Here come multiple paiN players towards him. Just peeking out with that boost.
That timing. Yeah. He's going to be so angry about that.
He just descended off his teammate's head, and as soon as he does so, he's slightly inaccurate. Exertion peeks into him.
And old Shuhei, he's like,
hey, I smell players. I want some kills. Shuhei going into the fights realizes, yeah, that one's probably not winnable, so I'll just take a step back.
Yeah, bit off more than he could chew. But he's got information. 3 players that he spotted.
Minute and 5 seconds left on the clock. And paiN Gaming at least only have 1 player deficit.
I think you have to try and go to the B bomb site here if you're paiN. You have 1 smoke on Snow.
Yeah, you can try and go to the B bomb site, but lying away for you is Exertion and YimFat. At least you deal with Shuei. He got completely blinded in middle. And now they can actually try and split into this B bomb site. They're going to try and go through construction into B. YimFat just waiting, biding his time, using the default boxes as cover. Exertion is going to deal with one side of the split, and YimFat actually gets nothing out of that. Not a single kill, so Exertion has to step up, and he can't do it. YimFat goes down to the Deagle, Exertion to the AK-47, and a 2v3. They've damaged up multiple players, and with MOUZ's heavy lead, you'd imagine they want to go for this.
Well, Brolin needs to get a kill on this flank that he's coming in with. He's the big one, and
well, he's gone.
I was going to say NQZ got him. He had a Molotov as well, which is why I said if he gets 1 kill and he can actually place that Molotov in a position to help Torji. Now, I mean, Torji might go for this because he's got so much money. There's only 1 round remaining. Normally, you'd see the Opper save, but why not give it a try?
He knows they're low, so he's pulling out the 5-7 to go for this fight. Time is a little bit too far gone now to realistically think about this.
Has a smoke.
He's got another chance here. Just couldn't get the headshot. Second kill coming in. Smoke, but no time.
Yeah.
No time to get the defuse. But Torji, he is going to go ahead and get himself as many kills as possible before hitting the deck.
Okay, paiN. They finally get to it. That B bomb site once again. Able to wrap their way in despite the early success in mid, the early spot of information. Able to knock the doors down and finally get a gun round on the board. They won the pistol in the 2nd round, and it's been all MOUZ since then. It helps that it feels like YimFat and Exertion probably more often than not get 1 to 2 kills there apiece.
Yeah, you know, they really do. So a chance to make 8-4 out of this, and that's a great double stack on Torji.
Okay, there we go. Another 5-on-4.
Considering this half, that way 4 is not that bad.
It's gonna always feel bad because you won the pistol, right? I think that's one of the things that hurt. But like certainly the number of rounds you have, all of a sudden you can work with that. It's something to work with. Where for a long period it felt like you had no chance of clawing together enough rounds to have a second half.
Good peek from Brolin. Still a recoverable round here for MOUZ, and paiN Gaming will be very aware of that. They don't want to let this one slip. They're searching desperately for a 4th round to round out this first half.
Brolin's making the read though. He's going back to mid. He's like, I got that kill deep on A ramp. I dropped the smoke. I'm gonna rotate over and look elsewhere, at least for the time being.
Bigazera heading into middle, front of the pack. NQZ in behind him. 45 seconds left.
Shuei's playing back at quad behind the pillars, behind the beams. And if they come from this direction, it might be hard to hide himself appropriately. Oh, he needs that kill. He needs that kill.
He needed it. He hasn't picked it up yet. They're coming in towards him. It's so tough now for Shuei. Not exactly accurate enough. NQZ overwhelms him. Last round of this half, so Brolin's going to give it a go. just very unlikely even gets close to winning this one. So 8-4, not bad from paiN Gaming.
No, not bad at all.
Considering it could have been much worse.
It could have been. It felt like it was going to be much worse, but they found a recipe right at the end, finally breaking through this defense in a significant way. So Brolin, this final attempt at a clutch, shut down quickly by Big Uzera, and Snow's happy they've got a couple rounds together to close the half of like a feel-good stretch of rounds.
Yeah, he's making sure everyone knows about that.
Yeah, like we still know what it feels like to win a round. It's great.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what they've got in the second half. We switch sides. paiN gets to play the defense. We're going to see what Shuey and MOUZ can put together on the offense. You can see Cyclone in the back having a quick conversation.
Excited to see what their T-side's going to look like, just putting them through the drills.
That's the other thing. It's like when you listen to these MOUZ players talk about each other, like they're all like they speak so highly and positively of each other. Like, as they should. I mean, this core has been together, you know, for a very long time, way back to starting their careers to now. But, you know, like Torji will compliment Shuey in an interview, and then Shuey's like, yeah, but I'm only doing good because, you know, my boys are executing the tactics I'm calling, like, really well. Like, Torji's been amazing with it. And it's like, those compliments just flow back and forth. It's cool. It's feel good.
Yeah, as of right now, you know, they still got that youthful vigor and brotherly love.
Right.
Just don't buy one of them a Mercedes.
No, that seems to be a poor. Any expensive car really these days seems like it's a bad idea.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. That is true. I forgot about that. That direct correlation between the Porsche and Robs' drop-off.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. paiN Gaming CT side. It's 8 rounds up on the board for MOUZ as their T-side campaign begins. Yimfat already up on the crane. He's got Brolin beside him. Shuey setting up utility. And it's going to be a beautiful execute in the site for MOUZ. paiN Gaming have made the right rotations. They don't look like they want to challenge for it until they call the swing. And swing they will. It is Snow coming in with a double kill. Big Zera on 2 as well. It is just exertion. MOUZ get stopped. They don't get anywhere near the site in the end. So no bomb plant, which means no good force buy coming up in this next round.
Dang, we got ourselves a game. Nice hold from paiN. Exertion wants that repeat. Not going to be given to him. The rest of paiN lining up to get aggressive, and they don't even need to. Snow, that's a quick shot. Second pistol round over to paiN Gaming. They close the gap to 3, and they get to start with the advantage in the second half. No bomb plant, not even close.
Just old Glocks right now for MOUZ. And they should be melted away pretty quickly by paiN Gaming, especially in middle. Lux lying in wait.
Yeah, and even NQZ is here as backup with the SMGs, just slid over into sandbags and is actually going to set up a vertical stack. So they're just at the right moment. There's the first. Boost up gets called off. Wide swing almost throws off the aim. It's all good. One player goes down. That M4 will be salvaged and recovered. So 6 rounds for paiN.
And that gap closes very quickly. Only 2 rounds separating the squads. That's what we're saying. You know, 8-4 half isn't all that bad for paiN Gaming. If they can win the pistol round, it can make a big difference for them. And they're right back in this game now. The scoreline doesn't look that disastrous whatsoever, despite it at many points in that first half feeling like they weren't in the fight at all. Obviously, that could change as this T-side finally begins for MOUZ. They'll have the AKs out. We'll see what their T-side looks like. No AWP for Torji. They will have the AWP for NQZ on the other side of things. paiN Gaming have that unrivaled advantage. Do have MP9s. Just the classic spamming going on through the smokes at A ramp.
No peeking though. No one from paiN got drawn out into the open. MOUZ happy to be patient. They're all huddled here. One lurker on the other side of the map, Brolin just causing a distraction, maintaining some presence. And they go contact up A ramp just as the paiN defense decides to fall back. paiN have literally no clue what's happening on the map. Everything's been quiet. Till now. Good kill from Calez. Big piece of the puzzle hits the deck in Exertion. And they don't have access to short for the moment. Snow builds on top of it. That's the other side of the map taken care of. All they have to deal with is this A hit. 25 seconds remain, and MOUZ have not been able to take a step forward.
No, they've been stalled out. paiN Gaming looking comfortable. Damage being done. Shuei's down to 19 health. Finally, Torchy fighting back for MOUZ, but with 10 seconds left. It's got to be perfect as they leap into the bomb site, and it absolutely is. YimFat, just enough time to get that bomb down. When we talk about him being comfortable in the clutch, well, unfortunately, he's not allowed to play one because the swing from short comes in to deny that bomb plan.
Yeah, Calez was there the whole time. He gets the first kill on Exertion, and there's a smoke down in the place, and he's just like, I don't have to leave. I don't have to move. I'm the insurance policy for the team. No one from MOUZ was able to take up that position and clear him out. There just wasn't enough time, really, at a certain point. But this execution goes absolutely nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's just great. Oh, clean openers from paiN Gaming. They were able to hang on to those for so long, and I think MOUZ will be extra frustrated about how close they were able to bring it, even with 3 players. Imagine if how those entries just went a little closer in terms of getting trade kills. And Lux, forced away, blinded, completely blinded and overrun. It's Brolin coming forward. Lux is out of there. And NQZ has to drop back into a CT spawn.
And now they know that's a weapon that can be recovered as well. Shuei, oh, he's already challenged. That's Brolin gone. Shuei still alive at Exertion, pushing up. As Snow is distracted with construction, MOUZ hits from the other side, and it's just Big U0 remaining. Although he snuck around them, not for long. Good check from Exertion.
Yeah, Exertion's frustrated, didn't get to play the last round, right? He comes back in, he gets a 4K punishment laid down by the Tech-9 and then finished off by the M4A1S. There's just some speed behind the Tech-9s. You know how effective it can be. Paired with a good flashbang, the Tech-9 can be one of the most difficult weapons to stop. Kawa is just getting swung here by the Exertion M4. He just felt great in this round. So many good timings from him too.
I think the hard part for paiN is that bottleneck when Snow falls back to Gen. I think it's got to be like a little bit more passive where one gets into CT and you give up the B bomb site entirely. You just didn't have the bodies to defend that run over. That sandwich is so brutal.
Miss Molotov here from MOUZ. It's the triple stack, though, of players inside of the B-bomb site. You can see into middle, but you're mainly searching for this kill down on those B stairs, and it is so difficult to predict. You're not going to be coming up considering that angle.
You got plenty of other things to look at when you're coming up those stairs. And another boost on the other side of the map. Torchy's one false step away. And there it is, the jump up on the sandbags, but a good response from Exertion. Double kill, and the smoke protects him.
That triple boost is good for getting a kill, but unfortunately it gives up a lot of information. There's an annoying situation for Exertion. Okay, not even looking towards NQZ. Brolin forgets about the new catwalk, and YimFat is now in a 1v3. And this is a clutch that he is allowed to play, that he is allowed to get into. And low HP on Lux, NQZ damage down to 60 health as well. And YimFat's got 30 seconds to work with.
He's got the palm as well.
Oh, there's the peek out. Oh, YimFat usually so clean on those, but didn't land the first bullet accurately enough.
No, that was a little bit of a gross spray in that, but he had the exact fight he wanted. He drew the exact player he wanted out into the open. It was everything he was looking for. It just doesn't land the shot. And yeah, this little boost on each side of the map. Net paiN, a really nice low-buy win. Helps that Exertion just, he runs out of ammunition. Yeah.
I think that is the kill that decides the round, though.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, you were wondering if Roland, like, said forgot the catwalk. He's just, like, trying to react to this frag on the other side, right? That's what takes attention away. Yep.
Yeah. Don't actually think he forgot about it.
Yeah, I know.
Just to be clear.
I didn't mean to throw you under the bus there. Just that kill is just all important in that moment as they're trying to swing in and secure the site.
Well, they're going to boost the player up on the wood here. It's going to be YimFat. ascending to the top of the wood and descending back down as soon as he pops up his head. So, okay, Snow blasted away. He's not going to be too happy. That grenade stack landing on him, but Lux will come and replenish his position. Shuei getting traded, 3v4, make it 4v2 in favor of paiN Gaming. This is now tied up.
Their CT side is looking just as dominant as MOUZ's was.
Yeah.
They have the added benefit of winning the pistol round in the second half as well. MOUZ haven't been able to get close. Brolin just praying the smoke's going to fade soon so he can make his move over the top. Gets a glimpse in. Lux playing deep behind the double stack. Off angles on both sides. Brolin not prepared for it. Torji can do nothing but save.
Yeah, paiN Gaming's CT side has awoken the beast. paiN Gaming stepping up. And you talked about a play that was required today if paiN Gaming are to have a victory over MOUZ or even make this a competitive game. And it's Big Azera, and he's showing up in a massive way. 19 kills, 13 deaths, delivering impact for his squad again.
Yeah, he's done great work. Seconds winding down in round 18. Torji brings the AK-47 into the next round. I guess a half buy around it, use that as the hero AK, and have Tech 9s, some Deagles, and some utility to support it.
Snow hiding behind that double stack, managed to get away with one. And then got bombarded with utility. Tech 9's out, AK-47 for Torji. Hero AK, kept over. Let's see what he's able to do with it. The MOUZ have stalled out here in Vertigo. This is paiN's map pick. And they're showing us why. Even when they're down and out, even when things are looking tough and they stay in it, they find intriguing, inventive ways to get back into the game.
Yeah, just don't drop the ball now.
This is a strong position on the pillar.
Honey's not the greatest thing in the world for paiN. Oh yeah, he's stuck though. There's no fallback plan. There's no fallback plan at all. Ooh, that's another boost up. Now they know 2 on this side. Exertion hasn't swung, only with the Tech 9, and reinforcements are here. paiN should be able to shut this down. A moment of danger, a moment of fear, but it's all under control. paiN's gonna take the lead and reach double digits.
Yeah, they look like maybe it could start to unravel with Big Azera going down in an awkward position, but the rest of his teammates have got it. Brolin, good kill on the Tech 9. Second player there. He's actually allowed to get into the AK-47, but NQC takes a few steps back and deals with a threat of Brolin. The paiN Gaming in control now, complete control of Vertigo. They're looking to see through this first map, and I think this is a team that always kind of exceed your expectations. I think you have an expectation for paiN, you see how they play in the tournament, and you wonder, okay, based on what we've seen so far, I don't expect them to be able to beat MOUZ today. And then you see this kind of performance, and then you start to believe in them again.
Yeah, and you're like, oh boy, we've done it again. We've underestimated them one last time. They're certainly showing some impressive stuff today. CT side lockdown so far. And now there's no more laughing and joking on the MOUZ side of things.
No, because things have turned sour.
It's all business, all serious as MOUZ try and get themselves in this second half, yet to win a round. Oh, no, excuse me, they won one. Those were the Tech 9s. Oh, but that line would have been so good if it landed, if it was true.
Yeah, it's true. But if you could have probably convinced a lot of people that just tuned into the stream.
I definitely did say it with confidence. There's that. Yet to win a gun round.
Yeah, that's better. If you have Twitter Premium, you can edit your.
I could have edited that.
In fact, not enjoying the start of this round, not enjoying this map. I would assume he's 9-12. After some of the great performances he's had recently, this is unusually quiet.
That's a ton of damage on the Cowes in return through the smoke. Unconfirmed damage. MOUZ going to start making their move as that smoke is faded. Once again, though, it's a massive bodies towards this A bomb site. Yimfat with 9 HP in a lurk position. And they'll be stalled out by one last MOUZ smoke thrown to short. Last time they had this hit, they didn't have short control, and it was a disaster.
KaWe's annihilated. Shuey with a big shot. Is that going to be enough to open up this round for MOUZ? Certainly looks like it. Okay. A couple of follow-up kills come in. MOUZ bouncing back. 10 rounds going to be added to the tally, and that had a bit more fire to it.
Yeah, it helps when Shuey hits a shot like that. That's an absolute banger on the KaWe's peeking from that catwalk position. And the defense just collapses around it. All right, they break in. 10-10, we're tied up. I said this a round or two ago, money's weird for paiN, considering how many rounds in a row they've won. They'll obviously have another bye coming in, but after that, I think that's where it kind of ends. That's where it's going to start being an issue if they lose this next round. If Exertion can take this gun away, if MOUZ take that gun away, ooh, that's massive. This extra pressure onto the money, and no matter how good your CT half is, just imagine how dominant paiN has been in this half. You buy in this round, and then if you lose all your economy at 10-11, and then you just don't have the money to even battle. You don't even have the money to have that dominant defense that you've been showing us.
Yeah, that would be heartbreaking. Heartbreaking for paiN to bring it this close.
It would just be the worst time possible to get reset. And I think that's a conversation that paiN almost needs to have is, do you let them cheat up to 11 and go for a small buy? To ensure that you're not going to get just like completely destroyed in terms of your money? I would almost be surprised if they went that route. Okay, full buy. Here we go. Shoved all their chips into the middle of the table. And you can't blame them. Op, M4, FAMAS, you've got plenty of nades and utility across the board.
Yeah, completely understandable, but if they lose this round to MOUZ, things might get a little hairy right at the end of the game. paiN Gaming hoping they can avoid that possible outcome. Standard utility inside of A-ramp. Spam battle going down. But every second ticks on, a MOUZ player gets closer to the top of that ramp as they creep up on that left wall. Exertion underneath the tarpaulin. He's taking a fight with the Sandbags player now. That will draw KaWe's into considering the trade kill, but he gets a little bit worried about the fact that he would expose himself to that short walk up.
He was even a little nonchalant and even not looking left down that ramp whatsoever.
Yeah. And then he caught himself on just at the right time. NQZ playing at the crane, 55 seconds. KaWe's really wants to get involved. He really wants to make a play that allows his team into this, but it's intelligent to stay disciplined because Torshi's down the other side. NQC's locking down this top ramp setup, but will he be effective enough? He needs to nail this shot, and he does. Straight through the chest of Exertion. Goes back for a second, and this AWP is proving pivotal because NQZ holds the fort for paiN Gaming. It might not be done yet, though. With 34 seconds left, Torzy and Yimfat still in this fight. Yimfat's all the way down at the bottom of A, though, and that really doesn't paint a pretty picture with the limited time left. This kill on KaWe's. Oh, what? Okay, that's one way to get the kill for Torzy. Damage done. Like shot landed. Yimfat goes down in the ramp, and that should be it. Now 15 seconds. Torzy not able to get into this. He doesn't have the bomb on his back. It's chaos, but it's a huge hold from NQZ that gets paiN Gaming this round win.
Yeah, that is a big boy round from the Alper of paiN. He had a couple of these yesterday, but this one comes at such a critical moment in the map. What a triple kill, and MOUZ just didn't have the flashbangs and the utility left to force him out, to make him uncomfortable. All three of those fights, he's under no pressure. It's just hold the line.
Oh, that's going to be really frustrating. They couldn't trade out the Alper. And the risk to throw everything into it for paiN Gaming has paid off completely.
Yeah, none of those fights could get traded. Exertion was always going to be a hard one, but after that, I mean, that's kind of why he goes for the aggressive peak. He wants to get that fight before they can get the proper spacing to swing on him. Beautiful shooting from NQZ. Got his team up by 1. B-bomb site I think MOUZ has largely ignored it for the most part.
Yep. It's been a lot of A presence. Torzi, he's lost a lot of health. Down to 21, he got spammed down through that smoke early on.
Oh, they're having the same exact issues.
Oh, wow.
Just paiN making it so costly anytime you want to move up ramp. MOUZ's offense completely stumped in this half. Torji's going to rotate over to the B bomb site. Jivvat has control of underneath stairs. Looking to see if he can find any of the B defenders, getting a little antsy. Peeking out a little bit too far.
Well, you talked about avoiding B.
Snow has a smoke still.
They're going back to the B bomb site now to try and finish this with 44 seconds left. Snow peeks out while blinded, deploys that smoke that you mentioned, throws the flash up in the air and looks to try and fight this. Lux through the smoke, this time brawling. Falling foul to that. Lux on the second. Okay, everybody's had a moment here for paiN Gaming on the defense. Lux is their most recent addition. That is a beautiful sequence from Lux. No time to win this round for YimFat. That's going to end up being a 12th round for paiN Gaming. They grab map point. MOUZ's money's in the bin.
Yeah, they're knocking on the door now. This has been so good. I'm so impressed with the defense that paiN's been able to mount here. Really smart play from Snow as well behind the white boxes. Just drop your smoke, stay alive inside of it. Make sure they always have to be concerned about when you're going to reappear. Let Lux take care of all the fragging. And fist bumps all around. So two chances now for paiN to close out this map. Last conversation for MOUZ, their third time out. And I mean, like we said, I don't know, there's not a whole lot, much like paiN, much like both T sides just haven't had a whole lot to consider a success that you can rely on. A ramp is not a clean take at this point. You've been dominated at the B bomb site. So one last chance.
The last hurrah of MOUZ here on Vertigo. 2 rounds to pull it back to overtime. Already watch paiN Gaming grab their own map pick. It's been a story of strong defenses. We thought it might be difficult to have a stronger half than MOUZ posted, but paiN Gaming have certainly done it. Flash going over the top of the B stairs. Looking to hold them back. A little bit more early B presence than we've ever seen from them in this half. Snow, he can't hold on. He gets taken out. Lux had a massive round in the previous. He was able to get net a triple kill. Not a single kill this time. MOUZ clean on the entries, and paiN Gaming not in the fight.
It's such a good adjustment from MOUZ as well. They're just like, you know what? Let's just get in there quick. Let's not actually play this default and wait around for 30 or 40 seconds. And let's not give them the indication that we're coming and the time to react and drop defensive smokes and defensive Molotovs. Let's actually just hustle up these B stairs and get in quick. And this time Snow doesn't have the time to drop a smoke and survive. So 12-11. And money's now an issue still for paiN. 50 on Kawez, 100 on Lux, 700 on Snow. They're not going to have a great buy to fight with in the next round. MOUZ might have just found a way to get us to overtime. You'll still have this AWP, you'll still have this M4.
Oh, missed shot and missed opportunity to take out NQZ. He'll hold on to his AWP, so let's see if that will change the outcome of this round, this last round of regulation. MOUZ looking for overtime. paiN searching for that knockout blow. It's Great entry work on that B-bomb site.
Well, now we're going to have to see, let's see if NQZ can put another good round on the board with the AWP, because that would be such a perfect thing to have open up the round with 2 kills would obviously be spectacular, but just getting a pick with the AWP takes a lot of pressure off these FAMAS, off the MP9. MOUZ have slowed it right back down, but it looks like they want to just rinse and repeat the same idea. Over to the B bomb site. Very quickly, very early. There's one defender in the bomb site. Lux is up on construction. He will just have to play gens, if anything.
I mean, how likely is it that we see the B defenders go down without a kill again? Surely it has to be a little bit better this time. Just even one is a better performance, but it can't happen. Unable to sink a single kill. And now it's a sinking feeling completely for paiN as they were able to pull this all the way back. They got to map point. They have multiple chances to close out their map pick, but MOUZ have forced us into a position where we're staring at overtime. We're staring at the bonus rounds. NQZ and Biggest Hour will give this their best go, but it is stopped by Shuey and Brolin at the end. MOUZ don't give up. They don't roll over, and we go into overtime.
That's great calling from Shuey. Just the last 2 rounds to force OT, same exact strategy, back and back again. B-bomb site crumbles twice. That was a hit they hadn't seen all through regulation. I'll tell you what, this might change the game as well. If you think all throughout this half, as we've kind of said, that the A ramp has just been so costly and MOUZ haven't been able to take it with anything convincing, well, now that you just run back-to-back rounds where you take the B-bomb site at will for nothing, with no defense mounted, all of a sudden paiN has to consider that as a huge weakness that MOUZ can exploit. If they make too much of an adjustment or overcorrection to cheat someone towards the other side of the map, all of a sudden that A ramp might be exploited. So right at the end of the regulation, Shuhei grabs a couple tricks that he can use in OT. Conversation sounds largely between Torji and Shuhei as well. Talking about how they want to play these rounds. So first of OT. Three players at B. They want to take control of these stairs. They don't want to be able to just, they don't want MOUZ to be able to just kind of walk up and execute on him. That's a good opening kill.
That's better.
Oh, yeah, that's beautiful.
So much better. So it's ruined the initial plan for MOUZ at the bottom of B. Now 3 versus 5 to convert seems unlikely.
And I'm actually kind of surprised that they wanted to be that aggressive that the bombs even dropped. That's Jimmy and Torji just losing the bomb immediately and forcing their team to come deal with this aggressive A push. That's brutal that they put himself in that kind of danger. I thought for sure they would maybe take it a little slower and just see what the reaction was going to be. Well, they found out, and paiN had the answer. Double kill for Lux. Shuei's the last one left, 1v5. This will be 13-12.
One hell of a turnaround in terms of that B defense. They figured out how they want to approach it. Shuei prevents the clean sheet, so he'll take Cowboys out of there, and 4 players remaining around the other side of that smoke. Shuei eventually will be destined to die.
I think he's just trying to find his way in here. Making sure there's no other flankers or lurkers. And yeah, he is going to come back to his death. It's about how many can you take away. Now they know his position, and it's nothing. Good round from paiN.
Great round from paiN, and Snow still fired up as ever.
Good decision making as well. Like, yeah, your B defenders just got beat twice. Give them a little love. Give them a little extra help. Make sure that, you know, MOUZ can't exploit that same exact thing again. They got probably way more than they even expected. paiN might have been saying, like, let's just get control of A stairs. Let's make sure someone's down there. And instead, they got 2 kills out of it and the bomb. 4th timeout added in overtime. Cyclone burns it early.
Oh, grenade's going to be big on... Oh, well, I thought it would be slightly more impactful, but BigZera took a step out to the left just as that smoke popped up.
I felt that way about grenades for like 10 years now.
Yeah.
It's never changed.
It'll never change, Jason.
We're just used to it at this point.
Yeah. Not packing as much of a punch as you thought. Slowing things down though, MOUZ not really wanting to get involved in those ramp fights early on.
Yeah, well, they didn't even work when they tried to do them later on either. You know, this is most of where MOUZ put a lot of their attention in regulation and failed to capitalize on anything at the A bomb site. Great holds from CowEz having impact, NQZ's off towards the later stages. BigZera's over here. These boosts have been a nuisance they've had to contend with.
They got to look at the boost though. They've fallen trapped to that boost far too often to be caught by it again. Exertion getting NQZ off the angle, but this op, it's been here before. This is one of his favorite angles. NQZ, oh, he slips back, but he misses the shot. Exertion applying pressure on two sides, but he can't get rid of him, and now the B push coming in. Snow has to hold it. Fire heating up. He doesn't melt away. He stands strong. Snow gets a couple of kills locked in. He'll hold for 3, and Snow steps up for his squad. paiN Gaming have got to thank him because he is just jumping, dodging those bullets, and MOUZ thought they could break through, but Snow, it's just unbelievable how much work he's able to put in.
He even jumps over the op shot spam.
And he's still alive.
Yeah, well, Exertion's going to clean him out for sure. There's still a chance that this one closes
up. No way.
Oh, he's done that as well. And poor NQZ's like, why do I... Oh, no, there's no time. Oh.
NQZ just had to get away.
That got me excited.
Yeah. But Snow, that's all Snow in the initial defense of that B bomb site, because you have drawn all the attention over towards A. The boost comes in, it gets stopped. You force NQZ back into the side, he's low HP. And then Snow suddenly is the only player dealing with the fact that MOUZ are charging up the B stairs and stands tall.
It was a little bit easier for him this time as compared to the previous executions they did, because there was a smoke at the top of the stairs. MOUZ felt like they had to get that timing because they were looking for the timing off Exertion making presence. And they were like, okay, he's got a kill, and he's calling out that he's pinned down the Opper, done damage, forced him back. Everything was set up for that hit to be really, really powerful, but Snow steps up. This time it's BigZera right around the edge of the smoke, but gets traded off. CowEz is still here. Moving over towards Gap, dropping a smoke. And a stalemate is called, but once again, so costly to not even have ramp control and losing 2 players.
Oh, Snow goes down.
Damn.
Imfat with one little tap over default. Smoke coming in from Lux. Try and give him extra cover as he moves deeper into the bomb site. He actually halts them in their tracks with that Molotov. They jump up into the open. Brolin gives away his life. Lux steps up. Oh, second kill, same position. Imfat left alone now 1v3, and he has not been having a great day today. It hasn't been the vintage Imfat performance from yesterday.
Well, they could use it right now if he can get this clutch. This shot. Reload.
Oh, the reload. Pulls out the AK-47, bullets back in it. Molotov goes down. 2 players running him down, and NQZ closes it. Another step closer to paiN closing out this map. They've been here before. They've been on the brink in regulation, now in overtime. MOUZ found the answers, but it seems like they're running out of them now.
I mean, really, they found that answer of the B bomb site, but between, you know, Snow holding it down on the set piece and like it kind of ran flat. The aggressive play towards the B stairs from paiN just to open up overtime. They recognized the weakness and shut it down before they could take any more damage from it. Really well played from paiN. Now they just need one again. 3 chances after 2 in regulation. But they've got to do it from the T side, which has been weak for both teams today. Lux is going to chuck out some grenades. That's 3 HEs, a Molotov thrown right at the tail end. Brolin blinded. That late flashbang is brutal.
Now Shuey from Sandbags, he has to get more than 1, but he's not going to get a single kill. And so now it is 3 players left for MOUZ, and paiN Gaming are destined to take Vertigo. A strong defensive half in the first for MOUZ. We thought it was going to be a dominant showing. They were going to lock paiN out of their own map pick.
It was 8-2 at one point in favor of MOUZ.
But it did not end out that way. paiN Gaming able to withstand. Their CT half was so strong. Had to go to overtime, but they found the answers every single time. And they're going to close with a 16-12 victory over MOUZ.
That's so, what a good map from paiN. Super impressive to go up in this series 1 map to nothing. Jimmy's going to come in and give this a shot, but there's no way. And it had everything that they needed. It had the performance from Big Uzera leading the way. It had NQC's AWP having impact. Snow with his round, like everyone. Lux even had that round towards the end in overtime. That, like, the entire team of paiN showed up.
Yeah, we talk about MOUZ, this team that don't get upset in the studio environments in the group stages. Well, it's
they're not upset yet.
They're not upset yet.
Just one step closer.
One map down at the moment, and paiN Gaming showing that they're very, very good. Vertigo squad. You can see the relief when they took those headsets off as well. Their celebrations. They had to work very hard to get that victory on Vertigo.
Oh, it was probably super frustrating to get to 12-10 and then have the B bomb site just get run over twice in a row to force overtime. That had to have been like very stressful for them. But yeah, definitely relief as the win finally does come in. And for MOUZ, I don't know, didn't look bad.
No, it didn't look bad at all. I'd say the T side perhaps looked a little rough, but would you say it's more just paiN CT side was strong, especially on those ramp fights?
I'd give a lot of credit to paiN for sure. I think what's weird about their T side being like kind of struggling to put rounds on the board was Exertion ended that map with like 30 kills. Like you had your guy who likes making plays on the T side, who's involved in a lot of entries, a lot of openings, a lot of aggressive gambits that you take, and interesting seeing him have that level of impact and not able to take the win. So a little bit of a bummer there. They'll probably be frustrated, I think, about that T half. That'll be one Cyclone made a note in his book. He's like, we're gonna look at that.
We're gonna look over that. We're gonna make some improvements coming into this, but you know, moving into the rest of the series, that was paiN's map pick. MOUZ will have their pick next, so a chance to bounce back into the series, at least for MOUZ, moving forward here.
Absolutely, and I don't think it's like, again, I don't think they played bad, so I don't think there's any kind of red alarm. It's not like they came in and you're like, oh, this looks disorganized, or these guys aren't on the same page, or this guy looks pissed off. It's just they just lost.
Yeah, well, the next map is Mirage. This is going to be a scoreboard here, 16-12. paiN Gaming coming out with a victory, and the man you mentioned that needed a shot, Big Uzera did in a big way. NQC alongside of him, that AWP triple kill round on the A bomb site. It's
huge.
That feels like one of the most important rounds of the whole game.
That was going to break their economy if they lost it. So yeah, that was a massive triple to get for NQZ. Yeah, Mirage being up next, MOUZ is going to be excited about that one. I think the very strong team on it. This goes to 3 now.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it's going to be a third map.
Like, I don't know if that was a great win for Vertigo. I don't know if I can translate any of those to like saying paiN's going to upset him on Mirage, but I don't know. This feels like 3 now.
Yeah, well, Nuke is that third map if we do need it, but a big part of MOUZ's success on Mirage over the years has been Exertion, getting into a good positions,
pushing con,
being confident, right? And he's having a great game, 30-16. Hopefully that continues into map 2 for their Mirage performance, because if he's online at this level, MOUZ's Mirage becomes almost unbeatable.
Yeah. Well, I imagine Spirit would have something to say about that after what we saw.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
They might have a little like, hey, hang on a second there. Even though their Mirage is lower on the map pool overall, but they look great today. Yeah, I'm excited for it.
Yeah, me too. I'm excited to follow Fisher on social media. So you guys as well, because follow Fisher has a bunch of fun memes, updates, schedule changes, everything. You find it on their social media platforms. Yeah, memes are the best, and that's where you get them. Fisher social media platforms. Now, thank you very much for watching. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, we got map 2. We got Mirage to see if MOUZ can bounce back. Welcome back to BetBoom Dacha Belgrade Season 2 here live from Belgrade. I'm looking forward to the second map. It'll be interesting to see if paiN can continue their success. Like you said, right before we finished that first map, there wasn't enough from paiN to make it feel like there was upset potential coming into the second map.
For the whole series, yeah.
But it was exciting to see them actually take the map away from MOUZ.
No, it was really good. It was really fun. I mean, Big Uzera delivered, NQZ delivered, Snow had his moments, and then Team Counter-Strike was great. Utility usage was great. I mean, they put together a wonderful map on Vertigo. Mirage going to be a little bit more difficult. We go over to MOUZ's pick. This is a map, as you mentioned, Exertion in particular seems to have more impact and really feel very comfortable on this map, which is going to be, you'd imagine is going to be an issue considering it had 30 kills on Vertigo. I don't know if Big's going to be able, or I mean, if paiN's going to be able to handle it. They've had some decent wins on it, but not like a consistent streak where it's like they've got this mapped out.
And not exactly against the world's best opposition, you know, the top 5 teams of the world.
Yeah, I had it up a second ago. Let me pull it up. I know they beat Cloud9 on it. I know they beat BetBoom on it. Let's see. Lost to FaZe, beat BetBoom, beat Cloud9, lost to G2, beat Mongols, lost to Na'Vi. So yeah, like there are teams, and I mean, to be fair, the teams that have beat them on this, the Na'Vis, the G2s, and FaZes, those are all closer in the caliber to MOUZ, right? Like those are all other teams that you'd put in the top 5 teams in the world. So maybe that barrier hasn't been broken yet for them on this map. But also, you got to look at it if you're them. Like, there's a chance to upset this series 2-0. Like, every opportunity matters. Let's close this one out.
I mean, they'll be thinking that for sure, but...
They won both pistols on Vertigo as well. If you start... I mean, that could be a great recipe to start Mirage with. Win your first pistol round, win both pistols in this, and give yourselves a little bit of a buffer to try and overcome such a difficult opponent. Starting on the CT side, MOUZ is going to be starting on the T side after a very flat offensive performance from both teams on Vertigo.
Yeah, they've been winning a lot of great pistol rounds. Against Heroic, now against MOUZ, a lot of pistol round success recently.
We don't count the Heroic ones. we don't count 2 1v3s that somehow were won. Kawez is going to start this off with a bang. So is Snow. He's going to build on top of it. All right, Brazil's starting to build up some momentum. Exertion is going to be forced back. He's got the bomb as well, although not being hunted for the moment. Berlin is the next point of difficulty. He's gained space, spotted. NQZ calls it out. Jungle is being encroached upon, but no one's really here to help NQZ.
Here's Brolin in the window. NQZ, survives. Gets the headshot. Yimfat fighting back from MOUZ, but it's still a 2v4. They have to recover with 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Yimfat's going to cower under the window. Ooh, goosh up into the window player. That's going to force Big Uzera back. You don't want to offer up any of these kills. Still a 4v2, but both 2 players on paiN are extremely low on health. Could flip back quite quickly.
Yeah, it's one of those weird things where you feel like you have such an overwhelming advantage in a 4-on-2, but knowing that 2 of your teammates are red HP, as Lux and Snow, you have to be really cautious about the fights that you choose.
40 seconds left. A lot of time for MOUZ to play with as Yimfat and Exertion make their way through short. Snow has some range. Oh, but he gets the gush. Now he's down low as well. Finally, he fights back. He's confident. And Snow just swings on low HP and bangs out both MOUZ players.
I was about to say these Glocks are unreasonable. Like just sniping people better than the USPs at times. But good shooting from Snow. Triple kill in the round. All headshots. And that's the 3rd pistol round of the series going to paiN. Damn.
These are the clean shots to close. Okay, Snow, I see you. Those are some nice shots.
And you can see he's mostly just trying to survive. He's like, I'll just take this one shot and crouch and live as quick as possible. All right, this is interesting. MOUZ is running the old 4-1. Show the B rush or show. Oh no, they're not. They're actually going underpass. Okay. So they're going to try and crunch the A-bomb site. I was thinking back, because you'll remember, I told Stunna in the matchmaking game we played earlier, the 4-1s haven't worked in like a decade.
And then he pulled it off.
And he pulled off a 4-1. If it happened twice in a day, I would have been very sad.
There's something I've learned recently, and it's never doubt Trace in Counter-Strike.
Okay, that's a terrible lesson to put out there into the
world. He told me he had the lineup outside of B doors. I believed him on Ancient, and he sacrificed his entire team in the pistol round. Just let everybody die.
That sounds like Trace.
To play for this Molly play, and he won the round off the back of it.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Oh, no. We can't have that.
No. Try to 4-1 out in your matchmaking games. Bring it back. Make it fashionable again. Two-zero start here for paiN Gaming. You mentioned, winning a pistol, getting the conversion. That could be the idyllic start against MOUZ if you're going for an upset.
And winning a bonus round like this, Snow, oh, what a good fight.
He looks locked in.
Yeah, he really does. Oh, another one, and he's going to keep going forward, doing his best donk impression. Now he can back away to the A bomb site where the SMG's primed and ready in a crossfire, but one's taken down. Torji over the top, trying to introduce a little bit of chaos. Found by NQZ. Brolin has brought this back to a reasonable affair. Big Uzera might get forced into the fight.
What? The Molotov's not spreading. Finally, it does. Big Uzera taking damage, but throws up a smoke to keep them defended in behind it. Now, Brolin, this would be a 1v4 if he's able to pull this off. And I think he's taken a moment to look at the time and realized how much he's got left of it. So he goes back to have a look for that ramp flank. Could possibly be a player coming through T-spawn, and he goes just to have a look at that. But in fact, both remaining paiN players are grouped up together out towards the bottom of those stairs. The smoke fades away. There's still some more utility left here for paiN. And Brolin stays committed to the A bomb site. They're just waiting for him to show him, and now they know exactly where he is. They know that he stayed committed towards A. And he has to think about how to get this bomb down, or at least try and separate these into 1v1 fights. He gets that third headshot, but traded out immediately. And that's the bonus round picked up by paiN.
Yeah, they don't get the bonus equation out of it, right? They don't get the upgraded AK-47s for free. They got to rebuy 4 rifles, so still relatively costly. But yeah, they take that victory all day. Nice job from NQZ being patient. Double kill with the NP9. And obviously an incredible job from Snow on his mid-push. 3-0, Hero AK-47 on Brolin. Everyone else, pistol and armor. We're going to get a straight-up A execute, which could be effective if NQZ gets neutralized, blocked by smoke, blinded off the angle. Puts a lot of pressure on Kawes playing underneath balcony.
Nice shot from NQZ, not forced back in time. That's going to be paiN up a player as MOUZ stay committed to trying to get in towards this A site. Brolin with his AK-47, he's going to be the player to keep eyes on. Yimfat doing the most that he can, and Brolin's AK getting taken out by the AWP. It's now just Shuey left alone in ramp, and MOUZ don't get close to the site, despite the full execute and the full investment. So we're looking at 4-0, likely 5.
Now the op kill and then the 1 kill from Kawes in dark really takes the kind of the teeth out of that attack. Shuai's just going to take a sprint to the B bomb site, hope that paiN hasn't shifted back, but good information position from Snow. Hearing the route of Shuai early on. Nade might be a little bit too deep, a little bit too late, but Shuai ain't getting this bomb planted. Red HP taken down. paiN looking good to start Mirage. Can MOUZ wrestle the control away from them?
And Snow still screaming.
He's got reason to.
Yeah, he's fired up. He's fragging out. We're looking at a timeout being taken from MOUZ because their T side has not started yet. Finally, a buy will return. It'll be rifles and everybody.
And this is a kind of a tense moment, I think, for MOUZ when you think about, this is a strong start for paiN. You lost another pistol round. You had Snow pushing up middle and just styling on you. Wrecked on the pistol round as well. Might be a sense of deja vu to Vertigo building where MOUZ's T side just cannot find anything to dent the defense. Torji not able to afford the AWP just yet, so 4 AKs and a Galil on Brolin. Look how proactive they're being as well. If Kawes keeps moving forward and sees T-spawn is clear, that's so much important information. paiN will have such a good advantage in terms of information being gained. Snow forced out by the Molotov. Counters with 1, so the boost can't be executed. Kawes hasn't yet moved. Pushed up very advanced in Palace, but hasn't peaked deep. Early warning system has Lux pushed up in B halls, which can allow Snow time to get into the correct position. Oh god.
Oh god, indeed. Lux, bad timing, gets caught. Brolin running him down, and the rest of the
save. It's
MOUZ players rolling into the B bomb site.
This is where you hope paiN has the wherewithal to just say, Snow, like, do everything you can to fight and get back. Not able to.
So that is the 5-0 dream dead for paiN Gaming. MOUZ able to bounce into the fight finally after a timeout. And they're going to keep 5 players up, which is a really good round for MOUZ to start stabilizing this economy, start building some money on this T side.
Man, what a bummer mistake from Lux to try and drop that smoke in that position. Give away your cheese position in that fashion.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
You almost need to drop that smoke as the other one's fading. Or you have someone else throw that smoke for you, but Lux just gives up his spot. And MOUZ find an easy access B bomb site. They're ready for that to be the launching pad to get them back into the second half and start evening things up. Round of 6 coming underway. No one fell for MOUZ, so I can't imagine they'll have the AWP on the field. No one had to rebuy.
Smoke out for Brolin. That's going to go out towards the window. And QZ having a peek and towards top middle, but he's smoked out, severed off from that information flow. Big Azera making things uncomfortable for Shuei at top mid, but he's no longer behind those boxes. Xerxin getting close to Big Azera in the smoke. He swings out. Good kill into lower. At least he got one in the underpass. But trades are effective for MOUZ. Then Lux fights back. Swing from Cowwise. Stopped by Xerxin. Lux coming in from short. It's headshot after headshot in middle. Trade after trade. But it's MOUZ that stay ahead thanks to Brolin's kill from A. He senses a gap. He senses some space to be taken. And he moves forward solo. They're separated in these fights. MOUZ are on opposite sides of the map. Eventually Torzy will join them. But NQZ's got that cross.
Yeah, but will he hold this the entire time? And there is a smoke.
Nope.
Yeah, exactly. Like when you don't hear any sound, again, you're just making a guess. Now you're going to hear that smoke come in. You're like, oh, dang it. I just had that position.
Well, the smoke would have covered off his view anyway.
Yeah, but yeah, it would have been just nice to be here. Not the biggest deal in the world. He's got plenty of time to make this happen. 1v2, he's got a kit. He's got utility to put into play.
Oh, that actually hit him. Actually hit him on the head. And now he burns in the fire, and he gets peeked from Brolin. So a set of unfortunate circumstances there at the end for NQZ. Ends up getting taken out. MOUZ starting to build this T side up a little bit. 2 rounds in a row now.
Yeah, that's a big round to win, and you've taken a lot of money away. I would imagine it's going to be another buy from paiN. NQZ can get the AWP, 2 M4s on Lux and Cowes. paiN trying to stop the bleeding desperately, but this is their last chance at it. Otherwise, MOUZ starts building some momentum on this T side.
Good kill from Torzy. That's right through the smoke. Big Azera down and out, and a 5v4 for MOUZ again. They did very well trading these early kills in the last round. paiN, they don't have that opportunity anymore.
No, I think Big Azera must just get caught off. He's probably surprised that the timing was that good.
Oh, there's a trade eventually. NQZ taking out Yimfat. 4v4 once again established. And ooh, Xerxin's at the bottom of the stairs right now in the smoke. They're right on each other. Xerxin starts to spam. He got the right idea.
What the hell?
And Cowwise, I'm sure, is just completely confused as to what happened.
I'm so confused, and I saw it all go down. Oh, that's an odd miss. Double kill, Lux. What a round so far. Not out of it just yet. 1-man advantage.
Under the wood is Snow. He's only got a little 5-7, but it's a strong position, especially with Lux as a distraction. But Lux was looking in the wrong direction, and he exposed himself to the possibility of Brolin taking him out from ramp.
And unfortunately, if you're Snow, you're kind of bummed. You're like, okay, well, that's probably maybe my mistake. I only have this 5-7, but he still killed my teammate from a position that I'm technically supposed to have.
And now he doesn't feel confident to move out and upgrade.
He heard him fall back, and now they just play with no intel. But NQZ at the B bomb site with the AWP.
And Snow is still sitting tight. Eventually he'll move, but he's on the other side of the map. He'll have a rifle to pick up on his pathway to B. But it comes down to NQZ. Can he hold on? Can he at least get this into a 1v1 fight for Snow? They're coming through. They're making noise. Like shot onto Shuei. Oh, couldn't hit the lineup on the flick back up. And now Brolin. Oh, it's so unfortunate for NQZ not to come away with 1 kill there. At least he softens up Shuei, but Brolin's had a round. And he'll pick it up for MOUZ. He pulls that one back. He rings it in.
Starting to see, I think, MOUZ players individually step up and be a little bit more aggressive and start bullying and muscling their way into fights. Nice shot from Torji, but I think Big Uzera maybe thought he had a better spawn than he did, or just thought he had the timing to go for that kind of a play. Surprised to see Torji miss that follow-up, but from here, Berlin does so much work.
That third-person camera angle really doesn't answer my questions about the exertion kill. I feel like that's something we'd have to see from his POV.
What was your question about the exertion kill?
Just how it happened.
Okay. Just in general.
Like, what made him turn?
Okay,
Was there any sound? Did he see him through the smoke?
Oh, yeah, that one. Okay.
Did he feel him? Did he feel when he hit off him?
He might have caught like a glimpse of something. Maybe it popped up on radar and a teammate called it. After a really good-looking start, paiN's had it all that progress ripped out of their hands. More than likely a tie ball game after this round.
Good kill from Shuai. That's going to be Lux falling, and we're not really expecting too much out of the pistols here, but Snow will give it his best go on exertion. Oh, yeah.
It's happened again.
He's got a super smell.
Yeah, he's ooh, look at him whipping it around. This is a death match, baby. Missing some shots. That one's fine. Now looking behind him.
I wouldn't enjoy playing matchmaking against this guy. Imagine a queue against exertion. Everywhere you hide, no matter if it's in a smoke or not, he finds you.
I think it'd be fun. I'm into it. Snow's going to try and save this AK-47. He's got Big Uzera keeping space for him. So 4-4 with one weapon brought forward. And now we get to figure out if paiN have truly lost control of this match, or if they can recover and stabilize themselves in the last 4 rounds of the opening half. This would be, if paiN was to complete this upset, win this series 2-0 or 2-1, this would be the most significant upset they've caused on this rise of continually being impressed by what they bring to the server, about their level of play. MOUZ would be a brand new height that they reach.
It would be the first elite team that they would be able to topple on Mirage.
Timeout taken for a conversation, then we get right back into the action. NQZ has his op. So does Torji. Fast smokes for middle. And here we
NQZ
go.
is so good. Flash assist from Kawa is even better, and that shot on Torzi locked in. 5v4 for paiN Gaming off the back of that.
It's a good response. For the previous round, it was Torji who got the pick. Now you've got NQZ finding that opening kill in the window.
Yeah, there's a little jump on the van. You got to learn it. It's very useful.
And it's perfectly positioned.
Yeah, NQZ is going to grab another one here, surely. Although that, it's not perfectly positioned if Exertion takes one step up the stairs, because it hits a leg shot instead. Now he's running down the side. NQZ able to punish him. Second shot. Third kill coming in. NQZ has had one hell of a defensive round here, and his teammates come in to clean up the rest.
Yeah, he had to work for it, though. He had no rifle to keep some space between him. So when he only leg shots Exertion, Exertion knows he can close that gap super quick. Good job, NQZ, recovering to take him down with a second shot inside the bomb site, but opening the round and shutting down this MOUZ attack. Beautiful stuff from NQZ's op. He had a pivotal triple kill on Vertigo with the AWP, and he might have just had another one to get paiN going in this this first half.
Yeah, he's 10-4 at the moment. Joining him on that scoreline is Snow. He's 10-4 as well. So you have your rifle talent and your opper on top.
Gotta feel good. Oh, that's very aggressive.
That's very, very wild.
Very ambitious from Snow.
Well, And his ambition is destroyed.
So 5-on-4 for MOUZ. They have the entire round, essentially. Back to the B bomb site. That nade should do some significant damage. Brings Jimpat down to 59 health.
And QZ is committed more into middle than he is towards B. That's
the catwalk play is fast, though.
Yep, they know about it. He comes back up through cap, but he's getting pushed. Oh, flash. Missed shot from NQZ. And he ends up getting taken down by Shuey and Lux. He's playing over towards jail, and they've got to be aware there has to be one more site player. The Opera is playing committed short. There has to be a player on the site, and so they clear him, they spot him, and Lux is down and out. Great work from MOUZ. They find their way into the B-bomb site. They answer back. There's even a hunt on the other side of the map. Exertion already charging over that. And that's Cowboys to hit the deck, leaving Big Azera alone.
Oh, and that NQZ never knew how hard he was being hunted up catwalk. He thought the closest point of danger was underneath window. He thought he was very, very safe to fall back to the B-bomb site. MOUZ starting to really pick up the pace and the assertiveness when they hit contact. And paiN now struggling on this defensive side that looked so good to start, having a very hard time calming down this attack. Big Azera should be just fine in keeping this weapon in his hands. Shuhei, no HP. Oh, timing.
Oh, he comes back. He's all right.
Thought I cursed him right at the end.
Yeah.
They can buy again. Plenty of money. Snow will drop an AWP. Torji wants to go AAPS.
Have you got permission from Mr. Shuey for that, Torji?
Well, so that's Torji. That's the Opera who's asking who's going to go in there. So you imagine, I mean, if he is going to go, which he is not.
Permission not granted.
Completely denied, actually. So Torji's like, no, not this time, bro. I have an idea. In fact, Torji's in middle, supporting Yimfat, looking for a push. Big Azera's patient on the mid-ramp.
There's a shot towards the out top middle. And the leader knows best. The AWP able to get the top mid kill locked in.
Look at Brolin. Brolin's already in the A bomb site. They got to find a way to get to him still. But he's like, hey, I just ran up ramp all the way to the bomb site and ain't nobody home. In middle, they're putting up a fight, but it doesn't much matter. Forced out into the open. MOUZ constructing a very deadly round. Even though NQZ has one on the cross, that should be it. Molotov comes in. He steps in front to challenge and fight for the round, but Brolin swings out. He'd been in the bomb site the whole time waiting. And that's a beautifully constructed round from MOUZ.
It really is a beautiful round. And it feels like there was enough to start believing in paiN at the start of this half, but I don't think they've been able to sustain that level that's required to continuously beat this MOUZ T side. And so they only end up with 5 rounds. Could end up being only 5 rounds on the half. They want to try and tie things up at 6 apiece. This is 6 rounds with MOUZ losing the pistol, losing the follow-up, losing that follow-up. Had a pretty slow start to this.
Oh, great control from Brolin. Long-range spray. Cowes coming in late. Oh, that nade just probably ruins Jimmy's vision, his entire plan. But Exertion gets it back, peeking before the smoke plumes. And once again, stepping forward to take the space.
Feels like throughout this half, you gotta sing your praises to Brolin because it felt like he was always finding a good timing on A. He understood his solo role very well.
Him and Exertion have both done really good on the A and mid portions of the map. Like, you can see both of them. When they sense a gap, they're really going for it. Like, Exertion getting that kill and pushing Khan, forcing that player to fall back to jungle right into the arms of Shuhei. Previously, Brolin was like, oh, okay, I hear the rotation. I'm going to test this. Takes all that space, knows that A is clear. Those two have done a very lovely job for MOUZ throughout this half. It's looking like they're going to net them a 2-round lead going into the break.
Well, they'll go and throw what they can into this, and I wouldn't count them out of it just yet. paiN Gaming now even up the numbers at a 2v2. Lux coming in towards CT is caught by that flash. It gives a comfortable fight on over to Shuey, and Big Azera caught in the open by the AWP of Torji.
I'm curious about that flash, because Big Azera threw it basically right at Lux.
Yeah, just like, eat that.
He's probably like, okay, I'm flashing for you, and Lux like has no idea where the flash is going.
Yeah, he hears the word flash. That doesn't explain exactly the positioning of it.
Maybe he was trying to chuck it behind him so it'd be at his back, but didn't quite make it far enough. 7-5 at half in the favor of MOUZ.
And that was after a really slow start.
That was a 7-1 run.
There wasn't a whole lot of gun rounds won by paiN.
No, just the early ones when they had economic advantage. Once MOUZ took it away from them, they never gained it back. They never gained any control back in any significant way. I mean, we said Mirage was going to be tough for them, and MOUZ is making it very difficult. Big Uzera is going to have to call a phenomenal half if they want to close this out 2-0. Winning team plays Spirit. Losing team plays, I want to say Eternal Fire, but I'm going to double check.
I'm almost sure you're correct, Jason. Either that or FURIA, right?
It's Virtus.pro.
Oh, never mind. None of us are right. Virtus.pro! Yes, of course. The one that the team everybody remembers.
It was the last match. That was the Eternal Fire.
Yes.
Yep.
The Eternal Fire already made it that far, yeah. VP, gotta see how they're performing. Is the win versus Falcons the turning point?
Their problems seem deeper than just confidence. I won't lie. Their problems seem like it's going to take a little bit of elbow grease. Second half is live. Pissed around. MOUZ defending. paiN. T-side pissed around. All 5 players towards the A bomb site. Set piece. 3 in Palace, 2 at ramp. Big Uzera, I believe he's been spotted. Brolin tries to block the smoke. And does succeed. Huge gap. Here's the execute. Dualies get the first kill close up. Torji even manages the ladder well. Shuei grabs one jumping over the boxes. And MOUZ in complete control. Oh, that nade, those nades are sick though. Oh, the double nade. Improvised in the middle of the round to grab one. Big Uzera needs that kill. Falls off the end. They're still not out of this fight. There's the first headshot. 2-on-2 now, NQZ. Backing him up, but they still haven't crossed. And do they want to? They've got a minute to play with.
Oh, a boost up could be really cool here. Big Uzera coming up the stairs, but Exertion is ready for that possibility. Impales a couple more bullets into the chest, and 55 seconds remaining. There's so much time, but paiN want these fights. I'm going to start drooling down the MOUZ players in the jungle. It's a long labored fight here.
I mean, they're just jiggle peeking with these blocks until
finally.
They get the gush. But yeah, that's a nice swing from Exertion, and now it should be all over. But Big Uzera, he's done some special things.
Pistol clutches are in his forte, but not this time. Closed out, MOUZ find the pistol in the second half, and the first step being taken towards possible victory here on Mirage. Just Glocks at the moment for paiN Gaming. So 9th round guaranteed for MOUZ.
Setting up that deep stack. Hoping someone pushes mid, chasing frags. Doesn't look like anyone from MOUZ is going to oblige. Torji's alone in middle. Just peering behind his smoke for the moment, looking towards underpass, seeing absolutely nothing and playing it safe.
Just hanging out.
It's such an interesting place to just have like a tower stack. Like how often does a second round mid push come in?
Hardly ever. Unless it's donk, you know?
Unless it's, yeah. Well, they see nothing. Nobody pushes into them. So back to the A-bomb site to go get slaughtered. Yeah, this is turning out to have a very cool playoff bracket. I'm very happy that we have a losers bracket as well. Spirit waiting the winner of this one. We mentioned Virtus.pro going to play the loser of this. FURIA Eternal Fire to be played as well as one of the lower semifinals. That could be a very cool game. Both those teams in feels like a similar spot. Eternal Fire starting to look a little bit more rejuvenated as they've played more and more. They've been on a crazy grind, though.
Yeah, they've been playing a lot of games of Counter-Strike, getting better and better. I think last night against MOUZ, that was
I think Torji even mentioned in the post-game interview, he was like, you know, they've been playing a ton of counter.
Yeah, they're a great side. Maybe they're tired. They played 9 BO3s recently.
I think he could probably tell inside the server by the way they were styling on him that something was off with the Eternal Fire crew. So hopefully they're kicking their legs up today and getting a little rest and relaxation. paiN's still within striking distance, but that can disappear very quickly. That's the first pistol round won by MOUZ of the series. And it's extended their lead, 9-5. He always looks so stern. I wonder what he's thinking about when he looks around.
Probably just the game in front of him.
Always looks a little angry, you know?
He's a good stern coach.
Yeah, it is. It's very stern. It's that discipline that's going to bring them to the next level.
It's true. All the good stern coaches get results.
All right, there's a chicken.
Rubber chicken is that.
Surprised rubber chicken.
Yeah, I wonder, that was never brought up in the Shuei documentary.
With the chicken?
Yeah. Speak with him all this time.
Shocking, really.
Should have really talked about that.
About his rubber chicken.
Yeah. So, man, you bring it. Maybe Heku can ask about it.
Yeah. That's a good question for Heku.
Heku.
If you're listening, ask about the rubber chicken.
Please ask about the rubber chicken.
Only if they win, though. Don't ask that in a losing interview.
Yes, definitely not in a loser interview. Or actually do, because that would be pretty funny.
Yeah, lighten the mood.
Hey, you lost. Was it because of the rubber chicken?
paiN's lining up at the A-bomb site. Bomb still in T-spawn. 2 players over in Palace. They've got 2 players in mid, so this split towards the A-bomb site could come to fruition. NQZ likely would have heard some of those sound cues that they just flash cleared A ramp. Almost had the perfect timing. Smoke gets extinguished. Doesn't go deep enough past the Molotov, so Big Uzera's got some standing in con. Luck's over in window room, so Torji, if he makes a misstep, he's going to back up into a number of different players. Brolin almost with a double would have been massive, but Yimfat is here. And finally, Big Uzera strikes, but they've held on to jungle, at least for the time being. Again, a 2-on-2, but Shuei's they have no idea. He's never had to do anything until just now.
Just chilling under the woods. Shuei strikes at the perfect time. 2 easy kills in the end for him to close out, and MOUZ continue to build up rounds on the CT side.
Yeah, they're just cruising right now. Almost feels like autopilot. These defensive reactions are strong everywhere they go. And that was, you know, the MOUZ's own bonus round, where paiN had that one in the first half, but this one they get to keep so many players alive and upgrade to some rifles. Upgrade to the AK-47s for free. Another little chat with the admin, it looked like. Shuei's adjusting the in-ears. And it's time for everyone to chill.
Yeah, up next is Nuke. Feels like we're going to need it at this point.
It does feel like we're going to need it. MOUZ are building up into this very, very well, very strong. Shaking off Vertigo, that overtime loss. Sounds like we're going to get back into it. You can see, hear Torji just shouting out about dropping AWPs. He's ready to go. paiN running out of opportunities to get back into this map, to capitalize on that first map victory. 10-5 lead.
MOUZ getting ever closer to victory. 11 rounds likely to be on the board very soon. We'll see what paiN Gaming can do. They got the bomb heading its way towards ramp, one through Palace, one through middle.
paiN really loving trying to get into this A bomb site whichever way they can. Now with like lower pistols, going to try and swing in. Brolin and Khan. BigUser is so blind.
Oh, yeah.
Eventually it clears and he's got that kill. Kawez finds one, but Shuhei's arrived and Snow's got one more.
The trades keep coming here for paiN. They keep getting back into these fights. Now they're a player up. Snow's inside of the jungle smoke and he's going to sit there for a long time.
He's dead when this
clears. But yeah, Yimfat is so ready for it. This kind of play, Yimfat's just waiting for it. Free kill for Yimfat. Snow goes down, 2v2. paiN came into the post-plant situation of NQC on a Glock and Kawaz on an AWP. Feels a little like the roles are being reversed here, but we'll see what he's able to do here. Kawaz on the AW. He's got a flank coming through spawn. It's Yimfat who's going to catch him looking the wrong way. He's up on top of the ticket box. And it's another easy kill for Yimfat, leaving NQC with a Glock inside of the site. 8 seconds left, and he's cleared out by exertion in the smoke. So, all good.
Good call, especially on a round like that where they have mostly pistols. If you don't see them kind of fighting you in any which way, you expect some...
Dude, but they left that pretty low on the time. It was 2 seconds left on the defuse.
They had, yeah, the pathing that that Yimfat took all the way around is what kind of delayed things, but obviously it pays off so well.
Yeah, it was way worth it, yeah.
Yeah.
Because if he goes through jungle, maybe the off takes him down, makes the round a lot more difficult. Well, 11-5. The last real legs of paiN Gaming to stand on here in Mirage. And it looks like their woes have not been able to compete with the elite Counter-Strike teams on Mirage is going to continue. About to be a 12th round map point if paiN cannot withstand. And QC eyes on the connector, but they've actually gone below his scope. And the jump up, missed shot. He wasn't too far off landing that one.
No, not at all. Shuhei given an opportunity over to NQZ. How long do they want to stick around in middle? This is a lot of utility they're burning to maintain this position. 4 players focused on middle for MOUZ, making sure it's so clear, and now getting active on the map. What is this, a 2-man push underpass?
Yeah, Exertion's got this locked. And surely if BigUser was to walk around the corner, but he didn't. He didn't, now he does, and yeah, that double stack actually proves necessary in the underpass to guarantee the trade kill.
Brolin backs away to the A-bomb site. paiN's evacuated this side of the map. Over towards B we go. Yimfat hasn't been tested a whole lot in this second half on the CT side.
But he is so good at B anchoring.
Yeah, he's really good at these cold positions. No one's really close to helping him out, though. Torji with the op is over in window. Shuei's pushed all the way up middle. So it's all Jimmy for a while.
Yeah, he'll hold, and now he's down. My God, not that long at all, Jason. For a split second, as Snow splits him open. Bomb site taken, paiN Gaming putting the bomb down in the site. Torzi, did he see just a pixel? He just flicked up towards the van.
Yeah, just a little ahead of that player trying to jump up to get that vision over the van, but gives it up very, very fast. I'm surprised MOUZ is going for this.
Oh, wow. That's a big clearance. Snow on top. And look at this. Shuei from short. Nearly got himself a kill. It was actually Brolin that managed that follow-up, too. So Lee's NQZ and Kawa is in a 2v2. And they're going to win it because Brolin's not in a position to fully retake this alone. So he'll grab that AWP. He'll run away. MOUZ won't see their 12th round yet. And Brolin's having one hell of a game here. 18 kills on the board. He'll also be the man to carry that AWP over for Torzi.
Yeah, I'm surprised MOUZ went for that. But, I mean, I like it. I like the fact that they tested. I think part of it is just MOUZ feeling so confident at the moment and having such a good energy on this winning streak that they've had that they really wanted to try and force that 3-on-4. Brolin gets 2 kills, so can't really argue against it. They bail out and save the op. BigUser is very emphatic at the moment.
Yeah, great to see him still bringing this energy at this point in the game, still seeing a pathway back into it.
Well, trying to, I think, impart his vision of how he wants this comeback to work, and like where he thinks there's been weaknesses in this second half, where he thinks they can do better in terms of, you know, probably things along the line of like taking space, being aggressive. Like if you find your fight, if you know, be confident taking, trying to get everyone back on the same page of stringing some rounds together. They need to go on a run here. They need to close this gap. Round 18. 11-6 in the favor of MOUZ. BigUser in middle. Kawez challenging out Palace and can't win that fight. Didn't seem fully prepared for it.
Oh. Spam down through the connector. It's going to be Big Azera falling victim to Shue, and I think that's it, Jason. We're starting to see the end of the road. It's going to be 12 rounds. A comfortable victory in this round for MOUZ. Snow and NQZ stuck at ramp. And that has got to be one of the most frustrating starts to the round. You didn't even get your pieces in place to play out the round that you had in mind.
That's why I'm scratching my head at the Kawes peek from Palace, because that felt so mistimed. There was a smoke on A ramp, there was a smoke in Con, and he kind of just like walks out pretty aggressively to find a fight over towards jungle. But there was no one else to really kind of pull this trigger at the same time. So 12-6, and paiN really doesn't have a whole lot of cash to speak of. A couple players have the money to buy rifles, but a couple players are going to be pretty labored. So as the mystery pixel AI people trundle down the stairs, MOUZ are... Did you like that description?
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah. MOUZ are looking to close out Mirage and take us to Nuke.
You could do radio commentary, Jason, the way you painted that picture.
Yeah, trundling is a really good word.
Trundling is. Oh, NQZ down first to Torzi. And you got 4 players left here for paiN Gaming. 4 kills to collect for MOUZ to end Mirage. Lux making that more difficult. Taking Shue away from the equation. Big Azera getting in towards connector. He could upgrade, but he doesn't want to give away the sound cue. They slipped all the way in here, so he'll play with the MAC-10. He'll stick with a little gun, but he backs up into Brolin, and that cost him his life. And we are starting to watch paiN Gaming's final moments here on Mirage. Lux is low on health. Nice shot from Kawes. And they're still in this fight because of that kill. They're all separated. They'll have to group up together. At least they've got plenty of time to make those maneuvers, so they'll gather their forces. It looks like through T-spawn they're going to decide to go.
I wonder how MOUZ is going to handle this, because you have Torji with an AWP over at Ticket, so Brolin doesn't really need to focus too much at the A bomb site initially. He's clearing out middle right now to make sure he's not going to get pinched. Jimmy should stay parked at the B bomb site until contact is made, but they're really telling Torji, we're going to clear the B side of the map. It's on you. Grab a kill if you can, but priority on staying alive.
"25 seconds. Torchi scoped at Palace. Oh, unscopes at possibly the most unbelievably unlucky timing.
That's actually crazy.
That is so wild.
He's got a nade to break the smoke.
Yeah, he does. And it goes too far.
Well, that's a terrible sequence of events, but look at old Brolin. Flanking all the way around to A ramp. It's going to be checked by Lux with an op. Who's not ready? Excuse me, Kawes.
Yeah, Brolin ain't missing by much at all. And Lux out from Palace. Good kill on the Yimfat. Takes him out. Torzi, they know that he has to be towards CT still with that AWP, so they're going to swing it.
It's happened
again.
It's happened again.
What can Torzi do right? There's just timing going against him, and Brolin doing everything. The grenade took out Lux. Brolin says, fine, I'll finish it myself, just like his first name. This is incredible. That is so huge. That is unbelievable finish as Torzi misses all the timings. Brolin closes out on his own, and MOUZ will send us to map 3. I actually can't believe what we're watching, man. This is crazy.
Torji's like, just get me out of that round, please. Everything was going wrong. All those unscopes. Good bounce back from MOUZ. And this time it was a complete map. They never let paiN back into it, even after that round victory. They kept their foot on the throat, and they were impressive. And it was more assertive, more convincing. Exertion, Brolin with phenomenal games, but the space they were taking, they started to get some real confidence back into their game as Mirage wore on. And if that carries on to Nuke, paiN's in trouble.
Yeah, really, it feels that way at the moment. You know, MOUZ, they withstood a pretty strong start from paiN. They had to come back into it again, and it really felt like the majority of paiN's rounds were won in the first set after the pistol, right? And MOUZ just got into it, won majority of the T rounds towards the end, and the second half kicked off with their pistol victory. From that point onwards, it was comfort for MOUZ.
Yeah, I mean, I think with the way they were playing, I think they never really had too many obstacles. That first half was back and forth, but once we switched sides, it was like that attack from paiN wasn't going to get anything going. Everyone was playing too well. Yimpat wasn't really tested a whole lot, but when he was, he stood up and stood tall. Brolin was excellent at the A bomb site. Exertion, Shuhei, Torji were just dynamic in middle. That's tough defense to crack on Mirage.
Yeah, really is, and it now becomes even more difficult, I feel, based on what we've seen yesterday from MOUZ's Nuke. They looked really strong. So I think it's going to be quite a comfortable series finish for MOUZ.
It very well could be. I think there's a couple traps that paiN has that they need to be aware of and be cautious of going into Nuke. I think once again on this map, it comes down. I think you still, on this team on paiN, you still need a good performance at a big Uzera. And you had a decent one, 12 and 11. Didn't feel his impact nearly as much. Kind of struggled to find some of the kills that allow him to take more space for the team. But it really feels like even if he's not the top fragger, you need him having a good game.
Yeah, really sick performance from Brolin, who isn't often at the top of the scoreboard for this MOUZ roster just because of how many options you've got available. But he had a fantastic T side, had great timings coming out onto the A bomb side.
Look at that damage per round as well, 117. That ain't nothing to laugh at.
No, CT side, another huge performance, and he closes out the map with a 4K. So 1.89 rating, 22 kills, 10 deaths coming in for Brolin, and 117 ADR. Just fantastic work from the young Swede. Back to fighting fitness here in this MOUZ squad.
I mean, it's a nice luxury to have in a player like Brolin, where, as you mentioned, he doesn't always have these pop-off games because there are other guys on the roster who do it. But it's awesome having someone like Brolin who has that in him. You know, like he can play awesome for you for a sequence, and then one game he just pops off and goes crazy. He can be a very solid player and then just has his game. He doesn't need to constantly be set up. So just one really, really good piece in the MOUZ toolbox,
yeah,
as they say.
Yeah, well, we've got a toolbox full of social media links, and it's all Fisher. So make sure you guys go follow Fisher over on all of their favorite social media platforms. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, we've got the third and final map of this series ready for you. Nuke. It is MOUZ taking on paiN. Well, hello there. Welcome back. Backstage, Jason, at a wonderful, wonderful rave.
Why'd you try and open it up all seductive like?
I thought it just felt like the kind of thing we should do.
Sure.
And it's the last map of the day.
It is the last map of the day.
We'd add a little bit of intrigue, a little bit of excitement.
A little mystery, just to get them hooked, drawn in.
And we get them hooked here in the basement. That's what we have going on down here. All these wires hanging from the ceilings, Jason. It's quite a good time down here.
Yes, it is. Yes, indeed. It is. It's a lovely little studio dungeon. Yeah, last map of the night. Nuke. MOUZ taking on paiN. So I'm just collecting myself.
Bring us back.
Yeah, bringing it back. Good map from MOUZ. I think. Okay, so I ended the last segment by talking about there were a couple of traps that paiN like to pull out on this map that I think MOUZ need to be a little bit aware of. We saw a number of different ways that paiN like aggressing on lobby on their own CT side. Like different pushes, one player pushing Squeaky behind a smoke, one player pushing Radio Room. They do the standard lobby crunches. They have plenty of different ideas. MOUZ going to have to be cautious about that one. I think Big Uzera outside is something you always have to keep in mind where he's lurking and where he's getting off to. So, you know, they're not anything crazy, not anything out of the ordinary for MOUZ. It just seemed like the last time I watched paiN on Nuke, there were things that paiN did very well.
Well, let's hope they can do those things well today. But MOUZ just looked unstoppable. Last time we got to see them out on this map, but that was with YimFat topping the charts, and he hasn't really had the greatest day of Counter-Strike. Knife rank going down, though, and it will be Coweezy to come out on top. It's going to be paiN selecting which side they want to start on. You'd imagine they're going to start CT side.
Yeah. And
we'll get to see what the T side of MOUZ looks like on Nuke.
They've played this twice in this tournament, paiN. They've beaten Heroic 13-8. They beat 9Z 13-9. They beat Cloud9 back at Blast 13-8. So on a 3-map win streak here on Nuke coming into this final deciding map. Both teams pretty even in terms of where it is in their pool, the winning percentage on it. MOUZ also on a three-map Nuke streak over Falcons, Complexity, and Eternal Fire. Hard to really judge MOUZ off the Eternal Fire. We saw them play last night.
It's true.
It was a 13-3 win. It was just so dominant. Everything looked easy. And I think that map more than anything is probably what prompted Torji to give him that little throw him the bone in the interview and just saying, they're tired, man. They've been grinding.
Yeah, so taking all the credit for yourself. Yeah, exactly. Well, hoping YimFat can return to a bit of a form, you know, coming to this third map of play. He felt like it's been a bit of a quiet day for him at the office, but someone it certainly hasn't been quiet for is Exertion. I feel like he wasn't the MVP of the last map, but he certainly wasn't on the first at certain points for MOUZ.
I think a lot of the good things he did on Mirage are things that don't show up in stats.
Yeah,
you know, in terms of how much
space taking,
how much pressure he was putting on the opposition as well.
Yeah, it's a bit of a beast, Exertion.
Let's see how Nuke goes.
This pistol round underway. It's a double Julie setup for Cowes, and Cowes has gone down. Follow-up Jewel Beretta swing is NQZ, and oh my god, Brolin. Okay, he's very aware that the second player could have been there. Sees the player at Heaven. We can communicate that information over to his teammates. Let's see what they can do with it. MOUZ in a 4v2. Bomb yet to go down, but they're just staying hunkered down. They're staying disciplined. They know they got plenty of time and no need to make a mistake, so they're going to leap out, plant the bomb now. Brolin will have eyes on Heaven. And Torji's got outside, so nowhere that paiN can feel comfortable. It's going to be a 1-0 start for MOUZ.
Yeah, Torji's calling both outside as well now for sure. He's going to bring the rest of the MOUZ guys over. They don't actually need to fight this whatsoever. Torji can always just stay alive and come in for the backstab, so it looks like this retake is going to try and get activated and put underway, but there's really no chance of them actually winning it. So 1-0 for MOUZ. They lost the first 3 pistol rounds of the series. They've now won the previous 2 pistol rounds. And it's a great start to your T-side Nuke, and such a luxury to get the pistol on T-side Nuke.
Yeah, definitely is a luxury to have that.
We've seen so many times like teams have like really sketchy, really rough like T-halves that don't look like they're not putting anything on the board, but like they have a pistol round. So like all you have to do is like scrape together 1, maybe 2 gun rounds.
It gets even better if you get the conversion
right.
after the pistol round, if you get the second round win. Because especially when your opponent force buys on the CT side. I mean, if you can beat this force buy, then you're giving yourself not only 2 starts to the round, you're getting 3 rounds to kick off your T side. And when you were mentioning is exacerbated even further. So Flash goes in towards NQZ. He's got a scout, but he's got no Kevlar. And he's going to be just mowed down by Brolin.
Yeah, on top of the mini roof, can see his little feet moving around, blowing off his ankles. Big Uzera is here, but under a lot of pressure. Lux finds a nice kill on the roof behind the smoke. That AK-47 might be lost on the roof. Big Uzera, your time to shine. Shuei's not looking whatsoever. paiN have brought a lot of bodies outside that MOUZ didn't expect. This is still within MOUZ's control, but it's getting a little bit weird. Especially when the smoke's clear before Torji can cross. You'll have to do it the old-fashioned way, which is, you know, kill everything.
Yeah, just frag out.
Over the smoke. Oh, making a play.
That works.
That's okay, Snow.
Yeah, off the top of Unbreakable, he's able to get away with Exertion's life, and now a 2v2 set up off the back of this. So this force buy still on. Still in with a chance, paiN Gaming. Torji's coming back in main. Snow's in the ramp room. 30 seconds, that's all the time that's left.
Cowes has hunkered down in the lower bomb site as well. He's just been waiting and hoping that you know, MOUZ, if they were to cross over, he'd be in a great position. But the outside defense was so strong that they've gone elsewhere. paiN is going to go for this. 2-on-2. They've got plenty of time in the bomb timer, despite the fact they have no kits. They've got armor as well. One Galil picked up by Snow. Cowes working outside to see if he can grab a rifle, and he will.
Cowes coming back in through main. Snow through hot. First fight getting spotted. They know exactly where Snow is coming from. But dealing with him is the extra problem. He's getting spammed down. Great flashbang from Snow. His teammate Cowes is down, so it's all on Snow, and he just can't win it. Going to the back of the bomb side. It's going to be MOUZ picking up 2 in a row, destroying that force buy in the end. And that should be a 3-0 start off the back of winning that. So a big victory to collect.
Valiant effort from paiN, turning that into an odd situation, an awkward situation outside for MOUZ. You can see you can hear Torji right at the end just saying, careful guys, they might force buy back up into it. 3 kills, yeah, if you're a CT side and you want to be a little aggressive, you might get lured into another buy to try and take advantage of the damage you've done here in round 2. However, paiN's going to sit back. Deagles, a couple of them picked up 5-7 and P250. MOUZ are hoping this one can be a lot cleaner. Opening kill for Yimfat through the smoke. And now Shuhei's working outside as well. Mac-10 starting to get put into play from Brolin's hands.
Yeah, and it's going to work out because low HP player crosses into him. Snow is down, and now 3 kills collected early from MOUZ. It is going to be a comfortable finish. In fact, it doesn't look like they're going to have any casualties whatsoever. So a 3-0 start for MOUZ. Money building nicely in this round, recovering the damage they received in the previous.
And your playbook moving forward into the next round is wide open if you're MOUZ. Like, they have that Mac-10 on the board, so if you want to call something fast, if you want to hit an upper bomb site on a timing really early, if you want to just blow open door and get out as fast as possible, you can do that. If you want them to kind of lead the way,